Chapter 1. I shall not touch anything belonging to the Qin family. Chun Feng, pray tell, what is your intention behind stealing these jewels? In the illustrious Chun family villa located in Jiangcheng, Huaguo, a young and strikingly handsome youth was pressing his foot against the calf of another young man. Chun Feng's face flushed, though it was uncertain whether it was from pain or humiliation. The entire incident had been sparked by Chun Feng stumbling upon Qin Yang pilfering jewels from the family's safe. Qin Ergu, you would do well to remove your foot, for there are surveillance cameras in the house. It is evident who the thief is. Qin Feng bellowed in anger, yet his fury was but a facade, as his physique was no match for Chun Yang's strength, leaving him unable to retaliate. Not only have you learned to steal, but your audacity has grown. You dare to insult me? Qin Yang pressed down harder with his foot, as if intent on crushing Qin Feng's ankle. What are you two doing? A chilling female voice interjected. Elder sister, I caught elder brother in the act of thievery, and I merely tried to stop him. I believe he did not mean any harm, so please do not hold it against him, Qin Yang replied, not even glancing at the newcomer, for he instantly recognized her presence and promptly lifted his foot from Qin Feng's leg. A beautiful woman clad in a professional fitted dress, adorned with gold-rimmed glasses and high black heels, approached the two. What was stolen? She inquired, revealing herself to be the elder sister, Chun Li. These jewels, which I happened to witness, and when I confronted him, he had the audacity to scold me. I merely pushed him out of reflex. Qin Yang's voice dripped with feigned grievance, his acting skills honed through repeated attempts to frame others. Why did Qin Yang seek to frame Qin Feng? Simply because Qin Yang was but an adopted son of the Qin family, while Qin Feng was the true blood relative. However, Qin Feng had been stolen as an infant and raised in an orphanage, returning to the Qin family only 2 years prior. He was of the same age as Qin Yang, both having reached 18 this year, the age at which one could form a contract with their first spirit beast. The parents of the Qin family had traveled to procure spirit beast eggs, and Qin Yang feared that they might reserve the best ones for Qin Feng, prompting his malicious scheme. In this world, spirit beasts were companions and instruments for humans, varying in quality from black iron, bronze, silver, gold, diamond, king, emperor, divine, to sacred levels. Wild beasts shared this classification, yet unlike spirit beasts, they were adversaries to humans, resulting in mutual slaughter. The disparity in quality among spirit beasts was vast. Should Qin Feng receive a low-quality one, it would be unbearable for Qin Yang. Qin Feng, kneel and confess. Why did you steal these jewels? Chun Li's voice grew even colder, having already condemned him without allowing for an explanation. You wish for me to kneel? In the 2 years I have been with the Chun family, how many times have I been made to kneel? And what of Qin Yang, the adopted son? Has he ever been made to kneel? You claim I am a thief based solely on your own assumptions? Since you have already judged me, what do you intend to do? Qin Feng did not kneel, but instead held his head high, locking eyes with Chun Li. In his 2 years within the Chun household, he had discerned their true nature. During his first year home, he had gone to great lengths to curry favor, yearning for familial affection. What had he received in return? Baseless insults, humiliation, all under the guise of correcting the bad habits he had acquired in the orphanage. In truth, it was merely disdain. Every member of the family loathed him, his parents and 3 sisters, with the adopted son, Qin Yang, subjecting him to daily humiliation and schemes. Qin Yang donned luxurious attire, while Qin Feng was left with a single, worn-out outfit. Qin Yang resided in a spacious suite of over 50 square meters, whereas Qin Feng was confined to a mere 7 square meter storage room. Qin Yang was spoiled and treated like a young master of the Qin family, while Qin Feng had to fend for himself, having scarcely dined with the family. Qin Yang possessed a luxury car worth millions and received a silver-level spirit beast egg as a birthday gift, while Qin Feng had nothing, not even a semblance of recognition for his own 18th birthday within this household. And there were countless more grievances. Qin Feng had relinquished his feudal struggle and abandoned his unrealistic fantasies. Was this truly a family? His days in the Chun household, under the schemes of Qin Yang and the tacit approval of the others, had rendered him the lowest of the lowly. No one cared for him, the genuine relative, while all affection was lavished upon the adopted Qin Yang, who basked in smiles and kind words. Chen Feng endured only indifference, insults, beatings, and even 3-day confinements without food. Not only was he barred from dining with the family, but he was also forbidden from using the kitchen. He had to rely solely on the 500 yuan provided by the Chen family each month for his sustenance. And what of Qin Yang? He received a monthly allowance exceeding 20,000 yuan, not including the various properties under his name. What man could tolerate such indignities? Chen Feng had long contemplated seizing an opportunity to break free from the Chen family and live a carefree life. Elder brother, cease your evasion. If not, shall we call upon our parents for judgment? With that, Qin Yang promptly dialed their mother's number. Hello, my dear son. Why do I have the pleasure of your call? Mother, Yang Yang misses you. Chen Feng felt a wave of nausea at Qin Yang's ingratiating tone. Yang Yang is the most obedient mother, misses you too. Mother, I must inform you of something. Do not be angry, but my brother has once again stolen from the household. He has taken your most cherished jewels, though I cannot fathom his intentions. What? Where is Chen Feng? Their mother's voice instantly turned icy. Elder brother is right here. I caught him in the act, and he even had the audacity to scold me. Chen Feng, how dare you? The Chen family has provided for your every need. How is it that you cannot rid yourself of those vile habits? How many times have you stolen from this household? Their mother bellowed. Though Chen Feng could not see her face, he could easily imagine her expression. There are surveillance cameras in the house. You may review the footage yourselves. Chen Feng had grown weary of explanations. Review what? Yang Yang is so well-behaved. How could he possibly wrong you? You will march yourself to the confinement room immediately. You shall not eat for 3 days. No food? As if I have ever dined with the Chen family. There is no need for such inconvenience from this day forth. I, Chen Feng, sever all ties with the Chen family. At long last, Chen Feng took this decisive step. As a transmigrator, even if his circumstances were dire, he would not endure daily humiliation any longer. Are you serious? Qin Yang was quick to respond. He had awaited this day for quite some time, longing to rid the family of the jinx that was Chen Feng. All that belonged to the Chen family would rightfully belong to him, Qin Yang. Indeed, slap. Before Chen Feng could rise, Chun Li had struck him across the face. He felt a stinging pain. For Chun Li was no ordinary woman. She was a golden-level spirit beast master with a physique akin to that of a superhuman. The force of her slap sent Chen Feng sprawling to the ground. Repeat that, Chun Li demanded furiously. As a son of the Chen family, to utter such blasphemous words was an affront. Clearly, the previous punishments had been too lenient. I state once more, I shall sever ties with the Chen family. Do you understand? Furthermore, this shall be the last time you strike me, and it shall be the last time any member of the Chen family lays a hand on me. From this day forth, I will not allow you to bully me. Though frail in appearance, Chen Feng stubbornly raised his head, meeting Chen Li's fierce gaze, unwavering despite her menacing demeanor. In that moment, a flicker of trepidation coursed through Chen Li's heart, though she could not discern its origin. Very well, a truly ungrateful wretch, their mother's voice erupted through the phone. Chen Li, make him leave immediately. I can no longer bear to see him. There was no need for Chen Li to speak. Chen Feng had already risen, preparing to depart. Ding! Host despair detected. Awakening of the Supreme Spirit Beast system initiated. Reward: 1 golden-level Spirit Beast Egg. Main quest issued. First shop. Requirements: acquire a shop as soon as possible. Upon hearing the voice in his mind, Chen Feng's footsteps halted. It had arrived the moment he had long awaited. The benefits of being a transmigrator had finally manifested. What? Are you having second thoughts? Kneel and apologize now, and mother will forgive you, Chen Li hastily retorted upon noticing Chen Feng's pause. After all, they were connected by blood, and she did not wish to see him reduced to begging or, worse, perishing at the hands of a beast. Regret? Huh. I merely wish to sever ties more thoroughly. I demand a severance letter be printed today. Previously, Chen Feng had envisioned a clean break from the Chen family, wishing for no further connections, but now, things had changed. If they sought to provoke regret, let them witness who would truly suffer for it in the end. At that moment, Chen Feng brimmed with confidence, Convinced that with the system by his side, his future accomplishments would render the Chen family awestruck, he would ensure they regretted their actions for all eternity. Thus, severing ties with the Chen family was imperative. Elder brother, you realize there is no turning back from this, do you? Our parents will be heartbroken. Chen Yang feigned concern. Excellent, truly excellent, let it be severed. I initially ventured out to procure spirit beast eggs for you. We have found a golden level egg for Yang Yang. And you, Chen Feng, could also receive a silver level one. Since you refuse it, then begone Chen Li. Have him sign immediately. Their mother's voice continued to roar through the phone. The words you speak are truly delightful. You grant such a prestigious golden tier spirit beast egg to this adopted son, while bestowing upon my biological son merely a silver tier one. You truly are the epitome of loving parents. Such parents, I would prefer you to keep for yourselves. I have no need for them. Chen Feng patted Chen Yang's chest, his gaze fixed on Chen Yang, filled with disdain. Chen Yang was unfazed by this contempt. All he desired was to bask in the love of the Chen family, to claim everything for himself, unwilling to share even a fragment with Chen Feng. Even though Chen Feng had only received 500 yuan in pocket money from the Chen family over the past 2 years, he remained resolute. No matter how much he understood the depth of his parents' affection for him, even with a monthly allowance exceeding 200,000 yuan, it mattered not. He sought exclusive possession. Yang, go print the contract, commanded Chen's mother, knowing that if Chen Li were to handle it, she might harbor some reservations, but Chen Yang would not. Understood, mother. Chen Yang eagerly rushed off to print the contract, unstoppable in his fervor. As he drafted the contract, Chen Li eyed Chen Feng's stubborn, swollen face with a slight frown. Zhang Ma, bring the medicine box. Yes, Mississippi. There's no need. I refuse to touch anything belonging to the Chen family. Chen Feng declined. He could feel the swelling on his right cheek, but what did that matter? It was merely an additional entry in his ledger of animosity towards the Chen family. His hatred for the Chen family had grown to such an extent that he could scarcely keep track of it himself. Chapter 2. It's fine, I have a card. You. Chun Li intended to scold Chen Feng, but upon catching his gaze, the words died in her throat. She was perplexed by Chen Feng's demeanor today. In the past, Chen Feng had been submissive. Even when humiliated as he was today, he would retreat to his small room to process it alone. But today, Chen Feng's transformation was so stark that Chun Li felt she scarcely recognized him. At that moment, Chen Yang returned, carrying 2 copies of the contract. Big brother, sign here. Chen Yang tossed the already signed contract to Chen Feng. Chen Feng glanced over the document, a smirk curling at the corner of his mouth. Chen Yang remained as short-sighted and cunning as ever, for he had stipulated in the contract that Chen Feng could never have any dealings with the Chen family again. Little did he know, this was precisely what Chen Feng desired. He was more concerned that the Chen family would entangle themselves with him in the future. Before long, Chen Feng completed his signature, taking his copy of the contract as he exited the villa. Young master, you're just leaving like this? Aren't you going to tidy up that mess in your room? Outside, Zhang Ma, who had just been summoned by Chun Li, obstructed Chen Feng's path. Chen Feng frowned. What did it matter to him, this so-called young master? Typically, Zhang Ma had shown him no mercy, her insults rivaling those of the Chen family. Not necessary. You would do well to reconsider, otherwise you will be left to clean up your own rubbish. If it's not cleaned up, you cannot leave, Zhang Ma insisted, showing no intention of stepping aside. Chen Feng laughed. Indeed, in the Chen family, even a servant could bully him. Without the Chen family's tacit approval, would a servant dare to block his way? What did his room contain? 7 square meters, a bed, a desk, not even a chair, merely a lunchbox and chopsticks for his meals. Nothing more. What? Am I not even allowed to disregard Chun Li's face now? And you still wish to dictate my actions? How dare you address the young lady by her name? Zhang Ma's face contorted with anger, her hand lifting as if to strike Chen Feng. After all, Chen Feng had severed ties with the Chun family, with young Master Yang backing her. She felt emboldened to strike. As the slap flew towards him, fury surged within Chen Feng, and he delivered a kick to Zhang Ma's abdomen. You wretched creature, you've been given too much face. Ouch! Zhang Ma yelped, collapsing to the ground. Inside, did he truly leave just like that? He really signed? Chun Li was momentarily dazed with her permission, Chen Feng was no longer a member of the Chen family. Yes, what's the matter, sister? We all know brother's capabilities. He'll be back in a few days, and I will speak well of him to our parents, Chen Yang reassured her. Yang is the best, you're right. Before long, he'll regret this and come back home, begging to return. Chun-Li stroked Chen Yang's head, feeling as though she had convinced herself, and since this decision was made by their mother, she had no other recourse. Having come to terms with it, Chun-Li turned and ascended the stairs, unwilling to dwell on the matter further. Chen Yang watched her retreat with a sense of satisfaction. At that moment, he heard Zhang Ma's cries outside, and suddenly recalling something, he dashed out the door. Chen Feng, are you seeking death? How dare you strike my people? Huh? How could you even lay a finger on such an old, ugly person? TSK. With the Chun family absent, you're not pretending to be virtuous anymore, are you? Chen Feng retorted, turning back to mock him. Very well. You wish to leave? Then crawl through my legs, and I shall let you go. Chen Yang pointed mockingly at his own crotch. Zhang Ma sat on the ground, reveling in the spectacle. Chen Feng slowly shook his head, humiliation beneath the crotch. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. The next moment, Chen Feng lunged at Chen Yang. Though Chen Yang was physically stronger, street fights are often dictated by the element of surprise. Seizing Chen Yang's hair, Chen Feng delivered a headbutt to his face, having vowed that no Chen family member would ever bully him again. Blood poured from Chen Yang's nose. However, Chen Feng's dominance was short-lived. His frail body could not match the strength disparity. His arrogance lasted barely 3 seconds before the recovering Chen Yang overpowered him, pressing him to the ground. Fortunately, Chen Feng was experienced and protected his face. Chen Yang straddled Chen Feng, unleashing a torrent of blows while hurling insults, calling him a bastard. Chen Feng dismissed it as mere barking. He understood that enduring this beating was the only way to truly escape. A beating was far preferable to the humiliation beneath the crotch, wasn't it? Enough! Chun-Li arrived, having heard the commotion in the yard. Oh dear, miss, Master Chen Feng has gone mad. He kicked me down as soon as he stepped out. If it weren't for young Master Chen Yang too. Zhang Ma was quite the actress, tears streaming down her face. Chen Feng, have you had enough of your antics? Chun-Li shouted angrily. Chen Yang paused, sister. I merely wish to stop brother. I didn't expect him to. Yang, are you all right? Does it hurt? Chun-Li looked at Chen Yang with concern, her heart aching at the sight of his bloodied face. Chen Feng, enduring the pain, stood up, brushing off the dust from his clothes, and coldly regarded Chun-Li. Still the same old story, even if your eyes are blind. Those cameras are not mere decorations, fool. Chen Feng had long grown accustomed to the Chen family's bias. He had accepted that his existence was less significant than that of a servant. But now that he was no longer a Chen family member, he had no need to regard their opinions. Thus he confronted Chun-Li directly. Zhang Ma felt a twinge of guilt, unable to meet Chun-Li's gaze. Brother, you may scold me, but you cannot insult my sister. Chen Yang, having ceased his assault, slapped Chen Feng. Chen Feng attempted to block the blow, but he was no match for Chen Yang's speed. After taking the slap, blood trickled from the corner of Chen Feng's mouth. Yet he smiled. I shall remember this slap now. May I leave? This time, no one hindered him. Chen Feng departed, leaving behind a fierce and vengeful glare. Yang, your nose. Quickly, stop the bleeding. Chun-Li disregarded Chen Feng, focused solely on Chen Yang, instructing Zhang Ma. Chen Feng, with a swollen face, hummed a tune as he walked along the road. Passers-by kept their distance, avoiding him. In his current state, Chen Feng presented quite the unseemly sight, thin, clad in faded rags, with a swollen face and humming a tune. He was truly a picture of a madman. Yet Chen Feng cared little for the opinions of others as he made his way to the nearest no man's land by the city wall. The no man's land near the city wall was essentially lawless due to its proximity to the wall. Anyone remaining there would surely perish should a beast invasion occur. Those with any ability would never linger here. Upon arriving at the no man's land, Chen Feng chose the largest storefront he could find, frowning slightly at the padlock hanging on the door. Since it's abandoned, I shall simply kick it open. The store had fallen into disrepair, long devoid of any occupants. Thus, with one kick, the door not only opened, but was sent crashing down. That a frail figure like Chen Feng could topple the doors spoke volumes of the store's dilapidation. Chun Feng waved away the dust that surged forth and surveyed the interior. The store was not merely shabby, it was a shell, lacking anything of substance, merely the framework of a room. Yet he was unfazed after all. He sought only the task's reward, not a place to call his own. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the main task. First store. Would the host like to claim the reward? Claim. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining a basic store template applicable to the host store. The host has acquired a spirit eye, capable of discerning the quality, condition, potential, strengths, weaknesses, and evolutionary path of spirit beasts, along with one spirit beast quality enhancement pill diamond grade. Chun Feng was blissfully listening, eagerly anticipating a reward that would enhance his physique, only to be met with silence. Is that all? This frail body of mine. He promptly checked what the reward entailed. A basic shop template applicable for his establishment. And then, it ended without even a rudimentary introduction. However, the spirit eye left Chun Feng highly satisfied. In a world dominated by spirit beasts, the ability to perceive their every facet was immensely beneficial for him. As for the spirit beast quality upgrade pill, it was somewhat extraordinary. For an ordinary individual, elevating the quality of a spirit beast was exceedingly arduous, requiring specialized guidance from a spirit beast master and an abundance of various resources. Yet this quality upgrade pill could effortlessly bypass all requirements, directly enhancing the quality of spirit beast below diamond grade by one level. So, are you saying my little Jean can ascend to diamond quality? Not bad at all. Chun Feng gazed at the quality upgrade pills in the system warehouse, grinning with delight. Apply the basic shop template. Beep. Would you like to designate the shop? Designate. Beep. Renovation commencing. Beep. Renovation successful. Chun Feng's eyes widened in astonishment. Was it truly this swift? However, upon seeing the transformed appearance of the shop, he hurriedly dashed out, only to rush back in again. This isn't a dream. Is this really my shop? The current establishment was a far cry from its previous state, adorned with opulent decor, fully equipped with sofas that enveloped one in comfort. Beep. Shop renovation successful. Host has acquired shop owner privileges. Within the shop, the host is invincible. The shop cannot be destroyed. Please experience the shop's functions at your leisure. Invincible? Cannot be destroyed? Chun Feng chuckled. His laughter was exuberant, stretching his mouth wide enough to pull at his right cheek, causing pain, yet he continued to smile. Then, with a joyful heart, Chun Feng began to inspect his shop. The establishment was quite spacious, with a reception area that exuded sophistication and elegance. The basic shop offered 3 functions: spirit beast healing, auxiliary evolution, and spirit beast boarding. Though not numerous, the functions were undeniably practical. Beep. Main quest triggered. First customer attend to a customer. Reward unknown. Beep. The shop functions have a minimum price. The host may increase the price, but it cannot fall below the minimum. Upon reaching 1 million in shop funds, the system mall will be unlocked. Upon hearing the system's prompt, Chun Feng hurriedly opened his panel to check the minimum pricing. Upon doing so, he was utterly astounded. Spirit Beast Healing, 500,000. Auxiliary Evolution, 1 million. Spirit Beast Boarding, 10,000 per day. This is nothing short of extortion. Who would come here as a customer? Chun Feng felt the risk of starvation looming over him. Never mind, golden quality, I shall call you Xiao Jin. Chun Feng slumped onto the sofa at the reception, pulling out the golden grade spirit beast egg to admire. There's no rush. Once I restore my health, he'll form a contract with you. The first contract with the spirit beast was of paramount importance. As long as it succeeded within the year of turning 18, he had an entire year to make the contract, so there was no urgency. Given his current frail state, unforeseen incidents might occur during the contract formation. At that moment, someone suddenly burst through the door. Chun Feng was startled by the sound of the door slamming open. He was situated in a place that was not a slum, but rather a desolate area. The unexpected intrusion genuinely took him by surprise. After all, his shop had undergone renovations, exuding wealth from every corner. Hello, can you heal spirit beasts here? The newcomer had a melodious voice, dressed in fitted jeans and a white t-shirt, her delicate features and fair skin almost radiating light. The ponytail she sported added a playful touch to her appearance. Chun Feng swore he had never encountered such a beautiful girl before. Certainly. Could you help me treat my spirit beast? Yes, I can, but my fees are somewhat steep. Chun Feng was being modest. Not just somewhat steep, it was exceedingly high. In typical spirit beast shops, healing treatments usually cost only a few thousand. It's right, I have a card. The girl handed him a card, seemingly unconcerned about the price. Well, all right then. Chun Feng thought it wise to process the payment before proceeding with the treatment, to avoid any awkwardness should the girl's card lack sufficient funds. Chapter 3. The first time, I gave everything to her. What harm is there in a handshake? The front desk is equipped with a card reader, making transactions both convenient and swift. Ding. The store has received 500,000 in funding. Chun Feng was momentarily taken aback. Did it actually go through? This girl seems quite affluent. Could you be a bit quicker? The girl, on the verge of tears, spoke in a gentle tone that, of course, where is your spirit beast? It's right here. The girl retrieved a feeble red squirrel from her spirit beast pouch. Upon seeing this, Chun Feng immediately stepped forward to take it. As he cradled the squirrel, a message flashed in his mind. Fire squirrel gold status. Near death, how could it be this injured? What happened? I was attacked, and it protected me. Can you save it? I'll pay any amount. The girl's eyes glistened with unshed tears, resembling a helpless child. That it should be possible. Chun Feng had no certainty about the outcome, but could only express hope. After all, with such a high price tag, he felt it should be manageable. That he then led the girl into the interior of the store, where a medical cabinet stood, a large, white, square metal box over 2 meters tall. Chun Feng placed the squirrel inside the medical cabinet and pressed the button to initiate treatment. Can this really work? The girl questioned, doubting whether she had just escaped an attack only to enter a shady establishment. Why was there no healer in sight? Why was the squirrel just tossed into a box without any assessment of its injuries? It will work. Chun Feng was confident, having noticed the treatment progress bar on the medical cabinet rapidly climbing. Sure, it's almost done. Chun Feng's assurance was not unfounded. It truly was nearing completion. Ding! The medical cabinet opened automatically, and a lively squirrel leaped into the girl's arms. The girl stared wide-eyed, wondering if she was seeing things. Chun Feng could only assure her that her eyes were not deceiving her. If possible, he wished to become that squirrel, which was now joyfully burrowing into the girl's embrace. So much so that it seemed to be reshaping itself. To be able to transform, it must be quite substantial. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the task. First customer. Reward. All attributes 5, store activated daily gift service. What is the gift service? Ding! All functions within the store can be gifted once daily. Open the panel. Host. Chun Feng Realm. None physique. 12 spirit. 28 spirit beast. None skill. Spirit I. The task granted him 5 points in physique, and Chun Feng felt his body rapidly strengthening. This sensation was quite delightful. Thank you. Just as Chun Feng was immersed in this wonderful feeling, the girl spoke to him. No need for thanks. You are my store's first customer, so I can gift you a service. Ah. What kind of service? The girl appeared somewhat surprised, fearing it might be something unusual. However, she didn't feel overly alarmed, as she sensed she could overpower the store owner. It's a service to assist in the evolution of your spirit beast. Your fire squirrel is of the gold grade, right? Newly contracted? Yes, just a few days ago. Chun Feng smiled. Great appear. Very well, follow me. The girl, intrigued by Chun Feng's swift revival of the nearly deceased fire squirrel, didn't question him. She was eager to discover what other miraculous feats he could perform. When Chun Feng led the girl to the evolution assistance device, he felt a touch of embarrassment. That it was yet another box. The medical cabinet was white, while this evolution box was black. That he wondered about the aesthetics behind such designs. Did they truly believe this box would make a good impression? Chun Feng muttered to himself, feeling it was quite embarrassing to be in the presence of a beautiful girl. What did you say? The girl caught his murmured comments but could not decipher his words. Nothing. Just put it inside. All right. The girl attempted to place the fire squirrel into the evolution box, but unfortunately, the red squirrel was reluctant to leave her embrace. Come on. It was this kind brother who saved you. Going in here will benefit you. The girl adopted a coaxing tone. Surprisingly, this approach worked wonders. The fire squirrel obediently hopped into the evolution box. Using the gift function, Chun Feng mumbled before pressing the activation button. From there, he need not worry. Whatever transpired within the evolution box was beyond his concern. This time, the progress bar moved noticeably slower, Likely taking over 10 minutes to complete. It's alright. I can wait. What brings you to this place? Who attacked you? Chen Feng's inquiries stemmed from genuine curiosity. He wished to understand the local threats for future vigilance. Although he felt invincible within the store outside, he was merely a frail being that I came to offer consolation. Some people still reside here, and we brought them food. I'm not sure who attacked me, but they likely aren't from this area. The girl lied, her cheeks slightly flushed. She knew who had assaulted her, but deemed it unnecessary to divulge such information to Chen Feng. Fearing he might deduce her identity, that I see that a beautiful girl like you should be cautious when venturing out. The girl fell silent, her face growing even rosier at the compliment. By the way, how did you end up opening a store here? The girl was equally curious about Chen Feng. That it's a long story. My name is Chen Feng. And you? I'm Li Shurha. That it's a pleasure to meet you. Li Shurha extended her delicate hand toward Chen Feng. With her making the first move, and being his first customer, Chen Feng could hardly refuse. What harm is there in a handshake? All right, her hand is indeed soft, almost as if crafted from water. Yet, Chen Feng refrained from lingering too long, merely giving a gentle squeeze before releasing her hand. Is your face injured? I have some ointment. You should use it. I Shurha produced a vial from her spirit beast pouch. This is for humans. Not for spirit beasts, she clarified, concerned that Chen Feng might misunderstand. Chen Feng paid little mind to such details. Spirit beast remedies were far more expensive, after all. Thanks, I'll apply it now. Please wait here. All right. Li Shurha nodded in agreement. As Chen Feng stepped away, he noted that although Li Shurha was exceptionally beautiful and gentle, they had only just met. He felt there was little to discuss, and lingering too long would only make him awkward, not to mention the girl. He was also hoping that this affluent lady might introduce him to more clients. Thus he aimed to leave a good impression. Chapter, For I promise no one will harm you. Not a single hair on your head. Chen Feng vowed internally. Damn those wealthy individuals. As the ointment was applied to his face, he couldn't help but grumble in his heart. The ointment's effects were instantaneous, cooling and soothing, immediately reducing the swelling. However, while the ointment worked swiftly, it paled in comparison to the evolution box's speed. In less than 10 minutes, the evolution box opened automatically. The fire squirrel sprang forth, leaping into Li Shurha's embrace, its eyes brimming with tears as if it had endured immense suffering. Li Shurha scrutinized the fire squirrel, examining it closely, but could not discern any noticeable changes. Just as she began to wonder if the process had been ineffective, Chen Feng approached. Is it done? Yes, your face looks much better. Li Shurha remarked, glancing at Chen Feng. With the swelling gone, you're quite handsome. Chen Feng paid little heed to Li Shurha's gaze, focusing instead on the fire squirrel nestled in her arms. The one in your arms. Then, Chen Feng activated his Spirit Eye skill. Fire Squirrel, Gold Grade Young. Status, Healthy Physique, 18 Spirit, 21 Skill. Fire Tornado has it already learned a skill. This million was worth every penny. Chen Feng's eyes widened in astonishment. Having graduated from Spirit Beast High, he possessed fundamental knowledge about Spirit Beast. As for why he attended a Spirit Beast Academy. That was a long story involving his beloved younger brother, Chen Yang. Reflecting on it brought bittersweet feelings. Chen Feng had once longed for the life of a student, but now he pondered, what was more appealing than running a store? Your Spirit Beast didn't possess any skills before, did it? No, my little fire was only recently contracted. Li Shurha answered truthfully, without evasion. I see. Follow me. Chen Feng turned and headed towards the back of the store. Li Shurha, puzzled, followed behind him. The backyard contained a single room, a testing chamber, a product of the system, ensuring its credibility. Let it try using its skills on the testing stone. Li Shurha gazed at Chen Feng with wide, beautiful eyes. Just let it try. It's capable. Chen Feng encouraged her. Li Shurha felt a bit flustered. Was this really an encouragement? All right, little fire, why not attempt a skill on that stone? Li Shurha prodded the fire squirrel nestled in her arms. Upon hearing her, the fire squirrel turned its gaze toward the stone in the room. Suddenly, its tiny paws transformed to a vibrant red, and with a squeak, a miniature fire tornado materialized, enveloping the detection stone. This fire tornado, however, was rather diminutive, standing just over a meter tall. Skill. Fire tornado, power 28. Before the fire tornado could dissipate, a voice resonated within the room. Li Shurha had already opened her mouth wide in astonishment. Chun Feng watched, utterly bewildered. Was this not enticingly scandalous? This incoherently Shura pointed at the detection stone, then at the fire squirrel, and finally at Chun Feng, evidently flabbergasted. How had the fire squirrel acquired a skill? How could this detection stone emit sound? Chun Feng was equally surprised by the fact that this contraption had an auditory announcement feature, which significantly elevated its prestige. How about that? This complimentary service is quite impressive. Isn't it? Chun Feng began to promote, considering that even if Li Shurha could not bring others in as customers, her own patronage would suffice that, Hey, snap back to reality. Chun Feng waved his hand before Li Shurha's eyes. How could this be? How did the fire squirrel comprehend a skill so swiftly? Unclear. Only it knows what it has experienced. Chun Feng shrugged, unable to fathom it. The fire squirrel could not articulate its thoughts. Merely chattering excitedly with its tiny hands gesturing animatedly, Li Shurha grasped the general idea, while Chun Feng remained utterly perplexed, unable to discern anything. Ultimately, one thing was certain. The fire squirrel had indeed learned the skill within the evolution box. And that was enough confirmation. Remarkable, truly remarkable. How are all the things here so extraordinary? Li Shurha's cheeks flushed as she gazed at Chun Feng. This left Chun Feng momentarily speechless in his 18 years of life. He had never been admired by such a beautiful girl. This service is rather expensive. It costs at least 1 million per session, though the exact amount depends on my mood. It's not expensive at all. I'll bring a group of friends tomorrow. I have many classmates. Li Shurha was quick to grasp the situation, effortlessly steering the conversation in a direction that thrilled Chun Feng. Great. Thank you for helping to take care of my business. Chun Feng grinned widely. Fortunately, his face had subsided from swelling. Otherwise, such a broad smile would have been quite painful. That I should be the one thanking you. Li Shurha beamed, her joy evident. Ding. Task completed. First customer. System mall unlocked. Please check at your convenience. Before Chun Feng could explore, Li Shurha spoke again. Oh, by the way, I need to return to school. Are you not attending classes? Li Shurha was perceptive. She could deduce certain things from Chun Feng's attire. Yet these did not align with the nature of his shop. Moreover, she was immensely curious about Chun Feng and wished to learn more. That I graduated high school and initially planned to continue my studies. But due to unforeseen circumstances, I opened the shop instead. Chun Feng did not hide the truth. Not attending school was not a shameful matter that I in this day and age. Many were unable to attend the Spirit Beast Academy. Only those with contracted spirit beasts were eligible for admission, that I see. I understand that I should be going now, but do take care of yourself here. Li Shurha refrained from probing further, displaying her maturity and concern for Chun Feng, which made his heart flutter. All right, I'll be cautious. You should also be careful on your way back. How about I walk you out? Chun Feng suggested, immediately regretting his words. He realized he had not thought this through. This girl had fled to his shop to escape pursuers. What if she were attacked again once she left? Sure. Li Shurha agreed without hesitation. Then let's go. What could Chun Feng say, since she accepted? He had no choice but to accompany her. Noticing Chun Feng's apprehension, Li Shurha chuckled. Don't worry. My family has sent someone to protect me, and those who attacked me have already been apprehended. Cough. Even if they are still at large. I am here, as long as you come to my shop in the future. I guarantee no one will harm a hair on your head. I'm serious. Chun Feng proclaimed with a hint of pride. For within his shop, he was invincible. No one could pose a threat. Got it, let's go, all right. They strolled leisurely, engaging in light conversation, and before long, they arrived at the entrance of the Spirit Beast Academy. Chun Feng bid farewell without lingering, exchanging contact information with Li Shurha at the academy gates, both waving goodbye. This scene caught the attention of many bystanders, and soon, the images of the two were seen by Chun Yang. Chapter 5. Is that not my dear younger brother? This is Chun Feng? At the Chun family villa, Chun Yang stared at the photographs on his phone, his pupils widening as he gripped the device tightly, causing it to creak. How had Chun Feng managed to charm Li Shurha? Li Shurha was my quarry. In truth, Chun Yang had been preparing to return to the academy, where he resided in the dormitories during school terms without exception. Chun Feng's inability to attend the Spirit Beast Academy was orchestrated by Chun Yang himself. Chun Yang was quite the silver-tongued. He convinced Chun Feng's parents to refrain from allowing him to attend. In his words, as the bloodline of the Chun family, Chun Feng should not engage in perilous pursuits and must ensure the continuation of their lineage. So all matters of combat were to be handled by him. The younger brother. Chen Feng's parents unwittingly fell for Chen Yang's ruse, neglecting to enroll Chen Feng in the Spirit Beast Academy, nor did they have any plans to acquire a Spirit Beast for him. The Silver-tier Spirit Beast previously mentioned was intended for Chen Yang, with Chen Feng's needs an afterthought. Chen Yang could not bear to see Chen Feng thrive, especially not with someone of such high status. Moreover, he had long set his sights on Li Shihua, the sole heiress of the Li family, the wealthiest family in Jiangchen. Whoever secured Li Shihua would become the Li family's successor. Contemplating this, Chen Yang promptly placed a call. Investigate immediately. I want to know the relationship between Li Shihua and Chen Feng. No matter the cost, a somber voice responded from the other end. Prepare 500,000. That after that, the call ended. 500,000 was a trivial sum for Chen Yang. He was solely interested in uncovering the connection between Chen Feng and Li Shihua. He transferred 200,000 to an account without hesitation. Meanwhile, Chen Li felt increasingly restless. She believed it was a mistake to have Chen Feng leave the Chen family. It dawned on her that he was the family's only son. Lost in her thoughts, Chen Li approached Chen Feng's room and gently pushed the door open. Upon seeing the room's interior, Chen Li was taken aback. Chen Feng, is this where you live? A 7-square-meter room contained merely a bed and a desk, lacking even a chair or wardrobe. In comparison, this tiny space was smaller than the bathroom in Chen Yang's room. Moreover, she recalled that Chen Feng had left without taking anything, not even a change of clothes, leaving his room impeccably tidy. Did he truly possess nothing in this household? For reasons unknown, Chen Li felt a pang of sadness. She quietly closed the door, intending to check the surveillance footage. Chen Feng had accused her of being blind to the truth. She needed to investigate. Without notifying anyone, Chen Li accessed the surveillance footage. Upon witnessing Chen Yang's menacing face and hearing his disparaging remarks, Chen Li's hands trembled slightly. How could this be? Chen Li struggled to believe her eyes. Yes, this was not merely a one-time occurrence. There were previous incidents as well. Chen Li began to frantically search through the videos, aware that the Chen family surveillance system could retain footage for 6 months. In truth, she should not have discovered these videos, as Chen Yang had initially deleted all footage when he first framed Chen Feng. However, as time passed, Chen Yang had grown lax. This was due to the fact that after framing Chen Feng, the Chen family had not bothered to review the footage. Even when Chen Feng begged on his knees, no one would look, as everyone believed Chen Yang's claims and dismissed Chen Feng. Thus, Chen Li spent the entire night watching the footage. The next day, what did you say? Li Shihua is taking her team to the wilderness zone to find Chen Feng. Chen Feng, jolted awake from a dream, shouted loudly upon receiving the call. Fortunately, he was in a single room, so he did not startle anyone else. Chen Yang stared at the phone screen, lost in thought. So you've learned to play the victim, Chen Feng. I don't know what methods you've used to earn Li Shihua's sympathy. But don't get too pleased with yourself. I will crush you, ensuring you never have a chance to rise again. Chen Yang, after unleashing a furious outburst, promptly rose from his bed and donned his attire. The academy had yet to commence its formal sessions, and during the day, no one was overseeing matters. He intended to seize the opportunity before Li Shihua, he and her companions ventured to Chen Feng's shop, to drive Chen Feng away and demolish his establishment, ensuring that Li Shihua he would never be able to locate him again. Once dressed, Chen Yang hastily departed without even partaking in breakfast, speeding off in his sports car towards the desolate area. Just as he caught sight of the shop owned by Chen Feng, he received a phone call. Hello, Mom, my dear son, your mother will be home this afternoon. I've secured a golden-tier spirit beast for you. Are you happy? Absolutely. Thank you, Mom, you're the best. Chen Yang's voice brimmed with joy. This was genuine elation. The quality of his first contracted spirit beast was pivotal and would significantly influence his future prospects. Attaining a golden-tier spirit beast was the pinnacle, and without exceptional talent, one could not contract a beast of higher caliber. But I'm glad you like it. My Yang, I miss you terribly. Please hurry back. All right, you're all grown up now. I'll be home this afternoon. Just wait for me. Okay, Mom, now hang up and go have breakfast. Skipping breakfast is bad for your health. Understood. I'll go now. After the call ended, the smile on Chen Yang's face vanished. Chen Feng, claiming you haven't stolen anything from home. Yet how could you possibly afford such a shop? With that, he stormed out of his car and kicked the shop door open with great force. Bang! What the hell? Is there an earthquake? Chen Feng, comfortably sprawled on the sofa, was enjoying a deep slumber, free of nightmares, a rare occurrence in the 2 years he had spent in the Chen household. Being jolted awake from a nightmare was common. as was spending sleepless nights in a dark room due to hunger. Yet now, despite having gone a day without food, Chen Feng felt remarkably invigorated, devoid of any sense of hunger. This was because the shop possessed an astonishing ability to automatically generate spiritual energy, continuously nourishing Chen Feng's body and fulfilling all his needs. After a splendid night's sleep, his constitution had even improved slightly. This discovery left the startled Chen Feng grinning from ear to ear. Where could he voice his delight? Smiling. Do you still have the audacity to smile? Chen Yang bellowed from the doorway. Look at the decor of this shop. How much did it cost? Just how many things did you steal from home, Chen Feng? This shop couldn't have been renovated in just a day or two. You must have started stealing from the moment you returned to the Chen family. Chen Yang seethed with anger, frustrated that he had failed to protect the family's possessions. Is that not my beloved brother? Upon seeing Chen Yang, Chen Feng's smile widened even further, though it bore an unmistakably wicked undertone. Don't disgust me. This INT at home. Who authorized you to call me brother? Get out of here immediately. This is the Chen family's shop, and you have no right to be here. My shop has nothing to do with the Chen family. Leave? That is absolutely out of the question, Chen Feng retorted, beckoning Chen Yang with a finger, his demeanor as audacious as it could be. Chen Yang, unaccustomed to such insolence, felt his temper flaring dangerously that he charged inside, intending to deliver a hefty blow to Chen Feng. However, just as he initiated his attack, he suddenly found himself immobilized. Smack! A resounding slap connected with Chen Yang's face. His eyes widened in disbelief, and after a moment of shock, they blazed with fury as he glared at Chen Feng. Ouch, my hand hurts. Chen Feng was utterly unconcerned with Chen Yang's furious gaze, casually shaking his hand. Uneven? Let us balance it out. Smack! The satisfaction of delivering those two slaps to Chen Yang's face was immense. Chen Feng had longed to retaliate. These two slaps were merely interest on the debts owed. You dare to hit me? What? Is that unclear? Not only did I dare, but I have already done it. What will you do about it, young Master Chen? Chen Feng shot a cold glance at Chen Yang, that if he had more resources at this moment, he would have relished the opportunity to eliminate Chen Yang altogether. The insults Chen Yang had hurled at him in the past demanded 1,000-fold retribution. You, Chen Yang, have lost your way. In truth. During the 2 years they had cohabited, Chen Feng had never spoken so defiantly to Chen Yang. Yet, why was his body suddenly unresponsive? Just as this thought crossed Chen Yang's mind, he stumbled backward a few steps, for Chen Feng had released his hold on him. Now was not the time to truly sever ties with the Chen family. Otherwise, if they gathered a group outside the shop, not only would Chen Feng be unable to leave, but no one outside would be able to enter for business either. That was an outcome Chen Feng could not accept. As for inside the shop, he was invincible. They could do as they pleased. What are you doing, Chen Yang? Chen Li shouted angrily. It turned out that the suddenly conscientious Chen Li had also found her way to Chen Feng's shop. Initially, she had intended to bring Chen Feng back home. Their parents would return today, and as long as Chen Feng admitted his mistake, the dissolution agreement would be rendered void. However, upon arriving, she was taken aback to see Chen Yang's sports car parked outside, prompting her to rush inside. This time, Chen Li astonishingly refrained from scolding Chen Feng and instead directed her ire at Chen Yang. Sister, he hit me. I thought to persuade him to return home. But sister, please don't blame brother, but he must still be upset. My face is fine, it doesn't hurt. Chen Yang resumed his facade of innocence, playing the victim. Chen Feng merely rolled his eyes, disinterested in exposing Chen Yang's charade. He had revealed the truth too many times before. It was no longer necessary. Chen Li's opinions and the Chen family's fate were of no concern to him. You, Chen Feng, regardless of anything, Chen Yang is still your brother. How could you strike him? Ingrained thought patterns do not dissolve merely from watching a video for one night. Seeing Chen Yang's reddened face, Chen Li couldn't help but reproach Chen Feng. Chen Feng waved his hands dismissively. You know very well how he treated me yesterday. You didn't defend me then, so it's not important that I don't care. You can leave now. Chen Feng felt that saying so much was like talking to a wall. He was already beyond disappointment and had nothing left to lose. Chen Li's thoughts were of no consequence to him. Brother, how can you speak to sister like that? Even if you dislike me, you shouldn't take it out on her. Chen Yang interjected, defending Chen Li. Stop pretending. How exhausting Chen Feng, have already declared that I sever all ties with the Chen family, that my shop does not welcome any of you. You can either choose to disappear, or I will assist you in vanishing. In his own shop, Chen Feng stood resolute. You Xiao Feng, I'm here to bring you home. Stop throwing a tantrum when mom and dad return. Apologize and they prepared a silver tier spirit beast for you. Once you successfully contract it, sister will help you enroll in the Spirit Beast Academy. Chen Li spoke softly, attempting to assuage her guilt. After all, she had wronged her brother for 2 years. Had she voiced such sentiments yesterday, when Chen Yang was bullying Chen Feng, perhaps he would have been touched. He might have felt that there was still warmth in the family. But now, oh, a silver tier spirit beast? How high-end. I have no need for anything from the Chen family, that I don't wish to repeat myself. Chen Feng retorted disdainfully, "Oh, wait a moment." With that, Chen Feng swiftly made his way to the front desk. System, exchange for 12,000 in cash. Within the shop, Chen Feng could withdraw money at will, with no restrictions. However, to purchase items from the system's marketplace, he had to use funds earned from the shop's profits. Money brought from outside was useless. Ding! Exchange successful. 12,000 in cash appeared in Chen Feng's hands. This is 12,000. I'm returning all the 500 monthly living expenses I received from your family. Although I stayed in your home, I worked harder than your family made every day, which covers my lodging. As for meals, I've never eaten at your home, so I owe you nothing. Take this money and get lost. Chen Feng tossed the cash at Chun Li, striking her abdomen with it. Chen Feng, how can you have such an attitude towards sister? She is here to bring you home. Sister, don't blame him. He is surely still upset. Chen Yang resumed his role as the peacemaker, as if he were the only good person left in the world to go back home and perform your act. Don't pollute the air here. Chen Feng felt overwhelmed, and the sight of Chen Yang's pretentiousness made him feel nauseated. It was genuinely difficult to resist the urge to eliminate him. Xiao Feng, have you truly made up your mind? Chen Li asked, somewhat dazed, unable to believe Chen Feng's unwavering stance. What else is there? Chen Feng replied, brother, if you are so determined to sever ties with the Chen family, you should return this shop to them. Chen Yang began to confront, but after he finished speaking, he quietly whispered to Chen Li's sister, as long as we pressure brother a little, he will come home with us. Without this shop, he won't be able to survive outside. Upon hearing this, Chen Li gently nodded in agreement. My shop has nothing to do with your Chen family. You claim I took something from your family. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, do not speak recklessly. Chen Feng indeed found it hard to explain the origin of this shop, yet if Chen Yang insists that I sold something from the Chen family to fund it, he too must provide evidence that if you didn't take something from home, how could you have the means to open this shop? Chen Yang retorted, why can't I possess the capability to run a shop? My shop is thriving. I sure he arrived at the door. In truth, she had been eavesdropping for a while outside, and now she couldn't hold back any longer, although she wished to stay out of Chen Feng's family affairs. This pair of siblings was being rather oppressive. They accused Chen Feng of theft without a shred of evidence. Despite only having interacted with Chen Feng for a single day, Li Shi did not believe he would steal. Given Chen Feng's remarkable abilities, was there any need for theft to make money? Chapter 7. Will it transform into a dragon? Li Shi, what brings you here? Chen Yang stared at her in astonishment. This is not your family's shop. I can come and go as I please. Li Shi replied curtly. She had encountered green tea girls before, but this was her first experience with a green tea boy. Chen Yang was rendered speechless. Chen Li glanced at Li Shi in silence. She recognized Li Shi and was curious about when Chen Feng had forged a connection with her. Could it be that this shop was established with Li Shi's assistance? Was Chen Feng able to defy the Chen family because he had Li Shi's backing? You've come. Don't mind them, come in quickly. Chen Feng greeted Li Shi with a charming smile that he dared not show any disdain to his sole benefactor. The success of his shop depended entirely on her. Well, not only did I come alone, but I also brought my teammates with me. Didn't deceive you, did I? Li Shi beamed at Chen Feng, as if claiming credit. Soon, the trio entered the shop. 2 women and a man. Chen Feng couldn't help but take a closer look at this man, who was being supported by 3 stunning beauties, a true role model. Allow me to introduce, this is my cousin, Li Chengfeng. And these 2 lovely ladies are my close friends from the Wang family in Jiangqing. Hello, I'm the elder sister, Wang Yu. Hello, I'm the younger sister, Wang Shui. The names of this pair of sisters seemed rather ordinary. Yet their appearances and backgrounds were anything but. The younger generation of the 3 prominent families in Jiangqing had gathered in Chen Feng's Spirit Beast shop. Greetings, I am Chen Feng, the proprietor of this establishment. Chun Feng introduced himself. They all hailed from affluent families. As for Li Chunfeng, he remained silent, observing Chen Feng with a scrutinizing gaze that he had never encountered a man who could catch Li Shi's attention. And yesterday, she had extolled this shop with extravagant praise that Li Chunfeng believed that his sister had been deceived, and as her brother, he felt it was his duty to expose Chun Feng's true nature in front of her. Come in and take a seat, and you two may leave now. I'll say it once more. My shop does not welcome you. Chen Feng invited Li Shi and her companions inside, directing a fierce glare at Chen Li and Chen Yang. Chen Yang wished to say something, but was abruptly pulled back by Chen Li. Xiao Feng, you carry on with your work, that we will discuss your matters once our parents return. After saying this, Chen Li dragged Chen Yang away. Chen Feng scoffed to himself. Discuss? What is there to discuss? There is nothing worth deliberating. Are you all right? Li Shi looked at Chen Feng with concern. What could possibly happen? In my shop, no one can bully me. What services do you all require today? The world is vast, and the pursuit of wealth is paramount. Last night, Chen Feng had thoroughly studied the system's marketplace. Although the items available were somewhat limited, they were precisely what Chen Feng urgently needed. For instance, the physique pill priced at 500,000, along with the similarly priced spirit pill. The names may sound pedestrian, but their efficacy is what truly matters. Both the physique pill and spirit pill could enhance attributes by 10 points, with each person limited to 10 uses. At 50,000 each, that totals to a staggering 1 million. If he cannot win over the wealthy, when will he ever earn that million? If his physique were to increase beyond 100 points, Chen Feng believed he could easily outmatch Chen Yang, even surpassing the second-generation heirs of those wealthy families. Their spirit beasts were unharmed and could only experience the auxiliary evolution service. Would it work? Li Shi quietly asked Chen Feng. Regardless, she had already boasted. And her fire squirrel had indeed comprehended a skill that asked for whether her 3 teammate spirit beasts could comprehend skills. That was up to Chen Feng. That of course it will work. How could a man say otherwise? Ladies, who would like to go first? Since you were introduced by Shi, I will charge you at cost. Chen Feng feigned generosity, but in reality, he had no capital to speak of. 0.1 million, right? We all know the price. I'll go first. At Li Chunfeng, suppressing his urge to expose Chen Feng, stepped forward. To make Li Shi see Chen Feng's true colors, he needed to confront him directly. All right, let's swipe the card. Li Chunfeng felt slightly embarrassed. Could the young master of the Li family truly lack that 1 million? Yet for the sake of unveiling Chen Feng, he endured it. Swipe it. Then 0.1 million was transferred. And Chen Feng felt a rush of exhilaration. This meant 2 pills were now accounted for. Naturally, subsequent services were also essential. Chen Feng led Li Chunfeng and the others to the evolution chamber. After casually operating it for a moment, he turned to Li Chunfeng. Just place your spirit beast inside. Wait, you won't do anything to my spirit beast, will you? At this critical moment, Li Chunfeng felt a twinge of panic. Looking at it, the chamber resembled a large oven, ready to roast a golden-level spirit beast. Rest assured, it will be fine. At Li Shi, he nudged Li Chunfeng reassuringly. With no other choice, Li Chunfeng summoned his spirit beast. A soft glow appeared, and a small black bear materialized at Li Chunfeng's feet. To go in. Li Chunfeng commanded. It seemed that this fellow was rather proud, as he hadn't even given his spirit beast a name. Unable to resist, Chen Feng activated his spirit eyes to examine the beast. Earth Black Bear, Golden Level Juvenile, Status, Good Physique, 25 Spirit, 12 Skills. None indeed, coming from a prominent family meant that even a casually summoned spirit beast was golden level. Upon hearing Li Chunfeng's command, the Earth Black Bear waddled into the evolution chamber. Watching the little creature, only 50 centimeters tall, Chen Feng nearly burst into laughter. This youngling looked adorably cute in its juvenile stage. Once the Earth Black Bear entered the evolution chamber, the entrance sealed shut. Is it really safe? Li Chunfeng asked Chen Feng once more. Acquiring a contractable golden-level spirit beast cub was no easy feat. If it were to be ruined, that would be catastrophic. Fear not. Chen Feng offered Li Chunfeng a comforting look, yet Li Chunfeng remained anxious. Was it worth risking a golden-level spirit beast cub to expose a relatively inconsequential fraud? It seemed rather unworthy, but with his spirit beast already in the oven, what choice did he have? Please wait. I have some matters to attend to. Once the evolution chamber began its work, Chen Feng excused himself. All the customers in the shop possessed golden-level spirit beasts, and Chun Feng could hardly contain himself. He needed to consume 2 physique pills first. Once his physique improved, he would contract his little golden beast. Little Golden, I'm coming. Returning to the front desk, Chun Feng noticed no one had followed him and took out a spirit beast egg. How about taking a look? With that, Chun Feng activated his spirit eyes to inspect the spirit beast egg. Fire Python, golden level unhatched, status. Healthy A Python. If he used a spirit beast quality upgrade pill, could it transform into a dragon? Chapter 8. Should I choose one? Forget it, let us eat first. Chun Feng spent a staggering 1 million in the system marketplace to purchase 2 physique pills. Not seeing actual cash, merely a number, he felt no remorse in spending. The 2 physique pills materialized in the system space. This system space was quite expansive, at least 10 cubic meters, and even more so was the spirit beast space, which was far superior to the spirit beast bags used by Li Shi and her companions. The spirit beast space was infused with spiritual energy, offering immense benefits to the beasts within. These 2 small pills could enhance his physique by 20 points. With a skeptical attitude, Chun Feng retrieved the physique pills from the system space. They were merely 2 pills not much larger than soybeans. Here goes. With a swift motion, he raised his hand, tilted his head back, and swallowed both physique pills. Ding. Host has consumed the physique pill, physique 20. A colossal surge of warmth enveloped Chun Feng's abdomen following the system's alert, swiftly radiating throughout his entire being, that he could sense his body strengthening at an astonishing pace. It was a wondrous sensation. Despite no visible changes to his physique, Chun Feng was acutely aware of his newfound power. Once the internal heat dissipated, he cast a glance at his arms and legs. No apparent alterations, which was somewhat reassuring. Upon inspecting the panel, he discovered an increase of 20 points in his constitution. Turning his gaze towards the fire python egg, he mused, "It is time to commence," regardless of whether the fire python could transform into a dragon. Chun Feng had no alternative, for this was the sole spirit beast available for him to contract. Consequently, Chun Feng bit into his fingertip, allowing a drop of blood to fall onto the spirit beast egg. The contracting process was quite straightforward. All that was required was for Chun Feng to draw a contract formation with his blood on the egg, thereby completing the ritual. The unborn spirit beast possessed no resistance, marking a stark contrast to fully grown spirit beasts. This was a privilege afforded to all humans during their initial contracting experience. Only during the first contract could one bind an unborn or juvenile spirit beast. As the contracting ritual concluded, there was no special illumination, merely the cracking of the eggshell that a diminutive red serpent, measuring a mere 20 centimeters, opened its eyes with a bewildered expression. Upon sensing Chun Feng's aura, it promptly darted towards him with an affectionate urgency. "You are so crimson. Shall I call you Little Jean?" Chun Feng pondered aloud, scratching the back of his head. Spirit Eye, Fire Python, Golden Grade Juvenile, Constitution, 13 Mental Strength, 20 Skills. None as Golden Grade Spirit Beasts exhibit varying initial attributes based on their species. Little Jean, yours seems to primarily focus on mental strength, doesn't it? The Fire Python affectionately nuzzled against Chun Feng's arm, its cool touch providing him with immense comfort and no worries. Love as you wish. After all, our starting point surpasses theirs. Here, consume this. Chun Feng presented the Spirit Beast Quality Enhancement Pill before the Fire Python, which swallowed it without a moment's hesitation, while others for Spirit Beasts typically maxed out at Golden Grade. Elevating their quality was exceedingly challenging. However, his Little Jean was a Diamond Grade. Ding. Host as Spirit Beast has consumed the Spirit Beast Enhancement Pill. Spirit Beast Quality has ascended to Diamond Grade. Please check for yourself. Chun Feng scrutinized the fire python intently. Were it not for his keen eyesight, he would have hardly noticed any changes in the creature. After ingesting a single pill, had its head merely developed 2 small bumps? Spirit Eye Fire Dragon, Diamond Grade Juvenile, Constitution, 32 Mental Strength, 45 Skills. Flame Breath by the Heavens. Chun Feng rubbed his eyes in disbelief. How could the disparity between Diamond Grade and Golden Grade be so immense? Moreover, it had directly acquired a skill. Chun Feng, come quickly. Li Shi's voice echoed in his ears. Little Jean, conceal yourself, he instructed as the little creature slipped into his sleeve, its tiny form coiling around his arm. Chun Feng smiled with satisfaction. While others merely adorned their arms with dragon tattoos, he genuinely had a dragon upon his. What is the matter? He inquired upon arriving. The evolution is complete. Let us test it in the backyard. Li Shi, he exclaimed, her excitement palpable. The Earth Bear had emerged from the evolution chamber exhibiting behavior akin to the fire squirrels from the previous day, tearful and seemingly aggrieved. All right, let us give it a try. Chen Feng certainly wouldn't decline. He needed to showcase the Earth Bear's transformation to the two clients who had yet to make a purchase, ensuring they would be more than willing to part with their coins. After leading the way, Wang Yu tugged at Li Shi, whispering, Shi, how do you know this place so well? Come on, spill the beans. Have you two been secretly flirting? Flirting? Don't be ridiculous. Li Shi shot a glare at Wang Yu. Can't we chat privately about such matters? You're clearly saying that for Chen Feng's benefit. He can definitely hear us from this distance. Feeling shy? Wang Yu teased, ignoring Li Shi's scowl. Ahem, we've arrived. Let him demonstrate his skill on that stone. Chen Feng cleared his throat, redirecting the conversation to Li Chengfeng, who had begun to trust Chen Feng somewhat. Though lacking the spirit eye to discern whether his Earth Bear truly possessed a skill. He could feel a notable difference in its demeanor. Okay, use your skill to attack that stone. Upon receiving his master's command, the Earth Bear, momentarily setting aside its grievances, focused intently on the testing stone. Its claws shimmered with a faint earthy glow, and as it gently swiped the air, a soil spike materialized from the ground, thrusting toward the stone. Skill. Earth Spike Power. 16. Oh my heavens, Wang Yu gasped. While Wang Shui covered her mouth in astonishment, scanning the surroundings to determine the source of the sound, Li Shi had anticipated this outcome, her smile growing wider. Brother Chen Feng, I want one too. Wang Yu exclaimed, leaping excitedly to Chen Feng's side, clutching his sleeve. This is quite something. Chen Feng stammered, flustered. He had never encountered such a situation before. Li Shi's smile dimmed slightly as she interjected. Dante, keep it a secret. Tell us what you were discussing. Wang Shui approached, having noticed Li Shi trailing Chen Feng. Convinced something was amiss at T18, they felt no restraint in their interactions. And to Wang Yu and Wang Shui, Chen Feng was the type of person who was easy to engage with, leading to an even more relaxed atmosphere. Not telling you, Li Shi feigned mystery. Then whisked Wang Shui away, denying her the opportunity to inquire further about Chen Feng. Before long, Li Chengfeng reappeared, interrupting Chen Feng's desire to bond further with little Jean. Thank you. I initially thought you were a fraud. And I apologized. Li Chengfeng bowed slightly. This left Chen Feng momentarily speechless. Was this the kind of upbringing typical in affluent families? Individuals like Chun Yang, the so-called green tea boy, were likely in the minority. It's all right. Were I in your position, I would have harbored the same sentiments. Chen Feng's words were somewhat modest. If anyone dared to ask him for $1 million to assist in the evolution of their spirit beast, he would undoubtedly erupt in a tirade against unscrupulous merchants. There was no way he would part with his money. As long as you are not angered, I would like to inquire how often my spirit beast can enter that evolution box. That depends on the condition of the spirit beast. In fact, going in continuously would not yield significant effects. Chen Feng did not express it so bluntly. Do you still wish for your spirit beast to comprehend a skill each day? Don't harbor such delusions. I do not intend for the spirit beast to keep learning skills, but rather, after emerging from the evolution box, I feel that its physical prowess has strengthened. If it enters once a day, it should accelerate the growth rate of the spirit beast that I see. Then entering once a day is quite feasible, but if someone is eager to provide money, Chen Feng would certainly not refuse. However, he was unaware of such matters. Upon realizing this, Chen Feng used his spiritual eyes to observe the Earth Black Bear. Indeed, its physique had increased slightly, and the effect was quite apparent. The rapid growth of a young spirit beast is indeed remarkable. Thank you very much. I hope we can achieve a commendable rank in the Academy competition, and I owe it to you to not say that. I charge for my services as well. Chen Feng reminded Li Chengfeng that it was absolutely impossible to expect something for nothing. Considering you are my first clients, charging at cost is already quite benevolent. Very well, it is settled. Then Li Chengfeng beamed with a smile. Whether or not there was a charge was of little consequence. What mattered was securing a spot for Chen Feng's services. The power of the evolution box is formidable, and its use must certainly have limitations. It remains uncertain how many spirit beasts it can assist in a day. Hence Li Chengfeng's early reservation. By the way, I noticed you also offer spirit beast boarding services, correct? Yes, we can board spirit beasts at a daily fee of 10,000, with food provided by the owners. Honestly, he did not expect this service to be genuinely in demand. Then, I will board my Earth Black Bear here, Chingfeng's smile grew wider. Leaving the Earth Black Bear here, he was confident that his spirit beast would secure a daily spot in the evolution box. Well, if that is the case, Qinfeng felt a bit embarrassed to refuse. After all, there was money to be made that if the Earth Black Bear were to misbehave, Qinfeng had ways to manage it. Come quickly, everyone! My sister's spirit beast has emerged. Wang Shui exclaimed excitedly. After exchanging a glance with Li Chengfeng, Qinfeng hurried over. Meanwhile, the atmosphere within the Chun family villa was rather somber. Sister, do you think brother really no longer wants us? Qin Yang feigned a pitiful expression, his face still flushed from yesterday's encounter. Having suffered a blow to his nose and a slap to the face, Qin Yang was nearly beside himself with rage. I don't know. When our parents return, do not speak carelessly. I am going back to my room. Qinli replied tersely. She was aware of the things Qin Yang had done and understood his intentions in seeking out Qinfeng today. Yet, she could not bring herself to chastise the younger brother she had cherished for 18 years. Qin Yang wished to say more, but Qinli merely left him with her back. Damn Qinfeng. Once Qinli departed, Qin Yang revealed his true colors, his once handsome face now twisted in a snarl, his eyes seemingly ablaze with fury, that he actually dared to strike me. I will make him pay dearly. You think you can run a shop and profit from it? I will ensure you have no shop left to open. With that, Qin Yang stormed out of the villa to make a phone call. Chun Feng's store was located in a desolate area. It would not be surprising if some bandit demolished it for who would carry out the deed. It was simple enough. There were plenty of lackeys trailing behind Qin Yang. Within 2 minutes, Qin Yang had arranged everything in a private room at the first entertainment club in Jiangcheng. A young man with a rogue demeanor respectfully hung up the phone. Big brother, who was that? Qin Yang from the Chen family. Tonight we are going to assist him. Chapter 10. Li Chengfeng is a good resource in the desolate area, at the Spirit Bee shop. Why is that? Why did she receive a gift while I did not? The sisters Wang Yu and Wang Shui began to chatter animatedly, venting their grievances towards Qinfeng. This was because their spirit beasts had completed their evolution and learned skills, while Qinfeng had gifted Li Shi a complimentary service. Of course, it's because I'm the first customer of this shop. You two arrived after me. Li Shi interjected, defending Qinfeng. Qinfeng scratched the back of his head, chuckling without saying a word. Successfully glossing over the matter in the future, such complimentary services would have to be conducted discreetly, lest they be so openly acknowledged. During this evolution, the fire squirrel was reluctant. It clearly remembered the events that transpired within the evolution box, leaving it with a slight shadow of fear. However, it could not refuse Li Shi's command and obediently entered. When it emerged, the little creature's eyes were brimming with tears, appearing utterly pitiful. Yet through his spiritual eyes, Qinfeng could discern the changes that had occurred. Fire Squirrel, Golden Level Young. Physique. 20 Mental Strength. 22 Skill. Fire Tornado Evolution Route 1. Blazing Squirrel. Requires materials. Blazing Fruit. 4-leaf clover. Red Fruit, combined with the evolution box, guarantees a 100 evolution into Diamond Level Blazing Squirrel. Evolution Route 2. Purple Flame Mongoose requires materials. Purple Flame Fruit, White Jade Grass, Ink Jade Fruit, Blood Flower, Violet combined with the evolution box. Guarantees a 100 evolution into Diamond Level Purple Flame Mongoose. Note: the Purple Flame Mongoose possesses greater evolutionary potential. My goodness! Qinfeng could hardly believe his eyes, rubbing them in disbelief. This spiritual eye is truly remarkable. It can reveal the evolution routes of the fire squirrel, along with all the necessary materials laid out clearly. This is simply astonishing. No, this auxiliary evolution box is simply extraordinary. In Jiangcheng, there are numerous companies and institutions that assist spirit beasts in evolution. The most renowned among them cannot even guarantee a 100 evolution for spirit beasts, nor do they allow evolution until the beasts reach maturity. Spirit beasts are classified into 4 stages: juvenile, growth, maturity, and elderly. However, in Qinfeng's case, regardless of the specified stage, as long as there are materials, entering the box guarantees evolution, with not 1 but 2 routes to choose from. Perhaps this is also due to the fact that the fire squirrel only possesses these 2 evolution routes. If it had more, the spiritual I would likely reveal them all clearly. I feel that little fire has grown stronger. Thank you, Qinfeng, Li Shi said with a sweet smile that we are friends. No need for thanks, Qinfeng replied, omitting any mention of spirit beast evolution, as it was a rather extraordinary matter. Then we shall take our leave. If you need anything, do not hesitate to contact me. We are friends. Li Shi emphasized the word friends. She did not wish to be overly polite with Chen Feng, hoping he would reciprocate. All right, Chen Feng responded earnestly. Subsequently, they left the Earth Black Bear in the shop while Li Shi and her companions departed. After walking some distance away from the shop, Li Shi suddenly halted. Investigate all information regarding Chen Feng, especially how the Chun family treats him. Yes, miss, a voice responded from the shadows, and then fell silent. Shi, you aren't truly falling for him, are you? Wang Shui inquired, unable to suppress her curiosity upon seeing Li Shi so serious. The gazes of the other two girls also focused on Li Shi. Chen Feng said, we are friends. Matters concerning friends are my concern. Are you all unwilling to help him? Oh, just friends. Huh. I haven't seen you care so much for any other man. Wang Yu teased with a sly smile. Let us go. I need to return and strengthen my bond with Little Fire. With that, Li Shi and her companions laughed and made their way back to the Spirit Beast Academy. With no customers to interrupt, Chen Feng finally had the opportunity to give his little Jean a proper look. The fire dragon Little Jean immediately emerged from Chen Feng's sleeve upon sensing his presence. Chen Feng found it utterly adorable. Little Jin's big eyes sparkled, resembling a Q version of a greedy snake. Did I wonder what you can eat? Ding, the system all has added a category for Spirit Beast food. Huh, how considerate of the system. Chen Feng opened them all, currently possessing over 2 million in funds. Buying food for Little Jean was certainly not an issue. The variety of food available in the mall dazzled Chen Feng. Every named Spirit Beast had its exclusive food. For instance, the Fire Dragon had 2 types of specialized food. One was Fire Fruit, priced at 100,000 each, limited to 1 per day, which could slightly enhance the Fire Dragon's growth speed. The other was Fire Dragon Fruit, priced at 500,000 each, also limited to 1 per day, which could significantly boost the Fire Dragon's growth speed. I'll take a Fire Dragon Fruit. As a man with a system, providing the best food for his Spirit Beast was a matter of course. After deducting 500,000, a fist-sized red fruit appeared in Chen Feng's hand. How intriguing, Chen Feng remarked, gazing at the fruit in his palm. That it felt cool to the touch, yet radiated an intensely hot aura. Merely holding it for a few seconds made Chen Feng feel as though he were about to break into a sweat. Here for you, eat up. Xiao Jin had long been impatient. When the Fire Jiao fruit made its appearance, its eyes remained fixated on it. Upon hearing Chen Feng's command, it promptly swallowed the fruit, which was thicker than its own body, in one swift motion. Before Chen Feng could comment on Xiao Jin's unsightly eating habits, Xiao Jin conveyed a sense of fatigue to him, expressing a desire to rest. With a mere thought, Chen Feng summoned Xiao Jin, who vanished into the Spirit Beast space. Within that realm, Xiao Jin could more effectively and rapidly absorb the energy contained within the Fire Jiao fruit. Left to his own devices without Xiao Jin's company, Chen Feng, feeling somewhat bored, glanced at the system shop, but chose not to spend the remaining funds he had, reserving them for unforeseen circumstances. After all, he had already formed a contract with Xiao Jin, and there was no pressing need for him to elevate his physical prowess or realm in the short term. That is a Spirit Beast Master. His initial rank was Black Iron, and to ascend in rank, both his physique and mental acuity needed to meet certain standards. However, Chen Feng was unaware of the specific criteria, as he was not privy to the evaluative standards of the real world. Regardless, within the confines of the shop, Chen Feng felt invincible, unconcerned about venturing out, content to enhance himself within the shop's safe haven. That Li Chen Feng is quite the lucrative target. I must devise a plan to profit from him. With this thought, Chen Feng promptly made his way to the nurturing area. In the nurturing area, the Earth Bear was thoroughly enjoying itself. Just moments after parting ways with Li Chen Feng, the bear had been reluctant to leave. But now it was completely at ease, sprawled on the ground in blissful relaxation. This nurturing area boasted similar functions to Chen Feng's Spirit Beast space, providing energy to the Spirit Beasts at all times, albeit at a significantly lesser capacity. Nevertheless, it was far more comfortable than being confined within a spirit pouch. Look at you, seeming quite content, Chen Feng remarked, drawing the Earth Bear's attention. The bear had no intention of acknowledging him, merely casting a glance his way. However, when Chen Feng produced the Earth Fruit, the bear could no longer remain still. Chapter 11. Have you visited his room? It was remarkable how swiftly the rotund Earth Bear sprang to its feet, dashing to the fence, eagerly eyeing the Earth Fruit in Chen Feng's hand, drooling. The spirit food from the system shop held immense allure for spirit beasts, akin to the irresistible appeal of high-tech dog food to canines. Wishing to indulge, are we? When your master arrives, you may ask him yourself. Nothing comes without cost. The earth fruit was priced at 100,000 each. Those hoping for a free sample were merely dreaming. With that, Chen Feng tucked the earth fruit away and sauntered back to the front desk, preparing to take a nap on the sofa. The earth bear could only watch helplessly, even going so far as to jam its round head between two rails in order to catch another glimpse of Chen Feng. That afternoon, Chen's parents returned home. Chen Yang had been waiting eagerly, while Chen Li had gone to the Chen company to handle matters and was temporarily absent. "Oh, my dear son, how I've missed you!" Chen mother exclaimed as she dropped everything in her hands and rushed to embrace Chen Yang. "Mom, I missed you too. Such a good boy, always thinking of his parents. Come, see what gifts your father and I have brought for you." With that, Chen mother led Chen Yang into the living room as if presenting treasures. While Chen father's reaction was less exuberant, he wore a smile that reflected his satisfaction with Chen Yang. This was their son, whom they had carefully nurtured for 18 years. "Look, this is a little dog sleeping in your father's arms." Chen Yang marveled, his surprise heightened by the crescent mark on the puppy's forehead. "How do you like it? This moon dog was acquired at great expense by your father. Did I love it? Absolutely love it." Chen Yang nodded fervently. "Thank you, Dad." "Thank you, Mom." "Silly child, no need for thanks. Hurry and sign a contract with the moon dog." Chen mother pinched Chen Yang's cheek playfully. "All right." Chen Yang could hardly contain his excitement that he knew this was a spirit beast of the Moon Clan, although it was also of the golden rank. There were distinctions within that category. The Moon Clan spirit beasts were not only powerful, but also had clear evolution paths and immense potential, with the capability to evolve to the king rank. Such a treasure came at a steep price, but the benefits for a spirit beast master were also significant, offering not just formidable combat strength, but also powerful energy that could enhance the beast's physique and mental acuity. Rich in culture, strong in arms was a saying that held true even in the world of spirit beasts. For children of impoverished families, achieving success was exceedingly difficult, as their efforts only led them to the starting line of the wealthy. "Quickly sign the contract," Chen father reminded Chen Yang. The Moon Clan's spirit beasts were rare, with only a handful existing in the entire Jiang city. Even the heiress of the richest family, the Li family, did not possess such a spirit beast, and it was only with great effort that Chen Yang's father secured one from the capital of Huagua. If he merely wanted to obtain an ordinary golden rank spirit beast, he wouldn't have needed to travel so far. Upon hearing this, Chen Yang took immediate action, biting his finger to draw a sigil on the moon dog's body. Once the sigil was completed, a flash of light signified the successful contract. At that moment, the moon dog awoke and affectionately approached Chen Yang, nuzzling against his leg. Chen Yang joyfully lifted the moon dog off the ground. "But by the way, Mom and Dad, what about the spirit beast you prepared for my elder brother? Don't mention that wayward child. Hasn't he severed ties with our family? Let him fend for himself. I had even planned to buy him a rare silver-ranked spirit beast, but since he has cut off relations, why should I bother?" Chen mother replied angrily. She then turned to Chen Yang. Yang, I know you have a kind heart, but this time you absolutely must not seek him out, that I want to see how he manages out there." "Mom, my brother was just upset for a moment. He didn't mean to speak to you that way over the phone. It was just a heated exchange. I'll have him return to apologize to you. Please forgive him." "What good is an apology? Hasn't he apologized enough over the past 2 years? I see he hasn't changed his bad habits developed outside. From now on, do not mention him again. Understood? Dad, you talk to Mom," Chen Yang implored, looking at Chen father. All right. Let us heed your mother's wishes that I have matters to attend to at the company, so I must be off." Chen father appeared quite impatient, clearly unwilling to hear more about Chen Feng. "Mom," Chen Yang began. Enough. You should return to school quickly. The new semester begins soon. Build good relationships with your classmates, and don't embarrass our Chen family in the first competition at the academy. Don't worry, with the moon dog by my side, I'll bring home first place." Good. My son is certainly destined for greatness. Here's the moon dog's usual food. Take it, and if you run out, I'll buy more for you." "Thank you, Mom. You're the best." Chen Yang gently hugged Chen mother, who beamed with joy. If Chen Feng were to witness this scene of maternal affection, he would surely have much to ponder. That evening, with Chen Yang absent, Chen Li returned home. Observing the living room, she took note of Chen mother's weary demeanor and spoke up. "Zhang Ma, Please make a bowl of soup for Miss Chun. Of course, madam, Zhang Ma replied respectfully. Chun-Li dropped her bag and sat opposite Chun Mother. Mom, have you visited Xiao Feng? Why should I? Don't come back and irritate me. From now on, we will not mention him in this household. Sigh, are you truly resolved on this? Chun-Li felt helpless. She had already discussed this matter with Chun Father at the company, but his attitude had left her disappointed. Indeed, Chun Mother was even more adamant than Chun Father. The Chun family was not hers to command, and she felt powerless. What? Do you still wish to defend him? Did you not hear how he spoke to me? Xiao Feng was merely upset. He is still just a child. Enough. When he realizes his mistakes, he can return and be punished with 3 days of confinement. Mom, I fear Xiao Feng may not return. What did you say? Chun Mother glared at Chun-Li. I said. Xiao Feng will not be coming back. Have you visited his room? Do you know how much pocket money he receives each month? Do you understand how he has been living these past 2 years? Chun Mother was rendered speechless by the questions, for she truly was not aware of the details. All she remembered was how she had punished Xiao Feng for his transgressions. This is what Xiao Feng asked me to give you, Chun-Li said, placing a stack of money on the table. It totals 12,000. His monthly living expenses are 500, and I'm tired now, so I'll be heading to my room. With that, Chun-Li returned to her quarters, leaving Chun Mother to contemplate the implications of her son's financial situation. Chapter 12, Do you truly believe I am merely a spectator? 12,000. Chun Mother stared at the pile of money on the table, her expression momentarily vacant. Had Xiao Feng truly only received such a meager sum over the course of 2 years? Humph. All of this is merely to temper him, to rid him of his reckless spending habits. This heartless creature, is he deliberately trying to irritate me? Mother Chun does not believe she has committed any wrongdoing. Zhang Ma, take this filthy money. It is yours, after Mother Chun shouted. She turned on her heel and departed without a glance back. That day, as night descended, Chun Feng was idly scrolling through his phone when he suddenly sensed a disturbance in the spirit beast space. Awake. Chun Feng immediately sprang from the sofa and opened the spirit beast space to release Xiao Jin. Xiao Jin affectionately bounded toward Chun Feng, nuzzling against him. Chun Feng noticed that Xiao Jin had grown slightly larger. Spirit Eye, Fire Serpent, Diamond Grade Juvenile, Physique, 42 Mental Power, 55 Skill, Flame Breath, Holy moly. Both attributes have increased by 10 points. Quite impressive. If Xiao Jin enters the evolution chamber, could it possibly comprehend another skill? Come on, Xiao Jin. Chun Feng promptly headed towards the evolution chamber. System, may I utilize the store's facilities for my spirit beast without incurring any costs? Chun Feng inquired before sending Xiao Jin into the evolution chamber. Ding. The host spirit beast may freely utilize the store's functions. That's good to know. With that, Chun Feng sent Xiao Jin into the evolution chamber without any qualms and anxiously awaited outside. Beginning to understand the feelings of Li Shi, he and the others as they waited outside the evolution chamber, that moment, a group of individuals arrived outside the store. Did I ask this it? Big brother? It must be this one. In the wasteland, there is only this spirit bee shop that I really don't understand what this Chun Feng was thinking, opening a spirit bee shop in such a rundown place. The leading thug frowned as he spoke. If it weren't for the lights on inside the shop, they might not have found the place at all. Let us go take a look. Led by the chief thug, the group entered the store. Wow, the decor is quite luxurious. What a shame to smash it up. The first little brother entered and glanced around, clicking his tongue in disapproval. What a pity. We'll first extort him for a sum, then smash it to bits. Just wait for my signal. This group schemed at the front desk. Chun Yang appeared not far from the store. Cradling the moonhound he had just contracted today, I'll show you a good show, and later I'll prepare something delicious for you. The moonhound stared intently at the shop, unsure of what it was meant to observe, but since its master said to watch, it complied. Chun Yang was of course there to witness how miserable Chun Feng would be. He felt that witnessing such a scene firsthand would enhance the thrill of it. Who is it? Chun Feng, looking displeased, emerged from the back room. Upon seeing the group of thugs loitering at the front desk, he sensed that their intentions were far from benign. Who gave you the right to open a spirit beast shop here? The leading thug scrutinized Chun Feng with disdain, his arrogance reaching an intolerable level. Have you claimed this territory? This place is under our Brotherhood's protection. Have you paid your protection fee? Is your name written on the ground? Chun Feng retorted, showing no signs of respect. Kid, you're quite arrogant. Pay up 500,000 now, and I'll ensure your shop remains unharmed. Otherwise, you know what will happen. I know nothing of your threats. Chen Feng rolled up his sleeves. Who do you think you're dealing with? Very well. You refuse to pay, do you? The leading thug was taken aback by Chen Feng's defiance. Brothers, smash it. At the command, the group prepared to act. But before they could move, a small black bear emerged from behind Chen Feng and charged forward. That it was Li Chengfeng's Earth Black Bear, that don't be fooled by its juvenile status. Its combat prowess is formidable. How did you get out? Chen Feng, ready to engage, looked astonished at the Earth Black Bear. The bear had no means of communication with Chen Feng. It simply wanted to perform well and earn its keep. Still yearning for the earth fruit Chen Feng had previously offered. Where did this little mutt come from? Kill it. The leading thug ordered. Several younger thugs immediately summoned their spirit beasts, despite their thuggish nature. Each possessed a spirit beast, albeit of varying quality, from black iron to bronze levels. However, their spirit beasts were all fully grown. With 4 spirit beasts present, they could easily overpower the shop. Yet, inexplicably, as soon as the 4 spirit beasts appeared, they were flung out by an unseen force, tossed outside the shop. This was, of course, Chen Feng's doing. The Earth Black Bear, initially hesitant to charge, was emboldened by the sight of the 4 thugs being thrown out. Oh my God! The first thug to be tackled by the Earth Black Bear let out a harrowing scream. Anyone who has been licked by the bear knows that sensation. Exquisitely painful, and even a juvenile bear can leave no part of your face untouched. Moreover, the Earth Black Bear does not merely lick, it bites, leaving several bloody wounds. What are you waiting for? Hold it down. The leading thug roared in fury, though all of them were black iron-level spirit beast masters. Their physique still exceeded that of the juvenile Earth Black Bear. If they all work together, they should be able to subdue it. Do you really think I'm just watching? Chen Feng appeared before the leading thug like a ghost. Smack! A resounding slap landed on the thug's face, propelling him into a 360-degree free fall, landing with an impressive spin. The thugs, who had been ready to teach the Earth Black Bear a lesson, were left dumbfounded. They had not anticipated Chen Feng possessing such formidable strength. This kind of power could only belong to a golden-level spirit beast master, right? Chen Feng felt somewhat exhilarated, while he certainly did not possess such strength. Within his own shop, he could command whatever power he desired. Were it not for his fear of killing the thug with a single strike, he could have turned him into a mist of blood. Nevertheless, the thug now lay on the ground, unconscious and convulsing, in a pitiful state. Kneel before me. Chen Feng placed his hands on his hips, casting a cold gaze at the remaining thugs. Chapter 13. Before you leave, clean up this mess. The thugs dutifully knelt to the ground, eager to avoid the wrath of such a powerful blow. The only one unable to kneel was the one pinned down by the Earth Black Bear, who had been so thoroughly licked that he was unrecognizable. His mother would likely not recognize him upon his return home. That's enough. Stop licking and come back. Chen Feng commanded, tossing the earth fruit he had previously redeemed. The Earth Black Bear displayed an unexpectedly agile speed, leaping up to snatch the fruit from midair. Chen Feng smiled with satisfaction. Well done. The bear, pleased with the praise, happily returned to its enclosure, ignoring the line of kneeling thugs behind it. Wait. Chen Feng suddenly spoke, causing the Earth Black Bear to halt and turn, looking up at him eagerly. Need to relieve yourself? Go wake him up. The Earth Black Bear nodded vigorously, even if it had to force something out. Then, like a small dog, it approached the leading thug and lifted a leg to relieve itself. Chen Feng pinched his nose. A bit yellow. It seems it had a little fire in it. As for the sweetness, only the now groggy leading thug could answer that. All right, return. The Earth Black Bear shook itself and trotted off. The leading thug, now regaining consciousness, felt as if his head was buzzing, seeing everything in triplicate. Chen Yang sent you here, didn't he? Chen Feng reclined on the sofa, crossing his legs that no, we just heard about the new shop opening and wanted to extort some money. One clever little thug replied, aware that if they angered Chen Yang, their lives would become unbearable. Still not telling the truth. Fine. Chen Feng decided not to press further, narrowing his eyes. Outside the shop, the spirit beasts that had been thrown out were attacking the store ferociously. Yet, no matter how hard they tried, they could not damage a single item within. Instead, the surrounding buildings suffered, left in ruins by the rampaging spirit beasts. Chen Yang, watching intently, felt his pupils dilate. What materials is this shop constructed from? 4 fully grown spirit beasts can't even damage a scrap of it. Witnessing the unfolding commotion, Chen Yang's countenance grew increasingly grim. The Moon Hound, sensing its master's emotional turmoil, bared its teeth in response. The small-time ruffians kneeling within the establishment were at a loss, their leader still not fully conscious, his head swaying as if attempting to shake loose certain thoughts. After a few minutes, a sudden chime resonated from the rear of the shop. In the next instant, a fiery crimson silhouette darted towards Chun Feng's face. Chun Feng exclaimed with surprise, noting that after emerging from the evolution chamber, the fire serpent, Xiao Jin, exhibited no signs of grievance. Instead, it radiated a sharp aura of lethal intent. Chen Feng was curious about what the evolution chamber had done to the spirit beasts. Spirit Eye, Fire Serpent, Diamond Grade Juvenile, Physique, 44 Mental Strength, 54 Skills, Flame Breath. Infernal Fire Flame Breath, a fiery attack whose potency is linked to the user's mental strength. Infernal Fire emits infernal flames to form fireballs that incinerate all substances in their path. With a power coefficient of x2. Xiao Jin, eliminate those outsiders, Chen Feng commanded after assessing Xiao Jin's current attributes. Having evolved into a dragon, Xiao Jin was inherently capable of flight. Upon receiving the order, it immediately dashed out. In the darkness, the flames spewed from Xiao Jin's mouth illuminated the night like a beacon. As this light brightened the sky, it simultaneously set the few spirit beasts ablaze, eliciting their anguished cries. The ruffians, kneeling in the shop, were distraught, for it was their only spirit beast that was now being scorched. Outside, Xiao Jin was dissatisfied with its fiery power, as its ordinary flame breath had failed to incinerate the spirit beasts immediately. The next moment, an orange fireball erupted from Xiao Jin's mouth. The fireball began to roll rapidly through the air, growing larger with each rotation, and it could even change direction, leaving the spirit beasts with no chance to evade. The infernal fire's potency was double that of the flame breath, and with Xiao Jin's current mental strength, the infernal fire's power exceeded 100. Mature black iron grade spirit beasts were utterly incapable of withstanding such an onslaught, and those targeted by the fireball were instantly rendered lifeless. With the demise of the spirit beasts, their master within the shop began to spew blood incessantly. Due to their contractual bond, while these individuals would perish alongside their spirit beasts, they were certainly not in a favorable state. Observing the despondent ruffians, Chen Feng nodded in satisfaction. Now, is there anyone willing to speak the truth? It was Chen Yang who sent us. We were merely here for the money. Big brother, please spare us. At that moment, who would dare to lie? This was a no-man's land. Killing a few would attract no inquiries. How much could Chen Yang possibly pay them to risk their lives? Just then, the roar of a sports car engine echoed from outside. It turned out that Chen Yang, sensing the impending disaster, had fled without regard for whether he would be exposed. The Moon Hound trembled in Chen Yang's embrace, terrified of the diamond-grade fire serpent, too frightened to bare its teeth, and only hoping it wouldn't pursue. My dear brother truly knows how to stir up trouble, Chen Feng chuckled coldly, mentally keeping a ledger on Chen Yang. Get out. But before you leave, clean up this mess. The ground was soaked with blood and urine, the stench overwhelming. Chen Feng still needed to sleep here, and he certainly wouldn't clean it himself. Yes, big brother, we will clean it up right away. The ruffians, disregarding their injuries, stripped off their clothing and began to tidy up. After incinerating several spirit beasts, Xiao Jin returned, pleased with its performance, and even remembered to retrieve the flames it had unleashed. Otherwise, the blaze might have consumed the entire no-man's land. Despite this, the raging fire had attracted considerable attention, including that of the night watchers that a scruffy middle-aged man sat atop the tallest building in Jiang City, holding a bottle of liquor, muttering, "It must be those little ones with contracted spirit beasts causing trouble again. Such a nuisance. This happens every year. Fortunately, it's happening in the no-man's land. We can just go over there and teach them a lesson without escalating the situation." "Understood, boss," replied a figure clad in night garb, who promptly vanished into the night sky. Chapter 14. Boss, don't get agitated. He's just a child. Damn it, who is assisting him? Is it a bodyguard arranged by the Chen family? Or perhaps his older sister? None of Chen's other three sisters were in Jiang City, and the only one still concerned about Chen Feng was Chen Lido think that the fire serpent was Chen Feng's own. He couldn't believe that Chen Yang would dare to kill him. However, the fire serpent was clearly in its juvenile phase. Could it be Li Shihe? Impossible. Li Shihe doesn't have a diamond-grade spirit beast herself. Who could it possibly be? Chen Yang's hands trembled slightly. Just moments ago, the flames had spared him. Had they struck him, he would likely have perished at that moment. Yi arrived near the spirit beast shop. When did a spirit beast shop appear here? Yi, sent by the scruffy uncle, was equally bewildered. The night watchers were responsible for safeguarding Jiang City at night, while they couldn't claim to know every nook and cranny. The emergence of a spirit beast shop in the no man's land certainly wouldn't escape their notice. However, Yi couldn't linger in shock, for he soon witnessed something even more unacceptable. Chen Feng stood at the storefront, inspecting Xiao Jin's spoils, with Xiao Jin circling around him as if seeking praise. You've gone a bit overboard. Just look at the destruction around us, Chen Feng lamented. The current situation made it apparent to anyone with eyes that his spirit beast shop was anything but ordinary. The surrounding buildings had been reduced to ashes, leaving only the spirit beast shop standing resolutely. Forget it. What does it matter? I am invincible, Chen Feng murmured before turning to enter the shop. Regardless of the storms that may come, nothing could harm Chen Feng, even if the entire Jiang City were to vanish. No one could shake the foundation of his shop, that a diamond-grade spirit beast. This revelation sent Yi into a state of panic, but he had no time to chastise Chen Feng and simply turned to flee. Why are you back so soon? The scruffy uncle, still drinking, glanced at Yi with displeasure after taking a large swig. Boss, you should see for yourself that it really was just a little kid causing trouble. But I have no authority to deal with him. What happened? The scruffy uncle's expression turned curious, that he has contracted a diamond-grade spirit beast. What? The formerly relaxed scruffy uncle straightened up immediately, his eyes gleaming with intensity. As I mentioned, he has contracted a diamond-grade spirit beast, a dragon, a fire serpent, Yi explained, raising his hands in a gesture of surrender. All right, let us go take a look. The scruffy uncle was now visibly agitated. Wait, we need to investigate whose it is. Yes. Yi vanished once more. The scruffy uncle made his way to the no man's land. Upon arrival, he witnessed a group of ruffians chaotically fleeing the shop, their expressions suggesting they were being pursued by a malevolent spirit. Hey, this kid really ain't ruthless enough, the scruffy uncle commented, refraining from entering the building. Before long, Yi returned. Boss, I've found out. His name is Chen Feng, and he is from the Chen family. The scruffy uncle furrowed his brow, that a member of one of the three major families. This complicates matters. However, Chen Feng was not well regarded within the Chen family. He had spent the first 16 years of his life in an orphanage, only to be brought back to the Chen family at the age of 16, where he lived worse than in the orphanage. Who would have thought the Chen family would be like this? You'll have to see for yourself that why Yi expressed his astonishment. The scruffy uncle took the phone that Yi handed him, and, after reviewing the information, his frown eased. This makes things manageable. Let us go. The scruffy uncle exuded confidence. However, upon entering the shop, he was met with Chen Feng's indifferent gaze. Back again. Chen Feng prepared to strike. Is this never-ending? Do you truly believe I, Brother Feng, am afraid to kill? The scruffy uncle felt a sudden chill. Wait, he exclaimed hastily, that I'm not sent by the Chen family, that I am a night watcher. The scruffy uncle quickly revealed his identity, fearing that if he didn't act fast, this young brat would attack him. Night watcher? Chen Feng paused momentarily, before recalling the existence of such an organization. Connecting the dots with the recent events, a smile spread across his face that, oh, so it's the Night Watcher uncle. You see, this was simply a misunderstanding. The scruffy uncle glared at Chen Feng, taken aback by how swiftly the boy's demeanor had shifted. Yet, what had just transpired had left him with an unsettling feeling. He trusted his instincts, knowing that had he not hurried to introduce himself, he might have met his end. What a wicked little brat. Ahem, now, let us discuss what is going on here. What else could it be? A group of nefarious individuals came to my establishment to commit robbery, but I managed to drive them away. Those houses outside that were set ablaze have nothing to do with me. They are solely responsible for that destruction. Are you certain those houses were indeed torched by them? Sir, please take a seat. Allow me to pour you some water. Unfortunately, I have no water here. Kindly sit down and speak. Chen Feng felt somewhat awkward. He had no need for food or drink in the shop, and indeed, there wasn't even a bottle of water available. I am well aware of your situation, and I now offer you two choices. What choices? The first, of course, is to pay compensation. The properties in this vicinity belong to Jiangqing's public estate, and considering the extent of the damage, a sum of 20 million would suffice. Did I ask that negotiable? Chun Feng's eyes widened. They are merely a collection of dilapidated houses with no inhabitants. Please reconsider your phrasing and provide a revised quote. 20 million. Is that excessive? Have you even considered how many houses you have burned? And what is the second option? To end Chun Feng's life, without any compensation. Do not inquire further, for the answer is simply no money. Join the Night Watchers, and not only will you be exempt from paying, but you will also receive a salary. How does that sound? I can also assist you with matters concerning the Chun family. That I refuse. Chen Feng replied immediately, without a moment's hesitation. Join the Night Watchers? The reputation of the Night Watchers within the city is indeed commendable, but it is a reputation earned through perilous endeavors. Chen Feng had no desire to risk his life for those who were unrelated to him. Have you not considered that joining the Night Watchers comes with numerous benefits? Given your current capabilities, you would need not engage in any arduous tasks. Merely occupy a position that I shall not entertain the thought. I will not join, regardless of what you say. Then it shall be compensation that I have no money. Do as you wish. Chen Feng began to adopt a defiant stance. Oh, are you daring to play the road with me? Uncle Huzi began to roll up his sleeves. Seeing this, Yi swiftly stepped forward to restrain Uncle Huzi. Boss, calm down. He is still a child. Chapter 15. If you do not speak, and I do not speak. Who would know? Whether or not Chen Feng is a member of the Chen family is not of paramount importance. What truly matters is that his first contracted spirit beast is of diamond grade, placing him at a higher starting point than anyone else. While others expend their resources to cultivate their first spirit beast to diamond grade, it is likely that Chen Feng's spirit beast has already reached the king level or even higher. This is not merely a matter of quality. The higher the quality of the spirit beast, the different energies it can provide to its owner during each stage of development, that if a golden grade spirit beast can provide a feedback attribute of 1 upon reaching maturity. A diamond grade can provide 2, while a king grade can yield 4. In the early, growth, and maturity phases, everyone has only this one opportunity in their lifetime, for only the first spirit beast can contract with an early phase spirit beast. It can be said that this is the sole avenue to rapidly enhance one's personal attributes. Of course, Chen Feng, being able to consume medicinal pills, does not count as an ordinary case. It has been many years since such a prodigy as Chen Feng has emerged in Jiangqing. One must tread carefully not to provoke him. What say you? Young man, will you not reconsider? Uncle Huzi was quite pleased with Yi Yi's performance. He displayed great insight, knowing precisely when to lend a hand. Had Yi remained silent, it would have left him to navigate the descent alone. That I shall not consider it. Chen Feng replied succinctly, without any prevarication. How adorable you are! Pray tell, why do you refuse to become a night watcher? Uncle Huzi, who had previously lowered his sleeves, rolled them up once more, unwilling to believe he could not handle a mere child. What benefits are there in becoming a night watcher? The work is exhausting, and one must constantly face life-threatening dangers, all to protect individuals like those of the Chen family. I apologize, but I do not possess such noble convictions. Chen Feng spoke candidly. If possible, he wished to avoid offending the night watchers. These individuals may not be heroes per se, yet they undeniably safeguard Jiangqing. Without them, the city would not enjoy such tranquility. The Night Watchers are tasked with repelling the monstrous beasts from outside the city, as well as capturing those who have betrayed humanity. Although there exists another violent organization within the city, the Guard Squad, which is solely responsible for human affairs, the Night Watchers remain the most perilous of all. You are quite honest. It takes courage to admit one's fear of death, which is commendable, far superior to those fools who speak so fervently without understanding the gravity of their words. However, have you considered that if no one is supporting you from behind, despite your high starting point, your future achievements may still be quite limited? Should you accept the backing of certain prominent families, would you not ultimately be compelled to heed their commands? Were you to join the Night Watchers, as long as you possess the ability, you would be in command, much like myself, a king-level beast master. Impressive, is it not? In Jiangqing, my word holds weight. Even a stomp of my foot sends tremors through the ground. Uncle Huzi lifted his head with pride, for he was indeed one of the few king-level beast masters in Jiangqing, wielding considerable power that I require no one's support. I am capable on my own. Are you resolute in your refusal to join the Night Watchers? Uncle Huzi could hardly contain his frustration. Encountering a stubborn child like this was a first for him. Indeed, alas, it seems I am left with no choice. Given my rarity. Very well. You will be designated as an auxiliary member. Upon hearing this, Yi tugged at Uncle Huzi's arm. Are there auxiliary members in the Night Watchers? I have not heard of such a thing. Uncle Huzi discreetly positioned himself in front of Yi, preventing Chen Feng from noticing her actions. Auxiliary members? Chen Feng looked at Uncle Huzi in confusion. He had never heard of such a classification within the Night Watchers. The truth is, auxiliary members receive half the benefits, but they are not required to undertake the usual patrol duties. Your sole responsibility is to report on the conditions of this area, should any monstrous beasts invade. You must notify us immediately. You are not deceiving me, are you? Such a boon exists. Chen Feng made it clear that he was skeptical of Uncle Huzi's words. What nonsense! What benefit would I gain from deceiving you? Were it not for your shop being situated in this desolate zone, so close to the city wall, do you think I would allow you to become an auxiliary member? Uncle Huzi glared and blustered. Behind him, Yi discreetly gave him a thumbs up. If one were to measure the strength of a liar's composure, it would be hard to find anyone who could match this uncle. Very well. If what you say is true, I shall accept. Chen Feng was not ungrateful. As long as he was not required to perform the Night Watcher's duties, he had no reason to refuse a tea present. Chen Feng's only concern was the possibility of faltering on his path to growth. It was only within his shop that he felt a sense of security, without the necessity of undertaking perilous tasks, and with the protective shield of the Night Watcher's identity. It seemed quite advantageous. You are quite impressive indeed. Remember our contact information. You may call me Uncle, and this is Yi. When dawn breaks, let her deliver goods to you. With that, Uncle Huzi left behind a note and departed with flair. Yi flashed a smile at Chen Feng before following closely behind Uncle Huzi. Once the two had vanished beyond the shop's view, Uncle Huzi finally exhaled the tension he had been holding. Oh dear. This lad is not easily deceived. I feared that lingering too long would reveal my ruse. How was my performance just now? Exceptional. However, boss, what if he discovers that you deceived him in the future? Yi looked at Uncle Huzi with concern. Let him be. After all, he has already joined. Should he wish to withdraw, that is out of the question. Have you not realized? This lad is simply lacking in security. He is averse to taking risks. Presently, we do not expect him to accomplish much. Merely supporting him will suffice to be, by the way, double the resources we provide him, and deduct the surplus from my share. Uncle Huzi chuckled. It is truly remarkable how a king-level beast master such as himself has managed to arrive at this juncture. To nurture a junior. It seems one must resort to deceit, should he discover the truth. If you do not speak, and I do not speak, who could possibly know? If he learns of this, it would undoubtedly align with your forewarning. Do you understand the consequences? Uncle Huzi cast a threatening glance at Yi. I understand, rest assured, boss. I'm well aware of the value of anonymity in good deeds. Yi patted her chest in a display of loyalty. Very well then, let us depart. I am in good spirits today. I shall take you for a stroll at the club. With that, Uncle Huzi threw an arm around Yi's shoulder and swiftly vanished into the night. Chen Feng, witnessing their departure, tucked away the note and peeked outside. It is rather late. Surely no one else will come, right? Lock the door. It is time to rest. With that, the shop door closed, and at the moment Chen Feng decided to lock up for the night. No one possessed the capability to enter without his permission to AT this time. Within the Spirit Beast Academy, in a single dormitory, Chen Yang paced anxiously within his room. This simply cannot stand. It must not end here. Regardless of whether that spirit beast is his own or if someone is backing him, it cannot be allowed to continue. That if I cannot resolve this matter, then I shall seek someone else to do so. Chapter 16. A Price to Pay for Life. The following day, after a refreshing sleep, Chen Feng glanced at his status panel. Oh, after a single night's rest, my physique and mental strength have increased by 2 points. Is attribute enhancement truly this effortless? In truth, this is merely a delusion on Chen Feng's part. The abundant spiritual energy within the shop is one reason, and another is the presence of Xiaojin. Xiaojin absorbs spiritual energy within the spirit beast space to enhance itself, which in turn reflects back on Chen Feng. This is an ability not possessed by other spirit beast masters. who can only receive feedback during the evolution of their spirit beasts. With the shop now open for business, another beautiful day unfolds. Yet Chen Feng wonders if they will come today. As he opens the door, he glances at the shop's earnings. 190,000 remains. Neither too much nor too little. Xiaojin can grow at the fastest pace only within the spirit beast space. It is best not to summon it out to play. Speaking of which, there is also the Earth Black Bear. With this thought, Chen Feng hurriedly walks towards the boarding area. The Earth Black Bear is soundly asleep on the ground, sleeping as sweetly as can be. Chen Feng uses his spiritual eye to check the status of the Earth Black Bear, and then his eyes widen. That 100,000 was not spent in vain. Both attributes have increased by 2 points overnight. However, it still pales in comparison to the 50,000 exclusive food it requires that he wonders how much Li Chengfeng will spend today. Chen Feng has already begun to contemplate how to take advantage of this gullible fool. Li Chengfeng asks for whether Li Shihua and the others will come. Chen Feng is uncertain, but he knows that Li Chengfeng will definitely arrive. After all, his spirit beasts are being housed here. Could he really neglect his own spirit beasts? However, the first wave of visitors that Chen Feng encounters is not Li Chengfeng, but rather Chen Yang. Early in the morning, Chen Yang has returned to the Chen family and dragged his mother to Chen Feng's shop. So, he is running a shop here. Truly, like mud that cannot be molded, what customers could there possibly be in such a place? Chen mother frowns as she gazes at Chen Feng's shop, her expression far from pleasant. Mom, please ask my elder brother properly later. I'm afraid he may stray from the right path. This matter must be managed by our family. We cannot simply watch him make foolish decisions, Chen Yang attempts to persuade. Alas, Yang, I'm not criticizing you. You are simply too kind-hearted. But is what you say true? Does Chen Feng really possess a diamond-grade spirit beast? Chen mother, in fact, did not wish to seek out Chen Feng. Even when Chen Yang claimed that Chen Feng had gone astray, she remained unmoved. After all, they had severed ties. What did life or death matter to her? However, when she heard that Chen Feng owned a diamond-grade spirit beast, she could no longer sit still. Such an extraordinary spirit beast. Why should it belong to Chen Feng? Thus she came. Indeed, I witnessed it with my own eyes that I suspect these demon people bestowed it upon my elder brother to win him over. And I fear they use some method to ensure his successful contract. What if their ultimate aim is our family? Chen Yang launched into a tirade, regardless of whether Chen Feng was associated with those who had betrayed humanity to ally with spirit beasts. Regardless, by saying this, he knew that Chen mother would undoubtedly believe him. Furthermore, as it concerned the future of the Chen family, he was confident that Chen mother would not go easy on Chen Feng. Yang, you are right. Those people are oblivious to his standing in our family, thinking that by winning him over, they can drag the Chen family down with them. They are dreaming. Come, mother, today we shall demand his spirit beast from him. He has already contracted a diamond-grade spirit beast. It would pose no problem to transfer it to you with some means. Mom, I don't want my elder brother's spirit beast. I am merely concerned. All right, mother understands. Let us go. Chen mother patted Chen Yang's hand and then alighted from the car. Inside the vehicle, Chen Yang repressed the tears that were welling in his eyes, a scheming smile adorning his face. Oh, mother, wait for me. Be sure to have a good talk with elder brother. You need not concern yourself, Chen mother asserted, exuding the authority of a mother as she strode into the shop. Chen Feng, come out. Hearing this voice, Chen Feng, who was amusing himself with the Earth Black Bear in the boarding area, immediately frowned. The aura emanating from him underwent a dramatic transformation that if just a moment ago, Chen Feng resembled a sunny boy. Now he appeared as a butcher steeped in malevolence. Who permitted you to enter? Chen Feng approached the front desk with a dark expression. Is this how you speak to your mother? Chen mother was instantly displeased. It was her first time witnessing Chen Feng address her with such a gaze and tone. The stark contrast rendered her unable to accept it, causing her voice to crack slightly. We have severed ties. You have no relation to me, do you understand? Chen Feng struggled to restrain himself. Killing someone in the shop was not a wise choice, that's so. You have grown wings and think you can challenge me. Your mother, because you have backing now? Do you think those demon people wish to win you over for no reason? It is only because of the Chen family that if you wish to completely sever ties with the Chen family, then hand over your diamond-grade spirit beast that in the future, should anyone approach you with designs on the Chen family, you had best refuse them. Are you insane? Chen Feng could not help but utter these 4 words. This woman not only seemed blind and foolish, but also appeared to be delusional. Not admitting it, Where is your diamond-grade spirit beast? Don't say it doesn't exist. And who are you? What right do you have to see it? Simply because you are a piece of flesh that fell from my body. Chen Mother placed her hands on her hips, glaring at Chen Feng. Over this matter, she could argue her case anywhere. Chen Feng offered a bitter smile. What, do you wish to take my spirit beast and give it to him? Chen Feng had already guessed the reason for his mother's early appearance at his shop. After all, this was not the first time such a situation had occurred. Yes, you are unworthy of possessing a diamond-grade spirit beast. Only your younger brother has that qualification, that if you do not wish for matters to escalate, you had best cooperate. Otherwise, do not blame me for being impolite. How do you plan to be impolite? Chen Feng was prepared to take action. I will take you back to the Chen family and forcibly dissolve the contract. After all, you are a piece of flesh that fell from my body. I do not wish for you to be harmed. You had best cooperate. It seems what I have given you is still not enough. You foolish bear. Come here. Chen Feng called out, and the earth black bear in the boarding area immediately scampered over to his feet. It desired treats and knew it must heed Chen Feng's words. It believed that as long as it performed well, it might still enjoy the same fruits it had yesterday. As for the name Chen Feng had given it, how delightful it sounded. One could tell it was an amiable and good-natured name. May I borrow your paw? Chen Feng crouched down, grasping the earth black bear's paw. The extended claws were exceedingly sharp. Subsequently, Chen Feng rolled up his sleeve and, using the earth black bear's claws, sliced off a chunk of flesh approximately 5 centimeters from his own forearm. Blood gushed forth. The earth black bear was stunned. Chen Mother was stunned. Chen Yang was also stunned. Today, I shall sacrifice flesh for my life. From this moment forth, I have no relation to you. Now, you may leave. Chapter 17. Return my moon dog. Chen Mother gazed at the pale piece of flesh that had fallen to the ground, her body trembling slightly. She genuinely intended to seize Chen Feng's spirit beast. But she had not anticipated that he would resort to such drastic measures. The earth black bear trembled as well, its heart filled with 2 words. Its It feared it would never enjoy good fruits again. It now wished it could break its own paw to see if Chen Feng would forgive it. What? You said flesh, and I returned it to you. Are you not satisfied? Sweat dripped from Chen Feng's forehead. Only those who have sacrificed flesh know the pain of it. Chen Feng was also using this pain to bid farewell to his former self. You. Chen Mother raised her trembling hand, pointing at Chen Feng, momentarily at a loss for words. Chen Yang was immediately displeased. You think cutting off a piece of flesh will suffice to avoid handing over the diamond-grade spirit beast? Dream on. Elder brother, how can you treat Mother this way? Mother may have a sharp tongue, but a tender heart. She came here today to urge you to return home, that if you are angry with me, I will try to visit home less in the future. Get lost, stop putting on a show in front of me. It's disgusting. Chen Feng glared at Chen Yang, in a fit of anger. Chen Yang summoned his moon dog. There was no other choice. As Chen Feng was enraged, the earth black bear was also baring its teeth at Chen Yang. Chen Yang had witnessed firsthand how sharp the earth black bear's claws were, and he was frightened. Summoning the moon dog gave him a sense of security, as both were juvenile, golden-grade spirit beasts. Surely, the earth black bear could not defeat the moon dog, could it? You have already contracted a spirit beast? The Moon Clan's golden-grade spirit beast is indeed quite a substantial investment. Chen Feng understood the value of the Moon Clan spirit beasts, and a mocking smile appeared on his face. Chen Feng, if you give your diamond-grade spirit beast to your younger brother, this moon dog will be handed over to you. In the future, the Chen family will assist you in nurturing your spirit beast. I will ensure that all the resources the moon dog requires are provided for you. Chen Mother's demeanor softened somewhat. In truth, she never intended to give the moon dog to Chen Feng. The moon dog could fetch a high price if sold, conservatively estimated at 10 billion. Yet it remains a case of high demand and low supply. How magnanimous of you. So, does this mean you no longer desire the moon dog? Chen Feng turned his gaze towards Chen Yang. Elder brother, it's not like that. I am not trying to take your spirit beast. You are the legitimate son of our family, that if you get entangled with those people, it will only lead to complications in the future. Hee. Chen Feng scoffed. System, am I invincible in the shop? Can I forcibly keep his moon dog? Ding, yes you can. Ha! The cold smirk on Chen Feng's face transformed into a maniacal laughter, echoing with an unsettling fervor. Chen Mu and Chen Yang exchanged bewildered glances, perplexed by Chen Feng's sudden madness. Since you no longer desire it, then let it remain, Chen Yang remarked. mistakenly believing that Chen Feng had acquiesced, a victorious smile inadvertently spreading across his face. Yet, in the next instant, a sharp pain pierced through his head, as though something of great significance had abruptly slipped away from him, that a heart-wrenching roar erupted from Chen Yang's throat as he sank to the ground, relentlessly pounding his head. Yu Quan, too, appeared dejected, as if it had fought tirelessly against a small bitch throughout the night. The bond between Chen Yang and Yu Quan was forcibly severed by Chen Feng. Yang, what is wrong with you? Chun Mu exclaimed, her face etched with panic as she rushed to Chen Yang's side, allowing his fist to strike her without resistance. Such a display of maternal devotion and filial piety served to release a fraction of the pent-up frustration within Chun Feng's chest. Chen Yang, did you not wish to seize my spirit beast? Now, you reap the consequences. Your spirit beast has been taken from you. What will you do now? Chen Feng taunted, a smirk playing on his lips. What have you done, Chen Feng? Chen Mu disregarded the piece of flesh belonging to Chen Feng on the ground, her fleeting guilt swiftly overtaken by rage. What have I done? I merely took his spirit beast. Is it truly such a scandal? Chen Feng replied nonchalantly to Chen Mu. You seek death. Chen Mu roared, infused with the fury of a lioness, summoning her spirit beast, as the matriarch of the Chen family. Her strength was formidable, golden-level spirit beast master with little practical experience. Her spirit beast manifested as a diamond-level mature white deer, releasing a wildly turbulent aura the moment it appeared. However, to Chen Feng, that aura felt no more formidable than a gentle breeze. Within the confines of the shop, no one held sway. As Chen Feng had stated, not even a diamond-level spirit beast could withstand me. Bring on a divine-level one, and I shall vanquish it. Just as Chen Feng pondered how to deal with the deer and Chen Mu, the figure of Yi Yi appeared at the entrance. Madam Chen, what are your intentions? Yi Yi's tone was decidedly unfriendly, fully aware of how the Chen family treated Chen Yang. Having overheard part of the recent exchange between Chen Feng and them, Yi had initially wished to remain uninvolved in Chen Feng's familial affairs. However, with Chen Mu now in a rage, intervention became necessary. And you are? A night watchman? This is a matter of the Chen family. It is not within your purview to meddle, Chen Mu retorted, showing no regard for Yi. Her anger flaring upon recognizing the insignia on his chest, that a matter of the Chen family. No, you are mistaken. This is a concern of mine as a night watchman. As he spoke, he advanced toward Chen Feng, casting a glance at the white deer as he passed. The deer recoiled in fright, clearly intimidated by his presence that in terms of sheer might, the white deer stood no chance against Yi. Countless beasts had perished at Yi Yi's hands, and this deer was little more than a talisman, having participated in few battles. Furthermore, Yi was not only a diamond-level spirit beast master, but also possessed a king-level spirit beast and 2 diamond-level ones. What do you mean by that? Chen Mu was thoroughly incensed, her eyes seemingly ablaze with fury. Nothing of significance. Chen Feng is now one of my night watchmen. Does the Chen family intend to lay hands on my night watchman? Yi Yi's voice was cold, yet his words carried weight. Although the Chen family was one of the 3 great families in Jiangcheng, the night watchmen were an official force of violence. When did he join the night watchmen? Chen Yang, clutching his throbbing head, slowly rose, no longer concerned with maintaining a facade in front of Chen Mu. His expression was one of pure malice. Unfortunately, it was last night that Yi patted Chen Feng on the shoulder, his gaze softening. Here, this is your supply, along with this month's wages. You should return this outfit. How long have you been wearing it? Yi, despite not hailing from a prestigious family, was blessed with loving parents. In contrast, Chen Feng's lineage offered him little solace. Yi actually felt a sense of admiration for Chen Feng, who managed to retain his sanity amidst such an environment. Return my Yu Quan to me. Chen Yang interjected again, his gaze burning with a ferocity that could devour both Chen Feng and Yi. Chapter 18. Why are you so foolish? Yi also fixed his gaze on Chen Feng, eager to observe his next move. Are you referring to this dog? How can you prove it belongs to you? Chen Feng countered. Chen Yang, furiously pointing at Chen Feng, exclaimed, Isn't it obvious? Is it any different from proving that my father is indeed my father? The household registration clearly states it. Do you expect me to go through the motions for verification? Didn't I just summon Yu Quan? Are you blind? Chen Feng grinned. You could seek a place for verification. Or perhaps a simpler approach. Call out to it and see if it follows you. Little pup, you will make the right choice, won't you? Chen Feng looked down at the dejected Yuquan. Upon hearing Chun Feng's words, Yuquan nodded vigorously. I in this moment. Yuquan understood the gravity of the situation. Its intellect far surpassed that of the Earth Black Bear. To forcibly sever the bond with Chun Yang was beyond the realm of possibility. Yuquan suspected that if it dared to leave with Chen Yang, it would likely meet its demise at Chun Feng's hands. Yuquan, come back. Chen Yang beckoned to Yuquan. Although their bond had been broken, they had shared moments together, fostering a semblance of affection. Yuquan glanced back at Chen Yang before baring its teeth, emitting a low growl of warning. To Yuquan, Chen Yang was nothing but a treacherous figure, unworthy of trust. Chen Yang was taken aback, while Chen Feng wore a satisfied smile. At that moment, several figures burst into the shop with fervor. Chen Feng, are you all right? Li Shuri rushed inside, her entrance nearly demolishing the indestructible door. Chen Yang, what exactly do you intend to do? Li Shuri positioned herself protectively in front of Chen Feng, resembling a mother tiger fiercely defending her cub. Faced with Li Shuri's furious glare, Chen Yang felt compelled to inquire whether she might first ascertain the situation before confronting him. It is my spirit beast that Chen Feng has taken, and yet you dare to ask what I intend to do. Do you not feel any remorse? It's nothing, that I'm fine, Chen Feng replied softly, gently patting Li Shuri's shoulder from behind. That warm sensation returned to Chen Feng's heart. Li Shuri glanced back at him, offering a reassuring look that conveyed her support. I'm here. Everything will be all right. However, when she turned back, her expression could not mask her fury. Li Shuri had thoroughly investigated Chen Feng's past within the Chen family and was horrified by the revelations. It was shocking to learn that even the family's domestic staff, including nannies and bodyguards, could bully Chen Feng so easily. Such behavior was intolerable. You must be the matriarch of the Chen family, Li Shuri declared. Since Chen Feng has severed ties with your family, as his friend, I am entitled to intervene. Should you wish to continue bullying him, you must first seek my permission. Had Chen Feng still been a member of the Chen family, Li Shuri would have been limited in her ability to act. However, based on her findings, Chen Feng had formally severed ties, thus justifying her involvement. Shuri, by virtue of our relationship, you ought to address me as aunt. Since you are friends with Chen Feng, I urge you to persuade him to return Yang Yang's Yuquan. That if he does so, I shall refrain from pursuing matters further, Chamu asserted, displaying a shrewdness born of experience. Understanding that the situation had escalated beyond her control, she recognized the need to maximize her own interests. Li Shuri remained uncertain of the particulars, having merely learned that Chen Yang had rushed to the shop earlier, prompting her hurried arrival. Upon hearing Chen Mu's words, she turned to Chen Feng, her eyes welling with tears. What have you done to yourself? Li Shuri gasped, noticing the gruesome state of Chen Feng's arm. Initially, her focus had been on Chen Mu and her spirit beast, the white deer, and she had not paid close attention to Chen Feng that a significant portion of flesh had been torn from his arm, blood dripping incessantly from his fingers. Was it you? Li Shuri glared furiously at Chen Mu and Chen Yang, embodying the wrath of a mother lion. Nearby, Li Chengfeng stepped forward, his expression equally indignant. You have gone too far. We are all aware of Chen Feng's situation. Regardless of being his mother, how could you treat him in such a manner? Tears streamed down the faces of Wang Shui and Wang Yu, the sisters feeling deep sympathy for Chen Feng after learning of his harrowing past. They had secretly wept in their beds the previous night. Now, witnessing Chen Feng's mutilated arm, their tender hearts could no longer bear the sight. Was there truly no limit to such cruelty? Must they truly drive Chen Feng to the brink of despair? Chen's mother was taken aback. She was well aware of the identities of Li Shuri and her companions. After all, there were only 3 prominent families in Jiangcheng. How could she possibly be oblivious to the ties between the Li and Wang families? What perplexed her was why, after merely 2 days, the daughters of the Li and Wang families had grown so close to Chen Feng. Several of her nieces, the situation is not as you presume. Chen Feng is no longer associated with the Chen family, and there is no need for you to maintain his reputation for my sake. Chen's mother mistakenly believed that Li Shuri and the Wang sisters were befriending Chen Feng due to the Chen family's influence. In her eyes, the only noteworthy aspect of Chen Feng was his status as the legitimate heir of the Chen family. Who would bother to consider your family's standing? I shall reiterate, Chen Feng is my friend. If your family bullies him, you are bullying me, if I may interject. Chen Feng, unable to contain himself, tugged at Li Shura again. Though he appreciated the feeling of being protected, it was unnecessary. I've told you before. No one can harm me in my shop. This injury was self-inflicted. She referred to me as a piece of her own flesh, and I am merely returning it to her. Chen Feng offered a brief explanation. He did not wish for Li's family to become embroiled in conflict with the Chun family due to his circumstances that if revenge against the Chun family was to be exacted, it must be done by Chen Feng himself. After enduring humiliation for 2 years, he could not find solace without taking action himself. What? Why are you so foolish? What about the medicine I gave you yesterday? Here it is. Chen Feng produced the medicine Li Shura had provided him the previous day. Bear with it. It may sting a bit, but fret not. There will be no scars. Li Shura, disregarding the opinions of others, took Chen Feng's hand and began to apply the medicine that if the wound was not treated swiftly, the blood would continue to flow. Chen Feng, was it the claws of the earth black bear that caused this injury? Li Qingfeng cast a wary glance at the earth black bear, that he certainly cared for his spirit beast. Initially, he had not noticed, but now he saw blood on its claws that I asked the foolish black bear to assist me. Do not blame it. It is a good creature. Chapter 19. No entry for the Chun family and dogs. The earth black bear felt quite aggrieved. Upon hearing Chen Feng speak up for it, it was touched beyond measure. Just moments ago, it had sensed the intent to slaughter looming over its master, that Li Qingfeng's thoughts were rather straightforward. If a contracted spirit beast were to perish, it was enough to dissolve the contract. Although there would be some cost involved, it was a price Li Qingfeng could bear. What he could not tolerate was offending Chen Feng, that as long as Chen Feng was present, he could contract another golden grade spirit beast and still reap benefits from Chen Feng. And these benefits would be enduring, that Li Qingfeng was acutely aware of the difference between a momentary feast and a sustained abundance. By the way, this is no longer your concern. You may leave. Furthermore, let me inform you, my shop does not welcome members of the Chen family. Wang Shui, could you please assist me in creating a sign that reads, "No entry for the Chen family and dogs"? Certainly. Wang Shui responded with enthusiasm, without a hint of hesitation. The Moonhound looked up at Chen Feng, feeling somewhat offended. How audacious. You think that joining the night watch and having a few friends can turn the tides? Yang, let us leave first. Chen's mother glared at Chen Feng, convinced that today's incident was far from over. Mother. Chen Yang was reluctant to depart, but he worried about what would happen to his Moonhound after they left. Leave. Chen's mother uttered a single word. Chen Yang, upon seeing the fierce look in his mother's eyes, dared not protest further and obediently followed her out of the shop. Outside, in Chen Yang's sports car. Mother, my Moonhound. It's all right. I will retrieve the Moonhound eventually. Do not worry. You must focus on recovering your health. But how will you get it back? Chen Yang felt frantic. It was a complete loss. He had failed to seize Chen Feng's spirit beast and had lost his own in the process. Have you not considered why your contract with the Moonhound was broken? Initially, Mother had not perceived any connection between him and the supernatural, but it was clear now that he must have some sort of backing from them. If that is the case, regardless of his identity or how many friends he possesses, they will be of no assistance to him. It was evident that Chen's mother had devised a plan to deal with Chen Feng. Upon hearing this, Chen Yang immediately conjured up a strategy to confront Chen Feng. Let us return first and discuss it. All right. Inside the shop, Li Shura had successfully treated Chen Feng's wounds. Fortunately, she had provided ample medicine the previous day. Otherwise, the large wound could not have been tended to adequately. You youngsters have your fun. I shall take my leave. Do not worry about the Chen family affairs. I will handle it if I cannot manage. I still have the boss to rely on. With that, Yi did not wait for Chen Feng's response and departed swiftly. These young ones were too engrossed in their own affairs. At his age, he felt somewhat out of place, and he needed to inform the boss about the earlier incident. Chen Feng had intended to persuade Yi to stay. The Night Watch was a substantial organization, and while he was unsure of the number of members, it certainly was not few. This represented a potential clientele. If Yi were to experience the services offered in his shop, the issue of customer acquisition could be resolved. However, considering that Li Shura was still holding his hand, Chen Feng thought it would be fine to postpone the matter for a couple of days. Apologies for the inconvenience. I seem to have made a spectacle of myself again. Chen Feng sheepishly scratched his head. It is not your fault. It is all the Chen family's doing. What on earth do they want? Speaking of this matter, Li Shura's anger flared up once more. They may have become accustomed to bullying me. Now that they cannot, it feels as though something is missing from their lives. You still have the presence of mind to jest. It seems you truly are unperturbed. Li Shihe admired Chun Feng's attitude. Were she in his position, she would likely have succumbed to despair by now. What could possibly trouble me? You are not here merely to observe the commotion. Are you? Not at all. The evolution box's effects are remarkable. We are here to make a purchase today. Li Shihe winked at Chen Feng, her anger dissipating, and she resumed her playful demeanor. That sounds splendid. By the way, the foolish black bear had some additional expenses yesterday. Would you like to see the bill? Chen Feng turned to Li Chengfeng. Oh, what expenses? Li Chengfeng inquired, somewhat puzzled. He had come today to bring the earth black bear some food. After all, he could not allow his spirit beast to go hungry. One fruit, which is highly effective and not overly expensive. 200,000 per piece. Chen Feng stated this with a calm demeanor, showcasing his potential as a shrewd merchant. In truth, he had initially intended to sell the earth fruit for 500,000, considering it a monopolistic product that could not be found elsewhere. However, given Li Chengfeng's behavior today, he thought it prudent not to exploit a friend too ruthlessly. So he settled on a price that was merely double. Here, this is the fruit in question. 1 per day is sufficient to lend credence to his words. Chen Feng exchanged for another earth fruit. Even if Li Chengfeng ultimately decided not to make a purchase, the fruit could serve as a reward for the foolish black bear, which had been of assistance today. The allure of the earth fruit was undeniable for the foolish black bear. As soon as Chen Feng produced it, the bear began to drool, its eyes fixated on the fruit, almost as though it wished to inscribe its desire to consume it on its face. Li Chengfeng found the bear's reaction fascinating and, through their contract, since the bear's condition, to his astonishment, the bear's improvement was remarkable. If such enhancement could be achieved daily, are there even better fruits available? Yes, there are, but they come at a steep price. How much? 1 million per piece. Chen Feng held up a finger. This price would deter countless individuals. Even those who do not regard money lightly would need to think twice. Feeding a spirit beast daily for 1 million. What family could sustain such extravagance? Very well, from now on, it shall feast on the $1 million variety. Li Chengfeng's face broke into a smile that if the 200,000 fruit could yield such results, the effects of the $1 million fruit would surely be extraordinary. Chen Feng found the world of the wealthy incomprehensible, yet undeniably alluring. Chen Feng, can our spirit beast consume such fruit? Li Shihe interjected, from Li Chengfeng's demeanor. She inferred that the earth black bear must have received considerable benefits, that if that were the case, could her fire squirrel also share in the rewards? I can tailor exclusive food for each of your spirit beasts, ranging from the lower tier at 200,000 to the premium tier at 1 million. That then I want some. Yes, we all want some. Upon returning with the sign, Wang Shui and Wang Yu simultaneously chimed in. All right then, wait a moment. What do you plan to do about the moonhound? Li Shihe interrupted Chen Feng. Chapter 20, Love at First Sight. Impulsive Marriage. The moonhound chuckled, finally feeling acknowledged that IT had thought the humans might have forgotten about it entirely. Moonhound? Chen Feng furrowed his brow that he had not considered how to handle the moonhound. After all, no one had mentioned sending him such a spirit beast beforehand. How about you help me sell it? Chen Feng gazed intently at Li Shihe, suggesting that he should sell it himself, although he lacked the necessary channels. However, the Li family undoubtedly possessed such avenues. What purpose would selling serve? With our patronage, your shop shall never want for funds, correct? Indeed, one would presume that is the case. Chen Feng exhibited a touch of modesty. After all, his daily earnings surely amounted to several million, so financial scarcity was hardly a concern. Since funds were not lacking, why not contract the moonhound this month? The potential of the moonhound is substantial, as you must know, right? Li Shihe's gaze sparkled with enthusiasm. Initially, she had intended to assist Chen Feng in acquiring a spirit beast. But now, one had conveniently presented itself. Is that feasible? Chen Feng murmured doubtfully. What could possibly be unfeasible? The moonhound is currently unbound, and you are perfectly positioned to contract it. Rest assured, with us on your side. The Chen family will pose no threat, Li Shihe urged. Indeed, indeed. The Wang sisters chimed in enthusiastically. Yet in truth, Chen Feng was not inquiring of them, but rather consulting the system. Ding. The host may contract 2 spirit beasts at each level. The system did not explicitly affirm or deny, but it delivered a startling revelation to Chen Feng. His eyes widened in shock. Had it not been for today's unusual circumstances, he might have remained oblivious to such information indefinitely. Typically, one could only contract a single spirit beast at each level. Exceptions were unheard of. Although Chen Feng considered himself unconventional, a mere game character, he hardly anticipated such extreme deviations to his astonishment. He was indeed quite extraordinary. System, do you have any other bizarre settings? You ought to inform me in advance, lest I be left to guess. Ding. Please explore on your own. Chen Feng scoffed in response. Enough pondering, let us proceed with the contract. Li Shi waved her hand in front of Chen Feng's eyes. Very well. Chen Feng nodded at her. Conveniently, your blood is still here. Let us not waste it. Li Shi poked at Chen Feng's hand, which was still smeared with blood, unwashed. You are willing to join me, are you not? Chen Feng turned his gaze to the Moonhound. Upon hearing this, the Moonhound nodded eagerly. Others might underestimate Chen Feng's capabilities, but the Moonhound was fully aware. The contract between it and Qinyang had been unceremoniously torn asunder by none other than Chen Feng, without the consent of either party involved. Quite impressive indeed. Associating with such an individual was far superior to being tethered to someone who would abandon them. All right, if you are willing, then so be it. Without hesitation, Chen Feng extended his finger and began inscribing the contract array upon the Moonhound's body. As Li Shi had mentioned, the ample blood on his hands made the process rather expedient, sparing him the pain of pricking his finger. Henceforth, the Moonhound would be Chen Feng's outwardly recognized spirit beast, with the Fire Serpent serving as his trump card. As for how to effectively conceal the Fire Serpent, Chen Feng had already devised a plan. Only a handful were privy to the existence of the Fire Serpent, and even fewer knew it to be his spirit beast. As long as those few kept silent, his secret would remain intact. Regarding how to ensure their silence, done deal. Li Shi exuberantly exclaimed, her joy surpassing even that of when she had contracted the fire squirrel. The Wang sisters and Li Chengfeng also smiled in delight. You should rest for now. We shall handle the remaining matters. Once these little ones emerge from the evolution box, we will discuss food. Without waiting for Chen Feng to offer his reflections post-contract, Li Shi gently urged him onto the sofa. After all, Chen Feng's bloodied hands appeared rather intimidating. Very well, what else could Chen Feng say? He could only nod in agreement that he was managing his role as a boss quite well, allowing his customers to serve themselves. Silly Black, this fruit is your reward. Chen Feng tossed the earth fruit to the earth black bear, having already exchanged it, while Li Chengfeng had plans to trade for higher-grade food, rendering the fruit superfluous. Upon receiving the earth fruit, the earth black bear promptly swallowed it whole, then scampered to Chen Feng's feet, affectionately nuzzling against him. Were it not for the barbs on its tongue, it would have licked Chen Feng thoroughly. The Moonhound, witnessing the earth black bear's overly familiar behavior, felt somewhat displeased that if memory served, this was its master. Was it not? The Moonhound unceremoniously nudged the earth black bear aside, claiming its space at Chen Feng's feet. This creature seems to show more affection for Chen Feng than for me. Well then, let us allow you to enjoy the evolution service first. Chen Feng approached the earth black bear, seizing it and dragging it away. Of course, not forgetting to swipe his card for payment. These affluent young masters always paid without hesitation. Let us go take a look. The Wang sisters called out as they followed Li Chengfeng. That must hurt, right? Li Shi remained, sitting not far from Chen Feng. Inhaling the fragrant aroma emanating from her, Chen Feng smiled broadly. It's manageable. Li Shi shot him a disapproving glance. He had just lost a chunk of flesh, and he was merely saying it was manageable. How did you become a night watchman? Li Shi inquired, steering the conversation back to serious matters. They approached me last night, proposing that I serve as an auxiliary member. You must have seen those houses outside. They were set ablaze by some entity, and they suspect it was a beast. They requested my assistance in monitoring this area, hence the designation. Li Shi frowned. An auxiliary member of the Night Watch. That sounds dubious. However, she did not doubt that Chen Feng would deceive her. Her skepticism lay with Yi. Sitting on the sofa, Li Shi regarded the clothes and badge Chen Feng had placed nearby, confirming they were indeed those of the Night Watch, while clothing could be fabricated. The badge could not. This is fortuitous. With your status as a night watchman, the Chen family will think twice before brazenly bullying you. Even without the Night Watch identity, do you not have your peers to support you? Naturally, I will certainly assist you. You need not worry. By the way, there is something I wish to discuss with you. Chen Feng appeared somewhat bashful. Observing his demeanor, Li Shi felt her cheeks flush slightly. She sensed that Chen Feng might have misunderstood something. Her assistance stemmed from two reasons. He had saved the fire squirrel and helped it grasp a skill, and she felt a deep sympathy for his situation, considering him a friend. Should their relationship evolve into something more, she would not be opposed. After all, she felt a unique connection to Chen Feng. But was this not moving too quickly? They had only known each other for 2 days. Could this be love at first sight? A whirlwind romance? Should she agree to him? Speak your mind. I am listening. Li Shuri lowered her gaze, unable to continue looking directly at Chen Feng. From her demeanor, it appeared she had prepared herself for a response. Chapter 21. Do not ask, simply acknowledge the affection. In truth, your spirit beast can evolve to diamond level. Really? I agree. Li Shuri suddenly widened her eyes in astonishment. She had braced herself to acquiesce, and instinctively prepared to agree. Chen Feng was already in a pitiable situation. Should she reject him? How would he manage? After all, if a girl wishes to accept, she will invariably find a reason to convince herself. Conversely, if she does not wish to agree— Wait a moment, what did you just say? Li Shuri exclaimed in surprise. Chen Feng hurriedly made a shushing gesture. Keep your voice down, you. What did you just say? I did not catch that. Li Shuri, playfully covering her mouth, inquired again. I said, your spirit beast can indeed evolve to diamond level. Is that true? Li Shuri's face flushed a deeper shade. Although Chen Feng's statement diverged from her expectations, it was nonetheless splendid news for her. Were someone else to make such a claim, she would undoubtedly suspect them of deceit. The 3 great families of Jiansheng were all involved with spirit beasts. How could she not be aware of the evolution process? The Li family had urged her to contract the fire squirrel precisely because they were confident in its potential to evolve to diamond level ahead of schedule. However, the timing was not yet ripe. It needed to be at the cusp of its growth phase for such manipulation. Yet hearing this from Chen Feng transformed its significance entirely. Really? That is wonderful. How do we proceed? Well, there are 2 evolutionary paths. You may choose between them. Chen Feng opted to reveal the truth. For Li Shuri, he had already earned his recognition as a friend. The Night Watch's interaction with him harbored ulterior motives, as did Li Chengfeng and the Wang sisters. Only Li Shuri stood apart. Perhaps she had her own thoughts, but that was inconsequential. As long as Chen Feng was willing, he could conjure countless reasons to rationalize his choices. In this regard, men and women are alike. Do not ask, simply acknowledge the affection. There are 2 evolutionary paths. Are you still half asleep? Li Shuri pointedly jabbed Chen Feng's forehead, scrutinizing his eyes intently. There are indeed 2 choices. One is the blazing squirrel, and the other is the purple flame weasel. Wait a moment, I am familiar with the flame squirrel, but the purple flame ferret? Li Shuri seems to be experiencing a moment of confusion. The Li family originally intended to evolve the fire squirrel into a diamond-level flame squirrel. But if the fire squirrel can evolve into a purple flame ferret, then something seems amiss. Do you believe me? Chen Feng was too lazy to explain, nor could he clearly articulate such matters. Upon hearing this, Li Shuri nodded at Chen Feng. Do you prefer the flame squirrel or the purple flame ferret? The purple flame ferret. Isn't that just stating the obvious? Who wouldn't favor a spirit beast with greater potential? Very well, prepare some items. Purple flame fruits, white jade grass, ink jade fruits, blood red flowers, and violets. That should suffice. Chen Feng informed Li Shuri of the materials required to evolve the fire squirrel into a purple flame ferret. He was not concerned about others stealing his formula. For without the aid of an evolution box, even 100 sets of materials would not guarantee success. All right, I'll remember that. Li Shuri nodded earnestly at Chen Feng. These items are not particularly significant. Although some are of high value, Li Shuri would not be disheartened if the evolution failed. However, if it were to succeed, Li Shuri hesitated to contemplate the implications. Chen Feng need not possess any other skills. Simply mastering this one could elevate him to the status of a guest of honor among prestigious families, powerful factions, and even official organizations. No need to rush. Whenever you have the materials ready, come by in the evening when no one is around. Chen Feng advised Li Shuri that it's not convenient during the day. For now, he did not wish for others to know of his ability. Chen Feng was well aware of how extraordinary this capability was. He was no novice. After all, 3 years of high school were not spent in vain, that he had devoted the past 3 days solely to studying knowledge about spirit beasts and demon beasts. Chen Feng understood the principle of discretion. Only when he had attained a certain level of ability could he reveal it, ensuring his own freedom. Otherwise, he might be captured, and he could not simply remain in the store forever. All right, I'll have someone help me prepare, Li Shuri thought, harboring no suspicion towards Chen Feng. Even though Chen Feng's words were rather ambiguous, Li Shuri paid it no mind. What do you mean by coming over when no one is around? Should I bring a little umbrella? After Li Shuri finished making her phone calls, she curiously approached Chen Feng. Chen Feng, how do you know so much about the fire squirrel when I'm completely in the dark? Li Shuri blinked her large eyes, exuding an electric charm. Chen Feng felt a jolt of excitement at the sight of her long eyelashes fluttering like a fan. Well, it's my innate ability. I not only know about the fire squirrel, but I'm also aware of every spirit beast I've encountered. You have an innate ability. How impressive. No wonder you can run this shop. Being gazed at with admiration by a girl, a man's vanity is easily satisfied at that moment. Chen Feng felt exceptionally pleased. Ahem, by the way, if you plan to come by tonight, remember to call me in advance to confirm. All right, I understand. Li Shuri nodded at Chen Feng. Down on the other side, Yi returned to the headquarters of the Night Watchman in Jiangqing. This was the tallest building in Jiangqing, and Uncle Beard's office was located on the top floor. The 28th H, this entire floor belonged to Uncle Beard. The reason the tallest building in Jiangqing only had 28 floors was due to flying demon beasts. Flying demon beasts possess the ability to bypass walls and directly enter the city. The taller the building, the harder it is to protect to minimize losses. This was the only building allowed to rise so high. Other buildings barely reached 15 floors. Upon entering Uncle Beard's office, Yi saw him sitting in a chair. Gazing out from the large floor-to-ceiling window, Yi couldn't help but feel a sense of admiration. The boss's vision truly exceeded his own. Even after hours, he remained diligently safeguarding Jiangqing, observing the slightly desolate and lonely figure. What is this? This is a hero. Yi felt a profound sense of envy, mixed with admiration. Boss. Yi called out softly, fearful that his presence might disrupt the atmosphere. Uncle Beard did not respond. Seeing this, Yi moved a bit closer and called again, Boss. Still no response. Yi frowned slightly. With his boss's capabilities, even at such close proximity, he should have sensed Yi's presence and acknowledged him. Thinking this, Yi quickly approached Uncle Beard. Upon closer inspection, an overwhelming number of black lines suddenly appeared above Yi's head. Chapter 22. What is a big man crying about? What a farcical image of a fallen hero. Yi felt shame for his own emotional self-indulgence. This fellow was actually asleep, and he was sleeping quite soundly, drool nearly hanging from his beard. But who would sit in a boss's chair and sleep facing the floor-to-ceiling window? The sunlight was bright, and he didn't fear being blinded. What is this? Sunbathing to supplement calcium? Boss. Yi's voice carried a hint of anger. After working tirelessly through the night without sleep, he ran to find Chen Feng early in the morning. Although the previous night had been a lavish outing courtesy of the boss, shouldn't he lead by example while giving orders? Who? Uncle Beard was startled awake by Yi's shout at such close range. With Yi still speaking loudly, if Uncle Beard didn't wake up, Yi would have to consider when to arrange the boss's funeral. Yi, did you manage to take care of things? I must be getting old. I dozed off without realizing it. Oh, my body. Uncle Beard rose, stretching and rubbing his sore back. Boss, are you feeling unwell? Did you tire yourself out last night? How could that be? A man can't admit to being unable to handle it. Speaking of this, Uncle Beard was adamant. Was he not exhausted? After all, you spent 7 times more than I did. Yi felt a hint of resentment about this. It's just 7 times. Nothing to worry about. Uncle Beard straightened his back proudly after hearing this and placed his hands behind his head, showing off his physique as if his back had miraculously healed. Yi was too lazy to argue with him and simply laid out the facts. He recounted everything he had seen and heard in Chen Feng's shop. This kid is that formidable? He can forcibly tear apart the contracts between others and their spirit beasts? Uncle Beard was unable to remain seated after hearing Yi's description. This ability is extraordinary. If anyone dares to oppose Chen Feng, they could lose all their spirit beasts. Not only would he hold the title of a king-level spirit beast master, even a god-level one would struggle against this. Well, I'm not clear on how he does it. But this only reinforces the suspicions of the Chen family that Chen Feng is in cahoots with the demon people. They believe this ability was bestowed upon him by them. Nonsense. Uncle Beard cursed vehemently. If the demon people had such power, they would have long since trampled all cities. Not even the truly powerful demon beasts possess such abilities that I also think it's absurd, but we haven't yet traced the source of his diamond-level spirit beast. Yi felt a twinge of concern. After all, Chen Feng's every action exceeded reason. If even the Night Watchman couldn't trace the spirit beast's origin, then it was indeed a significant issue. Let me ask you this. If you were a demon person looking to invest in some young upstart, would you choose Chen Feng? His family background is indeed sufficient, but considering his circumstances, I wouldn't select him. Yee expressed his honest thoughts. Indeed, if even you wouldn't want to recruit Chen Feng, do you think a demon person would use a diamond-level spirit beast to win him over? This must be the gift of some true big shot. It's only reasonable that we can't find any information about them. Understand? Uncle Beard feigned profundity, adopting a wise demeanor. Understood. I am impressed. So, his shop was also arranged by that individual. What else could it be? Does he have any backing from the Chen family? Uncle Beard retorted. With this thought, everything fell into place to be, by the way, send a warning to the Chen family. That moon dog now belongs to me, the Night Watchman Chen Feng. The Chen family had better refrain from making any moves. Uncle Beard exuded a hint of menace, given the Chen family's usual behavior. This matter would certainly not end quietly. Since Chen Feng has already become one of the Night Watchmen, he must be supported. All right, I'll take care of that right away. Yi nodded earnestly. Once Yi left, Uncle Beard discreetly glanced back. After confirming that Yi had departed, he immediately dropped his facade and slumped back into his chair. Oh, my old back. Indeed, I'm getting old. 7 hours of work in one night is no small feat. At the Chen residence, Chen Fu stormed in, seething with rage. What on earth have you all done? As soon as Chen Fu entered the hall, he bellowed angrily, having already seen the notification letter issued by the night patrolman. Inside the hall, Chen Mu and Chen Yang were discussing how to deal with Chen Feng's situation when they were startled by Chen Fu's sudden outburst. What insanity are you exhibiting? Insanity, I ask you. Where's my moonhound? Chen Fu showed no regard for Chen Mu's feelings, causing her gaze to falter. At that moment, Chen Yang, as a dutiful son, stepped forward. Father, my moonhound was taken by elder brother. If Chen Feng had witnessed this performance, his opinion of Chen Yang would surely have improved slightly. The art of manipulation had reached new heights. With just one sentence, tears began to flow uncontrollably. What on earth happened? Chen Fu had merely received the notification letter from the night patrolman, which did not clarify the reasons behind the matter. Today, Mother and I want to find elder brother, hoping to persuade him to return home, but he was ungrateful, scolding both me and Mother. Unable to contain my anger, I summoned the moonhound, which only enraged him further that he wanted my moonhound. I am finished. Tears streamed down his face, 70% of which were genuine sorrow. What are you crying for, you big man? Speak calmly that I can yield everything else to elder brother, but the moonhound is the most precious gift from Mother and Father. I do not wish to give it to him, yet elder brother somehow forcefully destroyed the contract between me and the moonhound. Chen Yang was at a loss for words. Chen Fu, too, was rendered speechless. In all his years, he had never heard of such a thing. That little brat must have some connection with the demon. He intends to ruin our Yang Yang. Our Yang Yang is the top genius in Jiang City. Does this not align perfectly with the demon's modus operandi? Such words should not be spoken carelessly. Chen Fu admonished, Is this something you can just speculate about without any evidence? How can I be speaking nonsense? If there were no demon backing him, would he dare to leave home? Would he dare to treat me and Yang Yang this way? Had you seen him today, you would have been infuriated. Chen Mu refrained from uttering anything detrimental, only speaking in their favor. What about the notification letter from the night patrolman? Chen Fu ignored Chen Mu. He was well aware of what kind of person his wife was. Chapter 23. Foolish dog. Wait for me a moment. This matter only further fueled his anger. I find the night patrolman to be quite foolish as well. I cannot fathom why they allowed Chen Feng to join their ranks. When we visited today, there happened to be a night patrolman present. But even if they are night patrolmen, what of it? If we find evidence of Chen Feng colluding with demons, even the night patrolman must face consequences. Have you found any? Chen Fu inquired, astonished out of course. We have found it in Chen Feng's room. There are letters indicating collusion with demons. Chen Mu proclaimed with pride. Chen Fu's eyes widened in disbelief. The letters, they are right here. Chen Mu gestured towards an envelope on the table. Chen Fu immediately approached. This matter is very serious. extremely serious if it is confirmed that Chen Feng is involved with demons. The ancestral lineage of the Chun family will be thoroughly investigated, and everyone who has come into contact with Chen Feng will also be scrutinized. However, once Chen Fu opened the letter and read its contents, he glared at Chen Mu with fury. Was this your idea? What do you mean, my idea? Chen Mu's gaze wavered, unable to meet Chen Fu's eyes. You foolish creature, such an obvious frame-up could fool no one, not even me. Who do you think you can deceive with this? In his rage, Chen Fu tore the letter into a flurry of shreds. You. Chen Mu rose in indignation, pointing at Chen Fu, momentarily at a loss for words. Father, please do not blame Mother. She only wished to help me retrieve my moonhound. If there is someone to blame, let it be me, Chen Yang interjected, taking the burden upon himself. If you wish to reclaim the moonhound, you must use your brain. For now, do not seek trouble with him. I will investigate the matter thoroughly first. With that, Chen Fu turned to leave, feeling his blood pressure rising. He feared that remaining any longer might lead to a rupture of his vessels. Chen Li, in her room, overheard the commotion in the hall and began to sense the sorrow Chen Feng had endured during his 2 years in the Chen family, and no one ever regarded him, nor did they consider his feelings. Throughout it all, Chen Fu had never once inquired about Chen Feng's current situation. As for helping Chen Feng, Chen Li felt powerless, for Chen Fu was the backbone of the Chen family. That night, as the hours grew late, Li Shuri did not contact Chen Feng, likely because some materials were difficult to procure and required time. The night was just right for nefarious deeds. Chen Feng had donned a set of inconspicuous dark attire. He dared not wear anything too eye-catching, for he was on his way to commit murder, and being seen by others would be most unwise. However, unbeknownst to Chen Feng, his every move was being monitored by Yi. Not out of a desire to control Chen Feng, but rather out of fear that the Chen family would resort to underhanded tactics against him. This was a deliberate act of protection. What does this little fellow intend to do? Yi pondered, bewildered by Chen Feng's actions. Such caution necessary in a no-man's land. He was almost overly cautious. Turning back at every step, it was no surprise that Chen Feng was so careful. After all, it was his first time engaging in such activities. Every first time evokes nervousness and excitement, and Chen Feng was no exception, exhibiting all the emotions one would expect. Wait, that is not right. I know where those ruffians are. Chen Feng suddenly slapped his forehead, realizing he had overlooked the most crucial detail, that he had been preoccupied with thoughts of how to deal with those troublemakers, fantasizing about various methods. But what good was it if he could not locate them? Moonhound, come forth. Chen Feng summoned his moonhound. While it was true that the moonhound belonged to the clan of the moon, it was still a canine, and its sense of smell was undoubtedly keen. Let us go back first. After summoning the moonhound, Chen Feng quickly returned to the shop with it. Upon returning, Chen Feng's heart, which had been pounding wildly, finally began to settle. Sniff around here and track down the scent of those ruffians from last night. As soon as Moonhound heard this, it lifted its head proudly to gaze at Chen Feng. Then, the Moonhound transmitted a thought to Chen Feng, indicating that it recognized those individuals. Chen Yang had witnessed the ruffians enter the shop with the Moonhound the previous day. How could it not know? Although the shop had been cleaned, the scents from those ruffians remained familiar to the Moonhound. After all, given the limited business of the shop, apart from the few customers from today, the remaining scents belonged to those ruffians. Is this sufficient? You clever dog, well done. Let us find them. Once we do, I'll treat you to something delicious. Chen Feng patted the Moonhound's head, thoroughly pleased with its performance. The Moonhound, grinning, stuck out its pink tongue. Today, Chen Feng had prepared exclusive food for the spirit beasts of Li Shur, he, and the others, and the Moonhound was salivating. It wanted to eat as well. However, it recognized that it was a latecomer and did not dare to voice such a request. The most significant thing was that the Moonhound had entered the spirit beast space, where it had learned Chen Feng's secret. There was no need to elaborate on what a spirit beast space was. What mattered most was that there was a fire flood dragon inside, which had terrified the Moonhound. The fact that humans could only contract one spirit beast per realm was known not only to humans, but also to spirit beasts. Yet its master could contract two. That was quite impressive. The Moonhound felt it had found the right person. It was determined to cling tightly to Chen Feng's leg, even without a contract. Look at you. Such a useless thing. First, you must work, then I'll reward you. Chen Feng chided with a chuckle at the Moonhound's demeanor. It wasn't that Chen Feng favored one over the other. He had refrained from feeding the Moon Hound during the day because he needed to keep the shop open and was uncertain whether the Chen family would come looking for trouble. He still required the Moon Hound to help maintain appearances. If Chen Yang showed up, he would undoubtedly summon the Moon Hound to vent his frustrations on his dear younger brother. For the time being, he could not act against the Chen family, but there was no harm in aggravating them without risking his life, right? If he rewarded the Moon Hound with food, it would likely fall asleep in the spirit beast space. Thus, he had delayed feeding it until nightfall. After hearing Chen Feng's words, the Moon Hound was energized, darting out of the shop in the blink of an eye. "Foolish dog, wait for me a moment," Chen Feng exclaimed, exasperated. While it could be said that the Moon Hound was clever, it also had its moments of foolishness. The two of them were about to embark on a mission of murder and mischief. Yet the Moon Hound behaved as if it were going to meet a celebrity, eager for everyone to know that can't you move quietly. Must you be so ostentatious? The Moon Hound felt a bit wronged upon hearing Chen Feng's call. There were hardly any people around, so why should they be discreet? Nevertheless, the Moon Hound was obedient. Since its master had asked it to wait, it complied as the duo made their way towards the main city. Yi was left dumbfounded. Chapter 24. Yes, you are correct. No, this is not right. According to Yi's investigation, the fire dragon is indeed Chen Feng's spirit beast, while the moon dog was taken from Chen Yang. Logically, there should be no existing contract within the moon dog, yet Yi can distinctly sense that the moon dog has already formed a bond with a human, and it was just summoned by Chen Feng. This is quite evident. The moon dog has become Chen Feng's contracted spirit beast. However, this situation is perplexing. Can he truly contract two spirit beasts? Oh no, this is serious. With this thought, Yi disregarded everything else and immediately called his superior. Uncle Hu, who was patrolling elsewhere, answered the phone with some irritation, having just dealt with a reckless demon beast. "What is it, boss? We got a major situation. With me stationed in Jiangcheng, what could possibly go wrong?" Uncle Hu responded arrogantly, unaware of any significant energy fluctuations in Jiangcheng. Unless a major demon enters the city, the lesser demons are merely trivial nuisances, mere accomplishments on the ledger. It's quite serious. You should come personally. "I'm in the no man's land," Yi cautioned Uncle Hu. Their calls could be monitored. This matter involved another department. Moreover, this situation was public knowledge, known to all night patrollers. There was no shadowy undercurrent here. Monitoring the calls of night patrollers allowed for better personnel deployment. For instance, if a major demon appeared in Yi's vicinity, those listening in could be informed when Yi reported to Uncle Hu. Those responsible for monitoring were aware of all night patrollers' movements and could mobilize personnel at any time. Such measures to protect the lives of night patrollers were universally accepted. However, the matter concerning Chen Feng was not something others should know. Yi could only subtly alert his superior, as expected. Upon hearing that something had occurred in the no man's land, Uncle Hu realized Yi was referring to Chen Feng, that "I'm on my way." Chen Feng was a rare find for Uncle Hu. He couldn't afford any mishaps. Yet as he rushed towards the no man's land, Uncle Hu puzzled over the situation that he had already assigned someone to keep an eye on the Chen family, and they hadn't exhibited any suspicious behavior. So where did Chen Feng's danger originate? Had this young man offended someone else? Unable to comprehend, Uncle Hu hastened forward. The speed of a king-level spirit beast master was undeniably impressive. 100 meters could be covered in just 3 seconds, and he could leap between towering buildings. Summoning a spirit beast in the main city might alarm ordinary citizens, but otherwise, Uncle Hu's speed would have been even greater. Nonetheless, even running on foot, Uncle Hu reached the no man's land in just 5 minutes, as he wasn't too far away. "What has happened?" Uncle Hu asked Yi, gazing at Chen Feng, who was moving slowly through the darkness. Everything seemed fine. How could a major incident occur? "Boss, take a closer look at that moon dog." Following Yi's prompt, Uncle Hu finally focused on the moon dog. "What the hell? Is this for real?" Uncle Hu's perceptive abilities surpassed Yi's. The moon dog had indeed become a contracted spirit beast, since it was now following Chen Feng. Then, I truly witnessed him summon the moon dog, that Yi confirmed emphatically. Wait a moment, could it be that the diamond-level fire dragon from last night is not his spirit beast? Uncle Hu contemplated another possibility. "It certainly must be that my heavens, we've struck gold. Tell me, if these two spirit beasts evolve, wouldn't his capabilities be enhanced twice over?" Yi nodded to by conventional logic. That would indeed be the case. Good gracious, 1 diamond level and 1 golden level spirit beast. This fellow is bound to become extraordinary. But what is he planning to do now? Uncle, who wanted to question why Chen Feng was so furtive, yet he swallowed the words. After all, Chen Feng was too dazzling. If he found out about Uncle who's behind the scenes scheming, he might sever ties with them over such a trivial matter. I have a feeling he is not up to anything good. Uncle, who shot a glance at Yi. Does it even require stating? Have you ever seen anyone with good intentions act so suspiciously? I suspect this kid is planning to silence someone. He knows he is becoming too formidable, don't you think? Uncle, who voiced his suspicions, having risen from a weakling to his current stature. They had encountered far more and committed even graver deeds. Boss, just a reminder, we are aware of his situation. What? Uncle, who widened his eyes. In no way. It would be easier to kill you. I am a king-level spirit beast master stationed in Jiangcheng. How could he possibly kill me? Yi was nearly exasperated. Why belittle me in a casual conversation? Boss, you mentioned he has powerful backing, that I'm not sure how powerful. But the fact that you Haven T detected him indicates he must be stronger than you. If this powerful figure decides to act, what do you think? Enough with that. Let us proactively come clean. Uncle, who, ever the pragmatist, recognized that Yi's scenario had a sliver of possibility, albeit a very slim chance. They were night patrollers, part of the Jiangxing branch, and above them were provincial and capital city authorities that if the head of Jiangxing's night patrol were to perish, it would surely attract the attention of the capital. At that point, no one could escape, for the headquarters of the Night Patrol housed the mightiest forces in the nation. That I asked for why they should come clean to Chen Feng. It was for his own sake. If Chen Feng truly intended to silence someone, he would undoubtedly be concerned that Uncle Hu and Yi could divulge his secret, unable to kill them and perpetually living in fear. How could he continue to thrive? Boss, mind your wording that it's not about coming clean. It's about informing him that we are aware of his secret, that we want to disclose it or leverage it against him. Understand? Right, you're absolutely correct. Uncle Hu nodded vigorously. Young people think quickly. Let us proceed. Uncle Hu, ever decisive, immediately headed towards Chen Feng. Dawai felt utterly frantic. Shouldn't we first align our stories? Shouldn't we strategize how to convince Chen Feng? Is it really appropriate to just rush in like this? Sigh, this is so difficult. What could he say? Uncle Hu had already dashed towards Chen Feng. All he could do was brace himself and follow suit. Chapter 25. Fiery Blaze, Godfather. Ahem. Young Feng. Uncle Hu, quite the character, stealthily appeared behind Chen Feng and spoke up. What the hell? Chen Feng, fully concentrated ahead, was startled by the sudden voice. After a startled exclamation, he reflexively swung a fist. Moon Dog, attack. As he threw the punch, Chen Feng commanded the Moon Dog to strike. Uncle Hu hadn't anticipated such a vigorous reaction from Chen Feng, but with Chen Feng's abilities, landing a hit on Uncle Hu was merely a pipe dream. However, Uncle Hu didn't evade. Ouch! What the hell? Uncle Hu covered his eye socket with one hand while clutching the Moon Dog's neck with the other, stumbling to the ground. Uncle! Chen Feng's heart raced. People can indeed scare you to death. He had never expected someone to suddenly appear behind him. His reaction had purely been instinctual. Uncle, what are you doing? I swear I didn't mean it. Do you believe me? Chen Feng cautiously inquired that if memory served, this uncle was his direct superior. Having punched his boss, oh dear, would he be unemployed after just one day? Uncle Hu silently chuckled inwardly. Little brat. Let us see how I'll deal with you this time. You landed a punch. Are you feeling guilty now? That's precisely the effect I was aiming for. Why are you showing such disrespect to your elders? Uncle Hu tossed the Moon Dog aside. Taking a punch from Chen Feng was inconsequential. There was no way such a small creature could bite him. Yee hurried over, having witnessed the entire scene. He could only comment to Uncle Hu, that was a terrible act. You're a king-level spirit beast master. Even if you stood there and let Chen Feng beat you, you wouldn't budge. Wasn't I just startled by you. Uncle, Chen Feng began to argue. The identity of a night patroller was rather advantageous. This was something Li Shi he had helped Chen Feng analyze, so he aimed to preserve it. Moreover, Chen Feng wasn't foolish. The resources Yi had delivered today had genuinely astonished him. According to Li Shi's analysis, the resources sent by Yi were at least double that of an ordinary night patroller. They didn't understand Chen Feng's abilities. They merely recognized his talent, and that alone warranted such treatment, which Chen Feng certainly appreciated. You, sneaking around, what are you up to? Uncle, who stood up, brushing off the dust from his pants. Chen Feng's mind raced. How should he explain himself? He certainly couldn't tell the truth, could he? The night watchman serves to safeguard the tranquility of the realm, and I merely wish to familiarize myself with the duties at hand by taking a nocturnal patrol. Uncle Hu, upon hearing this, scoffed derisively. Eh? How diligent you are! Yet you still fail to speak the truth to me. Are you contemplating eliminating those ruffians from yesterday? Chen Feng felt a rush of panic. This was not within the confines of his establishment, and should these two harbor malicious intentions, he feared for his life. Perhaps we could discuss this in my shop. Chen Feng tentatively proposed that Dio not sidestep the issue. You're simply too cautious. Those ruffians have wronged you and uncovered matters they ought not to know, that if you wish to kill them, then do so. It's not a significant problem. What? Chen Feng was taken aback. Was it truly acceptable to speak of murder so lightly? How much darkness lurked beneath this seemingly prosperous era? What? You don't intend to eliminate us as well, do you? Of course not. How could that be? Chen Feng hastily waved his hands. He genuinely had no such intentions. Although both individuals had witnessed the fire serpent, as long as Chen Feng did not acknowledge it as his spiritual beast, they lacked substantial evidence against him. At least you possess a semblance of conscience. From now on, you shall be under my wing. In Jiangcheng, you may walk with pride. Do you understand? Pursue your desires with youthful vigor. Do not live in such trepidation. Boss, this approach may lead to poor morals among the youth. Yi interjected, cautioning Uncle Hu that I ask this how one educates a child. You wish to mold Chen Feng into a spoiled heir? What of it? How is that detrimental? Those I protect, who dares to bully them? Not even the Chen family, nor the three major clans combined, could lay a finger on him. Let it be known that Chen Feng is now my godson. As I have no descendants, he shall be regarded as my own son. I shall see who dares to touch him. Uncle Hu declared, his voice brimming with ire as he turned to Yi. Though his peripheral gaze remained fixed on Chen Feng, eager to gauge his reaction, to acquire such a son without effort was a considerable gain. The protection he could currently offer Chen Feng was trivial, yet the potential returns as Chen Feng grew were unfathomable. Although Uncle Hu cared little for Chen Feng's rewards, the mere act of announcing it would elevate his status that in the future, should anyone boast of their exceptional offspring before him, Uncle Hu would simply present Chen Feng as a counterexample. The thought alone was exhilarating. Chen Feng was genuinely taken aback that a godson. If one were to consider age, this uncle indeed could fulfill the role of his godfather. However, was it not a tad premature? Moreover, was it merely for his own welfare? It was no wonder Chen Feng harbored such thoughts. There were no altruistic gestures without reason, nor unprovoked care. Why would someone unrelated extend such goodwill? Chen Feng was aware of this. His good rapport with Li Shuri stemmed from his prior rescue of the fire squirrel, while these two had little connection to him. What expression is that on your face? Do you think I lack the qualifications to be your godfather? Uncle Hu was displeased upon seeing Chen Feng's astonished and hesitant demeanor. In Jiangcheng, those wishing to be acknowledged by him as their father could form a formidable alliance. Are you somewhat unwilling? No, I simply find it difficult to accept all at once. Foolish boy, fret not. I seek nothing from you, that I merely wish to ensure your smooth growth, that I am not like your biological parents. Those two are utter fools. Uncle Hu scoffed disdainfully at Chen Feng's parents. Hurry up and call me godfather. Yi urged Chen Feng. Should this matter be settled, it would be a significant accomplishment for him as well. Godfather? Chen Feng tentatively began. Uncle Hu's words were indeed sincere, and the two were unaware of their own capabilities. They truly sought nothing from him. Good lad. Everything your godfather has said stands true. From now on, no one in Jiangcheng shall dare to bully you. Uncle Hu beamed, his smile radiating joy. The ease of acquiring a son was simply absurd. Tonight, they must celebrate with the 7 at the club. None could be absent. Should I seek them out now? Chen Feng inquired tentatively. The arrival of these two had indeed disrupted his plans. Chapter 26. I shall treat you to a couple of drinks, of course. We must go. To grow swiftly, one must taste blood. Uncle Hu proclaimed heartily that a true man must see blood to cultivate his spirit. Otherwise, no matter how strong one may be, they remain a mere coward. Right? Yi replied succinctly, showing no signs of reluctance. That a smile spread across Chen Feng's face. This mode of interaction was quite agreeable to him. Godfather, I still do not know your name. Remember, you shall call me Yin Lai. I shall remember. Chen Feng nodded solemnly. Boss, should we perhaps have some chicken blood or something to drink for a sense of ceremony? Nonsense. We shall have deer blood. Tonight, I will take my son to indulge. Yi was exasperated. His boss's irresponsible demeanor should not be emulated by Chen Feng. Moreover, Chen Feng was still a fine young man of 18. Surely he had not yet lost his innocence. And would he even be willing to give it away so easily? Forget it, as if I said anything. Let us hasten to attend to the matter at hand. Yi covered his face and dashed ahead. Observing Yi's swift departure, Yin Lai seized Chen Feng's arm without waiting for his consent. You are too slow. Let your father take you. With that, Chen Feng experienced a sensation akin to flight. Yin Lai propelled himself off the ground, soaring gracefully over rooftops and walls as they sped through the night. Godfather, the moon hound, my moon hound, Chen Feng exclaimed in alarm, though he was being whisked away by Yin Lai. The issue was that the moon hound could not keep pace. Fool, just summon it back. All right. Chen Feng slapped his forehead. The next moment, the moon hound was returned to his spiritual beast space. Yin Lai's gaze sharpened. He had not seen Chen Feng with a spiritual beast pouch. Where had the moon hound been sent? Yet, despite his curiosity, Yin Lai had no intention of inquiring further. Additionally, he sensed the power behind Chen Feng's earlier punch. It was comparable to the descendants meticulously nurtured by the three major clans, perhaps even exceeding them. Yin Lai did not concern himself with Chen Feng's secrets, whether he had support or stood alone. Chen Feng was now his godson, and all he wished was to aid him to the best of his ability. Jiangcheng, Second Hospital. 3 ruffians gazed despondently at their leader, who lay in the hospital bed. What shall we do? Does anyone have any money? I don't. Neither do I. You two lack any sense of loyalty. Our leader has treated us well. You refuse to help him with his medical expenses? The ruffian lamented, his voice filled with sorrow. Easy to say, yet why don't you offer any cash? One of them shot back disdainfully to me. I genuinely have none. Then what now? Shall we disband? The ruffian in the hospital bed was infuriated. These were supposed to be his brothers. Brothers, my foot. They are ungrateful wretches. Once I recover, I shall ensure they understand why flowers bloom so red. Disband? We shall wait a day, the sorrowful ruffian retorted angrily. The other two glared at him. Before they could respond, he muttered, if our leader passes, his house and inheritance will belong to us. No, are you both fools? If he awakens and recovers, we can still ride his coattails. Indeed, you make a valid point. The other two swiftly shifted their stance, nodding in agreement. The ruffian leader, whose consciousness had returned yet remained immobile, shed 2 tears of regret. That I chose my friends poorly. I chose my friends poorly. Outside the hospital, Chen Feng's father said, son, you go on ahead. Do it cleanly. That if it's not clean, it's no matter. With me around, I'll ensure your backside is spotless. Chen Feng's expression darkened. He increasingly perceived his newly adopted godfather as somewhat unreliable. What? Have you lost your nerve? Don't let your father down. Yin Lai resorted to provocation. Murder is like this. The first time is always daunting. Once you get used to it, it becomes easier. That I have not lost my nerve. I am going, Chen Feng declared, chest out and head held high as he entered the hospital. He was already aware of where the ruffian was hospitalized. The information sources of the night watchman were undoubtedly accurate. Once Yin Lai and Yi had seen Chen Feng enter the hospital, Yi could not help but speak up. Boss, do try to maintain some decorum, will you? What? Must I consult you on how to educate my son? This is such a prime opportunity. If we don't cultivate his spirit now, when shall we? When the demon beasts invade the city? Or when the demon folk come for him? At this moment, Yin Lai exuded an air of solemnity, embodying the regal authority befitting a master of royal spirit beasts. Did I ask this what I meant? I was referring to the matters concerning the establishment. However, the imposing aura that Yin Lai had just conjured dissipated in an instant. Had he not raised a son before? He simply wished to take his child to his favorite place. What of it? Moreover, regarding this young man's affairs, should we continue to conceal them, or conceal what? Exactly. Tomorrow, we shall host a banquet. Invite everyone who ought to be invited, and those who ought not to be as well. That I shall see who dares to bully my son from now on. Yin Lai spoke with overwhelming confidence and audacity. Without this connection, it would be sufficient to keep Chen Feng hidden and nurture him slowly. Now that this relationship has been established, what purpose does concealment serve? We shall announce it openly. Anyone who wishes to harm Chen Feng must first inquire whether Yen Lai is amenable to it. Very well, I shall make the arrangements. Ye nodded at Yen Lai, fully endorsing this decision. True strength is forged amidst blood and turmoil. If one habitually conceals oneself, they risk losing their ferocity and becoming overly cautious in all endeavors. The guise of a cunning wolf is unnecessary in the face of absolute power. It is rare for you to agree with my decision. This evening, I shall treat you to a couple of drinks. Alas, Yi sighed, his composure shattering almost immediately. It is truly challenging. However, if it is merely 2 drinks, that does not sound too bad. These two are not just a bunch of insatiable lechers. They are night watchmen, a group of individuals who carry their heads in their waistbands, unaware that they might encounter a powerful demon beast at any moment. Should they not seize the joy of living while they still can, rather than waiting for death to revel underground? Most night watchmen remain unencumbered by family for this reason, not only to avoid attachments and death, but also to prevent their loved ones from becoming their weaknesses. Chapter 27. My first gift of happiness. Ahem. Boss, perhaps you should keep an eye on things. We wouldn't want any unforeseen incidents. Ye skillfully diverted the topic of the drinks, subtly reminding Yen Lai of Chen Feng's situation. Yen Lai replied nonchalantly, "It's nothing. He can handle such trivial matters, can't he? After all, it is his first time." Yi shot Yen Lai a look, clearly exasperated. He was the one truly worried, yet here was Yen Lai pretending to be the confident wolf. Look at how tightly he clenched his fists. He's betraying himself. Oh, you do have a point. It is indeed his first time. You stay here. I shall go check on things, without waiting for Yi to respond. Yen Lai vanished into the hospital. Yi scoffed, then unceremoniously sat down on the steps in front of the hospital. Inside, Chen Feng was searching diligently. This hospital was quite large, resembling a labyrinth. Even locating an elevator took an eternity. Some elevators did not even reach the floor where the ruffians were located, making it all the more challenging. Fortunately, Chen Feng's handsome face and polite demeanor garnered assistance, and he successfully located the ruffians' quarters. This place, surely, there can't be anything unsavory here. Why is it so deserted? Chen Feng stared in bewilderment at the pristine corridor. Although it was rather late, this was the inpatient department. Even if there were no patients, there should still be nurses around. Other floors Chen Feng had observed were bustling with activity, and no matter. Fewer people is better. Soon, Chen Feng found the room where the ruffians were housed. Cough, cough. Knock, knock, knock. You see, Chen Feng is indeed a polite young man. Even knocking before entering, in truth, he feared misinformation. Should he burst in boldly? What if the occupants were not the ruffians he sought? Who is it? An impatient voice called out. Upon hearing it, Chen Feng's lips curled into a smile. Excellent, a familiar voice. Before the person inside could speak again, Chen Feng pushed the door open. Holy smokes, kneel! In that instant, all 3 ruffians dropped to their knees upon seeing Chen Feng. It was inevitable. They were terrified. He had just dealt with them harshly the day before. Chen Feng frowned. Their submission made it difficult for him to act decisively. Yu Quan. Chen Feng summoned Yu Quan, deciding that if he could not strike, he would let Yu Quan take care of it. After all, these fellows had already lost their spirit beasts, and their strength paled in comparison to Yu Quan, who could easily handle the situation. When Yu Quan appeared and saw the 3 ruffians, it bared its teeth menacingly. Silly dog, I summoned you to kill, not to show your teeth. It's Q. Yu Quan lunged forward. Big brother, spare us, the ruffians pleaded. Alas, their pleas fell on deaf ears. For the sake of their own safety, they could only meet their demise. Realizing begging was futile, they began to resist and flee. Chen Feng had long since blocked the door. Not a single one could escape. You brought this upon yourselves. One ruffian, retrieving a dagger from somewhere, charged at Chen Feng with a ferocious expression, the blade aimed directly at his chest. To be honest, Chen Feng's heart raced slightly. Just as the ruffian lunged, Chen Feng delivered a powerful kick. Chen Feng's speed and strength far surpassed the ruffians. Without their spirit beasts, all the attributes they had received were nullified. And they were also suffering from prior injuries. Had their spirit beasts not been eliminated, it was uncertain whether these few would have been capable of matching Chen Feng in a fair fight. But there were no ifs in this scenario. With a mighty kick, Chen Feng sent the ruffian flying back. Unfortunately, The ruffian crashed into the bed where the ruffian leader lay, reopening his sutured wounds and spilling blood profusely. A gruesome sight indeed. What a scare, but truly tragic. Chen Feng remarked at this moment. Yuquan had already dispatched the other two ruffians, their necks riddled with gaping wounds, blood gushing forth as they convulsed. Chen Feng found it difficult to watch. The ruffian who had been kicked aside attempted to rise, but Yuquan pounced on him. Realizing his fate was sealed, Chen Feng leisurely approached the ruffian leader, carefully avoiding the blood on the floor. Not that he feared leaving footprints, he simply did not wish to dirty his shoes. These were issued by the night watch, and there was only this pair, far more comfortable than his worn-out sneakers. Why, of all people, did you choose to provoke me? And now look, you can't live to tell the tale. Chen Feng squatted down, muttering softly that as he spoke, he extended his hand, knowing that one must tread upon a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood to attain strength. Killing has its first time for everyone. You should consider yourself fortunate. My first kill has been gifted to you, and that is the end of it. With that, Chen Feng's hand seized the ruffian leader's head. In the next instant, he exerted a powerful twist. What is happening? Why do I feel nothing? Chen Feng pondered, perplexed, as he stood up, staring at his hands with confusion. Was it true? Am I truly a psychopath? Not long after, he reached a conclusion that no, that's impossible. I cannot be a psychopath. Yuquan approached, nuzzling against Chen Feng's calf. Chen Feng glanced down, frowning slightly. Look at you, all covered in blood. Come here, I'll clean you up. He grabbed a bed sheet from the hospital bed. Yuquan complied, allowing Chen Feng to wipe it down. The blood was still fresh and relatively easy to clean, after a few haphazard wipes. Yuquan's mouth was nearly spotless. All right, good. Are they all dead? Chen Feng inquired of Yuquan. After all, murder was not his forte. Yuquan sniffed the air and nodded at Chen Feng. Then let us go. With that, Chen Feng returned Yuquan to the spirit beast space. Then, with his hands clasped behind his back, he strolled toward the elevator as if nothing had happened. Wait, there should be surveillance here. Right, should I destroy the cameras? Halfway through, Chen Feng suddenly remembered this detail. After glancing around, he indeed spotted a camera. Just as he contemplated how to disable the surveillance footage, Yin Lai appeared. Well, all done. That was quick. Godfather, what brings you here? Chen Feng queried, bewildered. Look at how fast you are. I never expected you to be this quick. You truly impress me, sharpshooting lad. Yin Lai nodded approvingly at Chen Feng. Chen Feng, still a child, failed to detect any underlying implications in Yin Lai's words that can we destroy the surveillance here? Chapter 28. Are you deliberately trying to scare your father? This trivial matter does not require your concern. Come, let us return home. Yin Lai waved dismissively, then put his arm around Chen Feng's shoulders as they made their way to the elevator. Really? Aren't human affairs the responsibility of the guard? When have night watchmen ever needed the guard to manage their killings? Yin Lai stated with authority. Then stop being so pedantic. Let us go. Yin Lai did not give Chen Feng the opportunity to speak any further, opting instead to leap out of the window without taking the elevator. Oh my goodness, Godfather, this is the 8th floor. Chen Feng nearly lost his mind. Was it really that easy to jump without a second thought? If you're not going to destroy the video, then why act so recklessly? He exclaimed, laughter bubbling forth from Yin Lai. He still had the chance to provoke Chen Feng a little. Once Chen Feng matured, that opportunity would be lost, while his good son was still small and vulnerable. He must ensure he enjoys these moments. Yee raised his face to the night sky, fully aware that Yin Lai was bound to create some mischief. Any damages incurred would be deducted from the boss's salary. After saying this, Yi vanished as well. Naturally, someone would come to deal with the aftermath at the hospital. In the shop's lounge, Yin Lai sprawled on the sofa, pouring liquor into his mouth from a bottle. Come here, silly boy, and share a drink with me. I can't. What do you mean you can't? I'll teach you. Yin Lai sat up straight. How do you drink? See? Pick up the bottle, open your mouth, pour it in, and swallow. Simple, right? Chen Feng sighed and lowered his head, contemplating whether it was too late to backtrack. Observing Chen Feng's demeanor, Yin Lai laughed heartily. He relished teasing Chen Feng that moment. Yin Lai was in high spirits. Having an elder son was quite delightful. Wait, something's off. What has the earth black bear been consuming? Its growth is astonishing. Yin Lai suddenly lost his mirth as he spotted the earth black bear sprinting out of the foster area. Since Chen Feng had a good rapport with the bear, it was allowed some freedom. Under normal circumstances, the bear would not venture out, as the energy in its enclosure was abundant, making it a comfortable resting place. Perhaps it's been well fed, that don't be ridiculous. No matter how good the food is, it couldn't have grown so quickly. How long has it even been alive? Yin Lai shot Chen Feng a skeptical glance. Maybe it really is true. Godfather, what kind of spirit beast do you have? Let me see. Chen Feng believed in repaying kindness and settling scores. Yin Lai treated him well, so preparing some food for Yin Lai's spirit beast was only fitting. Curious, huh? Haha. Well, today I'll let you feast your eyes on it to be by the way. You must accompany me to a banquet tomorrow afternoon. Yin Lai produced his spirit beast pouch, summoning his beast while informing Chen Feng of the banquet. What banquet? Why, it's to announce that you are my godson, Yin Lai. Chen Feng was taken aback. Announcing it publicly? There would be no going back after that. Of course, it wasn't that Chen Feng wanted to backtrack. It was that Yin Lai could not, that if it weren't announced publicly. Then if any problems arose later, Yin Lai could simply deny having such a godson. Just then, a resounding roar echoed through the shop. The Earth Black Bear collapsed in fright that a Hellfire Tiger at the pinnacle of king level. Just a step away from evolving to imperial level. This beast is my strongest spirit beast. Isn't it impressive? Yin Lai enjoyed showing off in front of Chen Feng, even going so far as to pat the Hellfire Tiger's rear. They say you shouldn't touch a tiger's, but look at me, I did it. What do you think? Chen Feng stared intently at the Hellfire Tiger, which stood 3 meters tall, nearly reaching the shop ceiling, and measured about 6 meters in length. That was the first time he had seen such a massive spirit beast. One of its legs was as thick as Chen Feng's waist. Chen Feng activated his spirit eye, but the information received was scant. Hellfire Tiger, pinnacle king level, mature, physique, spirit, skills, evolution path. What's going on here? Ding! The disparity between the host and the corresponding spirit beast is too great. The spirit eye cannot be utilized. Please enhance the spirit eye level to access information. How do I enhance the spirit eye level? Indeed, the system was as frustrating as squeezing toothpaste. Many functions remained undisclosed until needed. After the host shop scale upgrades, funds may be used to purchase an upgraded spirit eye. How do I upgrade the shop scale? Ding, quest triggered. Upgrade shop. Requirements. Earn 1 billion funds. Reward. Intermediate shop upgrade permission. Chen Feng's expression darkened. Well, if I don't ask, this system wouldn't even trigger a quest, would it? Hey, silly son, are you scared? Yin Lai approached Chen Feng. Waving his hands in front of him, he simply wanted to show off. He didn't want to terrify his dear son. Still standing there. This is my son. Get down so he can touch you. It'll ease his fears. Yin Lai spoke to the Hellfire Tiger, then dragged Chen Feng towards it. The Earth Black Bear clung tightly to Chen Feng's leg, unaware of whether Chen Feng was terrified or merely timid. But its own fear was palpable. Find the Hellfire Tiger's exclusive food. Ding. 2 types of food found. Hellfire Fruit, 500,000. Hellfire Fruit Extreme, 5 million. What the heck, so expensive. Chen Feng's eyes widened upon approaching the Hellfire Tiger. The system disregarded his grumbling. The Hellfire Tiger's grade was evident. Was its food comparable to that of a golden-level spirit beast? Oh no, I'm really making a fool of myself. Yin Lai panicked that he pulled Chen Feng closer to the Hellfire Tiger, placing Chen Feng's hand on the beast's body. Yet Chen Feng showed no reaction. Not frightened. Chen Feng suddenly spoke, startling Yin Lai. You little rascal, trying to scare your old man? Are you? Yin Lai nearly jumped with excitement. I wouldn't dare. I was just pondering what to feed it, Chen Feng replied, rubbing the tiger's effort. To be honest, it was a bit rough and prickly. You really intend to feed it? It doesn't eat just anything. Yin Lai glanced at the Earth Black Bear, that if it's this little cub, it might barely be edible. The Earth Black Bear, sensing Yin Lai's gaze, grew even more fearful. Godfather, wait for me a moment, Chen Feng said, pulling the Earth Black Bear towards the foster area, that he had to prepare the Hellfire Fruit discreetly. Revealing it in front of Yin Lai would complicate matters. Chapter 29. What's up? Waiting for you outside all night. Yin Lai was puzzled, unsure of Chen Feng's intentions. Suddenly, the Hellfire Tiger beside Yin Lai sprang up, its eyes gleaming with desire. Soon, Chen Feng returned, having been quick in his errand. The Hellfire Tiger's excitement was due to the scent of the Hellfire Fruit. Yin Lai was taken aback, not understanding why the Hellfire Tiger was so captivated by the small fruit in Chen Feng's hand, which was barely the size of a milk tooth. Godfather, It seems it really likes this fruit. Chen Feng was quite pleased with the result. Could he not be pleased? His heart ached at the sight of a 5 million fruit. Thankfully, he had not spent the money he earned today on anything else. Otherwise, he would have had to settle for the ordinary fruit worth only 500,000. Silly boy, you've got a good heart. Yin Lai was deeply moved. Chen Feng was baffled. Why did the atmosphere suddenly shift? Why was Yin Lai so touched? How could Yin Lai not be moved? Chen Feng had dashed in and out so quickly, indicating he had likely prepared the fruit ahead of time and even researched Yin Lai's situation. What a filial son he was. Who wouldn't he treasure that? Regardless of whether the fruit was useful or not, the sentiment was more than enough for Yin Lai to Godfather, this is going to cost you. Chen Feng didn't want to spoil the moment with such a practical statement, but financial constraints were a reality. How much did he earn daily? Just enough to scrape together 500,000 through dubious means. If the fruit were free, Chen Feng could indulge daily. Yin Lai chuckled. All right, charge me, swipe the card. He produced a card. Yin Lai was very clear-headed that he had no biological children and had no plans for marriage or fatherhood. With only one godson, all his money would eventually belong to Chen Feng. He didn't mind giving as much as he could now. He just wished to help Chen Feng without hurting his pride. Godfather, this fruit is 5 million each. Chen Feng thought it prudent to clarify that he didn't want any misunderstandings between them. 0.5 million. Too little. Make it 10 million. That Yin Lai's statement left Chen Feng utterly stunned. He had seen negotiations before, but never one like this. No way. I can't take my godfather's money. Chen Feng shook his head vigorously and adeptly swiped the card. Once the transaction was complete, Chen Feng approached the Hellfire Tiger with the fruit in hand. Want to eat? He teased, waving the fruit in front of the Hellfire Tiger. The Hellfire Tiger's head followed the fruit, nodding eagerly. Yin Lai felt an urge to bury his face in his hands. A king-level spirit beast behaving so adorably was a bit embarrassing. Go ahead and eat. Chen Feng, with a sense of satisfaction, tossed the fruit to the Hellfire Tiger, remarking on the pitiful creature, is it truly so easily deceived by such a trivial morsel? Surely it is insufficient to even fill the gaps between your teeth. Yin Lai could no longer contain himself and reprimanded the Hellfire Tiger. To his astonishment, after consuming the fruit, the Hellfire Tiger simply sprawled out. Were it not for its steady breathing and the powerful energy surging within, Yin Lai might have suspected that Chen Feng had drugged his Hellfire Tiger. What is this? Yin Lai exclaimed, pointing incredulously at the creature. Through their contract, he sensed a formidable energy within the Hellfire Tiger being rapidly digested. Is this the fruit's effect? How extraordinary! He mused that I dare say, even if the Hellfire Tiger were to devour a full-grown golden tier beast, it would not exhibit such a reaction, merely a normal meal. Yet now, it seems as though the Hellfire Tiger has feasted upon a creature of equal rank. Remarkably, it has only consumed a single fruit. Godfather, if it could eat one of these daily, it would surely evolve in no time, Chen Feng suggested to Yin Lai. Although selling fruits was not particularly lucrative, it did contribute to the shop's revenue. Bringing him closer to his goal of amassing a fortune of 1 billion, are there many of these fruits left? Yin Lai inquired, his excitement palpable. In this world, few things could truly invigorate him. Should the Hellfire Tiger advance to the rank of an imperial spirit beast, it would undoubtedly enhance Yin Lai's own capabilities. The distinction between king tier and imperial tier may seem minor, yet the disparity is immense. An imperial beast governs a province, while a king tier beast rules a city. The difference is staggering. Plenty. Chen Feng replied assertively. Excellent. Yin Lai refrained from probing further, suddenly adopting a serious demeanor. There won't be any dangers involved, will there? If there is any risk, we should not pursue this matter. Chen Feng felt a wave of emotion at Yin Lai's concern. Were it a member of the Chen family, they would likely exploit his value without a second thought for his safety. Without comparison, there is no pain, Chen Feng smiled. There is no danger, Godfather, rest assured. Very well, I shall stay here tonight, Yin Lai decided. Hearing this, Chen Feng protested. If you stay here, where shall I sleep? The shop lacks beds. And there's only this one sofa suitable for rest. Cough, boss, we have matters to attend to this evening. Night 1 materialized at the shop's entrance. What matters? Yin Lai asked, visibly displeased. He had been preparing for a deep, heartfelt conversation with his beloved son. 2. Night 1 reminded him. With your beloved son by your side, lounging on the sofa. Surely you wouldn't feel lonely. Meanwhile, we gentlemen are left standing outside. What? Are we to wait for you all night? Yin Lai retorted. Besides, you promised too. You must not go back on your word, Dada, about that. Yes, indeed. We have business tonight. Silly boy, Godfather will take his leave. Night One will come to fetch you tomorrow afternoon. All right, Chen Feng sighed in relief. Casting a grateful glance at Night One winked at Chen Feng, sharing a silent understanding. Initially, Chen Feng contemplated preparing food for Night One's spirit beast, but after some consideration, he decided against it. There would be time for that tomorrow. After all, it would be overly miraculous to procure food for 2 king-tier spirit beasts in a single evening. Subsequently, Yin Lai and Night One left, leaving the Hellfire Tiger behind in the shop. What now? It's blocking the entrance, Chen Feng thought, feeling a headache approaching. Asking the Hellfire Tiger to move was out of the question. Its size was far beyond Chen Feng's capability. Nevertheless, he felt touched that Yin Lai left the Hellfire Tiger behind. Clearly out of concern for Chen Feng's safety, the Hellfire Tiger was there to protect him. The next day, Chen Feng awoke to the sensation of warm breath on his face, reluctantly stirring from slumber. He remembered falling asleep atop the Hellfire Tiger, whose coarse fur, while somewhat prickly, provided a surprisingly comfortable resting place. The source of the hot breath became evident. Hey, don't lick. Chen Feng jolted upright, having spotted the Hellfire Tiger's enormous tongue. If it were to swipe at his face, he would likely lose half his head. Upon noticing the creature's large nostrils, he deduced the source of the warmth. The Hellfire Tiger, upon seeing Chen Feng awake, eagerly rubbed against him, usurping the position of the Moonhound. Fortunately, the Moonhound remained asleep. Chen Feng had fed it a fruit the previous day, and it had yet to fully absorb its effects. However, even if the Moonhound were awake, Chen Feng surmised it would not voice any objections. The Moonhound could easily push aside a black earth bear, yet it would never dare to challenge the Hellfire Tiger. Come on, let us go outside. Keep your head low. I wouldn't want you to damage my door. Chen Feng beckoned the Hellfire Tiger. His concern for the door was less about the potential for damage and more about the possibility of the Hellfire Tiger getting hurt. Given the shop's indestructible nature, any confrontation with it would surely spell disaster for the Hellfire Tiger. The Hellfire Tiger obediently nodded. It adored this young master, who was not only handsome, but also provided such delectable fruits. It was undoubtedly a kind soul. Without needing any instruction from Yin Lai, it would protect its young master, ready to devour anyone who dared to threaten him. Oh, what a splendid day, Chen Feng remarked as he stepped outside. Gazing up at the sky, the sun hung high. It was already past 10, and the afternoon rendezvous was fast approaching. Where is everyone today? Chen Feng surveyed the desolate surroundings, where crumbling buildings and empty streets left him feeling despondent. Even his dear brother Chen Yang had not made an appearance, let alone Li Shihe and the other patrons. Should I inquire? Chen Feng mused, feeling a twinge of longing for someone, specifically Li Shihe. As for Li Chengfeng and the Wang sisters, they could wait a while longer. All right, I shall ask. He pulled out his phone, his heart racing slightly as he dialed. When the call connected, he heard Li Shihe's voice without delay. Chen Feng, why didn't you come today? Chen Feng felt a wave of relief wash over him upon hearing her voice. After all, tales of the impoverished youth and the wealthy heiress were not uncommon. It was not unheard of for families to intervene in such relationships. Although there was no explicit romantic involvement between Chen Feng and Li Shihe, it was natural for her family to be cautious. We have some matters to attend to today, so we'll be arriving late, Li Shihe explained, her tone hinting at reluctance. What kind of matters? Chen Feng asked, not out of curiosity, but rather to see if he could assist. If a patron faced issues, it would not concern him greatly. However, if all of them were entangled in some predicament, then it would spell trouble for him. There is a banquet this afternoon that we must attend, as per family requirements, so we can only come later. Chen Feng could sense her discontent. Upon hearing this, Chen Feng immediately thought of his own situation. However, it was evident that Li Shihe was unaware of the nature of the banquet. All right, see you later. Since she was not informed, Chen Feng chose not to mention it, planning to surprise her instead that A.S. Yin Lai's godson, his status would surely align with Li Shihe's. By the way, I have prepared the materials you requested, Li Shihe mentioned. Good, I understand. Rest assured, Chen Feng replied before hanging up. Their conversation felt like a riddle to the Wang sisters, who were left bewildered. What secret language are you two speaking? Wang Shui asked, Her curiosity piqued as she gazed at Li Shurhi. The three of them had gathered together that morning. Had it not been for her sisters, Li Shurhi would have contacted Chen Feng much earlier. What secret language? Do you think Chen Feng conjured those fruits for our spirit beasts out of thin air? Of course, he needed raw materials, Li Shurhi retorted. Wait, that doesn't add up. What did Chen Feng mean when he said rest assured? He's saying I can owe him for the materials and pay him back when I have the money, so he doesn't want me to worry. Li Shurhi defended her reasoning. Is that true? The Wang sisters were skeptical, but couldn't pinpoint any flaws in her logic. That of course it's true. Now hurry up and prepare. We have a banquet to attend this afternoon that I can't believe we all have to go. Li Shurhi expressed her impatience. Attending a banquet is no match for spending time with Chen Feng, she added wistfully. Now, Li Shurhi has little desire to attend school, and the thought of the upcoming term, where she won't be able to see Chen Feng every day, fills her with discomfort that we are unaware of the situation at home. They have merely advised us to be cautious, suggesting it must be quite significant. Wang Yu voiced her speculation. Whatever it is, let's just stay at the banquet for a while, and then head to the shop to find Chen Feng. Hurry up. Today, we must adorn Shurhi beautifully to dazzle Chen Feng. Wang Shui teased Li Shurhi's entire appearance with a playful grin that Li Shurhi pouted, covering her chest. You're not planning to sell me off, are you? What? Are you reluctant? Wang Yu kept winking at Li Shurhi. You. How could Li Shurhi admit to being eager? Yet if she were to outright express her reluctance, she feared her two close friends might fixate on Chen Feng. She certainly did not wish for any sisterly rivalry to unfold. Shurhi did not deny it, which was tantamount to an admission that you are trying to trap me in your words. I'll fight you both. As the three girls frolicked together, the Chen family felt quite uneasy. What does yin lai mean? Chen Fu pondered with a hint of melancholy. Having been warned yesterday and now invited to the banquet, it was made clear that all the younger members of the Chen family were expected to attend. What could he do in such a public setting? I have heard that all the prominent figures in Jiangcheng have been invited. Furthermore, how could he possibly stand up for that scoundrel? Chun Mu held little concern. She did not believe that the head of the night watchman would orchestrate such a grand affair over Chen Feng's matters. All right, have we prepared everything? Where is Yang Yang? Why hasn't he returned yet? He is on his way, Chen Mu responded, having already been in contact with Chen Yang. What about Chun Li? What has been going on with her these past few days? She hasn't been to the company, nor have we seen her at home. Chen Mu frowned slightly, saying, this girl seems to be in some sort of mood. She hasn't even come for meals. I'll go check on her. Chapter 31. It's really you, crazy girl? Chen Mu called out at the door of Chen Li's room. Inside, Chen Li was lost in thought, reminiscing about the past 2 years. Particularly the events between her and Chen Feng. She realized that Chen Feng was correct. She had never shown him any concern, and she found his attempts to please her extremely distasteful. Why was that? It was because of Chun Yang. She had been misled by him. Although she could understand Chen Yang's motivations, she could not accept her own cold indifference towards her blood-related brother. She vividly remembered when Chen Feng was locked in the small dark room, begging her for food. Not only did she ignore him, but she also mocked him for bringing suffering upon himself. The root of all this was Chen Feng entering her room, which led to their mother punishing him by confining him for 3 days. If Chen Yang had entered her room, would he have faced such punishment? Just as Chen Li was lost in her thoughts, she heard her mother calling, Mom, what is it? What has been bothering you these past few days? Why do you keep shutting yourself in your room? Chen Mu was genuinely concerned and affectionate towards Chen Li, although only Chen Feng received special treatment. That I'm fine, just feeling a bit tired recently. I'll go out for some fresh air and dress up nicely. There is a banquet I need to attend this afternoon. That I'm not going. Chen Li immediately rejected the idea without hesitation. She truly did not want to move. For days, she had wished to avoid everything that no, you must go. This is a banquet hosted by the night watchman, and all the younger members are required to attend. Upon hearing this, Chen Li's eyes lit up. Is Chen Feng going? Why mention him? Are you not aware of the trouble he has caused? Only you and Yang Yang will go. Hurry up and get ready. I'll call for you later. Hearing Chen Feng's name made Chun Mu furious. She left after uttering a final remark. Chen Li forced a smile. Was Chen Feng's name so detested within the Chen family? Had she once been like that? No wonder he was so resolute in leaving the Chen family. Was this truly his home? Xiao Feng, your sister will come to take you back. Though Mom and Dad may not recognize you. Your sister will. I now understand my mistakes. Chun Li composed herself, realizing that recognizing one's errors is not frightening. What is truly alarming is failing to correct them in time. Chen Feng was the genuine heir of the Chen family, not Chen Yang. Regardless of how Chen Yang sought to curry favor with their parents, it would not alter the fact that he was adopted. Moreover, with their parents around and with her, Chen Li, present, Chen Yang's life would maintain its current standard. She merely needed to return what rightfully belonged to Chen Feng. To by afternoon, Yi had come to pick up Chen Feng. "Can I ride it?" Chen Feng pointed at the Hellflame Tiger as he addressed Yi. "No." Yi shook his head. That in this uninhabited zone, the appearance of spirit beasts went unregulated. However, within the inner city, it was prohibited for spirit beasts to appear in public without permission. "You can't even appear, and you want to ride it around?" "Hey, wait a minute. Are you sure the Hellflame Tiger will let you ride it?" "Ah, even my godfather doesn't have that privilege." Chen Feng teased, but Yi was not swayed. "Trying to provoke me won't work. No is no. All right then, what will it do?" "Stay here to guard the shop." Yi provided a perfect solution. The Hellflame Tiger was displeased, thinking, "Why should you all go feast while I'm left watching the shop?" The boss said if you behave well, he'll treat you to something delicious tonight. Yi stated, following Yin Lai's instructions, that he had no idea what this so-called treat would be. Could the Hellflame Tiger truly be swayed by a meal? As it turned out, it certainly could. Upon hearing this, the Hellflame Tiger obediently lay at the shop entrance, blocking it firmly. "Watch the shop properly. While I'm gone, don't let anyone in." Chen Feng instructed the Hellflame Tiger that in truth, genuine customers wouldn't come. Those who attempted to enter while he was absent were definitely not good individuals. Thus it was settled. The Hellflame Tiger nodded obediently, knowing who provided its favorite food. It wasn't foolish. Subsequently, Yi led Chen Feng away. As they walked, Chen Feng complained, "What? Does our unit not even provide a bus?" "No." Yi's response was succinct and a bit cutting. "Because it's unnecessary." Yi elaborated slightly. "Have you ever seen a night watchman driving a car to handle a beast incident? The quick ones run on their own, and the slower ones ride their spirit beasts. Vehicles are quite a hindrance." "All right, understood. My legs will just have to endure." Chen Feng replied helplessly that in no rush. "We can take our time." Chen Feng had nothing to counter. Speaking of taking it slow, wouldn't he that mean his legs wouldn't tire? With his current physique, having consumed 2 physique pills, he wouldn't tire too much even on a long journey. By the time the two arrived at the Jiangcheng Grand Hotel in the inner city, an hour had already passed. There was still an hour until the banquet began. "You go on ahead. I have matters to attend to," Yi said at the hotel entrance. Chen Feng was dressed in the night watchman's official attire, with a bronze badge hanging from his chest, ensuring no one would obstruct him. Moreover, this location guaranteed Chen Feng's safety, so Yi was very reassured. "All right, I understand. I'll head over when it's time." Chen Feng didn't want to linger with Yi. If he saw Li Shuri later, he could have a good chat with her. Shortly after Yi departed, Chen Feng suddenly heard someone calling his name. "Crazy guy?" "Who? Who is calling me by my nickname?" Chen Feng looked around. Soon, his gaze locked onto a security guard at the hotel entrance. This person wasn't particularly distinctive. It was just that he was waving at Chen Feng incessantly, in a way. Xiao Shan. Chen Feng recognized who was waving at him. Having lived in the orphanage for 16 years, he had only 2 friends and Xiao Shan was one of them. "Crazy guy, is it really you?" Xiao Shan stared at Chen Feng in disbelief. Chen Feng hurried towards him, as soon as they drew close. Xiao Shan delivered a punch to Chen Feng's chest. "This past year, you've made it big, completely cutting off contact with us. What were you thinking?" Xiao Shan began with a complaint. Chen Feng's eyes reddened slightly. "I had matters to attend to and couldn't keep in touch. I see. You found a family and forgot about us. But you did return to the Chen family, right? How did you become a night watchman? Would the Chen family allow that?" Xiao Shan looked at Chen Feng's attire in confusion. Chapter 32. Another big shot. Chen Feng contacted Xiao Shan in the past year. Xiao Shan would send a small greeting every 3 days and a larger one every 5. Yet Chen Feng had never responded. How could he respond? In the first year after returning to the Chen family, Chen Feng maintained frequent correspondence with Xiao Shan, sharing every detail of his life at the Chen residence. Naturally, in order to assuage his friend's concerns, Chen Feng only relayed the more palatable aspects of his existence. He refrained from disclosing the abuse he endured, the confinement he faced, the lack of food and clothing, or the miserable conditions that made his life in the orphanage seem preferable. Instead, he asserted that he was thriving, that his family cared for him, that he lived in affluence and leisure, and that even at a young age, they had already prepared a spirit beast for him. However, by the second year, Chen Feng could no longer maintain this facade. Xiao Shan frequently expressed his desire to visit him. How could Chen Feng respond? Should he allow Xiao Shan to witness his pitiful state? He knew that Xiao Shan would risk everything for him. Could he really let Xiao Shan confront the Chen family? What would Xiao Shan gain from that? Thus, Chen Feng chose to remain silent, effectively erasing his presence from Xiao Shan's life. As time passed, Xiao Shan naturally ceased to seek him out. Just as Chen Feng had anticipated, it had been a month since Xiao Shan last reached out to him. He had not expected to encounter Xiao Shan here. Don't talk about me. What brings you here? Isn't it because I've come of age? After leaving the orphanage and finding myself with nothing to do, I thought I might as well work as a doorman. Xiao Shan replied, laughing heartily, seemingly unbothered by his own status. Chen Feng nodded at Xiao Shan. The path for children from the orphanage typically led to becoming mere laborers in the city. For Xiao Shan to secure a position as a doorman was already a commendable opportunity. Enough about me. You haven't shared your situation yet, Xiao Shan said, glancing anxiously at Chen Feng. After a year of silence, Xiao Shan was nearly frantic with worry. Regrettably, his limited means had left him unable to locate Chen Feng. The neighborhood where the Chen family resided was beyond his reach. Hey, you there, Xiao Shan? What are you doing chatting during work hours? At this rate, you'll lose your bonus for the month. That if you keep this up, I'll have to deduct from your salary. Before Chen Feng could speak of his own circumstances, a discordant voice interrupted. Belonging to the hotel as security supervisor. Go ahead and deduct it. I'm just pleased to see my brother. Xiao Shan retorted, his temper flaring. After not seeing Chen Feng for a year, he was not about to let a trivial job interfere with their reunion. The security supervisor was taken aback. This fellow had been easily bullied, with his bonuses withheld for months under various pretexts, all of which had ultimately lined the supervisor's own pockets. Today, however, this brashness was unexpected. Perhaps this doorman was acquainted with the night patrolman, which explained his boldness. Do you know this night patrolman? Know him? He is my brother, Chen Feng replied coldly. Chen Feng was acutely aware of what Xiao Shan might face in this society. I understand. From now on, I'll look after you. Xiao Shan, the supervisor conceded, recognizing the implication behind Chen Feng's words. Come with me, Chen Feng said to Xiao Shan, dismissing the doorman position. When Chen Feng lacked the capability, he had refrained from involving Xiao Shan. Now that he had the means, he was determined to lend Xiao Shan a hand. All right. Xiao Shan nodded in agreement that in this vast world, brotherhood is paramount. Even if I lose this job, I can always find another. Wait, isn't that my brother? A voice interrupted. Chen Yang? Chen Feng turned sharply, spotting Chen Yang still in the car. Don't discuss me. There is no one else here. Where's my moon dog? Chen Yang demanded, stepping out and tossing the car keys carelessly. Instinctively, Xiao Shan caught the keys, a reflexive action akin to a doorman-esque duty. Not yours, mine. Did you come alone? Chen Feng had anticipated the Chen family's arrival, but had not expected to see Chen Yang alone. What is going on? Xiao Shan was bewildered. He knew Chen Feng had a brother who treated him with great respect, but the current atmosphere suggested a much tenser relationship. This is my dear brother. Chen Yang, I've nearly forgotten him. Chen Feng said, words dripping with sarcasm. My beloved brother, if you wish to avoid a beating, it would be wise to drive off and disappear from my sight, or I might lose control. Chen Feng threatened. Chen Yang was taken aback by Chen Feng's words, recalling the time he had been humiliated in Chen Feng's shop. You're only fit to associate with such trash. Playing doorman alongside your kind. Chen Feng, when the day comes that you kneel before us, I will show you what true suffering is. Chen Yang, feeling justified, relegated Chen Feng to the role of a mere doorman. As it was reasonable to have a night patrolman serve in such a capacity at this gathering, a sharp slap echoed as Chen Feng's hand struck Chen Yang's face. No matter what insults Chen Yang hurled at him, Chen Feng could endure, for he knew the day of reckoning would come. However, when Chen Yang insulted Xiao Shan, that was crossing a line. Chen Feng, do you dare hit me? Chen Yang seethed with rage, aware that this was not Chen Feng's shop, but a public setting. What? Do you expect me to wait for a more convenient time? As your dear brother. Is it wrong to discipline you? Don't forget, you've severed all ties with the Chen family. What gives you the right to strike me? Chen Yang protested, clutching his face. My apologies. I forgot about that. But everyone heard me declare that Chen Feng, have no ties to the Chen family. Yet here I am, striking you. What can you do about it? Another slap resounded, and Qin Yang was left speechless. Qin Yang's audacity to speak in front of so many people aligned perfectly with Chen Feng's intentions. He preferred to confront Qin Yang publicly rather than deal with the Chen family later, who might approach him with false smiles. Now, word would spread among the prominent figures of Jiangcheng about his disassociation with the Chen family. Is it true? You've cut ties with the Chen family? When did this happen? Why didn't you tell me? Xiao Shan's face was a mixture of concern and reproach. The matter of sleeping with someone else's wife is hardly something to announce publicly. Is it? It's just a trivial affair. Don't worry about it. My foolish brother has already informed you, hasn't he? Chen Feng replied nonchalantly, as if the severance meant little to him. Xiao Shan frowned. Knowing Chen Feng well enough to recognize his tendency to bear burdens alone, never sharing his pains with others, however, he realized he was no different. Perhaps he had no right to criticize Chen Feng. Fine, let us continue to stick together, brother. The Chen family can be discarded without a second thought. Absolutely. With you, there is always plenty to eat. No. You should stick with me. I've got plenty of connections. It's far better than being a night patrolman. Xiao Shan rejected Chen Feng's suggestion, asserting that being a night patrolman was fraught with danger, while being a security guard offered a more stable life for sacrificing oneself for Jiangcheng. That was a task better suited for those with the capability. Meanwhile, Qin Yang, nursing his bruised face, was seething with rage. These two had not only struck him, but also openly disregarded him, an affront he could not tolerate. Just as Qin Yang was about to explode, he caught sight of their father and mother approaching. Upon seeing them, Qin Yang sank to the ground, his fierce demeanor replaced by a facade of hurt. Brother, even if you dislike me, you shouldn't strike me in public, that if you want to reprimand me, at least wait until we're home. Qin Yang spoke on the verge of tears. Chen Feng paused, realizing that someone must have arrived. Otherwise, his foolish brother would not have slipped into this act so quickly. But so what if they had come? Don't put on a show in front of me. It disgusts me. With that, Chen Feng kicked Qin Yang. Qin Yang did not dodge. He could not. Chen Feng's kick sent him sprawling to the ground, eliciting gasps from the onlookers. Stop it, their father shouted. Glaring at Chen Feng, I thought you were sensible. Your brother just said that, yet you still laid a hand on him. Their father scolded, disregarding the context. And if I did, what can you do about it? Chen Feng retorted defiantly, unperturbed. Xiao Shan was astonished. This was a side of Chen Feng he had never seen before. What had triggered such a transformation? You ungrateful wretch. Their father glared at Chen Feng, astonished that his once obedient son would defy him so openly. Don't bother. I have no ties to the Chen family. This young man just stated that publicly. Chen Feng scoffed, pointing at Qin Yang. Very well, you're quite the character. Get up, we're leaving. Chen's father glowered at Qin Yang, who sat on the ground, looking aggrieved as he rose to his feet. That moment, Chen's mother hurried over. Having just been engaged in conversation with a group of affluent ladies, lagging behind her husband. You! Chen's mother pointed at Chen Feng, her expression a picture of discontent. Enough! Don't you feel embarrassed? Hurry inside. Chen's father still cared about his image. Family scandals were not meant to be aired publicly. Chen's mother understood this principle as well. She refrained from saying much, though the fierce glare she cast upon Qin Yang did not go unnoticed by Chen Feng. In response, Chen Feng merely grinned, seemingly unfazed. Crazy, will everything be all right? After the Chen family had departed, Xiao Shan cast a worried glance at Chen Feng. It's nothing. What could possibly happen? Chen Feng replied nonchalantly. You get used to such things. This isn't the first time I've had a confrontation with the Chen family, and it certainly won't be the last. Revenge hasn't even begun. Before Xiao Shan could utter another word, Qin Li rushed over in a fluster from a distance. Xiao Feng, are you all right? She had seen Chen Feng from afar and was aware of the incident that had just unfolded at the hotel entrance. Chen Feng frowned. Take care of your own brother. With that, he turned to leave with Xiao Shan. Xiao Feng, wait a moment. Qin Li swiftly positioned herself in front of him. What? Do you intend to hit me? Are you relying on your status as a gold-tier beast master to intimidate me? Chen Feng regarded Qin Li with an impassive expression, pulling Xiao Shan behind him. No, that's not it. I'm your sister. How could I possibly strike you? Before you say that, perhaps you should reflect on what transpired a few days ago. Chen Feng scoffed. That day, it was my sister who was in the wrong. For the past 2 years, it's been my sister who has erred. Forgive me, and come home with me. From now on, I promise to take good care of you and ensure no one bullies you. Chun-Li genuinely felt remorseful that it's too late. Chen Feng remained cold. Late love is worse than no love at all. Chun-Li realized the past incidents were instigated by Qin Yang, and her conscience began to weigh heavily upon her. The only way to assuage her guilt was to bring her brother home and care for him properly. But why should he help her alleviate her guilt? Why should he? Where was she when it all began? Xiao Feng, please give your sister one chance. Chun-Li's voice had turned somewhat pleading. Little brother, your sister is begging you. Just go home with her. Yes, we are family. What is there that cannot be reconciled? After all, she is your biological sister. Several bystanders began to chime in. Chun-Li shot a grateful glance at those around her, thinking that the world still had its share of good people. Everyone, be quiet. Do you have any idea what I've been through? You know nothing yet wish for my forgiveness? If I slept with your wife and then asked you to forgive me, would you? Chen Feng pointed at the first man who had spoken up, his voice dripping with disdain. Xiao Shan nearly covered Chen Feng's mouth at that moment. While it was fine to confront the Chen family, he should not make sweeping accusations. Bringing up sleeping with someone else's wife was hardly a topic for public discussion. You little brat, you're courting death. Those present were all influential figures, and the ones chiming in were not to be trifled with. Who could withstand Chen Feng's words? How dare you demand of me what you yourself cannot achieve? You wish to morally bind me. Sorry, I don't adhere to such ethics. All of you, get lost. Chen Feng was genuinely furious. He had already been seething, and Chun-Li's arrival had only aggravated his irritation. If he did not release this pent-up frustration, he feared he would make himself ill. He found himself missing his silly younger brother. If he were here, at least he could offer a reprieve to Chen Feng's emotions with a good laugh. Xiao Feng, please don't act this way. The more you do, the more pained your sister feels. Everyone, I apologize. It's my brother who lacks understanding, and I apologize on his behalf. Stop pretending. I did nothing wrong. Why do you have to apologize for me? Chen Feng was on the brink of exasperation. I was not at fault, and now you've made it seem as if I truly am. What an unreasonable little brat. The Chen family has severed ties with you, and I think they made the right choice. Good riddance. Chen Feng watched the man leave, etching his image into memory. Chapter 34. Just how many people has this madman offended? Under this man's leadership, the crowd began to disperse, tired of being mocked by a young upstart. With most of the spectators gone, Chun-Li finally breathed a sigh of relief. She did not want Chen Feng to become a public enemy. Xiao Feng, let's not attend this banquet anymore. Come home with your sister. I'll help you resign from the night watchman position. Didn't you take the Moonhound? I'll contract the Moonhound for you. Rest assured, as long as I'm here, no one will take your Moonhound away. Chun-Li reached out to take Chen Feng's hand, but to be honest, even Xiao Shan was moved by Chun-Li's gesture. Crazy. How about we just go back? Xiao Shan began to persuade Chen Feng. In his view, the Chen family was the pinnacle of Jiang City. Being a young master in the Chen family was certainly preferable to enduring hardship. What, just a moment ago, you said we brothers would stick together. And now you want to drive me away? Chen Feng would not blame Xiao Shan. He understood that Xiao Shan genuinely had his best interests at heart, unlike those who had just spoken up. Of course not, all right. Chun-Li, put away that facade. When did my life become your decision? I will do as I please. It has nothing to do with you that if you truly cared for me, you would stop bothering me. Just the sight of you Chen family members annoys me. With that, Chen Feng turned his back, refusing to give Chun-Li another chance to speak. Chun-Li wanted to grasp Chen Feng, and with her abilities, capturing him would be no challenge. However, as she raised her hand, she hesitated, unable to utter a single word, too afraid to forcefully restrain him. Chen Feng had already been resistant to her as a sister. And if she were to use force, forgiveness would be even more unattainable. Alas, it was my fault as a sister. I will surely assist you, Xiao Feng. Chun-Li resolved in her heart that she must make their parents understand that it was their family that had erred. Chen Feng's refusal to return home was undoubtedly tied to their parents' attitude that as for Qin Yang, she would let him remain at the Beast Academy, minimizing his visits home. With her decision made, Chun-Li's gaze regained its determination. She could not afford to ignore her friends any longer and hurriedly entered the hotel to find her parents. Crazy. What on earth happened? How did they bully you? Inside the hotel, Xiao Shan pulled Chen Feng aside to inquire. Why? Why do you keep bringing up painful memories? Are you seeking revenge for my silence over the past year? Me? Damn, you're barking up the wrong tree. Oh, really? You dare to insult me? In an instant, Chen Feng wrapped his arms around Xiao Shan's neck, delivering a playful series of punches to his stomach, though he didn't hit too hard. Xiao Shan, unwilling to back down, struggled in response. After they had engaged in some playful banter, Chen Feng finally broached a serious topic. You've left the orphanage. What about Xiao Sakura? Xiao Sakura is doing better than me. That girl is quite the looker, that she's working at a bee shop and earns double what I do. Let's go out tonight and treat ourselves to a nice meal. What do you say? Why tonight? Why not have Xiao Sakura come over now? IS&T, they're free food here. Chen Feng casually suggested. Xiao Shan was left dumbfounded that you were just a security guard like me. Do you really think you can waltz in for a meal? You might sneak in for yourself, but are you planning to bring two burdens along? What are you staring at? Hurry up and call Xiao Sakura. Chen Feng was eager to see this little sister he hadn't met in 2 years. Xiao Shan offered no response. His mind was still catching up. Forget it, I know Xiao Sakura hasn't changed her number. I'll call. Chen Feng pulled out his phone and dialed one of the 2 PIN numbers. Feng Gu, you finally decided to reach out to me. The call connected, and a sweet voice tinged with a hint of tears echoed from the other end. Upon hearing Xiao Sakura's voice, Chen Feng felt a rush of emotions that he fought back tears. Laughing as he said, Haha, Feng Gu has been doing well lately. Xiao Sakura, come over quickly, I'll treat you to a feast. Really? I'll be there right away. Xiao Sakura didn't care whether it was working hours or not. Nothing was more important than Feng Gu. All right, Jiang City Hotel, I'll wait for you at the entrance. Okay. The call ended, and Chen Feng pulled the still-dazed Xiao Shan out of the hotel. Crazy. Stop messing around. There's no way you can bring us in. With your current relationship with the Chun family, you can't afford to lose your night watchman position. Xiao Shan remained rational. In that brief moment of distraction, he had considered many factors that if Chen Feng took the risk of bringing them into the banquet, the chances of losing his job would be exceedingly high. Although Xiao Shan did not want to see Chen Feng take risks as a night watchman, that job was currently the only assurance of Chen Feng's safety. You don't understand. Even if I explain it to you now, you won't believe me. Just wait a moment, and you'll understand. Who said I don't believe? Whatever you tell me, I trust. Really? Then it's settled. From now on, both you and Xiaoying will work at my shop. The 3 of us siblings will undoubtedly thrive together in the future that you've opened a shop. Xiao Shan's eyes sparkled with excitement. Having their own store was a dream they had cherished since childhood. It didn't matter what kind of shop it was. They merely wished to seize control of their own lives. Of course, do you think I've been idle these past 2 years? All right, I'll join you in this venture. Xiao Shan responded cheerfully, not even inquiring about what kind of business Chen Feng was running. Good. Chen Feng felt a warm glow in his heart. This is what brotherhood truly means. This is what family is. Just then, 2 sports cars pulled up in front of the hotel. Chen Feng, a voice filled with surprise rang out, causing Xiao Shan, who had been in high spirits, to freeze. Just how many people has this madman offended? Are more troublemakers here? Why did you arrive so late? You've missed quite a show. Chen Feng chuckled as he stood up and pulled Xiao Shan along. Upon hearing Chen Feng's words, Li Chengfeng rushed over. Dressed in a sharp suit, he indeed looked the part. The 3 girls, Li Shihe, Wang Yu, and Wang Shui, were also in formal dresses. Being young ladies, they maintained a degree of decorum and did not rush over. Yet they moved closer to Chen Feng. What show? Li Chengfeng inquired, his curiosity piqued, but it's nothing much, just gave Chen Yang a good thrashing. Well done, he deserved it. And who is this brother of yours? Li Chengfeng asked, casting a curious glance at Xiao Shan, who stood beside Chen Feng. This is my brother from the orphanage. We've been through thick and thin for 16 years, Xiao Shan. Xiao Shan, this is Li Chengfeng, and these are my friends, Li Shihe, Wang Yu, and Wang Shui. Upon hearing this, Xiao Shan sighed with relief. Whether they were friends or not was of little importance. As long as they were not enemies, that sufficed. If Chen Feng's brother is my brother too, then we're family, Li Chengfeng said, shaking Xiao Shan's hand with familiarity. In the midst of the crowd. Isn't this essentially an official announcement? Indeed, Chen Feng's friends are our friends. Li Shihe extended her hand to Xiao Shan as well. For a moment, Xiao Shan was at a loss. He had never imagined that he could befriend such affluent young gentlemen and ladies. Seeing this, Chen Feng stepped forward to grasp Li Shihe's hand, saying, My brother is a bit shy. Allow me to assist him. Li Shihe shot Chen Feng a sidelong glance, saying, Oh dear, how stingy. Wang Yu interjected with a teasing tone, her eyes darting back and forth between Chen Feng and Li Shihe. Li Shurha, who was somewhat bashful, withdrew her hand. Stop the nonsense. Do you even realize where we are? What is wrong? Are we not allowed to speak? All right, I was wrong. Is that not enough? Li Shurha conceded that if she didn't yield, who knew what sharp words these two sisters might unleash next? Xiaoshan was utterly dumbfounded. He was no longer a child. He understood the underlying dynamics. Clearly, there was something fishy going on at that moment. Xiaoshan genuinely felt happy for Chen Feng. Marrying someone as wonderful as Li Shurha would be a stroke of incredible luck. No, not just luck, it would be a miracle. By the way, how did you all end up here? Li Shurha swiftly changed the topic as she was quite adept at it. Xiaoshan is working here, and I suppose I am too, but he will soon be leaving to work in my shop. Really, brother Xiaoshan, you must take good care of me from now on. Wang Yu, that mischievous sprite, immediately chimed in sweetly. Upon hearing her voice, Xiaoshan felt as if he could melt away. Don't even think about it. None of you can freeload. Chen Feng interjected at a critical moment. Xiaoshan looked at Chen Feng with gratitude. In this situation, he truly didn't know how to respond. Wang Yu's affectionate address of brother Xiaoshan had turned his face beet red. Ugh. Wang Yu playfully spat at Chen Feng. Freeloader? Who's freeloading? Li Shurha chuckled softly, clearly enjoying Wang Yu's embarrassment. All right, let us not block the entrance any longer. Come, let us go inside for a stroll. Chen Feng took the initiative to pull Chen Feng and Xiaoshan along. No, we still have matters to attend to, Chen Feng declined. What matters? Could it be that they let you in? You are my brothers. I'll ensure no one dares to look down on you. Li Chengfeng glared menacingly at the doorman. That moment, the doorman felt utterly wronged. Who would dare to prevent them from entering? It wasn't that. We genuinely have something to wait for, Chen Feng explained to Li Chengfeng. Waiting for whom? My sister, Xiaoying. When we were at the orphanage, the three of us were the best of friends. We may not be blood siblings, but we were closer than blood. Really? Where is she? How about I go pick her up? Li Chengfeng appeared somewhat excited. Would being a brother offer him more favors from Chen Feng, or would being a brother-in-law be more advantageous? Li Chengfeng reasoned that since they were all adults, he could wish for both. Given that Chen Feng and Xiaoshan were both rather handsome, surely their sister would not be unattractive. Are you trying to pursue my sister? Chen Feng glared at Li Chengfeng. Oh, how shameless. Not even having met her yet, and you're already giving off such lewd vibes. That am I that kind of person? Li Chengfeng protested, feeling wronged. Even if you guess correctly, you shouldn't say it in public. I think that's exactly who you are. Li Chengfeng am left speechless. All right, where is Xiaoying? I'll go pick her up. Li Shurha stepped in to mediate. Her words were effective with Chen Feng, who ceased his teasing. He dialed Xiaoying's number again. The call connected, and Xiaoying had just left the shop, preparing to hail a cab. After informing Xiaoying that someone was coming to pick her up, he handed the phone to Li Shurha, allowing her to contact Xiaoying directly. This level of trust elicited more excited squeals from Wang Yu and Wang Xue. Li Shurha felt deeply moved by this level of trust. Chen Feng remained unperturbed. If you like someone, then just like them. Why hide it? What is wrong with being open about it? Previously, there was a gap in their social standings, but that would soon be a thing of the past. Li Shurha lacked Chen Feng's boldness. She took his phone and fled. Her heart raced as she ran. Before long, Li Shurha returned with Xiaoying. The shop where Xiaoying worked was not far from there. When Xiaoying saw Chen Feng, she immediately ran into his embrace, exclaiming, Brother Feng, where have you been this past year? Why haven't you contacted me? Chen Feng held Xiaoying as she cried, her tears flowing like rain. Li Chengfeng felt as though his heart was shattering. There was no way around it. Xiaoying's beauty had truly captured Li Chengfeng's heart. Her cherry lips, willow-like brows, high-nosed bridge, and fair skin made her a vision. And even in her waitress uniform, her charm was undeniable. In that moment, Li Chengfeng made up his mind. He would pursue being Chen Feng's brother-in-law. Oh dear, you are all grown up now. Don't be afraid of people laughing at you. Chen Feng's eyes glistened as he gently patted Xiaoying's back. We didn't prepare any clothes in the car, and I didn't have time to change. I wanted to take Xiaoying shopping, but she insisted on seeing you quickly, Li Shurha explained to Chen Feng. Hey, thanks. Chen Feng expressed his gratitude to Li Shurha. They hadn't been as thoughtful as she was. Li Shurha offered no response. Her emotions stirred even more deeply. Throughout the ride, Xiaoying incessantly asked Chen Feng about his life, genuinely concerned about how he had fared over the past year. Her concern was heartfelt, not feigned, and Li Shurha could see that. As for Chen Feng's circumstances over the past 2 years, Li Shih chose not to mention them, feeling it too painful to discuss, and simply brushed over it. All right, everyone is here now. Let us head inside for a grand feast. Chen Feng suggested. Xiaoying, too caught up in the moment to continue crying, clutched Chen Feng's hand tightly, fearful of losing her brother again. Xiaoshan received the same treatment, that Li Chen Feng felt a twinge of jealousy. But he was self-aware enough to recognize that he held no position to feel that way. Shih, their bond is truly remarkable. Are they rivals in love? Wang Yu whispered to Li Shih. Li Shih gently shook her head. Ah, Shih has admitted it. Wang Yu suddenly squealed. Li Shih was on the verge of losing her mind. She expected Wang Yu to spring such a trap on her at this moment. Admit what? Upon hearing Wang Yu's exclamation, Chen Feng turned back in confusion. Let us hurry along, that Li Shih stepped forward, linking her arm with Chen Feng's other arm, that oh dear, regardless of the nature of today's gathering. The Li family is bound to have some major news that Li Chen Feng, you should probably prepare some calming pills. I fear your uncle might not take it well. Wang Yu was taken aback by Li Shih's boldness. In broad daylight, ISNT, this practically an official announcement. Me? What does this have to do with me? However, ISNT this pace a bit too fast. Li Chen Feng found it hard to believe that Li Shih's choice of a partner was no trivial matter in Jiangqing. And within the Li family, it was a monumental event that as anticipated. The intimate gestures between Li Shih and Chen Feng swiftly ascended to trending topics. Indeed, it was in the banquet hall on the top floor of the Jiangqing Hotel that a tremendous uproar ensued. Nearly everyone was oblivious to Chen Feng's identity, left to speculate about the origins of this seemingly inconsequential night watchman. Why not take it slow? Chen Feng gently turned to Li Shih and inquired, his manner resembling that of two individuals sharing whispers, that Li Shih had not given it much thought initially. But now she reflected that her actions had indeed crossed a line. That what's the matter? Are you afraid? Not at all, Chen Feng replied nonchalantly. I merely worry about your reputation. Rest assured, I will shoulder any consequences, Chen Feng continued. Initially intending to loosen her hold, Li Shih tightened her embrace instead. A woman of bold affections, she had no desire to harbor regrets in the future. Although Chen Feng was merely a nameless figure at present, his potential for greatness was boundless. That Li Shih understood Chen Feng's capabilities well. Such a man would undoubtedly attract admiration from many in the future. She needed to affirm her position now, denying any opportunities to rivals that if she hesitated, what if one day another woman claimed Chen Feng? As for the current pressure, she would bear it. It was not an insurmountable burden. Have you truly thought this through? We have only known each other for a few days. Chen Feng could not help but ask. Don't go getting emotional and then back out of our engagement later. My heart might not withstand it. I believe in fate, and I trust my feelings, Li Shih said, raising her chin to meet Chen Feng's gaze earnestly. Very well. Chen Feng, unfazed by the gravity of the moment, leaned down to plant a kiss on her forehead. That don't mistake it for a bite, he clarified, as no one anticipated such boldness from him. Wang Yu and Wang Shui, following Li Shih, stood stunned. That Li Chen Feng clutched his heart, realizing he might need a rescue remedy, lest his uncle be left in despair, having raised his daughter for 18 years. Seeing her swept away in mere days was a bitter pill to swallow. To Li Shih's cheeks flushed crimson. Sister-in-law, I knew your relationship with my brother was unusual. At that moment, Xiaoying released Chen Feng's hand and playfully called out sister-in-law. This left Li Shih too shy to lift her head, merely replying with a soft Chen Feng smiled with satisfaction. Leaving the Chen family behind, everything felt so blissful. Chen Feng, that's enough. An unwelcome voice interrupted the harmonious scene. Chen Yang, already fuming, was further incensed by the sight of Chen Feng and Li Shih together, prompting him to lash out. His loud exclamation drew the attention of many. Originally, the commotion between Chen Feng and Chen Yang at the hotel entrance had gone largely unnoticed, but now, with the city's elite gathered, the atmosphere shifted to one of eager anticipation. They might not know who Chen Feng was, but they recognized Chen Yang as a scion of the Chen family. Was a dramatic scene of bride snatching about to unfold? Forgive me, my dear brother, but your brain seems a bit befuddled, Chen Feng remarked apologetically. Glancing at Li Shih, don't say such things. Li Shih squeezed Chen Feng's hand. That we have severed ties. He is unworthy of being called your brother Da. Indeed. Chen Feng nodded, realization dawning upon him. You are no longer part of the Chen family. Stop deceiving Li Shuri based on your family name. Chen Yang, unaware of the whispers shared between Chen Feng and Li Shuri, was determined to humiliate Chen Feng and obliterate his reputation in Jiangcheng. Even if you deceive Li Shuri, do you think the Li family will acknowledge you? Without the Chen family, you are nothing, he spat at T that moment. No one intervened on Chen Yang's behalf. Their parents had been ushered into a private room for discussions with other influential figures. Chen Feng merely smiled in response. His gaze toward Chen Yang akin to that of a spectator observing a fool, to Li Shuri he intended to retort, wishing to shield Chen Feng from the pressures of their association. But before she could speak, a figure rushed to confront Chen Yang. Smack! A resounding slap landed on Chen Yang's face. Sister, why did you hit me? He asked incredulously. Is this how you speak to your older brother? Chen Feng. Whether he belongs to the Chen family is not for you to decide. Chun Li scolded, her tone unprecedentedly stern. In recent days, she had reflected deeply and recognized Chen Yang's true nature. Though she still harbored affection for him, seeing him target Chen Feng reminded her of past grievances. It was Chen Yang's hostility that had driven Chen Feng away from the Chen family, leading to the scandal of severed ties. Had Chen Yang not been so antagonistic, events might not have unfolded as they did. Thus, having just exited the restroom, Chun Li could no longer contain herself upon hearing Chen Yang's remarks. Sister, you hit me. You did this for him? This is the first time you've ever struck me. Why? Chen Yang covered his face, tears welling in his eyes. The pain was bearable, but the humiliation was unbearable, especially seeing his sister stand in Chen Feng's corner. Be quiet. If you have something to say, do it at home. Don't embarrass yourself here, Chen Li chastised. Then she turned to Chen Feng. Xiao Feng, are you all right? Don't stoop to your brother's level. He is still young. Enough with the pretense. He is not that much younger than I am, Chen Feng replied, disinterested in engaging further. Let us eat. I'm starving. His emotions remained steady. Reacting emotionally over Chen family matters would be foolish. The onlookers were taken aback by the unexpected turn of events, realizing there were numerous untold stories behind the scenes. Chen Yang, the most devastated of all, clenched his jaw in frustration, muttering a few words before storming off. Chen Feng smirked, not at all concerned about Chen Yang. Eating was the priority at hand. Soon, their table was laden with an abundance of food, all procured by Chen Feng, Xiao Shan, and Xiaoing as for the fleeing Chen Yang. He had retreated to a private room where he could find someone to take his side and punish Chen Feng. Chapter 37. If you disagree, I'll elope with him. Crazy, can we possibly finish all this? Xiao Shan felt a bit embarrassed, as if he and Xiaoing had never tasted fine cuisine. Well, it seems we truly haven tea, he conceded. But look at us, we're the center of attention. Is it really appropriate to eat like this? Their table was overflowing with food, that if we can't finish it, we can take it home. No one said we can't, Li Shuri declared, rolling up her sleeves, ready to dig in. My lady, do consider the occasion. We should maintain a certain decorum. Wang Yu reminded her. What? I've already found a man. Who should I be formal for? Chen Feng. Would you mind if I acted this way? Li Shuri turned to Chen Feng. Of course not. I don't even know what you like to eat. Tell me, and I'll fetch it for you. Chen Feng relished this easygoing dynamic. If Li Shuri were the type to adhere strictly to propriety, he would find it quite intolerable that I want that crab. The biggest one. Li Shuri pointed to a freshly served king crab in such buffet-style banquets. Guests were free to take whatever they wished, though the attendees were not there solely to feast. The offerings were undoubtedly top tier. All right, I'll get it for you. Chen Feng rose to comply, determined to indulge the woman he cherished. All right, let us dig in. Wang Yu and Wang Shui joined in the excitement. They weren't seeking companionship at the moment. They simply wanted to enjoy the meal. Seeing Li Shuri's enthusiasm, their appetites surged as well, seizing the opportunity while Chen Feng was away. Li Chengfeng swiftly took a seat beside Xiaoing. Xiaoing, what do you like to eat? I can help you. Anything is fine with me. Xiaoing responded softly, genuinely unsure of the names of many dishes laid before them, let alone how to eat them. All right, I'll assist you. What about me? Xiao Shan pointed to himself. That you're a big boy. Take care of yourself, Li Chengfeng replied coldly. Xiao Shan felt a pang of bitterness and resolutely bit into a crab leg, opting for brute force over finesse. In a private room, the heads of the three prominent families, Li Chun and Wang, gathered together, engaging in light-hearted banter. However, their discourse was devoid of substance, as they awaited the appearance of Yen Lai. Knowing that only after his arrival would they feel it appropriate to make their exit, aligning with their esteemed status, that moment, Chen Yang burst into the room, tears glistening in his eyes and his cheeks flushed. "Mom," he called out, his voice elongated in distress. Chen's mother sprang to her feet, exclaiming, "Has that ungrateful Chen Feng laid another hand on you?" In this setting, only Chen Feng would dare to lay a hand on Chen Yang. After all, everyone knew that he was the young master of the Chen family. Chen Yang nodded, then shook his head. Just as Chen's father was about to reprimand him, Chen Yang turned to Li Gong, the patriarch of the Li family and father to Li Shihe. "Uncle Li, you must go and check. My elder brother has deceived Li Shihe. They have only just confirmed their romantic relationship, and it is still not too late to intervene." "What?" Li Gong sprang to his feet faster than Chen's mother, "But I genuinely fear that Li Shihe might fall prey to Chen Feng's deceit. Although he is my elder brother, he has severed ties with our Chen family. I suspect Li Shihe is unaware of this and merely wanted to offer a warning. And then, I understand. I will go and see." "Excuse me." Everyone Li Gong was known for his doting nature towards his daughter, a fact well recognized by all. "That I shall accompany you," said Wang Yu, the patriarch of the Wang family and father to Wang Shui. Once the others had departed, Chen's father finally addressed Chen Yang. "What have you done?" "Father, I have done nothing." Everyone in the hall witnessed the events that transpired. "That I am merely concerned that my brother's misdeeds might implicate our Chen family." Chen's father, seasoned by the storms of life, was not so easily deceived by Chen Yang's petty schemes. He was not like Chen's mother. However, he chose to remain silent, for he had tacitly permitted such matters. "Let us go and see." With that, he stood up. That I end the hall. Chen Feng was indulging in a lavish feast with a table full of guests, becoming a striking sight amidst the gathering. Though Li Shihe and her companions had also begun to eat heartily, none matched Chen Feng's wild abandon. "Shihe, what are you doing?" Li Gong inquired softly upon spotting his daughter, devoid of the sternness one might expect. "Dad, I'm eating. Do you want to join me?" As she spoke, Li Shihe playfully stuffed a piece of crab meat into Chen Feng's mouth, catching him off guard. Chen Feng, taken aback, found his hands slippery with oil, leaving him with no place to set them down. Meeting his future father-in-law for the first time made him somewhat uneasy, a sentiment familiar to those who have experienced similar situations. Li Shihe's actions signified to Li Gong that this was the man she had chosen. "Young man, do not be nervous. Sit down and converse," Li Gong encouraged, displaying a surprisingly amiable demeanor. Chen Feng quietly took little Sakura by the hand and slipped away. Xiao Shan, perceptive as he was, rose to follow behind. Wang Yu and Wang Shui also stood up, heading towards the desserts they had long coveted. "Dad, if you do not approve, I shall elope with him, and I will tell Mom. Let us see how she reacts. You were once a poor boy. It was my mother who defied family opposition to be with you. Are you now going to replicate what my grandfather did?" Chen Feng felt overwhelmed. Was this truly happening? Li Gong had planned to say something to dissuade Chen Feng, but upon hearing Li Shihe's words, he felt his resolve crumble. "Dear daughter, could you not spare your father a modicum of dignity?" "Is there anyone here unaware of this?" Li Shihe countered. Indeed, the attendees were all prominent figures of Jiangqing, most of whom were aware of Li Gong's situation. Yet how could he maintain a father-in-law's authority in front of his future son-in-law? "Enough, I have not said I disapprove of your relationship. However, what is the connection between you and the Chen family?" Li Gong casually popped a piece of meat into his mouth, appearing quite amiable. "Uncle, I have no ties with the Chen family. The engagement was severed a few days ago. I had not heard of this, but now I understand who you are. Severing ties is not a trivial matter. I trust. Indeed, I am quite serious." Chen Feng replied resolutely. He did not require the title of a Chen family scion to match Li Shihe. He possessed a stronger identity than if Li Gong opposed him on this matter. He would have no choice but to invoke his godfather as support. However, what Chen Feng did not expect was that upon hearing his words, Li Gong's eyes lit up. "Really? That is wonderful, my dear boy. May I propose that your second child bears the surname Li?" "Li? Do not even think about it." "Absolutely not." Yen Lai's furious voice suddenly boomed through the room. Chapter 38. Today, Chen Feng would certainly not be struck. That was Yen Lai's decree. "Old man Yen, this is a matter for the Li family. What concern is it of yours?" Li Gong thundered, glaring at the approaching Yen Lai as a master beast tamer of the Wang class. Li Gong was not much weaker than Yen Lai, and he was right. This was indeed a matter for the Li family. Even if Chen Feng were a mere night watchman, this was not for Yin Lai to meddle in. Indeed, this concerns neither the night watchman nor anyone else. It is a matter between the Li family and Chen Feng. Chen Yang interjected, having emerged late and missed the previous exchange between Li Gong and Li Shihe. Ladies and gentlemen, there seems to be a misunderstanding. Chen Feng is my brother. You may address your concerns to me, but do not trouble my brother. Chen Li also stepped forward. Chen Li, what nonsense are you spouting? Be quiet. Chen's mother reacted immediately, displeased with Chen Li's words. This matter has nothing to do with the Chen family. If the Li family has any grievances, they must seek out Chen Feng. Father, you must help my brother. Chen Li pleaded, grasping her father's arm. Unruly child, are you not coming here? Chen's father addressed Chen Feng, compelled by Chen Li's persuasion. Although his tone was far from warm, he did signal for Chen Feng to approach, a clear indication that as long as Chen Feng stood behind him, he would remain a member of the Chen family. The subsequent developments would surely be managed by the Chen family on Chen Feng's behalf. Chen Li looked at her father with gratitude. At this critical moment, he had not forsaken Chen Feng, and Chen Feng would undoubtedly feel touched. Xiao Feng, come here. Your sister will protect you, Chen Li said. Her eyes filled with anticipation as she gazed at Chen Feng. Chen Feng sighed. What is everyone doing? Chen Li, I have made myself abundantly clear. Do not provoke me. From this moment forth, we shall have no further relationship. You may seek whatever form of compensation you desire for your guilt, but do not look to me. I will not be swayed by your antics. Now you want to approach me. Is it because of my relationship with Shihe? Are you hoping to leverage our union to align with the Li family? Chen, your mind is quite sharp, Chen Feng remarked mockingly, directing a sardonic glance at his father. Unruly child, what did you say? Chen's father was on the brink of exploding at his son's defiance in front of others. Regardless of whether he acknowledged this son or not, to the outside world, this was indeed his son. Such blatant insubordination warranted punishment. You had better think carefully before laying a hand on me, Chen Feng retorted unperturbed. Whether or not Chen's father could temper his rage, today, Chen Feng would certainly not be struck. Yin Lai proclaimed it, that do not think that just because you are my son, I shall not discipline you. That it is only natural for a father to correct his son. Step aside. Who are you to claim me as your son? I have severed ties with the Chen family. Do you wish for me to repeat it? Chen Feng's gaze was icy. Unruly child, this is your own choice. That do you truly believe I am powerless against you? Chen's father could no longer contain his fury. Good son-in-law, come here, with your uncle here. No one shall dare to trouble you today. Even if they come together, it will not suffice. That Li Gong swiftly pulled Chen Feng behind him. Resembling a protective lion, his gaze fixed firmly on Chen's father and Yin Lai. Chen Feng was taken aback yet deeply moved at this moment. Li Gong remained unaware of Chen Feng's true capabilities. Simply because Li Shihe had chosen him, he was willing to offend both the Chen family and the night watchman on his behalf. That in truth, this was also a testament to Chen Feng's own efforts. Li Gong had witnessed Chen Feng's demeanor. It mirrored his own when he was young. That in his past, no one had shielded him from adversity. He had endured countless hardships and scorn. Now, as a seasoned individual, he was willing to offer protection to Chen Feng, having recognized his strength. Father, well done, Li Shihe exclaimed as she rose to Chen Feng's side, giving her father a thumbs up. Yin Lai nodded in approval, surprised by how quickly Chen Feng's relationship with Li Shihe had progressed, and all achieved through his own merit, without relying on Yin Lai's influence. How about that? My son's abilities are commendable. Though he has chosen his companion a tad prematurely, he has yet to enjoy life with me, Yin Lai remarked, tilting his head as he spoke to Yi. Yi rolled his eyes in response. Boss, have you ever seen a father taking his son to a nightclub? There should be some standards, even if they are unconventional. What of it? I intend to be the first to break the mold. Boss, perhaps you should refrain from breaking too many molds. Should you not make an appearance? At this juncture, Chen's father and Li Gong were locked in a tense stare-down, their gazes locked for an extended moment. The atmosphere suggested that a confrontation was imminent. Haha, son, come here. With a hearty laugh, Yin Lai's voice instantly captivated the attention of everyone present. Yin Lai has a son? When did that happen? Wasn't he unmarried? Where did this child come from? An illegitimate child. Oh, Chen Feng grasped Li Shihe's small hand and approached Yin Lai, who praised him. Well done. You haven't brought shame upon your father. Ever since entering the hotel, Chun Feng's every action had been under Yin Lai's watchful as Yin Lai's son. He was expected to be bold, unafraid of trouble, for Yin Lai would always be there to clean up after him. As long as he did not bully the weak, Yin Lai would offer unconditional support to Chen Feng. What the hell is going on? The onlookers were utterly bewildered. Li Shi also stared at Chen Feng with her mouth slightly agape, while the gazes of many others flitted back and forth between Yin Lai and Chen Mu. Initially shocked, Chen Mu awkwardly scratched the sole of her foot. Yin Lai sensed that the situation was somewhat off-kilter. He glanced at Chen Mu. Although she was well-preserved, she paled in comparison to the young women at the club. How could these vile people ever consider that he had any scandalous relationships with this old woman? Cough, what are you all looking at? Chen Feng is my recognized godson. This banquet has been specially organized for him, that I hereby declare to everyone that anyone who dares to lay a finger on Chen Feng will be crossing me. Yin lied. I am not a man of rules. If you provoke me, think carefully if you can endure my wrath. As Yin Lai spoke, his gaze never left the Chen family, who stood frozen in shock. What was happening? Chen Feng had only been away from the Chen family for a few days, and now he was not only the son-in-law of the Li family, but also Yin Lai's godson. Each of these identities was more prestigious than that of a mere young master of the Chen family. When did this happen? Li Shuri stared at Chen Feng intensely. Last night, I didn't get the chance to tell you. Chen Feng scratched his head, slightly embarrassed that it seemed as though he had deliberately concealed this information. In truth, he merely wished to surprise Li Shuri. Moreover, prior to today, they still been uncertain about their relationship. That's wonderful. Li Shuri smiled, her eyes transforming into crescent moons. She was acutely aware of the hardships her parents had endured, and she did not wish for Chen Feng to suffer similarly. Now everything was just perfect. Chapter 39. Don't blame him. You better take him away quickly. Li Gong was incredulous that he knew very well who Yin Lai was. Would he easily acknowledge a godson? What was so remarkable about Chen Feng? Li Gong had seen nothing extraordinary. Even his looks paled in comparison to Li Gong's youth and in-laws. Can I joke about this? Yin Lai approached warmly but added, however, I'm not jesting about the earlier matter. My son's child cannot bear the surname Li. Yin Lai's tone turned exceedingly serious, as though Chen Feng and Li Shuri were truly wed. Old fool, you should stay out of my business with my son-in-law. Li Gong emphasized the word God. You want to bully my son? You should ask my fist if it agrees. Besides, I haven't seen any of the Li family's children take their mother's surname. Why are you playing tricks here? Do you think I'm a fool? All right, you old scoundrel, you truly want to meddle in this? Li Gong rolled up his sleeves. How about we discuss this later? Chen Feng felt a bit flustered. It seemed inappropriate to take sides in a confrontation between his godfather and father-in-law. Furthermore, he and Li Shuri had merely confirmed their romantic relationship. The prospect of children was still far off. There was no need to rush, and frankly, he had no preference for surnames, as he no longer had any ties to the Chun family. Changing his surname would be inconsequential. Today is my son's special day. I can't be bothered to argue with you. Good son-in-law, come sit down. Where are those kids? Call them over quickly. Li Gong was astute, far more capable than Yin Lai. He recognized Li Chengfeng and the others. But he was unfamiliar with Xiao Shan and Xiao Ying. Clearly, these two were Chun Feng's friends, and friends brought to such an occasion were certainly not ordinary. By treating his friends well, he could quickly gain the acceptance of his son-in-law. Thus, future discussions would be much easier. Xiao Shan, Xiao Ying, come here. Chen Feng quickly beckoned to Xiao Shan and Xiao Ying, who appeared quite awkward. The rapid changes had left them momentarily stunned. Are they all friends of my son-in-law? Come sit down. You can call me uncle from now on. No need to be nervous. Li Gong was exceptionally approachable. Everyone, the matters have been clarified. Enjoy your meal and drinks. The children from each family have mostly arrived. Get acquainted, so that no one claims ignorance if they provoke my son later. Yin Lai was indeed quite arrogant, yet his bravado went unchallenged. After he finished speaking, laughter and chatter filled the hall. While the Chen family stood by, feeling utterly out of place, struggling to accept the situation. How could this be? Chen Mu muttered under her breath. Shut your mouth. Aren't you embarrassed? Chen Fu spoke sternly, shooting a glare at Chen Yang. Despite having access to all the resources of the Chen family, what had he accomplished? He had even lost the coveted Moonhound. Now his brilliance was overshadowed entirely by Chen Feng. Chen Yang's mind was blank. unable to accept the reality. Yet whether he accepted it or not, he could only follow in a daze behind Chen Fus, the head of the Chen family, who was one of the three prominent families in Jiangqing. Chen Fu made his way to Chen Feng's table before leaving. I have matters to attend to, so I will take my leave for now. Chen Feng, please return home sometime. I have something to discuss with you. With that, Chen Fu turned to leave. Tisich, Chen Feng scoffed. Home? That's your home, not mine. Li Gong and Yin Lai remained silent, fully aware that today's warning to the Chen family was already sufficient. They could not push the Chen family too hard. Lest it backfired, that moment, Chen Yang, following closely behind Chen Fu, suddenly erupted in rage, and no one had anticipated this. He appeared out of nowhere behind Xiaoying, brandishing a knife against her throat. Don't move. Chen Yang was beside himself with fury. Li Gong remained still. Yin Lai did not flinch. Chen Feng stood up, his brow furrowed. Chen Yang, what do you think you're doing? Li Shuri rose, her tone icy. Return my moon hound, and I will let her go. Chen Yang glared at Chen Feng. Fine, you can have it. Chen Feng did not hesitate. The moon hound was impressive, but Xiaoying was far more important. In the next moment, Chen Feng summoned the moon hound. The onlookers gasped. They had not expected Chen Feng to have already contracted with the Moon Clan's moon hound. However, according to Chen Yang, this moon hound belonged to him? You cancel the contract with the moon hound now. The blade of the knife grazed Xiaoying's neck, drawing forth crimson blood. All right, just don't hurt her. Chen Feng raised his hand, signaling Chen Yang to calm down. Chen Li stood behind Chen Yang, deeply disappointed by his behavior. Before Chen Feng could act to sever the contract with the moon hound, Chen Li struck swiftly, delivering a blow to Chen Yang's neck. As a gold-level spirit beast master, it was effortless for her to subdue Chen Yang in a surprise attack. After the blow, Chen Yang's eyes rolled back, and he collapsed to the ground. Xiao Feng, I am sorry. Your brother has lost his reason. I will educate him properly when we return. Don't blame him. You better take him away quickly, or I can't guarantee I won't kill him. Chen Feng's eyes burned with fury, a manifestation of his utmost anger. Brother, I'm fine. Xiaoying reassured Chen Feng, unbothered. Xiao Shan leaped to her side, having felt his heart stop for a moment, his eyes wide with concern. Are you okay? Are you okay? He stammered, flustered as he tried to staunch her bleeding. Li Shuri joined them at Xiaoying's side. It's nothing serious, just a surface wound. Use this, it won't leave a scar. Your brother was beaten to a pulp the other day, but he's already fully recovered. You can't even tell Li Shuri feigned nonchalance, but her eyes were filled with a heavy resentment as she looked at the fallen Chen Yang. The Chen family truly has good upbringing. I demand an explanation for today's incident. Yin Lai, without glancing their way, merely raised his glass and softly uttered this remark. Yet often, what seems trivial is where true trouble brews. I will. Chen Fu replied succinctly. Take him away. This time, the Chen family truly departed, with Chen Li and Chen Mu supporting Chen Yang, following closely behind Chen Fu. Chapter 40. Just the two of us. No one will notice. Chen Feng watched the Chen family leave, his expression dark and inscrutable, leaving no one to fathom his thoughts. Brother, I'm really fine. Sakura is well acquainted with Chen Feng's particular gaze. It signifies his resentment towards certain individuals. When they were children, she had witnessed Chen Feng turn his head to look at her, at which point his face had already donned a smile once more. Well, as long as you're fine. Let's eat. Chen Feng then pulled Sakura down to sit beside him. Good son-in-law, do not worry. With your uncle here, the Chen family will not dare to bully you. What, do you think I'm just idly sitting by? Yin Lai retorted, visibly displeased. With me around, does my son need your care? Yin Lai, do not go too far, Li Gong warned, casting an unfriendly glance at him. Oh, very well. Let us see who is afraid. Yin Lai replied. Standing up, Chen Feng raised his hand in an attempt to intervene, but Li Shuri pressed it down. She gently shook her head at Chen Feng. Do not concern yourself with them. It's nothing. All right then. What more could Chen Feng say? In truth, without the presence of the two elders, the younger ones felt freer to interact. Many attendees in the banquet hall wished to join this small group. Yet only the Wang family parents approached, while others found it difficult to integrate, as they were simply not part of the same circle. Once Chen Feng and the others had nearly finished their meal, and Li Gong and Yin Lai had not returned. Chen Feng bid farewell to Yi Yi and headed straight for the uninhabited zone with a group of people. Brother, did you really open a store? Sakura still found it somewhat hard to believe. Moreover, she thought that with Chen Feng's current capabilities, did he really need to open a shop to sustain himself? Of course, your brother's store is remarkable, Li Shuri stated proudly, holding Sakura's hand. The Wang sisters nodded continuously. Having verified this themselves, really? That's wonderful. From now on, you two will be my store clerks. No one will dare to bully us anymore. What about this matter, father? Chen's mother inquired, sitting on the sofa in the hall. Her face etched with worry that in the past, they could easily manipulate Chen Feng, but that was no longer the case. That Li Gong and Yin Lai shared an extraordinary relationship with Chen Feng. If they continued to target him, the Chen family would gain nothing beneficial. Chen Li wanted to speak, but she held her tongue, wanting to observe how her father would respond. That ungrateful child has found a backer. What do you suggest we do? Notify them to allocate 10% of the shares to Chen Feng. Father, no. That belongs to him. How can it be given to Chen Feng? Chen Yang exclaimed, utterly dejected. Slap. Chen's father struck Chen Yang across the face. Yang, you have disappointed me greatly that I have nurtured you for 18 years, and this is how you repay me. I am well aware of how you oppressed and humiliated Chen Feng while he was at home. Do you think I was oblivious? I knew it, and I tacitly allowed it. But what you have done is unacceptable. You held all the advantages, yet in just a few days he has managed to suppress you. Is this what you have learned over the years? Chen Yang's eyes widened in disbelief. Once upon a time, he believed his actions were secretive, that no one knew. He had maintained the image of a well-behaved child, doted upon by the entire family. Yet he never anticipated that everything he had done was known to his father. Father, why? Chen Li interrupted Chen Yang, looking at their father in disbelief, that if their father had been unaware of everything, she would have found it understandable. After all, Chen Yang had been by their side for 18 years, and it was reasonable for him to receive some favoritism. However, their father clearly knew everything. Why then did he treat Chen Feng that way? One must remember that Chen Feng was the true bloodline of the Chen family. What you should not know, you need not know. Just be the young lady of the Chen family, and from now on, do not provoke Chen Feng. Return to your room, that I refuse. Chen Li shouted. Why can't I ask? Xiao Feng is my own brother. Why do you treat him like this? Chen Li's voice trembled with the onset of tears. She felt like a fool. Her own brother was being bullied, and she was complicit, with even her biological parents being accomplices. That Chen's mother looked at Chen's father with equal confusion, her brow furrowed, lost in thought. I told you to return to your room. Chen's father glared at Chen Li. The authority of Chen's father within the Chen family was formidable, and he released an aura befitting a king-level spirit beast master. Chen Li found herself unable to resist. That I will uncover the truth. With that, she stormed upstairs, tears streaming down her face. Why? Chen's mother spoke flatly after Chen Li ascended. You all return to your rooms as well. Tomorrow, inform Chen Feng to allocate 10% of the shares to him. This matter is settled. After saying this, Chen's father entered his study without offering any further explanation. Mother, Chen Yang called, elongating his voice. Listen to your father. Return to your room for now. That moment, Chen's mother exhibited none of her usual warmth and concern towards Chen Yang, instead appearing somewhat distant. Chen Yang was taken aback. But he dared not oppose her. Chen's mother had always favored him in the Chen family. Defying her would yield no favorable outcome for him. When only Chen's mother remained in the living room, she fell into deep contemplation. Why? He clearly knows everything. Why does he still act this way? At that moment, Chen's mother pondered extensively, fully aware of the kind of person her husband was. That if he truly knew everything as he claimed, could he really allow Chen Yang to bully his own flesh and blood? Could he truly impose such stringent discipline on his biological children? No, absolutely not. Unless it involves Chen Feng. Yet back then, Chen's mother's pupils began to widen as she gradually grasped a realization. No, it cannot be. It cannot be. How could this happen? In a state of despair, she hastily grabbed her bag and rushed out of the villa. Inside the study, Chen's father stood by the window, watching Chen's mother flee the villa. Letting out a sigh, what is destined to come will eventually arrive, and one knew where Chen's mother had gone, until late into the night when she finally returned to the Chen family. She did not head to her bedroom, but instead sat quietly in the living room, without turning on the lights or making any movements. Meanwhile, that night, Chen Feng's shop was bustling. Chen Feng, can you really do this? Li Shuri whispered as she entwined her arm with his. What is there to worry about? Xiao Shan and Sakura are already asleep. It's just us now. No one will notice, but I'm a little scared. What if? Li Shihe's cheeks flushed as she clutched Chun Feng's arm tightly, visibly anxious. Chapter 41. Mother was wrong. It was all Mother's fault. What is there to fear? I'm here. Nothing will go wrong. IT will definitely succeed. I believe you. There is no choice but to believe. After all, it's already inside. Chen Feng shrugged. Oh, it should be quick, right? About 10 minutes, perhaps? Chen Feng felt uncertain. After all, this was the first time he was assisting a spirit beast in its evolution. The fire squirrel was the first test subject. Ahem, for other images, go reflect in a corner. However, based on what Chen Feng had seen with his spirit eye, there should be no issues. Would there truly be a problem with a 100% chance of success? As it turned out, there indeed were no issues. When the evolution chamber opened, a purple figure darted onto Li Shihe's shoulder. Spirit eye, purple flame mongoose, diamond level, juvenile stage. Constitution, 37. Mental power, 48. Skills, thunder summoning, lightning embodiment. Thunder summoning. Summons thunder for attack using one's mental power, with the power of the thunder equivalent to the mental power. Lightning embodiment. Significantly enhances one's attributes while enveloping the body in lightning, with lightning damage equivalent to mental power. That we did it. Chen Feng chuckled. Yes, we succeeded, Li Shihe replied, her face adorned with a smile. As the owner of the purple flame mongoose, she felt the change distinctly. Moreover, with its appearance altered, it was undoubtedly a success. The purple flame mongoose affectionately nuzzled Li Shihe, equally thrilled. The distinction between golden level and diamond level is immense. However, Chen Feng was not pleased with the situation. When he had yet to establish a relationship with Li Shihe, the mongoose could nuzzle her freely. But now, that was out of the question. I will not allow you to nuzzle anymore. Do you understand? Chen Feng declared, grasping the back of the purple flame mongoose's neck. While it may be small, its attributes far surpass Chen Feng's. If you disobey, you will not have the chance to enjoy such fruits in the future. Chen Feng knew that he could not overpower the mongoose with attributes alone. However, he had other methods. He exchanged for the exclusive fruit of the purple flame mongoose, the kind worth 500,000 each. The allure of this fruit for the purple flame mongoose was undeniable. Originally, the purple flame mongoose had no such ulterior motives. If refraining from nuzzling could yield such great benefits, then it would be more than willing to comply. Subsequently, the purple flame mongoose adopted a pleasing demeanor, clasping its tiny front paws together in the air, bowing repeatedly that you're being good. Chen Feng placed the fruit into the mongoose's mouth. At this point, the purple flame mongoose had fully settled down. Why are you even jealous of a spirit beast? Li Shihe's delicate face flushed a deeper shade of crimson. The Xian Miao could not comprehend Chen Feng's actions, yet Li Shihe understood all too well. Yes, indeed, I did eat it, Chen Feng confessed, admitting to his jealousy. So what? As night fell, she softly inquired, where will you sleep? She did not dare to raise her gaze to meet Zhang Wei's eyes. She had stealthily escaped from the academy and had no intention of returning that night. Moreover, after consuming the fruit, the Xian Miao had begun to feel drowsy. Li Shihe planned to temporarily house the Xian Miao at Chen Feng's shop, for the spiritual energy in the nurturing area was significantly more potent than in other places. Greatly benefiting spirit beast that I'm not sleepy. Let's go watch the moon, Chen Feng said, feeling a slight dryness in his throat. However, he thought it best not to rush things. After all, the shop was rather small, and Xiao Shan and Xiao Ying were dozing off at the front desk. Even if they desired to engage in something more intimate, there was no suitable place for it. Surely they couldn't resort to the testing room in the backyard for such matters? That would be rather disrespectful for a first time. All right, Li Shihe sighed in relief that if Chen Feng had truly made such a request, would she have agreed? Subsequently, Chen Feng took Li Shihe's small hand and led her out of the shop, where they sat on the steps of the entrance. Though they were not yet intimately acquainted, once they began conversing, a plethora of topics unfolded, with Li Shihe occasionally revealing Chen Feng's secrets, knowledge she had gleaned from Xiao Ying. Time flew by, and the vast expanse of stars gradually faded from view as the sun began to rise. The two at the steps remained engrossed in conversation, their rapport harmonious. However, at that moment, the Chen family was anything but harmonious. Mom, why are you in the living room? Chen Yang, having risen early, wished to make a good impression by preparing breakfast for the family. He aimed to reclaim the lost esteem from the previous day. While he could not hope to retrieve the moonhound from Chen Feng, He still had time to forge a new contract with another spirit beast that he hoped that his parents would procure a high-potential spirit beast for him. To his surprise, before he could make his way to the kitchen, he encountered his mother in the living room. "Qin Yang, go to school, that if there's nothing important, don't come back. Focus on your studies," his mother said. Her voice unexpectedly hoarse. "Mom, what's wrong?" Qin Yang approached her with evident concern. His mother suddenly looked up at him, her eyes bloodshot. "That I said, go to school now." "Okay, Mom, I'll go right away. Please don't scare me. You need to take care of yourself." Qin Yang was utterly terrified that it was the first time he had seen his mother in such a state, resembling a tiger ready to pounce, suppressing her inner fury. His mother averted her gaze. Soon, Qin Yang fled in a panic, feeling extremely anxious. Meanwhile, Chun Li, who had also spent a sleepless night, heard the commotion downstairs and stepped out of her room. She had overheard the conversation between her mother and brother. Chun Li shook her head slowly, choosing not to voice her thoughts, and prepared to return to her room. "Big girl, come down." Her mother's voice softened, laced with a hint of pleading, feeling inexplicably anxious. Chun Li hurried downstairs. Upon reaching her mother, she was immediately pulled into an embrace. "Big girl, I was wrong. It was all my fault," her mother said, tears welling in her eyes. Chun Li felt a surge of panic. "Mom, please don't cry. What is going on? I was wrong. All wrong." Her mother kept repeating, yet she offered no explanation of what that wrong entailed. What could Chun Li do? She could only gently pat her mother's back. Trying to soothe her emotions, that in the study upstairs, Chin's father slowly rose from his chair. He knew that his wife had come to understand the truth, that it was time for him to confront the reality he had long evaded. Furthermore, he intended to provide Qin Feng with what was owed to him, believing that this matter would soon resolve itself. However, what he was unaware of was whether Qin Feng would even value such compensation. Would it truly be so simple for all to be forgiven? Chapter 42. Your son is Qin Yang, not me. Why? Qin mother coldly regarded Qin father, who had just emerged from the study, that moment. Her eyes were devoid of tears. Why? That is a question you ought to answer. He replied that I will give him what is due in no way. 10% is too little. Chun Li, bewildered, felt as if she had grasped part of the situation but still lacked clarity. "Mom, what on earth is happening?" Qin mother's eyes turned hostile. "You should ask your father." Qin father frowned. 20% is too much. "What? Are you still planning to leave most of the family fortune to that wretched child?" "Enough." Qin father's expression darkened. "Did I say something wrong?" Qin mother showed no sign of retreating. "If it weren't for your actions back then, we wouldn't be in this predicament," Qin father reminded her. "Mom, please tell me what is going on." Chun Li was on the verge of panic. "It's all my fault. I was wrong." As she spoke, Qin mother's countenance visibly sank with regret. "When I was pregnant with your brother, your father was involved with another woman, who was also expecting. She gave birth to a boy, and I couldn't allow that wretched child to take what belonged to my son, so I had someone take that vile woman's child and abandon him at an orphanage. But I was wrong. I never anticipated your father would be so heartless." Qin mother suddenly glared at Qin father with a look of hatred. "Xiao Feng is also your child. Why have you been so cruel to him? You actually swapped Xiao Feng with that wretched child," she accused. Chun Li felt as if she had been struck by lightning. She finally understood. Qin mother had believed she had discarded the child of that woman. But in reality, Qin father had already switched his own biological brother with that child. The one discarded was her true brother, while the one they had raised was the child of that woman. Everything began to make sense. Qin mother had always presumed that Qin Yang was her biological son, which explained her excessive indulgence toward him. In contrast, she viewed Qin Feng, her true son, as the offspring of that woman. "Father, is this true?" Chun Li could hardly believe the revelations. Qin father did not respond to her question. "At most, I can give him 15%. Are you not afraid I will end his life?" Qin mother remained steadfast. "Back then, you killed her, and I let it slide. You swapped the children, and I still said nothing. Qin Yang is my bottom line. Do you understand? Xiao Feng is also my bottom line. You have trampled upon my limits, so don't blame me that if this is your choice, then Qin Feng shall receive nothing." Children were Qin mother's Achilles' heel. She could not bear to think about how she had treated her own biological son, daily tormenting him while cherishing the child of that vile woman. Her heart bled. Would a mutual destruction between her and Qin father truly yield any benefits for Qin Feng? No, such a fate would not grant Qin Feng any advantages. "Fine, 15%. Chen Mother declared before storming off. Chun-Li looked at her father with incomprehension. She could not fathom why he was so ruthless toward her biological brother. Regardless of the circumstances, Chun Feng was still his son. And that could not be denied. "Father, you have a heart of stone," Chun-Li uttered before turning to chase after her mother. Sighing, Chun father felt a deep anguish within. Yet, what could he do when forced to choose? He could only prioritize the person closest to him, in truth. When he first learned of the child swap, he had acted out of anger and made that choice that in hindsight, he regretted it, knowing he had better options. He could have chosen not to swap the children and could have quietly raised Chen Yang. However, the deed was done, and for years he had not dared to pay attention to Chen Feng. Fearing that Chen Mother might discover something, it was only when Chen Feng turned 16 that he finally found an excuse to bring him back. Initially, he had thought that after all these years, Chen Mother would have moved on. Little did he know, it's all my fault. My actions have caused my child to endure so much. Upon returning home, he had treated Chen Feng as he did. And if only he had been a bit more attentive, perhaps it would not have come to this. Chen Mother's tears had not ceased. Her condition was deteriorating. Chun-Li, unsure of how to comfort her mother, could only drive in silence, heading towards the desolate outskirts. Outside the Spirit Beast shop, Chen Feng and Li Shihua gazed up at the slowly rising sun, sharing laughter and joy, while the now-awake Xiao Shan and Xiao Ying chose not to intrude upon their moment. However, the arrival of a vehicle disrupted Chen Feng's good spirits. What bad luck! Chen Feng let out a disdainful sigh before rising to his feet, and Li Shihua's countenance mirrored his displeasure. The Chen family truly resembled a stubborn adhesive plaster, incessantly pestering Chen Feng day after day. Having severed ties, would it not be more prudent to maintain clear boundaries? "Let us retreat indoors," Li Shihua urged, gently tugging at Chen Feng's hand, wishing to shield him from the Chen family's presence. What was meant to arrive would inevitably come, and she was curious to see what they intended to do. Chen Feng offered Li Shihua a reassuring glance, silently conveying that certain matters could not be avoided. He was keen to observe what tricks the Chen family might still have up their sleeves. Before long, a vehicle came to a halt before Chen Feng. Chen Mu was the first to leap from the sea, my child. Upon seeing Chen Feng, she opened her arms, eager to embrace him. "Madam, please conduct yourself with dignity. This is not your child." Chen Feng raised his hand, signaling for her to keep her distance. Chen Mu stood frozen, tears streaming down her face. Chen Feng furrowed his brow, perplexed by the scene before him. Why such lamentation, and what charade were they playing? "Xiao Feng, it is all a misunderstanding. I have clarified everything with your mother." Chun-Li, who had just alighted from the vehicle, addressed Chen Feng. "What does it matter to me whether it is a misunderstanding or not? Your family's affairs need not concern me. That I will warn you once more. My establishment does not welcome you to not return. Should you fail to heed my words, I will find another means to convey this message." Did they truly believe Chen Feng to be a pushover? "Xiao Feng, it was my fault. Everything is my fault. All due to my actions that I will make amends. Please forgive me," Chen Mu pleaded. "Your son is Chen Yang. Not I. Do not discuss me any further to know that wretched child Chen Yang is not my son. You are my son. Is this your first realization? How ludicrous, to treat a child brought into the fold as a treasure. And now you awaken to the truth. Is it because of my godfather, or perhaps my father-in-law? Keep your distance from me." Chapter 43, a brief touch of lips, a quick separation. Chen Feng's thoughts were quite straightforward. The Chen family recognized Chen Feng's current worth and sought to reclaim him as one of their own. Whether it be Yin Lai or the Li family, both were crucial allies to the Chen family. In fact, a century hence, the Chen family might even absorb the Li family, given that there was but one true heir, Li Shihua. At that time, the entire Jiang city would be subject to the whims of the Chen family. Chen Feng surmised that this was the reason behind Chen Mu's tearful appearance before him. "Xiao Feng, 15% of the Chen family's shares will be transferred to you. This is what your mother has fought for. Please grant me a chance for redemption," Chen Mu implored, refraining from mentioning past grievances. "Not interested." Chen Feng's voice remained cold, devoid of any hesitation. Were the Chen family's shares truly of such value? Chen Feng understood that as long as he maintained his own shop, he would not only amass wealth rivaling nations, but also wield power over countless lives. Let alone Jiang City, he could stand atop the pinnacle of all Huagua. A mere Chen family held no significance for him. Mother, be honest with Xiao Feng. Chun-Li interjected, unable to bear the sight any longer. She believed that revealing the truth to Chen Feng would elicit his understanding of Chen Mu. Once Chen Feng forgave his mother, he would naturally provide his sister a chance that Chen Mu hesitated. Let me speak, Chun-Li declared, understanding her mother's reluctance. Without waiting for Chen Mu's consent, she promptly disclosed what she knew. Chen Feng's eyes widened, and Li Shuri displayed a look of incredulity. My goodness, even a television drama would hesitate to portray such a plot. The Little Mountain, having overheard Chun-Li's revelations, could not help but exclaim, Brother Feng, how pitiful! Little Sakura's eyes glistened with tears. She had not anticipated Chen Feng's background to be so tumultuous that moment. Chen Feng was at a loss for how to feel. Was his tumultuous fate merely the result of a selfish biological mother? And what of that biological father, who, fully aware of everything, chose to remain silent? What a cruel man he must be, watching his own mother torment him for 2 years without uttering a word. Such a father was terrifying. Such a mother was equally dreadful. The Chen family had utterly shattered Chen Feng's worldview. Xiao Feng, please forgive your mother. She only learned of this yesterday. For your sake, your mother has already fallen out with your father. Chun-Li spoke with a tremor in her voice, tears edging forth. Fallen out? What does that have to do with me? I spent 16 years in an orphanage and 2 years in the Chen household. How you all have tormented me. Should I recount each transgression? Spare me your repugnance. Had any one of you possessed a shred of compassion, I would not have fallen to such depths. What of a biological mother? You merely gave birth to me. You did not raise me. When you abandoned me, the bond of motherhood was severed. You abandoned me. No one forced you. And as for your claim of abandoning the wrong child, that is your own folly, the consequences of which I must bear. Why should I? Why must I forgive you for your own peace of mind? Just because of a few words from you, must all the suffering I have endured be erased? Absolutely not. In this lifetime, I shall never forgive you. Did I demand that you leave this instant? Chen Feng shouted vehemently. Did I, in truth, the revelations that Chun-Li had shared struck a significant blow to Chen Feng. Yet, rather than granting him solace, those words only fueled his anger. As Chen Feng articulated, why should he? Because of their selfish desires, he had endured so much suffering, and now they expected forgiveness for their remorse. A pipe dream. Good child. Do not be angry. I shall take my leave now. Sure you are a good child. Please persuade Xiao Feng for me, Chen Mu implored, bowing to Li Shuri. Before Chen Feng could erupt, Chen Mu took hold of the unwilling Chen Li and departed. She understood that Chen Feng was not yet ready to accept this. Just as she herself had struggled to come to terms with the truth, she had spent an entire night in the living room trying to process it. Chun-Li wished for Chen Feng to forgive their mother instantly, but how could that be? One does not grasp the pain of a knife unless it pierces their own flesh. Chen Mu needed time. She believed that as long as she sincerely sought redemption and wished to make amends, Chen Feng would eventually accept her. After all, blood is thicker than water. As they watched Chun-Li's vehicle vanish from sight, the Little Mountain could not help but speak first. Are you all right, Fengzi? Chen Feng wiped away a solitary tear that had slipped from his eye. I'm fine. What could possibly be wrong? He had initially thought himself unfortunate enough, only to discover yet another stab to the heart. However, it was of no consequence. Did they not know his capacity for endurance? Li Shuri gazed at Chen Feng with a heart full of compassion, dismissing Chun Mu's parting words as mere drivel. It's all right. You have us that Li Shuri squeezed Chen Feng's hand. Chen Feng slightly lowered his gaze toward her, a smile gracing his face, before gently kissing her forehead. Indeed, having you is more than sufficient. Are you taking advantage of me again? Li Shuri pouted. Then, she released Chen Feng's hand, seriously cupping his face with both hands. Their lips barely brushed against each other before parting. At that moment, Li Shuri's cheeks flushed, and her eyes glimmered with a hint of moisture. Chen Feng had not anticipated her boldness. That gentle contact swept away the shadows in his heart. May I have another? Ah, Xiao Shan, let us hurry inside, little Sakura exclaimed, pulling Xiao Shan back into the store. Did I ask this a scene one can witness without payment? If not, take me back. I am tired, or shall we simply sleep here? Chen Feng proposed with a hint of eagerness. Although they could not engage in anything during the day, a nap on the couch, holding her close, sounded quite delightful. Are you mad? Wang Shui and the others will be arriving soon. What if they don't come? Then we shall close for the day. Stop fooling around. Let us go. Li Shi, realizing her imminent capitulation, dared not continue debating with Chen Feng and pulled him along. Chen Feng chuckled foolishly, allowing Li Shi to lead him away, just as the two made their way into the inner city. News of Chen Feng's background reached Li Gong and Yin Lai. They were deeply concerned for Chen Feng's safety and had long since dispatched individuals to keep watch over the area. What a Chun family, to bully my son in such a manner. Chapter 44. Howling Moonhound. No one knew what Yin Lai intended to do. After escorting Li Shi back to the Li family, Chen Feng returned to his shop. The Little Mountain and Little Sakura began to familiarize themselves with the operations of the establishment. Are you crazy, Fengzi? Have you truly lost your mind upon learning of the shop's pricing standards? Xiao Shan could not help but reach out to touch Chen Feng's forehead, checking for fever. With such exorbitant fees, will there be any customers? What madness! We have a steady clientele. Chen Feng, with a serious demeanor, brushed off Xiao Shan's hand and spoke earnestly. Madman, we are all friends here. Even if they are wealthy, we should not deceive them, should we? There is no question of deception. It is a matter of value. Do you understand? Once you possess spirit beasts, you will comprehend this fully. Brother, can we also have spirit beasts? Xiaoing exclaimed. The possession of a spirit beast is indeed a luxurious aspiration. Which young person does not dream of the day they can call one their own? Especially for those like Xiao Shan and Xiaoying, who have experienced much, their hearts yearn even more. Yet spirit beasts seem so distant to them. Even the most ordinary black iron-level spirit beasts are beyond their wildest dreams. Simply because they cannot afford them, of course. Chen Feng replied affirmatively. Since reuniting with Xiao Shan and Xiaoying and possessing the ability to assist them, he could not allow them to remain mediocre. Only by growing stronger could they better assist themselves. When you encounter suitable spirit beasts, I will help you secure them. Our business here is currently modest. Let's familiarize ourselves with it first that I need to catch up on sleep. I haven't slept a wink all night. After saying this, Chen Feng reclined on the sofa, contemplating the path ahead. The goal of expanding the business was set. Satisfying the needs of the night watchers would fulfill the current demands. As for the Moonhound, Chen Feng was not yet prepared to let it evolve to diamond level. The Moonhound had already entered the evolution chamber once, and through his spiritual eye, Chen Feng observed its evolution routes. It must be said, the Moonhound's potential is indeed significant. Boasting 3 distinct evolution paths that its master, Chen Feng naturally intended to select the most formidable route, the Howling Moonhound. Diamond level, said to eventually evolve into the Howling Celestial Hound. Chen Feng could not ascertain the truth of this claim, yet the required evolution materials appeared somewhat elusive, including the enigmatic Moon Reflection Stone, which Chen Feng had never even heard of before. Thus, the Moonhound's evolutionary journey would inevitably be delayed for some time. Lost in thought, Chen Feng drifted into slumber. Throughout the morning, no one visited. Xiao Shan and Xiaoying casually stepped out to procure some food, neglecting to inform Chen Feng. Afternoon. Yi arrived. Chen Feng awoke languidly. A smile spread across his face upon seeing Yi. Your mindset is indeed something to be admired. Yi complimented Chen Feng. If it were anyone else who had endured what you have, they wouldn't even be able to sleep. They'd likely be in a state of distress. Looking at Chen Feng, who appeared to be sleeping soundly, one would think the troubles of the world had no bearing on him. What can one do with a poor mindset? Besides, I had already resolved to bid farewell to that family. So it no longer concerns me. Chen Feng expressed this sentiment sincerely, without a hint of jest, that as long as you can let it go, that's all that matters, that I'm here to collect the food for the Hellfire Tiger. Right? Yes, indeed. I will retrieve it, Chen Feng replied, feigning seriousness as he headed towards the store. Not long after, Chen Feng returned, holding a fruit in his hand. Swipe your card. Yes, Yi nodded at Chen Feng. That means 5 million has just been processed. Following this trend, it wouldn't be long before the revenue reached 100 million, thereby allowing the store to upgrade. Once Chen Feng completed the transaction, he turned to Yi. Actually, I can create food for other spirit beasts as well. You see, encouraging consumption was not Chen Feng's strong suit, yet Yi understood his insinuation. You can also assist in making food for my spirit beast, not just yours. I can prepare food for all spirit beasts of the Night Watchers. And our other services are exceptional as well. Chen Feng began to promote his offerings in the marketplace. Exchanging for spirit beast food requires capital, yielding minimal profit, but the auxiliary evolution services are quite different, purely profitable. With no overhead cost, let's start with some food for my spirit beast. Yi contemplated briefly before addressing Chen Feng. The recent changes in the Hellfire Tiger, Yin Lai, had not been concealed from Yi. He trusted that Yin Lai would not deceive him regarding the extraordinary fruit produced by Chen Feng. All right, but you can only collect it tomorrow. How about this? Why don't you inform me about the spirit beasts each of our night watchers possesses? That way, when they come, they can pick them up directly without delay. Chen Feng began to lay the groundwork. He could exchange anything for money, not time, yet he could not simply produce the corresponding fruit on the spot for each summoned spirit beast. If he were to know in advance what spirit beasts others had and prepare accordingly, it would be entirely reasonable. Sure, that's a minor detail. Yi agreed, then took out his phone to manipulate it. Soon enough, a document was transmitted to Chen Feng. With this, Chen Feng felt reassured. His store's auxiliary evolution services currently did not cater to king-level spirit beasts, but would soon be updated to do so. At which point he could offer Yi a complimentary evolution service. Agreed. Then it's settled. I must take my leave. The boss is waiting. After speaking, Yi turned and left, not overly concerned with Chen Feng's mention of the complimentary service. Chen Feng understood that Yi was somewhat skeptical, but it mattered little. Once he experienced it firsthand, Yi would grasp the situation. Brother, how much did we just earn? Xiaoying exclaimed in disbelief. Chen Feng had previously mentioned the selling price of the Hellfire Tiger's fruit, yet Xiaoying could hardly believe at point one fruit was worth more than her entire lifetime's earnings. This situation felt almost surreal. We haven't made any profit. Selling spirit beast food requires investment. By the way, this is food for the Earth Black Bear. Xiao Shan, please deliver it, that I need to see what fruits the Night Watchers require. Chen Feng tossed the earth fruit to Xiao Shan. Got it. Xiao Shan caught the fruit and hurried towards the nurturing area. Xiaoying followed closely behind, leaving Chen Feng at the front desk. They had yet to encounter a golden-level spirit beast and were eager to marvel at the Earth Black Bear. As evening approached, Li Shihe and her companions returned once more. Those who were to spend did so, and those who were to be affectionate did so as well. With the financial backing of Li Chengfeng and others, today's revenue surged by another 5 million. Li Shihe, he swiped her card to buy fruits for the purple flame ferret. But she did not summon it in front of the crowd. Why don't you all wander about for a bit? I need to speak with Shihe privately, after settling the business with Li Chengfeng and the others. Chen Feng cleared his throat. Chen boss, are you tired of our presence? Indeed, it's quite bothersome that IT seems we'll need to separate from someone in the future. Wang Yu and Wang Shui teased. Li Chengfeng's eyes lit up. Great. Xiaoying, shall we go for a stroll? You haven't eaten yet, right? I'll treat you to something delicious. Li Chengfeng was seizing the opportunity, knowing Xiaoying would likely heed Chen Feng's advice and leave with him. Sure, Xiaoying predictably did not decline. Then let's go. As Xiaoying prepared to follow Li Chengfeng, Chen Feng nudged Xiao Shan with his elbow. Xiao Shan glanced at Chen Feng and nodded in understanding. Oh, I'm so sad. Let's go along and enjoy the free food, sister. All right, sister, but it's a pity some people won't be able to enjoy the good food. They laughed as they departed. Don't take it to heart. They merely enjoyed joking around, without any malice. Li Shihe whispered to Chen Feng, worried he might misunderstand the Wang sisters. That I understand. Don't worry, how can I not take such jokes lightly? How is the purple flame ferret faring? Speaking of the purple flame ferret, Li Shihe stood on her tiptoes and gently pecked Chen Feng's lips. That I adore it. It's truly remarkable. Chen Feng was no easy target. He immediately wrapped his arms around Li Shihe's waist in playful retaliation. Though it was merely a gentle touch, not crossing any lines, Li Shihe embraced Chen Feng, striking a pose of surrender. Ahem, let it enter the evolution chamber. When the moment arrived, Chen Feng hesitated, a bit timid. Are we? Li Shihe's heart raced, and after gently pinching Chen Feng's side, she murmured. Subsequently, she summoned the purple flame ferret and allowed it to enter the evolution chamber. As the purple flame ferret enjoyed its time inside the evolution chamber. Chen Yang had already returned to the Chen household. That I told you not to come back unless necessary. Can you not understand that? Chen Yang's mother, appearing haggard, confronted him like an irate lioness. The grievances in Chen Yang's heart were unspoken. He was bewildered by the sudden change in his mother's demeanor towards him. His eldest sister had also transformed. This day had not been kind to him. Within the Spirit Beast Academy, many openly and covertly pointed fingers at him. When had he, the eldest son of the Qin family, ever endured such treatment? He had initially thought his father called him back to offer comfort, but upon entering the house, he was met with his mother's loud reprimand. "Mom, it's me, Yang Yang. What have I done to upset you?" Chun Yang spoke to his mother, his voice choked with tears. Chun-Li tugged at Chin-Mu, shaking her head incessantly. "You are just like that damned wretch. A lowly creature by nature, that I never expected you to be such a skilled actress. Did you know all along?" "What do you mean?" Chun Yang was truly bewildered. "Enough. Why unleash your anger on the child?" Chun Fu appeared. "Dad, what on earth is wrong with Mom? Did my elder brother provoke her again? Don't call me Mom. I'm not your mother," Chin-Mu retorted angrily, flinging her hand away before sinking onto the sofa. She realized that with Chun Fu intervening, she could not take her anger out on Qin Yang. Yet, the mere sight of him was unbearable. It reminded her of the past 2 years and how she had treated Qin Feng. Just the thought of it made her heart feel as if it would explode. Inflicting pain upon her own flesh and blood was excruciating, a torment too great to bear. Looking at the room where Qin Feng had lived, Chin-Mu slapped herself several times. Her biological son had been confined to this tiny space of less than 7 square meters for 2 years, surviving on a meager allowance of 500 yuan a month. With no right to sit at the dining table by the end of the day, she had fainted twice. She held no resentment towards Qin Feng, not a shred, and no matter how coldly he treated her. She felt it was her just deserts. The source of her anguish stood before her. This father and son duo, that I am taking 30% of the Chun family's shares. Sign here. Chin-Mu presented a document she had meticulously prepared. She no longer wished to cling to the Qin family. Her focus was on securing a better life for her son and ensuring he received the benefits he deserved. "You know this is impossible," Chun Fu said without even glancing at the document. Regardless of its contents, he would never agree. "What is it? Am I not worth it, or is Qin Feng not worth it? It is already generous of me to not demand half of your shares." Chun-Mu glared at Qin Fu, feeling deeply wounded by his betrayal. He had not only switched her biological son, but had also deceived her for 18 long years. "Even if I agreed, your family would never allow it. You have more than just Qin Feng. You have 3 daughters, and if you leave, will you abandon them? My daughters will always be my daughters. I merely want to part ways with you. Heartless monster. Enough." Qin Fu thundered in front of the children. He could not afford to lose the dignity of the Qin family patriarch, that I can offer you 15% of the shares, and you can help Qin Feng manage them. "I will not sign this agreement, that is your heart truly so cold. Even now, you refuse to confront your mistakes." Chin-Mu felt utterly disillusioned at this point. He wouldn't even inquire about Qin Feng's current state. Merely coldly offering 15% of the shares, that in truth, how could Qin Fu be unaware of what had transpired? He knew Chin-Mu had failed to persuade Qin Feng and had even been driven away. Otherwise, he would not have suggested managing the shares. This so-called management was merely to silence Yan Lai and Li Gong, as for regret, it was non-existent. In the face of profit, familial bonds held little significance for Qin Fu. "There are many things you do not know, Yang Yang. Big sister, please return to your room for now." Qin Fu spoke with a hint of fatigue. "Mom, whatever decision you make, I will support you, that I can leave with you." Chun-Li didn't even glance at Qin Fu. Her disappointment in him was profound. Qin Fu furrowed his brow, remaining silent. Subsequently, Chun-Li ascended the stairs first, while Qin Yang, looking utterly lost, had overheard their conversation but was confused about the situation. Why had their once happy family transformed into this after Qin Feng's return? It was all Qin Feng's fault. Had he not come back, none of this would have happened. Finally, Qin Yang went upstairs. "Let us talk outside. It's time I told you some things." Chapter 46. The origin of Qin Yang. Chin-Mu was uncertain of what the man intended to say, but she vowed not to yield. No matter the content of his words, Chun Fu led Chin-Mu into the garden. He turned to face her. "Are you aware of Yang Yang's true identity?" "What? Are you about to tell me he is not your flesh and blood?" Chin-Mu retorted disdainfully. Qin Fu shook his head helplessly. "No, Yang Yang is indeed my son, but do you know the true identity of his mother?" Chin-Mu frowned. What status could that wretched woman possibly have? "Ah, she is actually the eldest daughter of the Yi family in Kyoto." "Which Yi?" "The very Yi you are thinking of." Chin-Mu looked up at Qin Fu, incredulous. What a joke, if she were truly from the Yi family. Would they allow her to perish? She did not die. Impossible. Back then she indeed did not die. Several years ago, she contacted me to reveal her true identity, and the Yi family never pursued you because of her. She did so because you treated Yang Yang well. Chun Mu staggered backward, trembling slightly. She had thought her life was like that of a puppet, living not for herself but for others. What are you trying to tell me with all this? That I should continue being kind to that wretched child, lest the Yi family come after me? Yes and no. The Yi family will prepare new spirit beasts for Yang Yang, and he will receive their training. Do you understand what this means? What does it matter? He has stolen my son's future. All I want now is to reclaim what rightfully belongs to my son. Do you still not understand? Even I dare not oppose the Yi family. You know their power better than anyone. Even if you disregard yourself, cannot you consider Chen Feng? At this moment, Chen Feng had become Chun Mu's Achilles heel. Upon hearing Chen Fu's words, she fell silent. That I will take 15% of the shares and leave the Chen family. From now on, your family's affairs have nothing to do with me. After a moment of silence, Chen Mu made her decision. She had capitulated, aware that no matter how fiercely she resisted, she was no match for the Yi family. They could crush her as easily as they would an ant. Chun Fu sighed deeply. Subsequently, Chen Mu returned to the living room, gathered her belongings, and departed. Chun Li, seemingly having anticipated her mother's departure, followed closely behind. Without the resources of the Chen family, it would become increasingly difficult for Chun Li to elevate her status. Yet she no longer wished to remain in this home. Chen Yang had been watching intently. After Chen Mu left, he rushed out of his room. Dad, my mom, she? Let her be. Prepare for the Spirit Beast contract tonight. Spirit Beast? What's Spirit Beast? Chen Yang asked, puzzled. Point one that matches your identity. That I hope you do not disappoint me this time. Chen Fu refrained from elaborating further. It was not yet the time to reveal the truth to Chen Yang. Chen Yang felt anxious, fearing that his father would carelessly select a spirit beast for him. After all, this was a matter of his future, and he could not afford to be careless. Unfortunately, Chen Fu was unwilling to engage in further conversation with him. That evening, a royal-level spirit beast master arrived at the Chun family estate, riding a royal-level flying spirit beast, disregarding the city regulations against summoning spirit beasts within Jiang City. His arrival naturally drew much attention. The Yi family from Kyoto. What business did they have here? Yin Lai, as the head of the Jiang City Night Patrol, noticed the individual immediately. However, he did not intervene or inquire. The Yi family was not someone he could provoke. How intriguing. They've come to the Qin family. Does that imply a connection between the two? Yin Lai thought, dismissing it. Regardless of their association, should the Qin family dare to harm Chen Feng, Yin Lai would not show the Yi family any courtesy. Meanwhile, inside the shop, Chen Feng was alone, staring intently at the shop's panel. After several days of accumulation, the shop now boasted a capital of 20 million DHE. Will spending the money in the shop affect the progress of the task? No, it will not. Exchange for 8 body enhancement pills and 8 spirit enhancement pills. This was something he would need to consume eventually. Since he had the funds, he might as well indulge. 0.8 million deducted. Exchange successful. The pills appeared in Chun Feng's hands. He didn't even bother to look at them and swallowed them all in one go. Produced by the system, they were safe and without side effects. Akin to consuming candy. The moment the pills entered his system, their effects were immediate. A surge of warmth coursed through his body, rapidly enhancing his physique. Even his mind felt much clearer, indicative of a boost in mental prowess. My strength now allows me to tear apart diamond-level spirit beasts, while in their juvenile stage. Still, it was quite formidable. At the very least, he could easily make his dear brother regret crossing him. That I wonder how he is doing now. At a glance, Chen Feng is clearly destined to be an exemplary elder brother, still thinking of his dear younger sibling at such a late hour. While Chen Feng was lost in contemplation, Yin Lai made his entrance. The moment Yin Lai, who had been wearing a frown, laid eyes on Chen Feng, his mood instantly brightened. However, when he sensed Chen Feng's current vitality, Yin Lai was taken aback. Ignoring how Chen Feng felt, he swiftly appeared before him, his large hands reaching out to poke and prod at Chen Feng, leaving him feeling quite uncomfortable. Godfather, what are you doing? What on earth have you been eating? How has your physique suddenly improved so much? How would I know? I just took a nap and woke up like this. Yin Lai shot a displeased glance at Chen Feng, clearly thinking that he must be foolish to believe such a statement. Nevertheless, he refrained from probing further, having already ascertained that Chen Feng's body was in good condition, with no adverse effects, as long as there was no harm to his body, Yin Lai felt joy at Chen Feng's physique surpassing even his own. What about your two friends? They've gone to a hotel in the city. Tomorrow, they're planning to find someone to build a house nearby. Staying in a hotel is rather inconvenient. This decision was not made by Chen Feng, but rather by Xiao Shan and Xiaoying. Chen Feng had strongly opposed it, but his objections were in vain. Well, that's fine, but it's up to you young people to decide your matters. Godfather, in a few days, I plan to expand my shop and occupy some land around here. Is that all right? Of course, that's no problem at all. You could take up this entire area if you wish. Do you need me to help with anything? No need. I have everything prepared. Chapter 47, Diamond Grade. Shadow Beast. Chen Feng was laying the groundwork for his shop's expansion to avoid having to explain himself later. Although there would inevitably be quite a stir, giving prior notice would certainly mitigate some of the chaos. By the way, do you need anything else? I see your shop isn't particularly busy. Shouldn't you consider furthering your studies at the Spirit Beast Academy? Not interested. And who says my shop isn't doing well? Chen Feng replied rather indignantly. Business is thriving. There's plenty of cash flow every day. I still think attending classes would be beneficial. How about I arrange for you to audit some courses? You can go if you want. And if not, no pressure. It would just make it more convenient for you to date that girl from the Li family. Is that even a possibility? Chen Feng was taken aback, as no one had mentioned this to him before. See? Your godfather is quite reliable. Of course. Let me tell you, don't underestimate the help the Spirit Beast Academy can provide. It's quite valuable, Yin Lai said, feigning mystery. Chen Feng looked at Yin Lai in confusion. What benefits? Do you think they compete for rankings within the academy for no reason? There are indeed advantages. The different rankings determine how many times you can enter the secret realm each month. If you can secure the first place, you can enter the secret realm 5 times a month. What exactly is a secret realm? It was no surprise Chen Feng asked this, as it was a topic he had never encountered during his previous studies. A secret realm is a location controlled by the authorities. The ones you can currently access are merely beginner secret realms, which house relatively mediocre spirit materials. However, for spirit beast masters of your age, they are still quite good. Just spirit materials? Chen Feng replied, feeling disheartened that if it were solely spirit materials, it held little allure for him. He might as well focus on earning money. Any spirit material has a price in the system marketplace. As long as you have the funds, you can acquire anything. And there are also demon beasts. What can you learn from sparring with each other? Only through actual combat with demon beasts can you broaden your horizons. You'll understand this later. After all, as an auditor, you have nothing to lose. Alright then, will I need to participate in any competitions at the Spirit Beast Academy? Chen Feng was well aware that Li Shi and the others were preparing for the Academy's competition. Judging by how much Li Chengfeng and his companions were investing, achieving a good result in this competition seemed to hold significant importance. You can participate if you wish, but no one will force you if you don't want to. Understood, thank you, Godfather. Stop with the formalities. How about a drink with me today? Yin Lai casually produced 2 bottles of liquor. Then let us drink. Chen Feng did not refuse. What is the big deal about drinking? However, after just a few sips, Chen Feng found himself in a daze, the world spinning around him, and soon enough, he collapsed to the ground. Although Chen Feng's physique was already exceptional among his peers, the liquor Yin Lai had produced was potent enough to intoxicate even a king-level spirit beast master. With Chen Feng's constitution, he simply could not withstand it. You think you can outdrink me? You're still too green. It was at that moment, while Chen Feng lay on the ground, incapacitated by the liquor, that in the Chen family's training room, Chen Yang sat cross-legged in the center, facing a spirit beast egg sent by the king-level spirit beast master from the Yi family. Yang, maintain your composure. There won't be any issues. Chen Yang's father called out from over 10 meters away. I understand. Shall I begin? Chen Yang held a jade pendant, which had also been entrusted to him by the king-level spirit beast master, and no one had informed Chen Yang of its specific purpose. He only knew that the master had instructed him to hold the pendant while forming a contract with the spirit beast. Commence. This time, it was the king-level spirit beast master who spoke. The question of whether Chen Yang was indeed a descendant of the Yi family would soon be answered. If he possessed the bloodline of the Yi family, the contract would undoubtedly succeed. If not, he would perish. After receiving permission from the king-level spirit beast master, Chen Yang bit his finger, beginning to carve the contract array on the spirit beast egg. Once the array was completed, the jade pendant in his hand radiated a soft yellow light. Excellent. He possesses the Yi family bloodline. and the concentration is quite high. The king-level spirit beast master nodded in satisfaction upon witnessing the light emitted by the pendant. This pendant had the ability to test bloodlines and their concentrations. The Yi family had once produced a formidable expert. Due to this individual, the descendants of the Yi family carried a unique bloodline. The concentration of the bloodline could indirectly indicate the potential achievements of a descendant. White-blue, yellow-red, the red being the highest, followed by yellow. Chunyang's bloodline concentration, reaching yellow, had exceeded the expectations of the king-level spirit beast master. Meanwhile, Chunyang, engrossed in the contract process, had no time to ponder the significance of the pendant. His entire focus was on establishing a connection with the spirit beast within the egg and forming the contract. Everything was proceeding smoothly. However, when the contract was complete and Chunyang attempted to sense his new spirit beast, he stared at his father in disbelief. "Dad, what exactly is this spirit beast? What do you think? Are you satisfied?" Chunyang's father wore a gratified smile, that he knew that Chunyang was the future of the Chun family, because the spirit beast sent by the Yi family was of diamond grade. How can this be happening? Chunyang could hardly believe it, feeling as if he were in a dream. Having lost the golden grade moon dog, he had now acquired a diamond grade shadow beast. Take good care of your spirit beast. Once you advance to a black iron grade spirit beast master, I will come to see you again. With that, the king-level spirit beast master from the Yi family turned to leave. "Dad, who exactly was that person?" Chunyang was filled with countless questions. The events of the past few days had been utterly surreal, that it's not yet your time to know. All the resources needed for the Shadow Beast growth are prepared for you. Focus on preparing for the upcoming Spirit Academy competition and don't tarnish the Chun family's reputation. Chunyang's father provided no further explanations. The Yi family could not yet bring Chunyang back, and the specific reasons were unclear to him. The affairs of the Yi family were beyond his scope of influence. "Dad, don't worry. This time, I will definitely surprise them." Chunyang has indeed experienced the vicissitudes of human relationships. He is acutely aware of the multitude of individuals who have mocked and scorned him within the Spirit Academy, not to mention the countless detractors online that in the past, Chunyang was deeply affected by their derision. However, he has since grown indifferent, that he stands as a paragon of excellence, having forged a contract with a diamond-tier juvenile spirit beast, a testament to his status at the pinnacle of the world. He is determined to silence all those who belittle him, and he aspires to see Chen Feng kneel before him in apology. Chapter 48. Clearly priced, fair to all, Chunyang's father ascended the stairs. His expression devoid of any signs of in stark contrast. Chunyang was elated, his gaze fervently fixed on the shadow beast by his side. This shadow beast, a member of the canine family with sleek black fur, stands a mere 20 centimeters tall in its juvenile form, resembling a domestic cat more than a formidable creature. Yet its abilities are formidable. Even without mastering any skills, its innate talent is impressive. The shadow beast can conceal itself within various shadows, including the reflections of buildings and the silhouettes of living beings, thriving in the cover of night. While it may not achieve complete invisibility, it significantly diminishes its presence, making it an adept assassin spirit beast. Its potential for growth is equally vast. Even those shadow beasts whose bloodlines cannot evolve can eventually reach the level of a monarch, surpassing their inherent limitations. Should its bloodline evolve, the strongest shadow beast of the Yi family has already attained divine rank. Of course, Chunyang is unaware of these upper echelon secrets. For now, he is solely focused on nurturing his shadow beast. He has no intention of pursuing Chen Feng further. Instead, he aims to make a resounding impact in the Spirit Academy competition, astonishing everyone. And only after that will he crush Chen Feng beneath his feet, that in response to Chunyang's silence. Chen Feng lamented the monotony of his daily life. Business at the store had surged dramatically in recent days, largely due to the influx of night patrollers. Initially, there were not many customers, but once the first wave arrived, more followed suit. That it was inevitable. After all, the delectable offerings prepared by Chen Feng were irresistible to the spirit beasts. Alas, Chen Feng sighed, feeling the pressure of still needing 2 million, that he gazed at the spirit beasts of various sizes in the fostering area, his frustration palpable, that in addition to the earth black bear fostered by Li Chengfeng. 5 more spirit beasts had joined the fostering area. If it weren't for the limited space, the number could easily double, that he wondered if the fostering chamber would expand after the store upgrade. Chen Feng had numerous concerns weighing on him. The night patrollers were formidable individuals, and their spirit beasts were rather large, making it challenging for the evolution chambers and medical boxes to accommodate them. This was a service that allowed for the effortless accumulation of revenue. Yet throughout the day, aside from Li Shurha and a couple of other night patrollers, only two had availed themselves of it. Watching a significant amount of money slip through his fingers was enough to make Chen Feng feel distressed. "Silly dog, come out," he called, summoning the moonhound from the spirit beast space. The hound, appearing rather foolish, stood by Chen Feng's feet, panting eagerly. Chen Feng exchanged a fruit for the moonhound and, without hesitation, kicked it into the evolution chamber, but in no slacking off. "You must improve yourself," he admonished. The moonhound felt a deep sense of injustice, perceiving the vast disparity in treatment compared to the fire flood dragon. Nevertheless, it willingly entered the evolution chamber, knowing that while the process might be painful, the outcome would be beneficial. Why the pain? Because during the 10 minutes spent in the evolution chamber, it would experience death repeatedly. The chamber could create remarkably realistic illusions, and within these illusions, the moonhound would encounter various monstrous beasts, engaging in battles, dying, and battling again in a relentless cycle. Through this ongoing cycle of combat and demise, the moonhound would gain considerable combat experience and be pushed to unlock its own potential, learning skills autonomously. Moreover, the time flow within the illusion differed. 10 minutes in the evolution chamber could equate to a day or even many days within the illusion. Why are spirit beasts often reluctant to enter the evolution chamber? Who would willingly endure countless deaths in a single day? Although it is not true death, everything within the illusion feels incredibly real. Chen Feng was unaware of these intricacies. He only knew that every spirit beast emerging from the evolution chamber exhibited varying degrees of enhancement. As Chen Feng's spirit beast, the daily excursion in the evolution chamber was indispensable. While the fire flood dragon had been somewhat lazy over the past couple of days, Chen Feng would certainly ensure it had ample opportunities for improvement in the future. Little Mountain and Little Sakura had established a residence not far from the store, opting not to stay overnight. That Li Shurha typically remained until dusk, but she would leave as night fell. Only occasionally would Yin Lai linger for an extended period, but he never spent the night. Thus, Chen Feng still enjoyed moments of solitude, allowing him to arrange for the fire flood dragon to relax. "Hey, can my attributes be elevated to a higher realm?" he inquired. Beep. The host has yet to meet the conditions for elevation. "What conditions?" Beep. "Please explore on your own." "Explore my foot." Chen Feng felt increasingly frustrated that if others possessed his attributes, they would have long since advanced to the black iron level. Spirit Beast Masters not only gain attributes through elevation, but also awaken new energies. That a Spirit Beast Master is not merely a controller of Spirit Beasts. They possess combat capabilities themselves, and formidable Spirit Beast Masters can even surpass Spirit Beasts of the same level. This is because Spirit Beast Masters can learn Spirit Beast skills. These skills range from enhancing their own combat prowess to healing and even lifestyle skills, such as improving the tastiness of food. There is a vast array of options. Chen Feng believed that as a cheat character, the system would not allow him to remain too weak, and he eagerly anticipated what Spirit Beast skills he would acquire upon elevation. Unfortunately, while his attributes met the requirements, the conditions for elevation remained unmet, and he was at a loss regarding how to improve. That IT was indeed a source of distress. Nevertheless, he had to sleep. After the moonhound emerged from the evolution chamber, Chen Feng allowed the fire flood dragon to enjoy a session in the chamber as well, before finally succumbing to slumber. The next day, customers flocked to the store. Early in the morning, night patrollers arrived at the door. Little Mountain and Little Sakura rushed over upon hearing the commotion, having not even eaten breakfast. The results were promising, with various spirit beast fruits flying off the shelves. With sufficient funds, Chen Feng prepared additional quantities of each fruit and affixed clear labels to them, ensuring fair pricing for all. Little Mountain and Little Sakura beamed with excitement. They had never encountered such easy-to-sell items, with prices soaring so high. Not only did they have customers daily, but there were even individuals purchasing several fruits in advance. Although the transactions were all card payments, the lack of cash did not dampen Little Mountain and Little Sakura's enthusiasm. Chen Feng closely monitored the store's revenue. When it reached 100 million, he heard the system's notification sound. Beep. Congratulations, host, you have completed the task. Reward. Intermediate store upgrade privilege card. Yes, completed. Intermediate Store Upgrade Privilege Card. Can upgrade a basic store to intermediate. Currently cannot be used. Wait until evening when there are no customers. That evening, after Li Shura quietly arrived and then departed, only Chen Feng remained in the store. Silly dog, go see if there are any outsiders. After a couple of barks, the moonhound dashed out of the store. It saw no one and detected no foreign scents. However, unbeknownst to it, 3 groups were observing it in the store. Chapter 49. The arrival of the fiends, are they from the Chen family? Yi furrowed his brow as he gazed toward the direction from which the recent group had come, that he held no goodwill towards the Chen family. Simultaneously, the individual sent by the Li family to protect Chen Feng also noted the emergence of a third group. Suspecting them to be from the Chen family as well, that in light of the Chen family's lack of aggression, he refrained from taking action. However, upon the appearance of this new group, they headed straight for Chen Feng's store. Not from the Chen family. They are fiends. Yi revealed himself immediately. Alongside him, 3 others appeared as well. The night patrollers are here. Scatter. The fiends, clad in dark red hooded cloaks and wearing menacing masks that concealed their features, immediately dispersed at the command. Chase. Yi issued the order without hesitation. For every fiend encountered, eliminate them. The Li family member had no intention of engaging. His task was to covertly protect Chen Feng, not to hunt down fiends. That was the responsibility of the night patrollers. However, just as he thought he was off the hook, 2 hidden fiends suddenly charged toward the store. This is troublesome, the Li family member remarked as he revealed himself. Clearly, the 2 fiends had not anticipated the presence of someone guarding the store, and upon sensing the Diamond Tier Spirit Beast Master aura emanating from the Li family member, they turned to flee. Initially, the Li family member had no intention of pursuing, but the fiends foolishly summoned their spirit beasts and attempted to launch a long-range attack to demolish Chen Feng's store. That was simply intolerable. The Li family member summoned his spirit beast to counter their assault and pursued them once more. Hearing the commotion outside, Chen Feng peeked his head out to see what was happening. Silly dog, didn't you say there was no one outside? The moon dog finds itself in a state of great distress. It is merely a young creature, and the fact that it can discern whether anyone is nearby through scent is already quite remarkable. If those formidable beings truly desired to conceal themselves, how could it possibly detect them? There should be no one left, right? Chen Feng ventured uncertainly. However, it was not long before he realized his mistake. Before he could withdraw his head, a figure emerged within his line of sight, adorned in a dark crimson hood and a grotesque mask. Chen Feng swallowed hard, recognizing the other as a demon. Little one, no one is coming to save you now, the demon rasped, its voice ambiguous in gender. Are you male or female? Chen Feng, being rather straightforward, inquired, exposing his head. Umph, the demon scoffed. Chen Feng sensed an impending danger and retreated back into the shop. No matter how fierce you are, I dare you to step inside, he muttered defiantly, then boldly settled onto the sofa. The moon dog, ever cooperative, leapt onto Chen Feng's lap and lay down obediently. The notion of closing the door was utterly irrelevant. Since the demon had dared to approach, it was only logical that it would not be allowed to retreat unchallenged. The demon did not disappoint Chen Feng. Within mere seconds, it entered the shop. Why does the Li family acknowledge you? Why does Yen Lai take you as a foster son? The demon's cold voice pierced the air as it scrutinized Chen Feng, displaying no semblance of politeness. When inquiring about others, shouldn't one first introduce oneself? Chen Feng retorted, Oh, is it not obvious? The demon countered, I am referring to your true identity. Knowing this will ensure that, should I kill you, I shall know to whom to deliver your remains. Little one, you possess quite the audacity. Have these spirit beasts in your shop granted you such courage? As it spoke, the demon exuded an aura befitting a master of king-level spirit beasts. Chen Feng was taken aback. How bold of them to send a king-level spirit beast master to eliminate a mere novice like himself. The demon relished the incredulous expression that spread across Chen Feng's face, that in truth. The demon would not ordinarily need to intervene personally to eliminate someone like Chen Feng. However, the peculiar circumstances surrounding Chen Feng piqued the demon's curiosity. Once the young master of the Chen family, having severed ties with them, he had not only become Yen Lai's adopted son, but also taken on the role of son-in-law to the Li family. The demon was intrigued by how Chen Feng had managed such feats, convinced that he must possess something extraordinary that they sought to acquire. There is nothing strange about it. You possess such value. Will you share it willingly, or shall I resort to more forceful methods? The demon was surprisingly straightforward, even offering Chen Feng a choice. Chen Feng grinned. Foolish dog, do you find this jest amusing? The moon dog mirrored his grin, its pink tongue lolling out. The demon furrowed its brow. Chen Feng's demeanor transcended mere bravado. It was a display of confidence. Did is Yen lie here? Is Li Gong present? Impossible, the demon thought, having conducted thorough surveillance on both individuals. Should either of them make a move, it would receive immediate notification. Kid, are you merely stalling? Do you truly wish to remain silent about your identity, seeking death? The demon could not help but lash out, raising its right hand to grasp Chen Feng by the neck. Chen Feng showed no inclination to evade. In truth, with the demon's speed, even an attempt to flee would prove futile. Yet, just as the demon's hand was mere inches from Chen Feng's throat, it halted. The terror was palpable in the demon's eyes, visible through the mask. Come forth, my spirit beast. The demon silently summoned that it was not that it lacked the will to speak. Rather, it had lost the ability to do so. Chen Feng had exercised his privilege, rendering the demon incapable of any action. Following the demon's silent call, a surge of energy emanated from the spirit beast pouch at its waist. Back off, Chen Feng bellowed. He was all too familiar with the method of summoning spirit beasts from such pouches, having witnessed it numerous times daily. The demon, inwardly scoffing, thought, "Who do you think you are? Do you believe your shout can wait?" What? The demon was taken aback. The summoning failed. Upon Chen Feng's shout, the spirit beast pouch fell silent. Chen Feng had thwarted its attempt to summon a spirit beast. What sorcery is this? Let me see whether you are man or ghost. Chen Feng reached out towards the demon's face. His hand made contact with the mask. The demon went into a frenzy, desperately channeling its inner energy to escape this binding. Without the protection of the mask, it was bereft of any sense of security. The demon could only thrive in the shadows of human cities, never to see the light. Should it emerge into the light, death would be inevitable. Chen Feng paid no heed to the demon's struggles. He was intent on discovering the truth. In the next moment, he removed the mask from the demon's face. Oh, so hideous! Chen Feng exclaimed in shock. The demon erupted in fury. Shall I pay you a visit today? You claim to have betrayed humanity and allied with the demon beasts, yet they have not offered you a disguise. Chen Feng rose, one hand clutching the moon dog, while the other jabbed the demon's cheek with the mask. You are less attractive than my silly dog. Enraged, the demon felt utterly humiliated that it was being compared to a dog. Yet, it could not move nor utter a word, forced to express its indignation solely through its eyes. Speak. Where is the headquarters of your kind in Jiangxing? Chen Feng released the demon from his control entirely. As the power returned to the demon, it erupted in rage. How shameful! Chen Feng scoffed, then lifted his foot to deliver a kick. The demon lunged towards Chen Feng, its body suspended mid-air, as if time itself had frozen. Thud! Chen Feng's foot mercilessly struck the demon's face, rendering its already unattractive visage even more grotesque. The force of the blow sent the demon crashing into the counter, breaking its nose and causing blood to spray forth. Fortunately, the shop's inviolable rules prevented destruction, and the demon's back absorbed a second impact. Who on earth are you? The demon panicked, having been struck twice in succession and finally grasping the reality of its predicament. It dreaded experiencing that alien sensation of being out of control a third time. That I am Chen Feng. Did you not investigate before arriving? The demon fell silent. Had I not investigated, I would not have asked such questions. I know you are Chen Feng, but how could Chen Feng possibly possess such formidable power? Not even that bastard Yen Lai could wield such abilities that completely dominate me with a mere thought. You claim to be Chen Feng. Have you also allied with the demon god? How dare you insult me? Chen Feng bristled at the implication. Do you expect me to serve as a lapdog for the demon beasts? What nonsense! Your capabilities! The demon retorted. You ought to recognize the gravity of the situation. This is not the time for you to pose inquiries. Chen Feng kindly reminded the demon. Kill me if you must. But I shall not divulge anything. The demon understood that its fate was sealed. Initially, they had come to eliminate a prodigy among humans, yet they had inadvertently encountered a formidable opponent. Killing is a constant among men. The demon felt no regret, but had individuals to protect. It would neither betray nor dare to betray. The consequences of such actions would not only befall itself. Quite resolute, aren't you? Chen Feng reclined back onto the sofa, stroking the moon dog's head as it contentedly squinted its eyes. You won't kill me? The demon queried, perplexed by Chen Feng's intentions. Whether I kill you or not is not for me to decide. Handing you over to the night watchman should fetch a handsome price. Chen Feng pondered thoughtfully that a king-level demon would undoubtedly be valuable, though the money would not contribute to the shop's revenue. It could be allocated for other expenses, such as paying salaries to Xiao Shan and the others, purchasing property, or even securing spouses. Additionally, expenses for food, drink, and travel must be accounted for. Selling this king-level demon would provide ample funds for a time. However, simply turning you in may not suffice, that I ought to knock you out. With that, Chen Feng's figure instantly appeared behind the demon, without any forewarning, as if he had materialized from thin air. The demon's eyes widened, and it experienced that disconcerting sensation of losing control for the third time that a swift hand chop, clean and efficient, sent the demon into unconsciousness. That should suffice. Chen Feng reappeared on the sofa, nodding approvingly at his handiwork. Not long after, Yi Yi returned alone. Are you all right? Yi Yi rushed into the shop, worry etched across his face upon seeing Chen Feng comfortably seated on the sofa. During the pursuit of the demon, he had realized he had fallen into a trap, a classic case of drawing the tiger away from its mountain lair. What could possibly happen to me? It was quite peculiar how this individual suddenly rushed in, only to faint without any apparent reason. From my observation, he seemed to be a demon. Chen Feng feigned ignorance, expressing, fainted. Hiss! Yi gasped, for he could discern that this unconscious man was, in fact, a king-level demon. Well, he fainted. I'll leave him to you. Is there a reward for capturing a demon? Indeed, and it should be quite substantial. Really? Chen Feng's eyes gleamed with a hint of greed as he gazed at Yi. Yi nodded in affirmation. After accounting for the spoils on the demon, half will be your reward. Then, let us hasten to take him away, Chen Feng urged. That moment, Yi shook his head. No, we must wait a bit longer. Wait for what? For the others who are here to protect you to arrive. Chen Feng yearned to inform Yi that he required no protection within this establishment. No one was of any consequence. However, such words would likely lack credibility. More importantly, with guards stationed day and night, how could his shop upgrade? With that thought, Chen Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, an incident had unfolded this evening. Otherwise, he would have had to demonstrate what it meant to elevate his shop out of thin air before Yi Yi and the others, that if it were merely an upgrade of equipment, he could perhaps concoct an excuse, but if the shop were to expand several-fold, how could he justify that? Fine then, just ensure the finances are accurate. Worry not. Who would dare to embezzle your earnings? Yi Yi and Chen Feng did not have to wait long, as Yan Lai had swiftly received news of Chen Feng's attack and rushed over post-haste. Where is he? Yan Lai charged into the shop like a lion. Chen Feng's eyes widened in astonishment. He noticed flames were actually burning on Yan Lai's exterior, and the heat emanating from them was quite intense, sending waves of warmth even from afar. Boss, please remain calm. The individual has been subdued and is right here, a king-level demon. These fellows truly invest heavily. Bring him back and pry open his mouth. Understood. Yi Yi responded without hesitation, dragging the king-level demon towards the exit. Chen Feng wanted to caution Yi Yi that this individual had merely been knocked unconscious and had not lost his capacity to resist, that he feared that if the demon regained consciousness midway, he might eliminate Yi. Do not fret. Once a demon is in our grasp, escape is not an option. Are you all right? Yan Lai regarded Chen Feng with genuine concern, and the flames on his body had vanished. I am fine, but it seems I cannot remain here tonight. Godfather, perhaps I should stay with you for safety. Chen Feng articulated his thoughts. Chapter 51. Shop upgrade, huh? You're not going to guard your shop? Not tonight. Chen Feng nodded earnestly that he intended to vacate the shop, for only by doing so could those watching him depart as well. This way, he could utilize the shop upgrade card. All right, let us go. Yan Lai did not decline. He had long wished to show Chen Feng around his abode, a godfather's son. How could he not know where his godfather resided? Subsequently, Chen Feng followed Yan Lai directly to the headquarters of the Night Watchers in Jiang City. Yan Lai had no proper residence. His home was situated on the top floor of the Night Watchers headquarters, an entire floor belonging to him. Chen Feng did not rush to use the shop upgrade card. Instead, taking the opportunity to explore Yan Lai's home, It was, for lack of a better term, magnificent. He had never encountered a flat of 2,000 square meters before. It was equipped with everything. Even a swimming pool. Can you believe it? What do you think? Impressive, right? Would you like to stay here in the future? Yin Lai noted Chen Feng's astonishment and reveled in it. Perhaps not. I'm afraid I might be corrupted by this environment. Chen Feng replied, shaking his head in refusal. Staying for a day or two is fine, but residing here long-term is out of the question. Suit yourself, by the way. How are you preparing for the Spirit Academy's grand competition? Are you going to participate? Chen Feng affirmed, of course that it's only a few days away, likely in 3 days, that's so soon. Chen Feng expressed surprise. Based on what he understood, the opening day of the Spirit Academy was in 3 days. Was the competition occurring on the very first day? Yes, I'm not quite sure why, but whether early or late, it amounts to the same. Yin Lai was indifferent. Such trivial competitions were beneath him. However, Chen Feng held a different perspective. The later it was, the stronger his moonhound would become. Yet it seemed that this was beyond Chen Feng's control, so he decided not to dwell on it. Come, let us indulge in some drinks today. More drinking? Chen Feng felt a twinge of apprehension. Of course. With that, Yin Lai proceeded to prepare his finest wine. Although it might seem wasteful to let Chen Feng indulge, Yin Lai was more than willing to squander it on him. Just as Yin Lai was preparing, Chen Feng decisively utilized the intermediate shop upgrade card. Ding, shop expansion in progress. Ding, shop expansion complete. Please check the details on your own. Opening the shop panel, Chen Feng found he possessed 2 panels, one for his own attributes and another for the shop. This remote viewing was akin to playing a nurturing game, as he could clearly observe the facilities within the shop through the panel's imagery. The evolution box has indeed grown larger, and an additional one has been added. Chen Feng was elated. The size of the evolution box had approximately doubled, making it capable of accommodating a king-level spirit beast that was not excessively large. The medical box displayed similar enhancements in size and quantity. Other areas experienced comparable upgrades, but most significantly, an extra bedroom had been added. At last, Chen Feng would no longer have to sleep on the sofa. What is this? Chen Feng inquired upon noticing a new device in the shop. It resembled an automatic vending machine. As Chen Feng focused on this device, its information immediately flooded into his mind. Indeed, it was an automatic vending machine, but Chen Feng's eyes widened in disbelief. It sold spirit beast eggs. Moreover, it offered eggs ranging from black iron to diamond grade. However, he could only ascertain the quality of the eggs, not the specific spirit beasts contained within. Naturally, Chen Feng, possessing spiritual eyes, was an exception. As for the prices, the system's notorious nature remained unchanged. The cost of diamond-grade spirit beasts was beyond what Chen Feng cared to investigate. Just then, Yin Lai returned with 2 bottles of wine. Come, this is fine wine. We shall not return until we are intoxicated. Excellent. Chen Feng's spirits lifted, and he tilted his head back to drink. The next moment, he collapsed, lying there in utter simplicity. How can you drink so recklessly? Yin Lai frowned. Utterly devoid of any joy in drinking, he had hoped to brag and engage in idle banter with his son, but now he had simply passed out. Given this turn of events, Yin Lai set down the wine bottles and exited the room. The demon brought back by Yi was now at the Night Watcher's headquarters, and Yin Lai intended to personally interrogate him. A night passed without incident. When Chen Feng awoke, the first sight that met his eyes was a strikingly beautiful woman, clad in a professional form-fitting outfit, exuding an air of competence and maturity. The young master has awakened? The boss has stepped out. Should you require anything, feel free to inform me, and I shall fulfill any request. The alluring woman adjusted the gold-rimmed glasses perched on her nose. Her allure undeniable. No, thank you, sister. I shall take my leave. Chen Feng fled in haste, feeling slightly overwhelmed. It wasn't merely the way she adjusted her glasses that was enticing. The overwhelming allure was simply too much to bear. What young man could withstand such temptation? He hurried back to the shop without encountering any unexpected events. However, upon arriving at the shop entrance, a surprising scene unfolded before him. That a crowd had gathered, including Xiao Shan, Xiao Ying, Li Shihe, and several others from the remaining group within the wasteland. What is going on? Chen Feng feigned ignorance. The shop had undergone an upgrade, expanding by more than double, and its facade appeared even more opulent. Yet the shop's name remained quaintly traditional, Spirit Beast Shop. What on earth happened? Xiao Shan grasped Chen Feng's arm, his pupils dilating in shock that he and Xiaoying resided next door. And had the shop been undergoing renovations, they would have certainly heard the commotion. However, he was certain that he had heard nothing the previous night. The most crucial question was, which establishment could complete an expansion in a single night? What happened is precisely what you see. The shop has been expanded, and a few additional services have been added to no. That's not what I meant. What I mean is, relax, my friend. There are countless inexplicable occurrences in this world. Do not inquire further. It is a secret. Chen Feng flashed a grin, a smile that silenced all their queries. Since Chen Feng had declared it a secret, they naturally would not pry further. Please, let us enter and take a look. If you do not return, we cannot even enter the premises that I'll sure. He eagerly grasped Chen Feng's hand, regarding the expansion of the shop as nothing more than a mundane affair. The true secret that Chen Feng held was his ability to facilitate the complete evolution of spirit beasts, particularly those in their juvenile stages. This was the genuine secret, one known only to her. All right. Chen Feng allowed Li Shuri to lead him into the shop. The door, which others could not push open, yielded effortlessly to Chen Feng's gentle nudge. Wow! Li Shuri exclaimed. Goodness, what a transformation! The Wang sisters echoed her astonishment. Brother, what are they selling in there? Xiaoying, ever perceptive, pointed towards the automated vending machine. Chapter 52. Is there even a chance left for others? These are all excellent items, spirit beast eggs, including diamond grade ones. What? Upon hearing this, Li Chengfeng could hardly contain himself. Diamond grade spirit beast eggs? Are you serious? Acquiring diamond grade spirit beast eggs is no simple matter for humans, as their progenitors are typically royal grade spirit beasts. The mature spirit beasts capable of laying diamond grade eggs are not only powerful, but also face significant challenges in reproducing, rendering these eggs exceedingly rare. So rare, in fact, that none of the three prominent families in Jiangsheng could procure a diamond-grade spirit beast egg. Regardless of whether contracting was feasible, simply obtaining the spirit beast egg posed a considerable challenge. Why didn't you acquire it earlier? Li Chengfeng lamented that if only Chen Feng had managed to obtain it a few days sooner, perhaps he could have attempted to contract a diamond-grade spirit beast. Can you even afford it? Chen Feng smirked slightly. It wasn't that he looked down on Li Chengfeng. It was just that diamond-grade spirit beast eggs were extraordinarily expensive, 50 billion for one. Who could afford such a sum? Chen Feng doubted anyone would be willing to spend 50 billion on a nebulous hope that if such a wealthy benefactor existed, Chen Feng would certainly welcome them. Me? How much are you selling it for? Li Chengfeng couldn't help but inquire. 50 billion. So cheap. Li Chengfeng's eyes widened in disbelief. This time, Chen Feng was taken aback. 50 billion is cheap. Observing Chen Feng's expression, Li Shuri patiently explained, Moondogs can sell for 10 billion. 50 billion for a diamond-grade spirit beast egg is indeed quite reasonable. That's so. Then let's price it at 100 billion. If you buy it, I'll give you a 50% discount. Chen Feng casually proposed. Li Chen Feng and the others stared in astonishment. Was pricing something this arbitrary permissible? Oh, it turned out Chen Feng was a shopkeeper here. So it made sense. However, at that moment, Chen Feng appeared exceptionally mysterious in their eyes. How could he possess something that their families could not obtain, and so brazenly display it for sale? Did he not fear that others would come to steal it? A single diamond-grade spirit beast egg was enough to drive many into a frenzy. Xiaoying, do you like this spirit beast egg? Chen Feng ignored Li Chengfeng's astonishment, having no intention of offering explanations. To be honest, the matter was not easily clarified. Xiaoying nodded, then shook her head. While she liked it, in a world where spirit beast masters reigned supreme, who wouldn't want to become one? Yet, mere affection was insufficient. She could not afford a spirit beast egg, and even if she could, she wouldn't be able to nurture it. And if you like it, take it for fun. Chen Feng casually retrieved the diamond-grade spirit beast egg from the vending machine. Xiaoying stared at Chen Feng in disbelief. 100 billion spirit beast egg. I don't even know what type this spirit beast egg is. The spirit beast that emerges will depend on luck. Brother, this isn't right. Xiaoying waved her hands repeatedly. How could she accept such a precious gift? If I say it's fine, then it's fine. You are my sister. Xiao Shan, the next diamond-grade spirit beast egg will be for you too. So don't be jealous. Xiao Shan and Xiaoying were part of his inner circle. He would need them to manage a branch store in the future, thus their strength was paramount. After all, Chen Feng could acquire goods in the store without any cost, benefiting from a daily gift service. Obtaining diamond-grade spirit beast eggs was the most advantageous deal, an exhilarating system to exploit. Do I get one too? Xiao Shan pointed incredulously at himself. Of course, you are my brother. But what if we fail to contract it? This was something Xiao Shan hesitated to voice, for the stakes were immense. If we failed to contract, we would lose the Spirit Beast egg. You will definitely succeed. After saying this, Chen Feng returned the Spirit Beast egg to the vending machine. Recently, he decided to focus on enhancing his attributes. After all, he had a year's time, so there was no rush. Following Xiao Shan's reminder, Chen Feng realized he currently lacked the ability to protect Xiao Ying and the others. Allowing Xiao Ying to contract a diamond-grade Spirit Beast now would be tantamount to endangering her. Only when Chen Feng had sufficient power would he permit Xiao Ying and Xiao Shan to contract diamond-grade Spirit Beasts. The success rate was not even a consideration for Chen Feng. With a system product, failure was not an option. Upon hearing Chen Feng's words, Li Chengfeng's eyes turned red. Brother-in-law, could I get a diamond-grade Spirit Beast egg? Get lost. Chen Feng shot Li Chengfeng a glare. This guy not only sought to obtain a Spirit Beast egg for free, but also harbored ulterior motives toward Xiao Ying. How shameless. Brother-in-law, you can't be so heartless towards me. I Chengfeng's words left Xiao Ying blushing furiously. All right, enough of that. As for the diamond-grade Spirit Beast egg, I suggest we don't sell it for money. Instead, let's trade it for spirit crystals. I sure he spoke earnestly. Money is indeed useful, but some things cannot be measured by it, such as diamond-grade Spirit Beast eggs. The best form of transaction would be to exchange for spirit crystals, as they are high-grade consumables required for enhancing realms and replenishing spiritual energy. Moreover, spirit crystals are produced sparingly, primarily in secret realms that are often monopolized by major powers, making it challenging for ordinary people to acquire them. System, can I modify the trading currency? Chen Feng inquired after hearing Li Shihe's suggestion. Should the system be unable to accommodate changes, any external suggestions would be futile. Yes, but it cannot be lower than the initial price. Chen Feng nodded. Spirit crystals? That works. Let us set the price at 1,000 spirit crystals. 1 million can be exchanged for 1 spirit crystal through official channels, so 1,000 spirit crystals would amount to 100 billion, aligning with Chen Feng's pricing. All right, let us check the evolution chamber. Chen Feng called out and made his way towards the evolution chamber. The chamber had expanded in size, yet its capabilities remained unchanged. While Li Chengfeng and the other spirit beasts enjoyed the evolution chamber, Chen Feng began inspecting a system mall. The shop upgraded. The system mall also saw a few new additions. Goodness, are we leaving any chances for others? Chen Feng murmured quietly upon seeing the newly available items in the mall. The materials for sale remained largely unchanged, with the addition of 2 types of elixirs and pills suitable for spirit beasts. Strengthening pill increases the user's constitution by 10 points. Limited to 10 uses. Priced at 1 million. Spirit Enhancement Pill. Increases the user's spirit by 10 points. Limited to 10 uses. Priced at 1 million. Spirit Beast Pill. Common increases various attributes of spirit beasts by 10 points. Limited to 10 uses. Priced at 10 million. Chapter 53. Ambushed by Li Shihe's system. If my realm hasn't improved, can I still use the strengthening pill? There are no realm restrictions for consuming elixirs. Just say I can use it. Chen Feng replied cheerfully. With this, his attributes could be elevated to 200 points, effectively making him comparable to a humanoid spirit beast that he could easily tear apart spirit beasts contracted by peers. However, this was only for the present. With proper nurturing, spirit beasts grow rapidly. Once they reach maturity, the attributes of golden-grade spirit beasts would exceed 200 points. Additionally, spirit beasts possess skills that Chen Feng lacks. If my realm increases, I should acquire some decent skills, right? Please explore on your own. Explore my foot. Chen Feng, feeling helpless, continued to admire his new shop. The spirit beasts in the nurturing area appeared quite content. Their activity space had expanded, and the enriched spiritual energy within the nurturing area would accelerate their growth. Naturally, Chen Feng would also benefit from this, as the spiritual energy in the shop passively enhanced his attributes, an opportunity he could not refuse. Li Shihe had been following closely beside Chen Feng, remaining silent. Are you upset? After touring the nurturing area, Chen Feng took hold of Li Shihe's small hand. Not really, just feeling a bit uncomfortable. Li Shihe replied that it was only natural for her to feel uneasy about her man gifting a diamond-grade spirit beast to another woman, even if that woman was his sister. Hey, being upset is good. Here, let me give you something nice. Chen Feng utilized the exchange function and acquired a plethora of medicinal pills. What is this? Li Shihe, intrigued, inquired. You will know once you consume them. However, these 10 cannot be ingested, as they are meant for spirit beasts, Chen Feng solemnly cautioned. Who knows what might occur if a human ingests a spirit beast pill? Even for experimentation, one cannot use their own woman as a subject. Can they? Very well. I shall remember this, that I will consume them later tonight. But let us keep this a secret. I have no intention of selling these to HMM. That Li Shihe felt considerably warmed by his words. No, they must be sold, and at a price that does not undercut their value. Chen Feng looked at Li Shihe in confusion. These pills are not expensive. One might say they are quite affordable. Yet their efficacy is exceptional, that if they were to be sold, Chen Feng could not guarantee where the pills would end up. What if they fell into the hands of the Chen family? Wouldn't that be aiding the enemy? I mean, these pills must be sold, Li Shihe insisted, pointing to the medicinal pills Chen Feng had just given her, that I will speak to my father. Each one of these pills must be worth at least 1 spirit crystal. Right? Li Shihe winked at Chen Feng. That might not be appropriate. Chen Feng hesitated. That it seems rather unfair to swindle my father-in-law. Besides, these pills are not truly worth that much. What is wrong with that? These will be our means of sustenance in the future, Li Shihe asserted with conviction. Chen Feng genuinely wished to inform Li Shihe that she was the sole daughter of the Li family, and that these items would eventually belong to them anyway. However, he was quite pleased that Li Shihe was able to twist the conversation in her favor. All he could say was, "As you wish, my lady." His solemn demeanor elicited a laugh from Li Shihe. "Who is your lady?" she teased. "You are." Just as Chen Feng was bantering with Li Shihe, Wang Shui approached them. "Ahem, I truly do not wish to intrude upon your affectionate exchange, but the mentor has summoned me." "What is the matter?" Li Shihe inquired. "The mentor wants us to promptly finalize the 5th member of our team. We must report it and also coordinate in advance to secure a good ranking," Wang Shui explained, shrugging her shoulders. That Li Shihe furrowed her brow. Among this batch of new students at the Spirit Academy, none had caught her eye. Originally, Qinyang was an excellent candidate. That a team composed of the descendants of the 3 great families of Jiangsheng would surely secure a top position. Those with fortuitous encounters or nurtured by other factions would not stand a chance against them. There was no need to dwell on it. Qinyang was absolutely out of the question. Even if he were to shamelessly plead, Li Shihe would never agree and would likely rebuff him harshly. "My man, I wouldn't dare bully. Yet you have bullied him for a full 2 years. Who do you think you are?" Li Shihe decisively stated that it would just be the 4 of them, without any additional members. That I have a bit of an objection to this matter. Chen Feng quietly raised his hand. "What is it?" Li Shihe turned to Chen Feng. Clearing his throat, Chen Feng stated, "Ahem, actually I can join your team. Both Li Shihe and Wang Shui looked at Chen Feng with surprise. In fact, I'm already an auditing student at the Spirit Academy and can participate in the Spirit Academy Grand Competition. I just don't know if you want me. Of course we want you," Li Shihe exclaimed, joyfully grasping Chen Feng's arm. This was a delightful surprise for her, not only because Chen Feng could join their team, but also due to his status as an auditing student. With this status, Chen Feng would be eligible to accompany her into the secret realms controlled by the Spirit Academy, allowing them to spend more time together. "All right, it's settled then," Chen Feng beamed. With matters resolved satisfactorily, Chen Feng and Li Shihe continued to play around until the afternoon, at which point they sent Li Shihe and the others back. They couldn't remain in the shop all day. As for Xiao Shan and Xiao Ying, they had already begun to get busy. Thanks to the night watchman's care, business was thriving. Regarding the sudden expansion of the shop overnight, the night watchman did not inquire further, though they had their speculations that it was undoubtedly the work of their boss, Yin Lai. Little did they know, Yin Lai had his own assumptions, believing it to be the doing of Chen Feng's mysterious benefactor. That evening, Li Shihe stealthily re-entered the shop and immediately greeted Chen Feng with a passionate kiss. Indeed, it was a kiss, starting with an embrace followed by a peck. Chen Feng was momentarily stunned, as he had been training the Moonhound. The Moonhound had already consumed the Spirit Beast pill, dramatically increasing its attributes to nearly 200, and it had also comprehended 2 skills. Moonhound, Golden Grade Juvenile, Constitution, 155 Spiritual Power, 163 Talent. Moon Clan, overall strength increases by 30% under Moonlight. Skills, Moon's Roar, forcefully summons Moonlight, increasing strength by an additional 20%. Moonlight, summons Moonlight to attack enemies. Power Spiritual Power X 1.5. Under Moonlight, Power Spiritual Power X2. Chen Feng was quite pleased with the attributes and skills of the Moonhound, which was still at the golden level. If the Moonhound evolved to diamond level, its attributes would surely be even stronger than AS for the Fire Flood Dragon. It had been under Chen Feng's careful attention, and now, after 2 months in the Spirit Beast space, it could playfully spar with the Moonhound without much effort. Yet, Chen Feng had not anticipated being ambushed by Li Shihe, which left him quite joyful. Chapter 54. 200 million is still money. Why reject it? Why the excitement? After their kiss, Chen Feng took a moment to savor the experience. Though he maintained a composed demeanor, it was merely a kiss, after all. Standard procedure. I have consumed all the pills you gave me. Li Shihe exclaimed, her excitement still palpable. Given the prowess of the Li family, Li Shihe's insights were undoubtedly profound, especially considering her maternal lineage was exponentially more influential than the Li family. Yet, despite such a prestigious background, Li Shihe could not resist the enchantment of the extraordinary events unfolding in her life. Having consumed a few medicinal pills, her physical capabilities surged tremendously, and the Spirit Beast pills were no exception. Chen Feng, knowing you is the greatest fortune of my life. That do you think I might have exhausted all my luck in this lifetime? What nonsense are you spouting? This is merely the beginning. Chen Feng replied earnestly. Observing Chen Feng's feigned gravity, Li Shihe's smile grew even brighter. All right, that is what you say. Regardless of how many women you have in the future, I shall always be the most significant one. This sudden shift in conversation left Chen Feng momentarily speechless. Why had the tone changed so abruptly? An outstanding man is bound to attract admirers. My man is so exceptional that many will surely pursue him. Initially, I believed my capabilities would suffice to protect you, but now I find myself lacking in confidence. That Li Shihe confessed, a hint of vulnerability flickering across her face. Indeed, this was her genuine sentiment. With her abilities and family background, guarding Chen Feng should have been a trivial matter. Yet, Li Shihe now found herself devoid of such confidence. I do not care. I shall be the biggest one. Regardless of your answer, Li Shihe insisted. Deep down, she was aware of what Chen Feng was likely to say, that he wouldn't seek other women. Perhaps at this moment, Chen Feng genuinely felt that way. Yet, people are prone to change, and many circumstances are beyond one's control. That Li Shihe did not wish for Chen Feng to feel burdened because of her. Being the first to encounter Chen Feng was already a blessing from the heavens. She did not wish to covet such an extraordinary man solely for herself. All right, I promise you. Are we still returning tonight? Of course. What do you wish to do? Li Shihe replied, her eyes blinking mischievously. The insinuation unmistakable. Unfortunately, Chen Feng felt a bit timid. That he was bold when it came to hugging and cuddling, but the thought of taking it further made him anxious. After all, it was his first time. What could I possibly think? Naturally, I would send you home. I don't believe you, Li Shihe pouted, secretly delighted, relishing Chen Feng's earnest demeanor. Their bodies were pressed closely together. How could Li Shihe not sense Chen Feng's reactions? That night, Chen Feng personally escorted Li Shihe back to the Spirit Academy. Their journey filled with sweet nothings, their lips almost swollen from the kisses. Upon returning to the shop after sending Li Shihe back, Chen Feng found Yan Lai waiting at the entrance. Chen Feng approached Yan Lai with a heart full of joy, yet Yan Lai appeared extremely irate. You spendthrift, you absolute spendthrift. Are you not aware of what items you have in your shop? You strolled out so carelessly, leaving not a single watchful eye behind. Chen Feng was left dumbfounded. How could he explain this? Perhaps you should try and see if you can break into the shop. Yan Lai admonished that I have to worry about your shop as security now. From now on, there will be dedicated personnel responsible for security here. Actually, that won't be necessary, Chen Feng muttered softly. Who was Yan Lai? Chen Feng's hushed remarks were practically meaningless against his authority. Not necessary. You'll know how to cry when someone comes in and cleans out your shop. That don't think I'm trying to scare you. UVE already attracted the attention of dangerous individuals. That Yan Lai's tone grew exceedingly grave. After enduring severe torture, although the demon failed to divulge any critical intelligence, it was evident that Chen Feng had attracted the attention of the demon organization, which had also reported this to the formidable demon beasts outside the city. This situation posed a serious threat to Chen Feng's life and financial security, leaving Yan Lai with no choice but to take it seriously. So what if they have their eyes on me? There's no need to panic. Chen Feng remarked nonchalantly. Even if a powerful demon beast were to stride into my shop, it wouldn't stir up any trouble. If I were you, with such a carefree demeanor, I would have probably ascended to the royal rank by now. Alas, who told me I'm your father? Just be cautious, and leave the rest to your old man. Thank you, godfather. Chen Feng, being a sensible individual, felt the warmth of Yanlia's concern, even though he didn't believe anything would happen to him. Be careful that don't go out tonight. The city has been rather unstable these days. Why's that? They captured a royal-level demon. What do you think? Do you think royal-level beings are a dime a dozen? They will undoubtedly seek a way to rescue their own. Moreover, the Spirit Academy Grand Competition is about to commence. After every competition, there are always a multitude of demons that emerge to hunt down human prodigies. Your father has his hands full, da-da. Be cautious. Remember to collect food for Yanhu, and I can also procure food for other spirit beasts. All right, noted. Yanlai waved his hand impatiently and vanished. Yet, with his back turned to Chen Feng, a sly smile crept across his lips. Look at our eldest son. He is so concerned about me. It truly gives one cause for worry. Oh, wait a minute. What about the bounty for capturing the demon? Chen Feng suddenly widened his eyes. When he sought out Yanlai, however, there was no trace of him left. With no other choice, Chen Feng returned to the shop and buried his head in sleep, predicting that he might have sweet dreams that night, perhaps even a spring dream. The next day, Yi delivered the bounty for capturing the demon to Chen Feng. What? 200 million? Exclaimed Xiaoshan, who was attending to customers in the shop. Only 200 million? Chen Feng furrowed his brow. This sum was considerably less than he had anticipated. Was a royal-level spirit beast master worth such a meager amount? Chen Feng couldn't help but suspect that Yi had pocketed some for himself. What kind of look is that? Is this demon only worth this much? Do you want it or not? Yi had begun to understand Chen Feng's temperament and could read his thoughts just by looking into his eyes. Of course I want it. Why would I refuse? 200 million is still money after all. Hey, this guy, our young master is striking it rich. Indeed, young master. Now that you have such wealth, can the spirit beast food be a little cheaper? A patrolling customer, currently purchasing spirit beast provisions, smiled as he addressed Chen Feng. Don't even think about it. What I'm giving you is already the member discount, if others come to buy. The price will double. Well then, it seems we still have some privileges. By the way, Xiaoying, come, take me to see the evolution chamber. Certainly, please follow me. Xiaoying smiled brightly. A 10-minute evolution service costs 1 million. Who wouldn't be thrilled? That evening, Li Shura made her appearance once more, now only appearing alone at night. Upon entering the shop, she handed Chen Feng a bag without sparing him a glance. She swiped her card and sent the purple flame mongoose into the evolution chamber, handling the business with remarkable proficiency. Chen Feng took the bag and was momentarily dumbfounded. Wasn't it agreed upon that for each elixir, he would receive 1 spirit crystal? The quantity seemed a bit off. Chen Feng had given Li Shura 30 elixirs, so he should have received 30 spirit crystals in return. However, the number of spirit crystals was evidently more, perhaps around double. The crystals were not very large, roughly the size of a thumb, and appeared irregularly round. While there were slight variations between them, they were not drastically different. Ding. Spirit crystals detected. They can be absorbed. What do you gain from absorption? Ding. Please explore on your own. Chen Feng had grown accustomed to the system's peculiarities. Why must everything be an exploration? What a nuisance. Sure is this amount excessive? Chen Feng refrained from absorbing them immediately, considering Li Shura was still present. Who knew what might happen if he absorbed them? Why would it be excessive? The elixirs are so effective. Naturally, they should be sold at a premium. Li Shura responded with an air of certainty. Upon hearing her words, Chen Feng found himself speechless. What a scam. Just take what you brought. Fine, you are the boss after all. By the way, how are you preparing for tomorrow's competition? Li Shura placed her hands on her hips, a slight smile gracing her lips at Chen Feng's reference to her as boss. What is there to prepare? With us around, victory is assured. Chen Feng was not boasting, not to mention that the Moonhound had mastered several skills. Even its current attributes surpassed those of ordinary spirit beasts. For instance, Li Chengfeng's Earth Black Bear had been with Chen Feng for several days, and its physique and mental attributes barely reached the 40s. A result of consuming high-grade fruits daily. Other spirit beasts did not receive such treatment, so their enhancement speed certainly lagged behind, whether it was Chen Feng's Moonhound or Li Shura's Purple Flame Mongoose. Either one could single-handedly take on a five-man team. That's true, but I've heard some rumors that Li Shi has stepped closer to Chen Feng, wrapping her arms around his waist. What rumors? Chun Feng's hands naturally roamed along Li Shi's beautiful back. The top teams in the competition will be heading to the provincial city. Why? Chun Feng's eyes widened. Leaving Jiang City, he was extremely reluctant. They discovered a beginner-level secret realm over there, and only bronze-level spirit beast masters are permitted entry. It has said that there are abundant resources inside, and we are to help develop the secret realm. But that doesn't seem right. We haven't even advanced to black iron level. Why should we tag along? Chen Feng was quite perplexed by this arrangement. There will be higher-level individuals leading the expedition. We're merely going to broaden our horizons, not to pave the way. Oh, I see. Chen Feng was torn. He genuinely did not wish to go, yet it appeared that Li Shi was eager to attend. Ding. Task triggered. Enter the beginner-level secret realm and obtain at least 100 spirit crystals. The more spirit crystals obtained, the higher the reward. Task reward. Random talent. What? Chen Feng was suddenly taken aback, his hands falling still. Talent? Can humans possess talent? Isn't that exclusive to spirit beasts? What is the matter? Li Shi noticed Chen Feng's unusual reaction. Nothing. I assume the secret realm should yield spirit crystals, right? Li Shi nodded in response. There will definitely be spirit crystals, especially in an untouched secret realm. There should be plenty. Well then, that's great. Chen Feng smiled. The more spirit crystals he obtained, the better the reward that I asked for talent. The stronger it was, the better. Why are you smiling so wickedly? What are you planning? Li Shi, having come to know Chen Feng fairly well, found his smile unsettling. What could I be planning? Just accumulating some dowry. Who are you planning to marry? Naturally, it would be you. A bit of conscience. But not much, Li Shi replied with a smug smile. That night, Li Shi did not leave, yet nothing significant transpired between her and Chen Feng. It was merely affectionate exchanges. After all, they were to participate in the competition the next day. And it would be unfortunate if either of them appeared fatigued or unable to move. Early the next morning, Chen Feng entrusted the shop to Xiao Shan and Xiao Ying to manage, as everything was prepared. And there was no need for him, the shopkeeper, to remain. Then, under the curious gazes of the two, Chen Feng took Li Shi's hand and entered the city. Should we inform the family head about this? One individual secretly following Li Shi pondered aloud. You say it. I won't, replied another with certainty. The family head had merely instructed them to ensure Li Shi's safety, with no further orders that if their young lady discovered that they reported back, would they still have a good life ahead? Others only saw Li Shi as a quiet little princess, but those who had long protected her knew that she possessed a hint of cunning. Anyone who offended her would not end up well, that if we don't speak, then why the excitement? If you want to court death, do so on your own. Don't drag me into it, that I was just asking. Who said I would report? Don't get me into trouble. All right, you two, stop bickering. Hurry along to the entrance of the Spirit Academy. Chen Feng and Li Shi's appearance became a striking sight. Wait, where's my Earth Black Bear? Li Chengfeng exclaimed, his eyes wide upon seeing Chen Feng. Huh, it's in the shop, Chen Feng replied, perplexed. And in the shop. Do you know what today is? Li Chengfeng was utterly exasperated. They had anticipated that Chen Feng might not be entirely reliable. But he never imagined he would be this unreliable. That is the Spirit Academy Grand Competition. Yes, today is the Spirit Academy Grand Competition. We are teammates and need to let our spirit beasts take the stage to battle. So, Chen Feng naturally knew all this. That is, oh, where's my Earth Black Bear? Li Chengfeng has completely lost his mind. Even the prompts have become so absurd, and yet you still pretend to be innocent. Do you? At this moment, the Wang sisters have also arrived, barely able to contain their laughter. Da-da. Why not? Why not run over yourself? Chen Feng suddenly realized me. I give up. After saying this, Li Chengfeng dashed away. He declared his surrender. Chen Feng turned to Li Shi. If you don't accept it, just beat him up. That Li Shi raised her tiny fist, and the Wang sisters erupted in uncontrollable laughter, showing no signs of stopping. Meanwhile, amidst the crowd watching this spectacle, Chen Yang was fixated on Chen Feng with a look of resentment. Chapter 56. Forget about him. It's really not important. That don't be anxious. Not at all. Just wait a moment, and you'll have your time to weep. Chen Yang continually reassured himself. Attacking Chen Feng in a fit of rage now would yield no fruit. He yearned to deliver a resounding thrashing to Chen Feng on the grand stage of the competition, compelling him to kneel and plead for mercy. All new students, proceed to the arena. Each team will send one representative to draw lots. The announcement echoed that in truth, there weren't many participants, just over 100 teams. Of course, the new student count exceeded this. There were approximately 2,000 newcomers, but only about a quarter would compete. Allowing spirit beasts to engage in battle is no trivial matter, as they require treatment if injured, and severe injuries could be detrimental. Thus, only those with confidence would participate, and those daring enough to step onto the stage typically had at least a silver-tier spirit beast contracted that lower-tier spirit beasts would be of no use in the competition. And many were self-aware enough to recognize this. However, the arena was teeming with spectators. During the lot drawing for the newcomers, many senior students from the Spirit Institute and outsiders had gathered. Fortunately, the Spirit Institute competition is held annually, and the arena boasts a vast viewing area, even featuring a VIP platform. Soon, the spectator seats were nearly filled that it could not be helped. This year's newcomers might be the strongest batch in recent years. The new generation from the three prominent families entered the Spirit Institute, along with other influential factions' descendants, making this competition particularly captivating that on the VIP platform. Members of the Li, Wang, and Chen families were all present. When Chen Mu and Chen Li on the platform saw Chen Feng holding Li Shura's hand as they entered, Chen Mu exclaimed with emotion, "My son is truly outstanding." She had long forgotten how she once humiliated Chen Feng. Or perhaps she simply did not wish to remember. Chen Li remained silent, her gaze complex as she observed Chen Feng, then glanced at Chen Yang on the other side. Regarding her half-brother Chen Yang, she could no longer articulate her feelings. Just as the drawing of lots concluded, Yin Lai arrived at Yin Lai, you're quite full of yourself. If one didn't know better, they might think you were the city lord, Li Gong remarked, discontented as Yin Lai sat beside him. It's unavoidable. After arranging security, these are the nation's flowers that need protecting. Old Li, do you see that flower next to my son? Isn't she quite lovely? Yin Lai's comment struck a nerve that Li Gong felt a twinge of discomfort, knowing his daughter had been whisked away within just a few days. Although he was quite satisfied with his son-in-law, he still felt unsettled, something any man with a daughter would understand. Get lost, stop laughing with me. Hurry up and prepare the betrothal gifts. If they're insufficient, I want to stand for it. Don't act dumb with me. You know my son has capabilities, don't you? Having my son as your son-in-law is your greatest achievement in this lifetime. Yin Lai did not concede an inch, immediately countering that he couldn't believe Li Gong was unaware of what had transpired in Chen Feng's shop. Betrothal gifts? A diamond-tier spirit beast egg will teach you, Li Gong, a lesson in decorum. And no matter how my son is, he is still my son-in-law, not yours, and the betrothal gifts are a must if they fall short. Just wait and see how I handle you. Oh, really? You think you can handle me? Let us go, we'll spar a bit. Upon hearing Li Gong's words, Yin Lai could no longer remain seated and rolled up his sleeves. Ready to fight. Brute, let us schedule it for another day. That be by the way. Have you figured out what is going on with the Chen family? Yin Lai suddenly asked seriously. Speaking of serious matters, Li Gong's expression grew grave. What have you discovered? That adopted son of the Chen family has ties to the Yi family in the capital. You found that out too. Li Gong sighed. The Yi family in the capital was a colossal entity. Are you afraid? I'm not afraid at all. Yin Lai's bravado resurfaced. His fearlessness was irrelevant. Chen Feng also had powerful backers. What are the Yi family? Frankly, Chen Yang wasn't even a recognized side branch. He was merely a little nobody the Yi family refused to acknowledge. Afraid? I, Li Gong, am not without my own connections. Even if I falter, there is still Shura's mother. Li Gong stood firm. Who in the capital doesn't have someone backing them? That man who refuses to acknowledge his own son treats his granddaughter Li Shura exceptionally well. Every year, she spends 2 months in the capital, far surpassing that insignificant little thing from the Yi family. Yin Lai scoffed, and Li Gong felt slightly rattled. Although Yin Lai said nothing outright, Li Gong sensed the disdain in his demeanor, as if to imply that he was merely a man living off a woman. This was quite disheartening, and he couldn't retort because Yin Lai hadn't said anything at all. Fortunately, the announcement from the arena alleviated Li Gong's embarrassment. The drawing of lots was complete, and the groups were about to engage in battle. There were no motivational speeches. The Spirit Institute competition was an annual event, and senior students had combat matches every couple of months, so the pertinent points had long been exhausted. Hence, the pace was swift. What number are we? Li Shura asked Wang Shui. Wang Shui glanced at her number plate. 36. Which arena? My dear lady, have you fallen so deeply in love that you've forgotten everything else? Can't you even check which arena you're in? Wang Shui pouted, evidently displeased, feeling as though her friend had been stolen away. What is wrong? Why don't you find a man too? Wang Shui, am helpless. I saw it. We're in Arena 7. Let us hurry up, Chen Feng interjected. Still considerate, brother-in-law, much better than some women. Wang Shui stuck out her tongue at Li Shihe. Oh, dare to provoke me. Just wait until I deal with you. Li Shihe released Chen Feng and chased after the fleeing Wang Shui. Chen Feng rubbed his nose. How did he suddenly become a brother-in-law? What had he done to deserve such a title? Speaking of which, where was Li Chengfeng? Hadn't he returned yet? Forget it, it didn't matter. It was all inconsequential. One could only wonder how Li Chengfeng would feel upon hearing Chen Feng's assessment of him. In Arena 7, Chen Feng and his companions were ready. Yet their opponents had yet to make an appearance at this moment. It wasn't a question of courage, but rather the realization that stepping onto the stage meant enduring a beating. And if the spirit beasts were injured, how could they compete in the next round? Thus, surrender was the only logical choice. To knowingly proceed despite the odds was not bravery, but foolishness. In Arena 7. Wang Shui's team emerged victorious. Well, Wang Shui went to draw lots, so our team is temporarily named Wang Shui's team. Chapter 57. The youth of today. In truth, this competition is quite humane. Just as Chen Feng's team celebrated their victory, they were immediately matched against another team. The opposing team had also claimed a swift victory. That is not to say that both teams were equally matched, but they were certainly comparable. After all, teams capable of prompting quick surrenders from others must possess a certain level of skill. Team 36 was set to face off against Team 43. Chen Feng and his companions didn't need to change locations. The members of Team 43 had already arrived at their arena. Chen Feng. As soon as the opposing team stepped onto the stage, the leader, a young man, glared angrily at Chen Feng. Have I really become this famous? Chen Feng mused as he touched his nose. Let go of your hand. The young man was furious. Li Shihe was a goddess, the woman of his dreams, and now Chen Feng was holding her waist. Chen Feng realized that it's often said that beautiful women are a source of trouble, and Li Shihe seemed to carry that attribute inherently. However, Chen Feng had no intention of fearing. Anyone daring enough to reach out would be dealt with decisively. Yet, Li Shihe was not pleased. She had no desire to attract trouble for Chen Feng. Think before you speak. Honestly, I have no idea who you are. This was quite awkward for Li Shihe. Chen Feng, don't let a woman stand in front of you. Do you dare to challenge me one-on-one? Wake up, young man. This is a team battle. Chen Feng smirked disdainfully. What kind of delusional thinking must one possess to utter such words? Are you scared? Stop stalling. Let us get started. Wang Shui could no longer bear to watch. This was a contest meant for combat, not idle chatter. The referee of the arena, sensing the rising tension, promptly declared the match to commence. Wang Shui and Wang Yu summoned their spirit beasts, which had received special attention from Chen Feng. Both being golden-tier creatures, naturally formidable in strength. In contrast, aside from the young man eager to face Chen Feng, the remaining contestants were all bound to silver-tier spirit beasts, lacking any spectacle. Chen Feng expressed his thoughts, remarking that the situation resembled a confrontation between mere kittens, devoid of any excitement. However, out of respect, he released his moonhound at Li Shihe. On the other hand, refrained from summoning her purple flame ferret. Adhering to a prior agreement with Chen Feng to avoid unnecessary chaos, the spirit beasts engaged in battle under the command of their masters. 5 of them charged towards Chen Feng and his companions. Led by a golden-tier creature. You may commence. Chen Feng urged the Wang sisters, who were visibly thrilled, as this marked their first experience of combat since forging their contracts. They were eager to witness the prowess of their spirit beasts. Eliminate them, Wang Yu exclaimed, attempting to instill a sense of dread, perhaps influenced by countless dramatizations, believing such a battle cry would evoke fear. Yet, her spirit beast, lacking such awareness, instinctively interpreted her command as a directive to slay the approaching foes. Thus, an ice spike materialized from thin air. Wow. Her spirit beast has comprehended a skill. How is that possible? Chen Feng mused that it was exceedingly rare for a juvenile spirit beast to grasp a skill. Typically, such abilities manifested only in mature beasts. Remarkable. Truly worthy of the Wang sisters. The head of the Wang family was utterly bewildered, having never heard his daughter speak of their spirit beast capabilities. Yet this was a fortuitous development. The ice spike was not merely for show. Under the spirit beast's control, it hurtled towards the oncoming adversaries that in all honesty, Chen Feng found the ice spike's velocity rather mediocre. Easily avoidable. However, what was his attribute? And what are the attributes of the juvenile spirit beasts on the opposing side? They stood no chance of evading the ice spike, with the first victim being the young man's golden tier spirit beast. Upon impact, it was as though the creature had been struck by a crossbow bolt, the force propelling it through the air in a dramatic arc, leaving a trail of crimson upon the arena floor. One blow grievously injured, on the brink of death. All present were left in stunned silence, particularly the young man who had previously taunted Chen Feng. You have slain my spirit beast? Well, if you hurry to my shop with your spirit beast, there might still be time for treatment, Chen Feng replied nonchalantly. Observing the imminent demise of the creature, which was pierced through by the ice spike, Chen Feng surmised that even if the spirit beast survived, it would likely be beyond the capabilities of any ordinary spirit beast shop to treat that. My apologies. I did not anticipate your spirit beast would be so weak, Wang Yu admitted, a tinge of guilt creeping in. One strike had decimated the opponent's golden tier spirit beast. Was that not exhilarating? We concede, the young man declared, acknowledging defeat. With their strongest member vanquished, the remaining team members felt hopeless. He swiftly rushed to his wounded spirit beast. A pained expression etched on his face, knowing the sacrifices his family had made to procure such a creature. Chen Feng, can your shop truly heal my spirit beast? He inquired, his demeanor bereft of bravado. Eyes filled with desperation. Indeed, if you venture to the eastern wasteland, you shall find it. However, I suggest you proceed with haste. Customers were akin to royalty, and Chen Feng was determined to provide impeccable service. Were it not for the ongoing competition, he would have gladly accompanied the young man to ensure his satisfaction. Very well, I shall go at once. The young man disregarded the match, abandoning his teammates as he dashed away. Team 36 wins. The matchmaking process resumed at a remarkable pace, with the next round commencing in under 2 minutes. Some might argue this was unjust, that the spirit beast deserved a respite to recuperate. Yet, in this world, fairness was a mere illusion. The strong must ascend atop the bodies of the weak, that on the arena, Wang Yu's earlier display had not gone unnoticed, and many discerning eyes were upon her. The opposing team wisely refrained from entering the fray, having already exerted considerable effort in their previous match, their spirit beasts sustaining various degrees of injury. Engaging Wang Yu would likely spell disaster for them, as a spirit beast that had comprehended a skill was not something they could contend with. Meanwhile, Chen Yang, having also secured victory, was closely monitoring the unfolding events involving Chen Feng, that my dear brother. I hope you are not too eager to encounter me, he mused. What significance did the skill comprehension of Wang Yu's spirit beast hold? Chen Yang's shadow beast could easily handle it. Chapter 58. Does your face still hurt? Chen Feng had not initially intended to focus on Chen Yang. However, as the number of teams dwindled in the arena, ignoring him became impossible. Chen Yang's squad was formidable, despite the disdain he had faced recently. Being the eldest son of the Chen family afforded him ample support. The 4 members accompanying him were all bonded to golden tier spirit beasts, and with such reinforcements, Chen Yang didn't even need to summon his own spirit beast to easily secure victories. Yet, the true embodiment of effortless triumph was Li Chengfeng. This fellow had gone to acquire a spirit beast, but had yet to return, instead lingering in the shop, lavishing attention on Xiaoying. It was not that Li Chengfeng lacked purpose. He simply understood that his presence or absence bore little consequence, that as the competition progressed, the number of teams dwindled further. At last, Wang Shui took action. Wang Yu's spirit beast alone was insufficient to dominate the arena. Utilizing skills required energy, and each spirit beast possessed a finite amount of spiritual energy linked to its mental fortitude, regardless of the special treatment from Chen Feng. Wang Yu's spirit beast remained undeniably weak, its spiritual energy limited. However, with both Wang's sisters now engaged, there were few remaining teams capable of overcoming them. When only 6 teams were left in the arena, the rapid matchmaking finally ceased. The top 5 teams of the Spirit Academy competition would earn the opportunity to advance to the provincial city, a testament to the pinnacle of Jiang City's emerging talents. And thus, the process was not taken lightly. All teams exited the arena, and the remaining 6 drew lots. Team 36 faced off against Team 78, led by none other than Qinyang Dada. Is that not my beloved brother? Chen Feng smiled, while Qinyang returned the gesture with equal mirth. My dear brother, are you prepared? The rivalry between the Chen brothers sparked considerable chatter among onlookers, as recent events continued to gain momentum. Xiao Feng, Chen Mu, seated in the high stands, wore a worried expression. Although Chen Feng had contracted the Moon Hound, ensuring his strength, Chen Yang bore the bloodline of the Yi family, and Chen Mu had gathered tidbits regarding his current standing. Mother, do not fret, Chen Li reassured her. Should anything happen to Xiao Feng, I will hold you accountable. Chen Mu shot a fierce glare at Chen Fu. Despite their estrangement, they still occupied the same space in public. Do you think my son will prevail? Li Gong asked, also anxious that my son will undoubtedly prevail. Yen Lai maintained confidence, having some insight into Chen Feng's capabilities, knowing the exceptional quality of the food he provided for his spirit beasts. Regardless of whatever spirit beast the Yi family had bestowed upon Chen Yang, the time invested in training was a critical factor, and Yen Lai was certain of Chen Feng's success, in the arena. Chen Feng released his hold on Li Shi's slender waist and stepped forward. The Moonhound trotted innocently beside him, resembling a harmless fool. This match is mine. You all may rest, he declared. The Wang sisters, well aware of the enmity between Chen Feng and Chen Yang, raised no objections. Be careful, and do your utmost to defeat him, Wang Yu urged, shaking her fist before pulling Wang Shui towards Li Shi. Observing this, Chen Yang's smile broadened. Your actions are rather manly, brother to my beloved brother. Does your face still ache? He taunted. Chen Feng, today you shall learn the meaning of fear. Does your face still hurt? Chen Feng retorted defiantly. Chen Yang, you are courting death. Chen Yang's fury was palpable. Then tell me, does your face still hurt? Chen Yang, could no longer contain myself. He summoned the Shadow Beast. The moment the Shadow Beast manifested, numerous spectators rose to their feet in excitement. While many were unfamiliar with the illustrious reputation of the diamond-level Spirit Beast, the instant a Spirit Beast is summoned, a subtle aura of light accompanies it, distinguishing the caliber of the summoned creature. In a bid to impress, Chen Yang deliberately slowed the summoning process, allowing more onlookers to witness the spectacle of the summoning effect that moment. Even many on the high platform could no longer remain seated. Anyone capable of forming a contract with a diamond-level Spirit Beast by the age of 18, provided they can successfully nurture it, is destined to become a formidable figure in the future. Chen Yang's mother rose, casting a furious glare at his father. It was given by the Yi family, Chen Yang's father remarked softly, barely glancing in her direction. Chen Yang's mother seemed to lose all her strength. The Yi family loomed over her like an insurmountable mountain, suffocating her. Others also turned their attention to the Chen family, eager to discern the origins of Chen Yang's diamond-level Spirit Beast. The Yi family truly possesses remarkable means. Li Gong frowned. Yen Lai, on the other hand, was carefree and showed no signs of concern. What's wrong? Are you afraid now? Chen Yang reveled in the atmosphere, with everyone gasping in admiration for him. Chen Feng crouched down. Teasing, foolish dog, are you scared? The moon dog dutifully shook its head, perfectly illustrating what it means to wag a tail while shaking its head. Seeing Chen Feng's blatant disrespect, Chen Yang felt an itch of irritation. And that foolish dog, the traitorous one. Wait, I shall eliminate that dog. Chen Yang commanded the Shadow Beast. The Shadow Beast sat down, lifting its front paw to carefully lick it. Foolish dog, did you hear that? They intend to kill you. Chen Feng patted the moon dog's head, causing its tail to wag even more energetically. Subsequently, Chen Feng utilized his spiritual eye to assess the Shadow Beast. Its attributes are significantly lacking. No skills learned, but this talent has some merit. Foolish dog, if you can't locate it later, use moonlight, understood? The moon dog nodded at Chen Feng. In truth, Chen Feng's admonition was unnecessary. The moon dog possessed considerable combat experience, having faced life and death in the evolution chamber, far surpassing Chen Feng's understanding of battle. However, to please its master, the moon dog complied wholeheartedly. Shall we begin now? The referee appeared a bit flustered. Under normal circumstances, there would be no need for a match between two beings of such caliber, given that both spirit beasts were still in their juvenile stages. Any unforeseen events could lead to complications. Nevertheless, the dean had commanded that the grand competition continue, so what could he say? He could only inquire if the competitors were ready. Yang Ge, go for it. Take him down. Yes, take him down. Qin Yang's followers began to cheer. And outside, many voices joined in the fervor. How many years had it been since Jiang Cheng had produced such a prodigy? Many had already shifted from skepticism to admiration for Qin Yang. Chapter 59, Shadow Beast. What are you waiting for? Humans are inherently drawn to the powerful. Qin Yang's current display of strength promised a bright future. He could very well become the strongest in Jiangcheng. Who would not wish to curry favor with him? Chen Feng, however, remained indifferent, having long since seen through the nature of this world. After 18 years of navigating human emotions, it would be foolish not to understand these matters. Let us begin. My dear brother is eager. Chen Feng dismissed the idle chatter from the spectator stands, nodding to the arena referee. Regardless of any grievances between you, do not harm one another's lives. Should any misfortune occur, I will intervene. The referee was a temporary stand-in from the Spirit Academy, possessing golden-level strength. Faced with two youngsters lacking even iron-level abilities, it would be easy for him to intervene. Of course, his warning was primarily directed at Qin Yang. Qin Feng's status was extraordinary. Son-in-law of the Li family, godson of Yan Lai, that if anything were to go awry in the arena, he would find himself in a precarious situation. Rest assured, how could I possibly kill my dear brother so soon? Chen Feng grinned. The referee looked at Chen Feng in astonishment. This was something Qin Yang should have said, not him. Qin Yang remained silent, maintaining an air of superiority while demonstrating his magnanimity, that he believed there was no need to engage in banter with a defeated foe. Today, he intended to trample Chen Feng beneath his feet, to ensure that Chen Feng would never again raise his head before him. Likewise, he sought to prove to everyone that he, Qin Yang, was indeed superior to Chen Feng, that I sure he. Today you shall witness just how erroneous your choice was. Chen Yang gazed fervently at Li Shi, yearning for the day when he could stand beside her. Hey, that's crossing the line, Chen Feng retorted, displeased. What do you think you're doing, flirting with my woman in front of me? Do you really think you've earned some respect? Humph, today, foolish dog, take him down. Chen Feng could no longer contain himself. Had Qin Yang not provoked Li Shi, he would have been willing to converse with Qin Yang for a while. After all, for every moment Qin Yang flaunted himself, another moment would come for him to be humbled. But now, he could not hold back any longer. The Moon Dog unleashed an intense aura of aggression upon receiving the battle command, transforming from its previous silly demeanor into something far more ferocious. My heavens, that Moon Dog is emanating such a powerful killing intent that is this truly a juvenile spirit beast? The audience gaped in astonishment, having never witnessed a juvenile spirit beast with such overwhelming presence. This aura, distinct from mere strength, stemmed primarily from intent, that was akin to a frail old man, appearing harmless, yet secretly harboring the capability to take lives. If such a man were resolute in his desire to eliminate someone, he would exude a menacing air, causing ordinary people to instinctively feel fear. Qin Yang could not be considered an ordinary person. Yet he was only slightly above the average in his world. Bullying the meek and slapping his subordinates was already deemed quite malevolent. But what had the Moon Dog experienced in the evolution chamber? Life and death struggles, true battles for survival. Although the Moon Dog had never truly survived in the evolution chamber, the aura it exuded was beyond Qin Yang's capacity to withstand a fellow juvenile spirit beast. The Shadow Beast was at a disadvantage. What happens when a kitten encounters a vicious dog? The Shadow Beast cowered within Qin Yang's shadow, utterly afraid to reveal itself. What are you afraid of? You are a Shadow Beast. Hide in its shadow and wait for the perfect moment to strike. Qin Yang quickly realized the situation and commanded the Shadow Beast to that moment. The Moon Dog was already closing in on Qin Yang, mere seconds away from slamming its paw against his face. Upon hearing Qin Yang's orders and battle strategy, the Shadow Beast finally found its fighting spirit in the next instant. The Shadow Beast lunged toward the Moon Dog. Just as the Moon Dog bared its sharp teeth and swung its paw to crush the Shadow Beast, the latter's form suddenly vanished. The Shadow Beast had activated its innate ability, concealing itself within the Moon Dog's shadow. Although daylight significantly restricted the Shadow Beast's abilities, as long as there was a shadow, it was not a significant issue. However, concealed within the Moon Dog's shadow, the Shadow Beast refrained from launching a reckless attack. Spirit beasts possess a much stronger sense of spirit than humans in the Shadow Beast's perception. The Moon Dog was overwhelmingly powerful. It did not believe its ambush would yield any success. Qin Yang, retreating swiftly, wore a victorious smile at this stage. The shadow beast was akin to a cheat. Once it slipped into a shadow, it became virtually invincible. Hidden within shadows, the shadow beast could attack its adversaries at will. While the enemy could not seize its shadow, placing it in an inherently superior position that, of course, its weakness was glaringly evident. Qin Yang himself was the shadow beast's Achilles heel. Once its master was dealt with, the threat posed by the shadow beast would vanish. Thus, Qin Yang needed to remain vigilant against the moon dog's potential attack. Foolish dog, Qin Feng suddenly shouted. The moon dog, poised to unleash moonlight, turned its head toward Qin Feng. Don't rush, let us play a little longer, Qin Feng commanded. The moment the moon dog utilized moonlight, it would emit a soft, hazy glow. While this moonlight would not be overly bright or blinding, it would suffice to erase all of the moon dog's shadows. Without shadows, where would the shadow beast hide? Soldier against soldier, general against general. I suppose it's my turn to stretch my limbs. Qin Feng rolled his neck, but alas, no satisfying crack echoed. Don't ask why, just know that his cervical vertebrae were in fine form. Seeing Qin Feng approach, Qin Yang felt somewhat perplexed, uncertain of Qin Feng's intentions. However, the look in Qin Feng's eyes evoked a sense of déjà vu in Qin Yang. Shadow beast, what are you waiting for? Eliminate it! Qin Yang erupted with a furious roar, casting aside any semblance of a masterful demeanor. The shadow beast, attuned to Qin Yang's command, understood its master's wishes without needing to be told. It was acutely aware of Qin Yang's current emotional state. Yet, despite this understanding, it found itself paralyzed with fear, trembling as it hid within the shadows of the moon dog. In stark contrast, the moon dog sat placidly on the ground, its canine head turned toward Qin Feng, tongue lolling out in sheer delight, as if it were completely unperturbed by the shadow beast lurking in its shadow. However, this seemingly unguarded posture left the shadow beast feeling utterly helpless. It sensed that any angle of attack would be met with merciless retaliation from the moon dog. My dear brother, it seems your shadow beast is rather lacking. I wonder if you are any better, Qin Yang remarked, casting a glance at Qin Feng, who stood a mere 10 meters away. He then turned to his 4 subordinates on the arena, commanding, let your spirit beast attack. Eliminate him. Chapter 60. My dear brother, are you prepared? To be honest, Qin Yang felt a twinge of trepidation facing Qin Feng. After all, no one relishes receiving a slap, right? If Qin Feng closed the distance, he would undoubtedly strike without hesitation, showing no mercy. Qin Yang's teammates, however, were blissfully unaware of Qin Feng's prowess, that in their eyes, all spirit beast tamers had only recently contracted their beasts, with their abilities resting predominantly in their spirit companions, rendering the tamers themselves relatively harmless. With the moon dog entangled by the shadow beast, and Qin Feng's teammates remaining distant and unhelpful, it seemed the perfect opportunity to strike Qin Feng down. A stellar performance now would surely ensure a firm grasp on Qin Yang's metaphorical leg in the future, in the next moment, for Golden Tier spirit beasts charged at Qin Feng. Although these beasts had seen better days after previous battles, 4 against 1 posed no issue. Qin Feng, I'm coming to assist you, Wang Shui shouted, directing her spirit beast to join the fray. No need, just enjoy the show, Qin Feng replied, not bothering to look back. In an instant, the moon dog positioned itself in front of Wang Shui's spirit beasts, its intent unmistakable, to prevent them from interfering. Be careful, Wang Shui urged anxiously. Qin Feng was their friend, and if he were to be assaulted by 4 spirit beasts, the consequences would be dire. Don't worry, he'll be fine, Li Shuri reassured Wang Shui, possessing utmost confidence in Qin Feng's abilities. After all, Li Shuri had also consumed medicinal pills that moment. They were akin to humanoid spirit beasts, even surpassing diamond-tier spirit beasts in strength. How could mere juvenile golden-tier beasts hope to contend with Qin Feng? All right then, Wang Shui nodded, having glanced at Li Shuri. Among the 3 of them, Li Shuri was undoubtedly the most concerned for Qin Feng. Given that Li Shuri expressed confidence, it was all but assured. Point 4 incompetent brothers, since your spirit beasts are of no use, you might as well discard them, Qin Feng grinned, his expression radiating delight. Aligning oneself with the wrong crowd comes with consequences, especially when these 4 had clearly aimed to take his life. Qin Feng recognized that these 4 followers of Qin Yang were genuinely intent on ending him. With each of the approaching spirit beasts targeting his vital points, With that in mind, he swiftly executed a side kick. Although Chen Feng had never trained in formal combat, he was quite adept at street fighting. His relatively stable upbringing in the orphanage was largely due to his agility and, more importantly, his ruthlessness that a decisive strike would make others think twice before provoking him. Initially, Chen Feng believed he might never need to utilize his childhood skills again. Yet here he was putting them to use. With his physique surpassing 200 points, he unleashed a kick with no restraint. The spirit beast, no larger than a house cat, was dispatched without a single cry. Indeed, it was a single kick that ended its life. The disparity in their attributes was simply too vast that a collective gasp echoed through the crowd, as if rehearsed. Silence enveloped the arena, everyone taken aback. The force behind that kick surely rivaled that of a bronze-tier spirit beast master. Yet how could he have risen to that level just after contracting a spirit beast? This seemed improbable, especially since the moon dog remained in its juvenile form, far from reaching maturity. Thus, it was impossible for Chen Feng to gain any feedback from the moon dog. Without such feedback, how could he possibly ascend to bronze tier so swiftly? No one in the audience could grasp the situation. The more familiar one was, the less clarity they had. Yin Lai was among them, yet he had no desire to delve deeper. The stronger his son became, the more pleased he felt. You on the arena. One combatant collapsed, their heads seemingly struck by a hammer. Although fear and rage coursed through them, the agony rendered them incapable of articulating a coherent thought. The death of a spirit beast was no trivial matter for a spirit beast master. While it would not lead to their demise, the psychic backlash from the bond between master and beast inflicted considerable mental anguish on the master. Chen Feng had no time to dwell on these matters. After sending one spirit beast flying, he advanced toward the next. The remaining 3 spirit beasts, now paralyzed by terror, dared not approach him, their innate bravery utterly extinguished. Spotting the retreating beasts, Chen Feng smirked. You are next. He selected the largest one, a bear-like spirit beast, though he couldn't be bothered to determine its exact species. Why scrutinize something that could be dispatched in a single blow? No. The owner of the spirit beast was left dumbfounded as Chen Feng barreled toward it. You say no and expect that to suffice? Chen Feng's speed far outstripped that of the 3 spirit beasts. And given the bear's naturally sluggish pace, the outcome was evident. The result was, of course, predictable. With 2 swift strikes and a single kick, the spirit beast lay trampled beneath Chen Feng's foot. Had the spirit beast possessed any skills, Chen Feng would not have been so reckless. But in this raw contest of physicality, he feared no one. That such arrogance was unmatched. No peer could challenge him, at least not in Jiang City. Come back. Quickly. Having just witnessed the demise of yet another spirit beast, the remaining 2 combatants immediately called for their own beasts. As their spirit beasts approached the threshold for recall, they hastily withdrew them into their spirit bags. Chen Feng was simply too ferocious. With 3 punches and 2 kicks, he could slay a golden-tier spirit beast. They could not afford to let their beasts face him, for even a beating was preferable to the death of their spirit companions. Juvenile golden-tier spirit beasts were no trifling expense, and the repercussions of their death would bring backlash. Who permitted you to withdraw your spirit beasts? Chen Feng, now visibly displeased, found himself at a loss for opponents, just as he had begun to warm up. Don't be reckless. This is the arena. You cannot kill. The 2 combatants, thoroughly intimidated by Chen Feng's murderous glare, invoked their last line of defense. Right, we cannot kill. Teacher, Chen Feng is harming his classmates by deliberately slaying our teammates' spirit beasts. Is the Spirit Institute not concerned about this? Yet the judge remained silent, tasked solely with ensuring student safety, not the protection of their spirit beasts. Safeguarding their spirit beasts was the responsibility of the spirit beast masters themselves. My dear brother, since their spirit beasts are gone, it falls to you to bear the consequences. Are you prepared? Chapter 61. It was he who had brought this upon himself. Chen Feng smiled, a subtle smile. Yet it struck fear into Chen Yang's heart. His 4 underlings instinctively recoiled from Chen Feng. After all, one values their life, that if Chen Feng could dispatch a golden-tier spirit beast with a kick, he could likely do the same to them with minimal effort. As Chen Yang watched Chen Feng approach, he instinctively swallowed hard. Shadow Beast, what are you doing? Chen Yang refused to concede, for he still had his Shadow Beast, a diamond-tier spirit beast. Despite Chen Feng's formidable display, the Shadow Beast's innate talent was virtually insurmountable at their current stage. The Shadow Beast sensed Chen Yang's fear, but found itself incapacitated. Return, attack him, quickly. with less than 3 meters separating them. Chen Yang had nowhere left to retreat. Should he back away any further, he would tumble off the edge of the arena. Falling from the arena meant defeat. Upon hearing Chen Yang's command, the shadow beast immediately emerged from the Moondog's shadow. As the Moondog contemplated which paw to use to subdue the shadow beast, Chen Feng interjected, "Let it come." Did Chen Feng remain unaware of the Moondog's capabilities, the shadow beast, having detached itself from its shadow, was hardly a match for the Moondog, which could toy with it at will. The Moondog was obedient, primarily because it understood the extent of Chen Feng's strength and recognized that the shadow beast posed no threat to him. Thus, it dutifully remained in place, barking twice. Upon hearing the Moondog's barks, the shadow beast hastened its retreat. Under Chen Feng's deliberate deceleration, the shadow beast successfully melded into Chen Feng's shadow. Chen Yang, witnessing this, felt a surge of elation. "Quick, kill it!" In this moment, Chen Yang disregarded all rules, issuing a command to the shadow beast. Chen Feng's smile widened further. The shadow beast, concealed within the shadows, did not hesitate this time. It could easily strike at the nape of Chen Feng's neck, such tender flesh that a single swipe could tear it apart. The shadow beast made its move at a T that instant. Its form emerged from the shadows. However, Chen Feng had been anticipating this very moment. No. Chen Feng's mother instinctively cried out from the spectator's platform, her voice booming like that of a gold-level spirit beast master, drowning out the gasps of the crowd. "Don't." Chen Feng heard her words, a smirk curling at the corners of his mouth. "You say no, but I shall not grant you your wish," before the shadow beast's claws could reach his neck. Chen Feng decisively retaliated, expertly seizing the shadow beast's throat. "You seem a bit disobedient," Chen Feng remarked, holding the shadow beast before him. The beast's foreclaws flailed helplessly, too short to grasp Chen Feng's face. Just as it contemplated grasping Chen Feng's arm instead, Chen Feng's smile faded. "Like your master, you are equally deserving of a reprimanding." With that, he raised his other hand, gripping the shadow beast's foreleg and twisting with force. With a sickening crack, bones shattered, and a pitiful howl erupted from the shadow beast. This time, the creature stilled, no longer daring to lash out. Chen Feng's mother watched in shock at the unfolding events, a mix of relief and anxiety swelling within her. "Xiao Feng, I did not mean for you to stop. I merely feared for your safety against the shadow beast." "Why should I care?" Chen Feng coldly retorted, casting a glance at his mother before turning his attention to the nearby. "Chen Yang, my dear brother, do you have any other tricks up your sleeve?" Chen Yang continued to swallow hard. His face flushed, yet he found himself at a loss for words. "Are you ready to concede?" However, how could he, a contracted diamond-level spirit beast master, admit defeat? To do so before so many would strip him of his dignity. "In truth, if you were not my dear brother, you would not have the privilege of forcing me to act. You should consider yourself fortunate." Chen Feng let go of the shadow beast, lightly patting Chen Yang's face twice. With minimal force, barely a touch, those two slaps felt as though they struck at Chen Yang's very heart, causing his pulse to falter. With all those resources, and you still managed to flounder. If you were to give those resources to a pig, it would surely soar to great heights. My dear brother, with such talent, what could you possibly use to compete with me? Chen Feng relished Chen Yang's expression, a visage that brought him a sense of vindication. "Impossible. This cannot be real. Did you consume some forbidden substance?" Chen Yang struggled to accept this new reality, that if it were Chen Feng's spirit beast that had defeated him, he might have been able to accept it. Yet he could not fathom Chen Feng's overwhelming strength. Why? By what right? Just days ago, Chen Feng had appeared to him as a mere dead dog. How could he have grown so powerful in such a short span? "Poor brother, are you on the brink of madness? Do you wish to feign insanity and flee?" The scoffing sound ignited the flames of Chen Yang's fury. "I will kill you." Chen Yang lunged at Chen Feng. In such close proximity, their scuffle resembled that of street brawlers. Yet in a street fight, Chen Feng would outclass Chen Yang effortlessly. As Chen Yang charged in for a tackle, Chen Feng swiftly raised his elbow. Chen Yang was sent flying, his chin colliding perfectly with Chen Feng's elbow. The hardness of the elbow is a well-known fact among fighters. Being struck in the jaw sent him hurtling 3 to 4 meters away. The force, a fracture, whether his teeth were shattered or not, Chen Feng could not discern, but the sight of Chen Yang spitting blood suggested a grim prognosis. "Teacher, you surely witnessed that he charged at me. If he were to perish, it would be of no concern to me. Chen Feng informed the stunned referee teacher before turning to Chen Yang, who lay groaning outside the ring. Chen Yang had intended to regain consciousness. But upon hearing Chen Feng's inquiry, he succumbed to unconsciousness once more. Whether it was an act or not, only Chen Yang knew for certain that we concede. Chen Yang's four lackeys, sensing the gravity of the situation, hastily declared surrender. I asked that all? Chen Feng cast a glance at Chen Yang, fully aware that his brother would not perish. He had not dealt a fatal blow to end this public spectacle. Eliminating Chen Yang was not the opportune moment. However, Chen Feng was thoroughly satisfied with this lesson. Then, in a careless moment, Chen Feng inadvertently broke the shadow beast's other foreleg. Oh dear. That was unintended. Upon hearing the beast's anguished cry, he flung it away as if electrocuted. Chapter 62. After the kiss, he runs, unfilial son. How dare you? He is your brother. Chen Feng's father could no longer contain himself. Rising from the spectator's platform, he could tolerate Chen Yang's defeat, but could not abide by the humiliation Chen Feng inflicted upon him. Beating him unconscious is not enough. You continue to harm the shadow beast even after your victory. Don't overstep your bounds. Do you think that just by calling him brother, he becomes my kin? Bah, he is your blood, and bears no connection to me. Chen Feng glared at his father with disdain. Although he preferred to ignore the Chen family scandals, he was well aware of the circumstances. All the burdens he had borne over the years were the result of this man's actions. Initially, Chen Feng's ire was directed at Chen Yang and his mother, but now his father had surpassed them all. Will you not save him? Chen Feng's father bellowed. The medical team outside the ring finally snapped into action upon hearing his command. There was no choice. The events that had transpired on the stage had been nothing short of spectacular, that a spirit beast master who had yet to ascend to black iron level had effortlessly torn apart a gold level spirit beast, easily subdued a diamond level spirit beast, and rendered his own brother unconscious. All in one go. Impressive, truly impressive. Everyone, take care. It seems my dear brother's jaw may be fractured. To do ensure no bone fragments are left behind, for a missing bone cannot be restored. Chen Feng aimed to infuriate without remorse, offering no ounce of courtesy. Unfilial son, Chen, are you not finished yet? Yin Lai's gaze turned icy as it focused on Chen Feng's father. Yin Lai, I care not for your intentions. After all, Chen Feng is still my son. Chen Feng's father unexpectedly proclaimed this in front of the crowd. While others may have been oblivious, Yin Lai was acutely aware of the implications. It seemed he had recognized Chen Feng's potential and wished to claim him as his son. People are naturally inclined to seek profit and avoid harm. It is only human. But how do you perceive Chen Feng? I've seen shamelessness, but never such utter disgrace. The severance of ties has been signed. I have no connection to your Chen family. Understood? Without needing Yin Lai to speak, Chen Feng retorted. Though still young, he had experienced the harsh realities of life and understood much. The severance was signed by your mother. I did not sign anything. This revelation left Chen Feng's mother in shock. The severance was indeed her doing, yet she could only stammer, You. This was a heart-wrenching betrayal. They were both equally culpable. Chen Feng succinctly summarized before turning his back, walking towards Li Shihe. The moon dog, ever perceptive, wagged its tail as it approached Chen Feng, its demeanor so ingratiating that it hardly resembled a spirit beast of the Moon Clan. Remarkable. Li Shihe gave Chen Feng a thumbs up, her face beaming with a smile, her eyes reflecting a hint of admiration. This was the man she had chosen. Many in the crowd whispered about her perceived recklessness, having solidified a relationship with a man she had known for mere days. Now, Li Shihe felt an overwhelming urge to declare, who else dares to challenge? With such a man, who would not fall for him? Just look at those in the audience, their gazes nearly devouring Chen Feng whole. Indeed, do not forget whose man I am. Chen Feng proudly raised his chin. That is correct. Li Shihe approached with great joy and bestowed a delicate kiss, albeit just a gentle peck, which was sufficient to astonish the audience. Many women in the crowd seethed with anger, wishing they could tear Li Shihe to shreds. Yet upon reflection, these women gradually regained their composure. Li Shihe was asserting her claim, conveying to Chen Feng that, regardless of what transpired, he still had her by his side. Chen Feng sensed Li Shihe's intentions. He raised his hand and gently tousled her hair. The father of Chen Feng was nearly driven to the brink of apoplexy. Asa father. He had extended an olive branch in front of so many witnesses, and his son ought to have taken it. The elder Chen had not anticipated such defiance from Chen Feng. Did I advise you to check on your own son? Yin Lai's gaze grew, increasingly menacing, as if he were on the verge of taking action. Chen's father squinted at Yin Lai and then walked away without a backward glance. Your own son? Did he mishear? The head of the Chen family had not refuted this claim. What astonishing news was this? Indeed, was not Chen Yang the adopted son of the Chen family? The curiosity of the onlookers was piqued. Everyone was aware of Chen Yang's status, but how had it morphed into that of a biological son? Various scandalous scenarios regarding the opulent yet sordid lives of high society played out in the imaginations of the spectators. The departing elder Chen was oblivious to the ardent gazes of the crowd. But Chen's mother acutely felt the scrutiny upon her. The eyes of the onlookers pierced her like rays, leaving her yearning for a place to hide from such attention. Mother, let us leave, Chun-Li empathized. As numerous eyes were also fixed on her, it seemed that even her parentage was now a subject of suspicion among the audience. Chen's mother remained silent, casting a lingering glance at Chen Feng on the stage before nodding gently at Chen-Li. Together, they hastily exited. Once the Chen family had departed, a tumultuous and fervent discussion erupted among the audience. Yin Lai grinned widely. This was precisely the reaction he desired. He was merely responsible for igniting the flames, not extinguishing them. All right, quiet down. Number 36 is victorious. The competition shall proceed. The referee on stage remained silent, but the head of the Spirit Academy spoke up. Chen Feng and his team descended from the platform, yielding the arena to the next contestants. Nonetheless, all eyes remained fixated on Chen Feng. The ongoing match held little interest for them. Before long, the arena competition concluded, and without a doubt, Chen Feng's team, led by Wang Shui, emerged as the champions. In the subsequent matches, they had not even lifted a finger. Who would dare to challenge them? The dauntless ones had already succumbed to unconsciousness, with 2 golden-tier spirit beasts having perished. These students regarded their spirit beasts as cherished companions. How could they bear to witness their beloved pets being harmed? Thus, whenever they encountered Chen Feng's team, they promptly conceded that a delay in conceding would be viewed as a slight against Chen Feng. I suppose I've stolen your thunder, Chen Feng remarked, casually touching his nose as he strolled through the Spirit Academy, addressing Li Shihua. Not just suppose. You have stolen it. You owe me a compensation, Li Shihua feigned indignation. Very well, compensation it shall be. A kiss. Chen Feng replied with mock seriousness, then mischievously pecked Li Shihua's cheek before darting away to "Don't run. Come back." Chapter 63. Big brother, just watch how your younger brother conducts himself in the future. Chen Feng felt exuberant and carefree. However, within the Chen family, a storm was brewing. The servants in the villa dared not breathe loudly, while in the living room, Chen Yang knelt on the floor, looking utterly despondent. Opposite him, Chen's father sat on the sofa, his expression dark and foreboding. Father, I want everything that belongs to Chen Feng. Chen Yang suddenly lifted his head. His jaw had been healed. The medical care in Jiangcheng was commendable. And besides, Chen Yang had not sustained significant injuries, save for psychological scars. That Chen's father remained silent on the sofa, that I cannot fathom how he has become so powerful in such a short span. He must have encountered some great opportunity, and I desire it. Chen Yang stubbornly clung to his ambitions that if you want it, then seize it for yourself. Chen's father finally spoke, his ominous demeanor lightening somewhat. He was not afraid of Chen Yang's failure. He feared that Chen Yang would become permanently despondent in life, who has not faced a few failures. I, Chen Yang, am quite helpless. I wish to seize it. But I cannot. If I could, would I even need to voice it? This trip to the provincial city is an opportunity. Father, I will arrange for someone to accompany you. Pursue whatever you desire. Upon hearing this, Chen Yang's eyes sparkled with excitement, for he had not anticipated such support from his father. After all, in Chen Yang's eyes, Chen Feng was undeniably the biological son of the Chen family. Prepare yourself. You shall depart tomorrow, Chen's father instructed. This arrangement was not solely for Chen's father. It was a request from the Yi family, as that woman wished to assist her son in seeking revenge. Father, I also want that shop of his. Chen Yang interjected as he saw his father preparing to leave. That Chen's father furrowed his brow slightly, then nodded at Chen Yang without uttering a word. His assent was a clear indication of his position. Chen Yang clenched his fists tightly. Chen Feng, this time, I shall ensure your demise. Mere humiliation would not suffice to assuage Chen Yang's hatred. He was fervently intent on Chun Feng's destruction. That night, Chun Feng's small shop closed its doors to customers that Li Shura's team, along with Xiao Shan and Xiao Ying, gathered together to celebrate. While drinking was certainly off the table, playful antics were in abundance. Aside from Li Chengfeng's discontent for not being present at the competition, everyone else was in high spirits. That evening, Chun Feng transferred the management of the shop to Xiao Shan and Xiao Ying. To others, this seemed merely a verbal delegation, but in reality, Xiao Shan's identity was recognized by the system. Although they did not possess the same rights as Chun Feng within the shop, they were still endowed with various responsibilities, such as opening and closing the establishment, placing individuals on a blacklist, or even expelling someone from the shop. Chun Feng had clearly outlined these duties to Xiao Shan and Xiao Ying, yet they took his words lightly. The next day, at the entrance of the Spirit Academy, Chun Feng and Li Shurha arrived hand in hand. Their relationship was now utterly transparent. Those who needed to be aware were already informed. And they stood unabashedly at the entrance of the academy. Thus shouldn't you two be a bit more discreet? After a night had passed, Li Chengfeng's mood remained rather sour, especially due to the lack of substantial progress with Xiao Ying. In truth, Li Chengfeng had contemplated seeking Chun Feng as a mentor, eager to learn how he had managed to win over Li Shurha in such a brief time. However, upon recalling that Chun Feng was Xiao Ying's elder brother, he deemed it wiser to refrain from inquiry. What? Do you have objections? Did you forget to bring your silly bear today? Chun Feng's remark struck a nerve, for if Li Chengfeng forgot again, he would truly be reduced to a mere bystander. Enough with the teasing. Look. Li Shurha tugged at Chun Feng, gesturing for him to glance to their left. Chun Feng immediately recognized Chun Yang's luxurious car. Having connections certainly makes a difference that he didn't participate in any matches in the latter half, yet still has the privilege to show up. Chun Feng scoffed, his tone dripping with derision, that he has contracted a diamond-tier spirit beast, and the Spirit Academy assigned his team 5th place without any objections. Li Chengfeng chimed in. Not because there were no objections, but because no one dared voice any. After all, he is the young master of the Qin family. The Wang sisters emerged from within the academy. Chun Feng spotted Chen Yang, who in turn recognized Chun Feng. However, Chen Yang's eyes bore no trace of fury, instead exuding a cordial demeanor. Big brother. Upon exiting his vehicle, Chen Yang called out from a distance that I asked the sun rising in the west today. My dear younger brother hasn't been rendered senseless by yesterday's encounter. Has he? Chen Feng was genuinely taken aback, unable to comprehend what scheme Chen Yang was concocting. Chen Yang heard Chen Feng's words, but showed no inclination to retaliate, maintaining a remarkable calmness that seemed almost unnatural. Big brother, I acknowledge my mistakes, that I do not seek your forgiveness. Just observe how your younger brother behaves henceforth. Are you trying to play the sentimental card? Chen Feng frowned, wholly disbelieving Chen Yang's words. Big brother, you will witness my transformation. Here, I have prepared some supplies for you, that I know you don't lack these items. But this is my token of sincerity. Chen Yang extended a spirit beast pouch towards Chen Feng. Chen Feng showed no intention of accepting it. He regarded Chen Yang with a perplexed expression. You haven't hidden a bomb in there, have you? Big brother, within this pouch are merely some essential items. Sigh, I understand you won't forgive me so swiftly. I comprehend. Having spoken, Chen Yang turned and departed with the spirit beast pouch in hand, appearing somewhat disoriented. What could be the matter? Has your head been damaged? Li Chengfeng, astonished after Chen Yang's exit, remarked, It is highly probable that he is concocting some scheme. I know my dear brother all too well. However, I remain uncertain about his exact intentions. Chen Yang's actions left Chen Feng utterly bewildered. Upon returning to his small team, Chen Yang discovered that the members had changed. It could be said that his arrival had displaced one of the original members, lowering his gaze to the ground. Chen Yang appeared to others as though he was sorrowful, yet only he was aware of the smile that crept upon his lips, one that he could scarcely suppress. Chen Feng, just wait, it will come soon. Very soon. Why did Chen Yang engage in that earlier display? It was to ensure that others recognized his stance, that I end this way. If Chen Feng were to perish, what connection would it have to him? The esteemed brother, Chapter 64, bad-tempered and belligerent. In his relentless pursuit to eliminate Chen Feng without sustaining harm, Chen Yang exerted considerable effort that a few minutes later, the leading instructor made their appearance, coincidentally the very same individual who had served as the referee for the arena yesterday. Is everyone assembled? Yes. Not only was there one leading instructor, but several other mentors from various classes were also present, responsible for accounting for their respective students. In truth, There were merely 25 individuals, easily discernible at a glance. Very well. Let us proceed to the City Lord's manor. The leading instructor commanded. Is it truly this casual? Chun Feng whispered to Li Shadel. I sure shot Chun Feng a disapproving look. All these instructors are fundamentally of golden tier strength. Being this close, they are certainly able to hear you. What I mean is, isn't the dean supposed to come out and offer some encouragement? Moreover, weren't there supposed to be upperclassmen? Where are they? Chun Feng scanned the surroundings. Failing to spot any seniors from the Spirit Academy, the upperclassmen have already gone ahead. We are among the last group, Li Shihou explained, noting that their status as formal students was undoubtedly superior to that of Chun Feng, who was merely an auditor. At the very least, they were part of a class group. Although classes had yet to formally commence, nearly everyone had joined the group, where any announcements from the instructors would be communicated. Oh, I see. Just to confirm, this secret realm is accessible only to those below the bronze level, correct? Chun Feng was keenly aware of his task. If only those of bronze rank could enter, then this opportunity was bound to be lucrative. Indeed, it has been verified that those exceeding the bronze level cannot enter. Li Shihou confirmed with certainty that that's good. What do you intend to do? I shall assist you, Li Shihou stated, recognizing that Chun Feng's inquiry was surely purposeful. Regardless of his intentions, she was resolute in her willingness to help. Well, when husband and wife are united, their strength is unbreakable. Isn't it brotherhood that is united? Chun Feng retorted assertively. Li Shihou chuckled at his response. Throughout their journey, the pair engaged in playful banter, oblivious to the discomfort it caused those around them. The Spirit Academy did wish to intervene in such matters, as early romantic entanglements were not beneficial and could detract from the enthusiasm for nurturing spirit beasts. However, as both parties' parents had consented, how could the Academy intercede? Fortunately, the distance to the City Lord's manor was not great, and within approximately 10 minutes, they arrived. The City Lord's manor resembled a governmental hall, bustling with numerous individuals attending to their affairs. The Spirit Academy's group received a warm welcome and was subsequently guided into the teleportation chamber. To be honest, this was Chun Feng's first encounter with the legendary teleportation array. This was a one-way teleportation array, capable of transporting individuals to the provincial capital. Another room housed a separate one-way teleportation array, which could transfer individuals from other arrays to Jiang City. The provincial teleportation array was vastly superior to the one they possessed, as it was bidirectional and could facilitate travel to any city within the province. I am aware of this, Chun Feng nodded at Li Shihou. Though he had never seen a teleportation array, he had grasped this fundamental knowledge that it was not that Jiang City lacked the capability to construct a bidirectional array, but rather that safety concerns had deterred such plans. Within a province, there were quite a number of small cities. Compared to the provincial capital, the defenses of these smaller cities appeared considerably weaker. Wild beasts were typically hesitant to attack the provincial capital. However, they were bold enough to strike at smaller cities. Although incidents of beast incursions into human settlements had diminished in recent years, sporadic occurrences still transpired to prevent beasts from utilizing the teleportation arrays to invade other cities. All smaller cities were limited to constructing these singular teleportation arrays. The guardians of the teleportation arrays had but one task when faced with a beast assault: to destroy the outgoing one-way teleportation array, namely the very one Chun Feng and his companions were about to utilize. Should the beasts be allowed to use the array to reach the provincial capital, the consequences would be catastrophic, and no matter how strong the defenses, internal strife was always a threat. All right, let us proceed. Remember your tasks. This time, your entry into the secret realm is merely for training. Do not attempt to show off. I hope you all return safely, the leading instructor admonished before stepping into the teleportation array. Each year, some valiant souls met their demise. Regardless of whether they had been a genius or a reckless individual in life, their memories faded fast after their passing. Thus, in this world, the foremost priority for spirit beast masters was survival. This was also the primary teaching objective of the Spirit Academy in its inaugural year. To ensure that all students learned how to endure, as they entered the teleportation array, it appeared less grandiose than expected. To Chun Feng, it resembled an altar, a circular platform with numerous recessed patterns, within which flowed an unknown liquid. Once all individuals had stepped onto the teleportation array, the operator activated it. This task seemed exceedingly effortless to Chun Feng, requiring little effort. Merely stepping on and initiating the process sufficed. After all, it was a one-way teleportation. There was no room for manipulation. When the teleportation array activated, a soft milky light enveloped the entire array. The radiance was not blinding, yet it obscured vision, rendering everything a haze of white. Had Chen Feng not been holding Li Shi's hand, he might have believed he was utterly alone in this place. The milky light surged in swiftly, only to vanish just as rapidly, lasting a mere 2 seconds before Chen Feng and his companions found themselves within the provincial capital. Jizhou Province, Jiqingda. Are those not the individuals from Jiang City's Spirit Academy? Quite the attitude, arriving last. Are you here to steal the spotlight? As their vision began to clear, they heard a voice. The speaker was accompanied by a group of students, seemingly a leading instructor. I do not wish to embarrass you in front of your students. It would be prudent for you not to provoke me. Once they enter the secret realm, I shall seek you out for a proper discussion. The instructor from Jiang City appeared to possess a rather unpleasant temperament. What had begun as a sarcastic jibe had escalated to a challenge. Chen Feng mentally labeled this instructor as irritable. Do you think I fear you? I shall await your arrival, he retorted defiantly. After uttering this, the instructor simply walked away, leaving Chen Feng somewhat disheartened. Enough of that. Do not gawk. Follow them, the leading instructor commanded, an undertone of glee evident in their voice. Chen Feng was taken aback. Could it be that this individual was not only ill-tempered but also combative? Why would one appear so pleased after instigating a confrontation? Chapter 65. I find this repugnant. Do you not comprehend? Chen Feng was oblivious to the nature of the agreement between the instructors. All he knew was that this novice secret realm was exceptionally lively, teeming with people. Is this truly the entrance to the secret realm? Chen Feng gazed in astonishment at the fantastical sight before him. A luminous orb resembling a black hole, approximately 3 to 4 meters in diameter. Isn't it breathtaking? I was equally awestruck the first time I saw it. Li Shi remarked, gripping Chen Feng's hand. Indeed, it is quite astonishing. However, where are our people? Chen Feng scanned the vicinity, but failed to spot any individuals from Jiang City's Spirit Academy. Distinguishing them was straightforward, as each Spirit Academy had its unique attire, akin to a school uniform. They must have entered ahead. Let us observe how the instructors arrange it. But there are no instructors in sight, Chen Feng noted. Realizing not only was the leading instructor absent, but so too were the mentors from the various classes, and no need to fret. Someone will come to find us, Li Shi reassured him. Chen Yang interjected, asserting that among the individuals from Jiangqing Spirit Academy, Chen Feng undoubtedly took the lead. And Chen Yang was no exception, that he was quite eager to showcase his presence before others, primarily to enhance his likability among bystanders. After Chen Feng's demise, these individuals would serve as his witnesses. Others glanced at Chen Yang before turning their attention to Chen Feng, eager to ascertain what decision he would make. That it was unavoidable. After all, Chen Feng possessed the greatest strength. The secret realm was no playground. The beasts within were indifferent to one's identity and would strike with lethal intent. Although Chen Feng's power was relatively modest within this secret realm, it surpassed that of the others. Chen Feng cast a cold glance at Chen Yang. Do not speak to me. You repulse me. My apologies. I meant no offense. I merely wish to offer a reminder. Silence. Chen Feng interrupted, lacking the patience for Chen Yang's theatrics. Chen Yang's duplicitous nature was what Chen Feng despised most. Ostensibly benevolent while being utterly insidious, it was irksome. Chen Yang seemed startled by Chen Feng's outburst. Immediately complying and falling silent, that moment, a young man clad in the garb of Jiangqing Spirit Academy approached Chen Feng and his group. Excuse me, who is Chen Feng? Upon hearing this, Chen Feng stepped forward. I am. Very well, please follow me. Once we enter the secret realm, do not wander off. Stay close to me. Understood? The young man did not introduce himself, but began issuing orders. Understood, Chen Feng responded. The young man appeared capable, albeit slightly impatient. Yet Chen Feng could tolerate it, given the uncertainty surrounding the secret realm. Following this, Chen Feng and his companions trailed behind the young man, while the other teams naturally followed Chen Feng's lead. Make way. We are from Jiangqing Spirit Academy and here to access the secret realm. As they approached the entrance, the crowd thickened. However, upon hearing that students from the Spirit Academy sought entry, the obstructing individuals promptly made way. After all, this newly discovered secret realm was exclusively for the Spirit Academy, and the Academy in Jizhou held priority access, akin to the advantage of being close to the water's edge. Those individuals could only purchase entry slots using spirit crystals, which were not universally available and had limited quantities. They lingered there, awaiting their chance to buy a slot. The young man paid no heed to the others, merely greeting a middle-aged instructor guarding the entrance before entering the secret realm. After assessing Chen Feng and his companions, the middle-aged instructor remarked, "You young ones are merely here to gain some experience. Do not overextend yourselves. Avoid perishing within the realm and strive to return alive. Now proceed." He gestured for them to enter. Under the guidance of the young man, everyone stepped into the secret realm. Chen Feng was quite astonished. He had anticipated being drawn in, as the luminous sphere resembled a black hole. Yet the reality was starkly different. Crossing the threshold was as simple as passing through a doorway, transporting them directly into another world that on the other side of the luminous orb, a throng of people surged forth. While within the secret realm, verdant trees flourished beneath a cerulean sky adorned with fluffy clouds, and the air was refreshingly crisp. "This place is rather pleasant," Chen Feng couldn't help but exclaim. "Untouched secret realms are like this." "It won't remain so for long," Li Shuri interjected. "Are all secret realms like this?" Chen Feng queried, aware that his knowledge on the subject was scant, as such topics were not covered in high school and were taught only after entering the academy. Not necessarily. It is said that some secret realms can refresh themselves, akin to game dungeons, but such realms are exceedingly rare and are strictly controlled by the higher-ups. Chen Feng nodded, understanding the rationale behind such oversight. Realms that could endlessly regenerate resources must be kept firmly under their control. However, such matters felt distant to Chen Feng at present. "Enough chatter. Follow me and do not stray. This area has been largely cleared by us. And while there are no formidable beasts here, no one can guarantee that danger won't arise. From this point on, you are responsible for your own safety." Subsequently, beams of summoning light appeared, revealing various spirit beasts, all in their juvenile stages. Chen Feng made no hesitation in summoning his moonhound. Despite his confidence in his abilities, he refrained from standing out too much. "Very well, stay close to me and do not disperse too widely." With that, the young man disregarded whether Chen Feng and his group were prepared and simply set off. He was merely responsible for guiding them, not babysitting. Even if someone strayed from the group, he would not intervene. Being adults, each person must take responsibility for their own actions. After traversing approximately 2,000 meters, the sounds of battle reached Chen Feng and his companions that up ahead lies the area we are advancing toward. You may move freely. What you choose to do is entirely up to you. The young man turned, taking his spirit beast to engage in combat. "Brother, I'm going to check it out if it seems safe. I'll return to inform you." Chen Yang immediately proposed to Chen Feng after the young man departed. "I told you not to speak to me. You disgust me. Do you not comprehend?" Chen Feng glared at Chen Yang with disdain. Chen Feng was certain that Chen Yang intended to stir trouble, for every time Chen Yang spoke to him in such a manner before others, it was always a prelude to mischief. "Brother, well, I understand you won't easily forgive me. I get it that I'll head over first." Though Chen Yang departed, once he turned his back where no one could see his expression, a cold smile crept across his lips. Chapter 66. A strong enough physique. Just leap. What does he intend to do? Li Shuri sensed Chen Yang's odd demeanor and, frowning, inquired of Chen Feng regarding Chen Yang's departing figure. "He's up to something. But what exactly, I cannot say." Chen Feng shrugged. He was no mind reader and felt that merely recognizing Chen Yang's intent was already quite impressive. Whatever his plans may be, if he dares to act, we shall deal with him, Li Chengfeng declared confidently, bolstered by the prowess of his formidable bear spirit. The Wang sisters nodded in agreement, expressing their intent to assist Chen Feng in confronting Chen Yang. "Do not concern yourselves with him. Let us proceed forward and see what awaits." Chen Feng had not come here for mere amusement. He too intended to instigate some events. Very well. Chen Feng's party advanced, while some followed him and others remained behind. Regardless of whether they moved forward or stayed put, they were surrounded by people, making it relatively safe to remain where they were, ahead in the secret realm. Numerous combatants were engaged, and a rough estimate suggested around 100 individuals were present. This was merely a coalition of senior students from 3 spirit academies facing off against 10 wolves. Chen Feng and Li Shuri stood atop a tree trunk towering 7 or 8 meters above the ground, gaining a clear view of the battle below. Spirit Eye. Chen Feng activated his Spirit Eye, immediately accessing information about the 10 wolves. Swift Demon Wolves Realm. Bronze elite physique, 185 mental strength, 80 skills. Swiftness, pack tactics. After reviewing the attributes of the swift demon wolves, Chen Feng furrowed his brow slightly. It was not that the wolves' attributes exceeded his expectations, but rather that his spirit I could only reveal the skills possessed by the swift demon wolves, without disclosing the effects of those skills. This was rather vexing. System, what are the upgrade conditions for the spirit eye? Chen Feng surmised that the spirit eye should be capable of displaying the effects of the skills. The inability to do so must be due to its current low level. Beep, it requires the expenditure of 100 million shop funds for an upgrade point. 100 million. That's it. Indeed, Chen Feng was feeling quite affluent, having long since moved past the days of subsisting on a mere 500 monthly allowance. Upgrade, do not hesitate. Money can be earned again once spent, and it is relatively easy to acquire. Currently, Chen Feng's shop funds had surpassed 200 million, a fact he owed to the support of the Night Watchers. However, it was certain that the Night Watchers would not be at a loss. Beep, deducting 100 million from shop funds, the spirit eye has been upgraded to intermediate level. Upon successful upgrade, Chen Feng felt a brief itch in his eyes. And that was that. When he next utilized the spirit eye to observe the swift demon wolves, it indeed revealed the effects of their skills, along with an unexpected bonus, swiftness, passive increase of 50% speed. Pack tactics, when the number of wolves exceeds 5, the pack tactics effect is triggered, enhancing all attributes by 20%. No wonder it took so many people to contend with 10 swift demon wolves. Hundreds of bronze-level beast masters possess at least 100 spirit beasts. However, when confronted with the fleet-footed magic wolf pack, they can merely exert control, as it seems nearly impossible to vanquish this group of swift magic wolves in a short span of time. Although the spirit beasts of these beast masters are predominantly of golden rank, the swift magic wolves are elite bronze creatures. Thus their attributes are not inferior to those of these still maturing spirit beasts. These beast masters, merely 1 or 2 years older than Chen Feng, have spirit beasts that are still in their growth phase and have yet to reach adulthood, resulting in their attributes being relatively modest, many of them barely exceeding 100. This indeed pales in comparison to the swift magic wolves, whose attributes exceed 200 and boast a remarkable 50% increase in speed. Nevertheless, the sheer number of spirit beasts ensures that wearing down these swift magic wolves is merely a matter of time. As for the unexpected revelation brought forth by the enhanced heavenly eye, when Chen Feng utilized it to observe these magic wolves, he discerned various red dots appearing on their bodies, some abundant, others sparse. The positioning of these red dots varied from individual to individual. Chen Feng recognized that these red dots indicated the weaknesses of the swift magic wolves. However, he had no intention of benevolently alerting those currently engaged in battle. These wolves would not be able to withstand for long. Let us search for spirit crystals instead. Chen Feng felt little affinity for these swift magic wolves. Within this secret realm, his sole desire was to acquire spirit crystals, amassing enough to secure greater benefits. The system task was quite explicit. The more spirit crystals Chen Feng obtained, the better the rewards. Spirit crystals would not be found at the outer edges of the secret realm. They would only manifest after traversing a considerable distance, at least halfway in. Shall we simply follow them then? Chen Feng furrowed his brow. In truth, they could also circumvent to other areas, but Li Shuri hesitated. Although both she and Chen Feng were formidable in strength, with powerful spirit beasts, acting alone posed considerable danger. Let us go, let us circle around and take a look, Chen Feng resolved. That he then turned to Li Chengfeng and the Wang sisters, indicating that if they were unwilling to accompany him, he would not insist. What are you waiting for? We are a team. Let us move. Wang Yu shot a glare at Chen Feng, sensing that he somewhat underestimated her. Exactly, Wang Shui echoed, not offering Chen Feng any courtesy, as she pulled Wang Yu forward resolutely. That I didn't say anything, Chen Feng protested, feeling somewhat wronged as he rubbed his nose. Deserved. Li Chengfeng interjected, leaving no room for Chen Feng to retort as he turned to catch up with the Wang sisters. Li Shuri stifled a laugh, still laughing. Chen Feng unceremoniously pulled Li Shuri to his side before leaping down from the tree. Strong enough. A hard jump will suffice. That be why the way. Why haven't I seen Chen Yang? After jumping down, Li Shuri pondered aloud, and no need to worry about him. He'll show up when needed, Chen Feng replied nonchalantly to Li Shuri. After considering, Li Shuri decided to abandon her curiosity. Just as Chen Feng and his group opted to diverge from the main party to explore other terrains, Chen Yang had already located the individuals he sought. They were a trio, each clad in black hooded cloaks. Though the hoods were not drawn, revealing them to be quite youthful. "Are you the ones here to assist me?" "If you are Chen Yang, then you are correct," the young man standing at the center spoke. With a buzz cut and 3 ear piercings in his right ear, he bore a somewhat rebellious appearance. "That I am Chen Yang. Where is the individual you need to deal with? We have other matters to attend to after this." The young man addressed Chen Yang without a hint of politeness to him. Chen Yang was merely a bastard born of his aunt, while he himself was a legitimate member of the Yi family, albeit a collateral line. Thus, he held no regard for being assigned to assist Chen Yang, making it impossible for him to show Chen Yang any kindness. Chapter 67. This foolish dog. Does he think he can flaunt his pride? Chen Yang was taken aback by the other's lack of courtesy, yet he brushed it off. Chen Feng should be over there observing. How do you plan to proceed? How do we proceed? Naturally, we just walk over and take action. What other method is there? The young man smirked, his tone laced with mockery. Chen Yang sensed the hostility emanating from him, but dared not retaliate, for all three were bronze-level beast masters, undoubtedly far stronger than he. "Let us go," the young man called to his companions, who had remained silent, as they followed closely behind him. Upon setting off, they donned their hoods and black masks, maximizing their concealment. "By the way, I heard you also contracted a shadow beast, but nearly got killed. Pay attention. I'll teach you how to utilize a shadow beast." Upon hearing this, Chen Yang's eyes widened. Not out of indignation at the other's demeanor, but rather due to the revelation that the young man also possessed a shadow beast. Before Chen Yang could fully grasp this information, the young man had already moved on. Chen Yang had no choice but to suppress his thoughts and keep pace with the trio. However, it seemed they were intentionally toying with him. No matter how fast Chen Yang ran, he could not catch up to them. "Seventh young master, isn't this treatment of him a bit hard to justify upon return?" One of the front trio inquired that he is merely a wild offspring of my aunt. "She may acknowledge him, but my grandfather certainly does not. What is there to fear? Besides, if one cannot even endure this, it would be wise to abandon any thoughts of returning to the Yi family," the young man remarked, and the other two nodded in agreement. They were well aware of the depths of the Yi family. After all, Chen Yang's mother was the most cherished daughter of the former head of the family, which justified his current privileges. "Have you seen Chen Yang?" It did not take the Yi family trio long to locate the individuals from Jiangqing Spirit Academy. "Who are you?" The queried individual displayed a basic level of wariness, refraining from answering. "Little one, this is not the city. We are in a secret realm. You best think carefully before responding." The imposing presence of the bronze-level beast master emanated from the leader of the trio. "They went that way." "Very well, that is quite sincere. Having been threatened, revealing a classmate's whereabouts shouldn't be deemed a significant offense, right?" "Excellent." The young man grinned before turning to leave in a deserted place. They might have dealt with the individual, but here, with numerous Spirit Academy members arriving, including those from other academies, the young man refrained from taking action. Chen Yang trailed at a distance, careful not to reveal his association with the trio. Meanwhile, Chen Feng and his party encountered trouble, as they were obstructed by 3 swift magic wolves. Observing the swift magic wolves up close, Chen Feng noted their striking differences from spirit beasts, the most apparent being their primal ferocity, a bloodthirsty aura that couldn't be feigned. The 3 swift magic wolves appeared equally confounded, for standing before them were 4 spirit beasts in their juvenile phase, which they perceived as mere trifles. Yet, despite the bloodthirsty aura they exuded, none of these 4 small creatures exhibited fear. What is happening here? In truth, Li Chengfeng and the Wang sisters were equally perplexed. They were aware that their spirit beasts were likely stronger than their peers, yet they presumed the extent of that strength would be limited, given the short training period. However, the situation contradicted their expectations. "Why are they not afraid?" Wang Yu queried from behind Chen Feng, seeking refuge in his strength. "Why hide? With Chen Feng's prowess, standing behind him brings a sense of security," she reasoned. "Indeed, my clumsy bear has never fought. How can it not fear the magic wolves?" Li Chengfeng echoed, positioning himself behind Chen Feng. Truthfully, Chen Feng himself was uncertain about the unfolding scenario, while beast masters could sense the general thoughts of their spirit beasts. They could not communicate intricacies. The 4 little creatures were unable to convey their feelings to their master. The dangers they encountered within the evolution chamber were vastly different from the current reality. They had faced even more formidable beasts, so what was there to fear? Yet, they understood that they were not in the illusion of the evolution chamber, but in the real world, where death meant true demise. "Foolish dog, lead the charge," Chun Feng commanded. Although the current attributes of the moon dog did not match the swift magic wolves, its abilities were evident. With 2 awakened skills, Chun Feng believed the moon dog could contend with the magic wolves in a one-on-one confrontation. With the assistance of the other 3 spirit beasts who had grasped skills, a battle was feasible. Should it prove insufficient, Chun Feng could intervene himself, that if that still failed, there was also Li Shi He's Purple Flame Marten and even Chun Feng's Fire Dragon. In this instance, the advantage lay with him, and there was no cause for alarm. Who is the moon dog? Oh, foolish dog! It pays no heed to trivial matters. If the leader commands, then forth it goes. This fellow unleashed its might from the very onset, summoning a roar of the moon. The moonlight forcefully descended, casting an ethereal glow upon the moon hound. This was not merely a dazzling visual effect. Under the luminous embrace of the moon hound's attributes surged by 20%. Then, with another resounding howl, the moon hound emanated a radiant beam that shot skyward, swiftly descending from the heavens. Moonlight is indeed light, and those who have witnessed the swiftness of light know well its speed. The swift magic wolf is undeniably fast, yet when compared to moonlight, it pales in speed to Ha, who says a dog cannot best a wolf. Chun Feng grinned widely. The swift magic wolf, struck by the moonlight, collapsed on the spot, creating a half-meter deep crater in the ground. Such formidable power! Li Chunfeng was left astounded, while the Wang sisters gaped in awe. Chun Feng felt a surge of pride. Was this a jest? The Moonhound's psychic prowess had already reached 195 points, and with a 20% enhancement, it surpassed 200. Furthermore, the attack power of Moonlight is 1.5 times that of psychic strength. How meager is the physical constitution of the swift magic wolf? Although the impact of skills varies and does not equate precisely to a 1-to-1 ratio with psychic strength, as it also depends on the defensive capabilities of each creature. Exceeding the threshold by a significant margin allows one skill to dispatch an opponent that truly excessive. The Moonhound certainly did not think, so it looked at Chun Feng with a sense of pride. Its mouth agape continuously displaying its rosy tongue. This silly dog, it was as if it were wearing its pride on its face. Chun Feng felt an urge to cover his face, just as he took pride in this foolish canine. It revealed its true form. Chapter 68. Skin to skin, flesh to flesh, oh foolish dog. There are still 2 more. Indeed, 2 more swift magic wolves stood there, utterly dumbfounded. They had intended to awaken their wild instincts and teach this foolish dog a lesson. But alas, their legs would not obey. Who has ever seen a juvenile spirit beast so formidable? They certainly had not. Upon hearing Zhang Wei's call, the Moonhound immediately turned, revealing its fierce demeanor. Then, it swaggered towards the 2 swift magic wolves. Moving at a leisurely pace, the swift magic wolves, sensing danger, began to retreat slowly. However, the Moonhound was displeased. They had come to vanquish them, yet they did not extend their necks in submission. The swift magic wolves felt utterly humiliated. Being bullied by a dog was one thing, but being bested by a mere pup was another. That was akin to a large golden retriever being bitten by a poodle in the street. Whoa! The swift magic wolf howled at the sky. As living beings, one must face death at some point. However, some deaths weigh heavier than mountains, while others are as light as a feather. They aspired to be as heavy as a mountain. In the next moment, the swift magic wolves unleashed their swiftest charge, lunging at the Moonhound. That instant, the Moonhound also sprang into action, its speed slightly lagging behind, yet still impressive. Just as the jaws of the swift magic wolves were about to seize the Moonhound, it deftly evaded, countering with a swift slap to the face of the swift magic wolf. Despite the Moonhound's smaller stature compared to the swift magic wolves, the strength of its claws was not to be underestimated. One wolf was sent flying, then another. The Moonhound remained unscathed. You are a dog, not a cat. Chun Feng reminded the Moonhound, perplexed by where it had learned such tricks, as its forepaws seemed to blur with speed. The swift magic wolf, having rolled several times on the ground, dizzily attempted to rise, its head spinning from the force of the blow. Just then, a spike of earth unexpectedly emerged beneath one of the swift magic wolf's bellies. The spike's power was insufficient to pierce its hide, yet it lifted the swift magic wolf momentarily off the ground. In that instant, the moonhound pounced. Its body seemed to transform into a beam of moonlight. Leaping high and landing directly on the back of the swift magic wolf, this moment, the moonhound shed all pretense of being a feline. It opened its jaws and sank its teeth into the nape of the swift magic wolf. Blood flowed forth. The bitten swift magic wolf howled in anguish, thrashing wildly in an attempt to escape the moonhound's grip. The swift magic wolf succeeded in its struggle, tumbling down from the spike along with the moonhound. However, the moonhound's weight was insufficient to subdue the swift magic wolf. Yet its bite remained steadfast. Observing the increasing desperation of the swift magic wolf, the moonhound mercilessly resumed its feline antics, shaking its head vigorously while raising its paw to rub against the wolf's head. After approximately 3 to 4 seconds of this, the swift magic wolf lay still. The other swift magic wolf had long wished to come to its aid. But the remaining trio were not mere decorations. They continuously unleashed various skills. Although their power was insufficient to threaten the swift magic wolf, they effectively impeded its advance. When the moonhound finally turned its gaze toward the last remaining swift magic wolf, it hastily turned to flee. Any hesitation was a sign of disrespect toward its own life. Ding! Swift magic wolf slain, the path to advancement opened, gaining 22 experience points. What the heck? Chen Feng exclaimed inwardly. He quickly opened his attribute panel to his surprise. An experience point appeared on his panel, along with a level that he could comprehend. Currently, Chen Feng's level stood at 1. This cannot be right. With my attributes being so formidable, how can I only be at level 1? Chen Feng felt a sense of indignation. That glaring level 1 felt like an insult. Furthermore, if he was only at level 1, when could he advance to the Black Iron rank? And at what level could he achieve that? Ding! Every 10 levels allows for a rank advancement. Current rank. Each level up grants 10 attribute points. Wait a moment. You can also gain attribute points? Chen Feng felt a surge of excitement. Reaching level 10 could yield 100 attribute points, which was no small sum. The experience I'm receiving not a bit off. The swift magic wolves are not weak. Yet this is all I get for experience. Ding, there are other avenues for obtaining experience. Please explore them on your own. More self-exploration. Chen Feng was exasperated. What are you doing? Lost in thought, Li Shi approached Chen Feng. Oh, nothing. I was pondering the peculiarities of this foolish dog. Don't you find its method of attack rather undog-like? Who cares? If it works, that's all that matters. Li Shi appeared quite content, finding the moonhound increasingly appealing. Indeed, let us proceed and see what treasures lie in wait, guarded by the swift magic wolves. Chen Feng led the way forward, with the others following closely behind, each filled with excitement, despite being from the 3 prominent families. This was their first real combat experience. Moreover, they believed themselves to be exceptionally strong. While over 100 people struggled against a mere 10 swift magic wolves, they a mere 5 had slain 2 and frightened 1 away. Such accomplishments were indeed commendable. Chen Feng, however, felt little sense of achievement. As he had not truly participated, that he felt more connected to the thrill of the hunt than to any sense of camaraderie. The experience of skin against skin, flesh against flesh is known to those who have felt it. Look, there is a cave over there. Could it be the lair of the swift magic wolves? Wang Yu suddenly pointed towards a sloped area ahead, that we shall find out by investigating. Chen Feng, ever bold, approached the cave. However, upon reaching the entrance, he glanced at the moonhound. Understanding his intent, the moonhound darted inside, swiftly completing its reconnaissance task. The cave was silent, suggesting the absence of any ferocious beasts. Let us enter. Chen Feng led the way into the cave. The air was pungent and somewhat acrid, yet he paid little mind to such details. For he had spotted spirit crystals. Spirit crystals lay quietly upon the ground, scattered like stars, seemingly numbering over 10 spirit crystals. The Wang sisters exclaimed. While they were not financially constrained, the difference between having wealth and earning it was significant. Let us divide the spoils. Chen Feng grinned. This untouched secret realm was indeed a treasure trove. One could find spirit crystals simply by exploring any cave. Chen Feng was well aware of the spirit crystals' immense value. They were worth a fortune. Chapter 69. Level Up. The division of spoils was a joyous affair. Each of Li Shi and her companions received 2 crystals. leaving the remainder for Chen Feng, although they had contributed little during the battle. Chun Feng's generosity compelled them to accept the crystals. Ding. Spirit crystals detected. They can be devoured. This was the second time Chen Feng had heard the system's prompt. Initially, he had no time to consume the crystals. And later he hesitated, reluctant to part with them. As a child from a humble background, he understood the value. Each spirit crystal was worth millions. To consume, even one felt like discarding a fortune. Yet now, he resolved to try one. Ding. Consuming spirit crystal. Experience points 100. Ding. The host level has risen to level 2, granting an additional 10 free attribute points. What the hell? Chen Feng's eyes widened in astonishment. What's wrong? Li Shihe inquired, puzzled by Chun Feng's sudden exclamation. Nothing, nothing, Chen Feng stammered, his words slightly faltering. That he glanced at his status panel. Once more, to progress from level 2 to level 3, he would require 200 experience points, which could be easily acquired with just 2 spirit crystals. Earlier, Chen Feng had believed that his rate of advancement would be exceedingly slow, certainly lagging behind Li Shihe and the others. However, he realized that his attributes vastly exceeded those of others at the same level. It dawned on him that the speed of his advancement was intrinsically linked to his wealth. As long as he possessed sufficient spirit crystals, he could swiftly elevate his status. Should he consume them all? Chun Feng's system space still contained 30 spirit crystals that if he could locate a few more within this secret realm, he would be able to enhance his level. Swallow, he thought, reluctant to part with the crystals, which would otherwise serve as mere lifeless objects. System, if I devour the spirit crystals I've obtained, will they still count towards the mission? Chun Feng's primary concern was whether consuming the crystals would adversely affect his mission rating. Ding! The spirit crystals acquired by the host during the mission will be automatically recorded. Their existence will have no impact. Upon hearing the system's response, Chen Feng grinned widely. Why hesitate? Just consume them. The spirit crystals in his system space began to vanish rapidly. Ding! Congratulations, the host level has risen to level 9, earning an additional 80 free attribute points. Within this cave, Chen Feng had acquired 6 spirit crystals, combined with those previously collected by Li Shihe, just enough to elevate his level to 9. Progressing from level 9 to level 10 required 1,000 experience points. That if Chen Feng could secure 10 more spirit crystals, he would ascend to level 10 and then breakthrough. Let us continue the search for spirit crystals. At this moment, Chen Feng was brimming with enthusiasm. Furthermore, he resolved that any spirit crystals he discovered henceforth would be entirely his, as he believed he had uncovered a flaw in the system. As long as the crystals were recognized by Li Shihe and the others as belonging to Chen Feng, the mission would automatically record the quantity acquired. Once they exited the secret realm, he could then distribute the rightful share to them. That wasn't this a blatant oversight? If he had known about this loophole earlier, he would have sent his dear little treasure to borrow more spirit crystals. A tinge of regret washed over him. Li Shihe's family background was well known. Acquiring a few spirit crystals would be a simple task. Chen Feng was confident that once he expressed his needs, his father-in-law would not be stingy. Securing 1,000 spirit crystals or even more would allow him to exploit the system's flaw and achieve a significant boost, likely enabling him to soar to new heights. Alas, it was too late. Nevertheless, the path ahead appeared bright, and Chen Feng was filled with confidence that as he ventured forth in search of spirit crystals, he allocated the attribute points gained from his recent level up to his constitution. Currently, Chen Feng possessed only the Eye of Insight skill, which did not consume much mental energy, rendering a high mental capacity somewhat inconsequential. With the enhancement of 90 additional points, his constitution reached an impressive 323. This level far surpassed that of the bronze tier. Chen Feng was acutely aware of the capabilities of those who were bronze-level beastmasters. Did they truly think he had merely spectated during the recent battle? The enhanced Eye of Insight not only allowed him to see through spirit beasts, but also to perceive the basic attributes of beastmasters. Chen Feng speculated that as he continued to elevate the Eye of Insight's level, he would likely gain insight into the detailed conditions of the beastmasters as well. Meanwhile, as the 5 of them delved deeper into the secret realm in search of spirit crystals, Chen Yang, accompanied by the 3 members of the Yi family, had already stumbled upon the traces left by Chen Feng and his companions. What kind of skill could produce such effects? The trio from the Yi family, being seasoned bronze-level beastmasters, naturally possessed considerable combat experience. They were drawn to a large pit in the ground, approximately half a meter deep and 2 meters in diameter. That, of course, the most significant reason for their intrigue was the corpse of a swift demon wolf lying within the pit. Could it have been Chun Feng's doing? One of the Yi family members furrowed his brow and spoke that a skill of such power posed a threat to them. They could not allow themselves to be placed in danger while assisting Qin Yang. Impossible that we contracted our spirit beasts nearly simultaneously. His physical prowess may have been enhanced through some means, but it must have involved consuming rare treasures. Such items can bolster Qin Feng's physical attributes. But they could never aid his spirit beast in comprehending any skills. Qin Yang declared with conviction that he refused to believe that Chun Feng could be so extraordinary. The Moonhound, a spirit beast of the Moon Clan, possessed formidable innate abilities, yet it was equally challenging to master skills. The trash spirit beasts of Li Chengfeng's group were fortunate to have grasped skills. He doubted the Moonhound could learn any skills in such a short time frame. Furthermore, even if the Moonhound had learned a skill, it was improbable that it would wield such a powerful technique that as for Qin Feng, it was even less likely, for a beast master could only learn skills after advancing their level. And the vast majority of skills were supportive in nature, aiding their spirit beasts in battle, such as healing, berserk, and shield skills. Only by reaching silver-level status could they begin to learn offensive skills. It was not that offensive skills were difficult to learn, but rather that they required substantial mental energy, which a beast master could not afford when their level was not sufficiently high. Perhaps someone else is responsible. Let us be cautious. If we encounter that individual, do not provoke him. The leading youth made a judgment that he too did not believe Qin Feng was capable of such feats. Moreover, their entry into this secret realm implied that other young powerhouses had also gained access. There was nothing particularly surprising about it, that in my opinion, we should summon our spirit beasts and split up, that a member of the Yi family suggested. Agreed. Caution is the mother of safety, the leader did not refuse. However, when the three summoned their spirit beasts, Qin Yang was taken aback, for all three had summoned shadow beasts. Chapter 70. The you of the past is unworthy. The you of the future is even more so. Someone is following us, Qin Feng suddenly announced as they walked. Upon hearing Qin Feng's words, Li Shihe and the others immediately turned around, only to find no trace of anyone behind them. All 8 eyes turned to Qin Feng. He touched his nose and remarked, "There truly is someone." The reason there were 8 pairs of eyes was that the 4 little moonhounds were also fixated on Qin Feng. "You all hide. Foolish dog, come with me to take a look." "I'll go with you." Li Shihe grasped Qin Feng's arm, that if any danger truly lurked, she believed that Qin Feng and the others would be of no help. But she felt confident in her own capabilities. Although her strength might not match Qin Feng's, her purple flame mongoose was no less formidable than the Moonhound. No need. It's Qin Yang. He has a few people with him, and I want to see what they're up to. Qin Feng patted Li Shihe's hand, signaling her not to worry. Li Shihe frowned slightly and then nodded in agreement. "All right, just be careful." "Okay." With that, Qin Feng broke away from the group and returned alone. "Shihe, let us follow and see what is going on." "What if?" "I'll go. You all stay back. Then aren't you curious about what happened to my spirit beast?" Now you can see, subsequently, Li Shihe has summoned her purple flame mongoose to the unique diamond-level radiance shown. Li Chengfeng and the others were left dumbfounded. The fire squirrel they hadn't seen for days had transformed into a purple flame mongoose. "This, I'll quietly follow and check it out. Don't worry." Li Shihe smiled and then trailed after Qin Feng. Qin Feng could sense Qin Yang's aura from a distance, and with Li Shihe following closely behind. How could he possibly miss it? However, Qin Feng held no ill will towards Li Shihe. He understood her concern for his safety, in truth, such concern was unnecessary. Qin Feng had not allowed Li Shihe and the others to accompany him out of fear for their safety, as he sensed a hint of danger from the individuals accompanying Qin Yang. Yet, it was merely a hint. Had Qin Feng's constitution remained at just over 200 points, he might have considered taking down each adversary one by one. However, with his constitution now exceeding 300 points, he was confident that even bronze-level opponents would not pose a challenge. Moreover, aside from the Moonhound, he also had the Fire Flood Dragon at his disposal. The Moonhound had been nurtured into a formidable ally, so how could the Fire Flood Dragon be any less capable? The Fire Flood Dragon was the focus of Qin Feng's training. Being a reward from the system, inherently superior to the Moonhound, Qin Feng spotted Qin Yang and his group from a distance. He realized that this encounter was a sure win. There was no need for the Fire Flood Dragon to intervene. The only concern was that the Moonhound might endure some hardship. Why did Chen Feng feel this way? Because he noticed that the highest constitution among the opposing group was merely around 230 points, a significant disparity. Leaving him unafraid. It's him. Chen Feng. Chen Yang pointed at Chen Feng from afar, his tone filled with excitement, as if he could already envision Chen Feng kneeling at his feet. Then, why, dear brother, I have yet to seek you out. Yet you have come to me. With a smile gracing his face, Chen Feng hardly glanced at the three individuals from the Yi family. Nevertheless, his curiosity was piqued. The connection between these three and himself must be extraordinary. Given that their spiritual beasts were all diamond-grade shadow beasts, based on their attributes, it could be inferred that their beasts had just entered the growth phase, slightly inferior to his moonhound. Yet not by much. Being delivered to me on a silver platter? That phrase should rightly belong to me, don't you think? Chen Feng thought to himself, there are no outsiders here, so there is no need for pretense. Chun Yang's words were rather harsh, yet they were partly directed at the Yi family members. Look, with no outsiders around, how pleasant that sounds. Was the act finally dropped? Were these individuals mere actors he had invited? Chen Feng, with his hands clasped behind his back, scrutinized the three somewhat disheveled figures. You, young man, exhibit quite the audacity, spoke the lead youth of the Yi family, his tone neither rushed nor anxious that he had encountered many arrogant youngsters before. Reality would soon teach them their place, and he felt no urgency whatsoever. Indeed, you are correct, Chen Feng nodded in agreement, that I have already activated my cheat. What is wrong with being a bit arrogant? Currently, my arrogance is merely 1%. Should you dare to stroll around my shop, you would comprehend what true arrogance at 120% entails. This little one is indeed amusing. Do you genuinely believe that your connection to the Li family and that night patroller would render you untouchable? Oh, so, you are indeed a demon, Chen Feng exclaimed, a sudden realization dawning upon him. Ridiculous. You are the real demon, the lead youth retorted, visibly displeased. Whom are you addressing? Who are you attempting to smear? Only a demon would recklessly seek to eliminate me. Your intense murderous intent surely marks you as one. And dear brother, when did you establish a connection with demons? Chen Feng, cease your prattling and focus. There are no outsiders here, and I shall drop the act that if you kneel now and dissolve your contracts with all your spiritual beasts, I shall grant you a chance at life. Chen Feng was taken aback by Chen Yang's words. He found them rather difficult to digest. Well, this complicates matters that I had every intention of eliminating you. And yet you propose mercy? That was indeed Chen Feng's intention, that as for allowing Chen Yang to live to suffer, he had no desire for that. He believed it would be far better for such a conniving individual to meet his end sooner rather than later. Kill me. Do you even deserve it? Once, you did not, and in the future, you shall be even less worthy. Chen Yang's eyes widened as he vented his fury, yet he could only muster a glare. If it came to facing Chen Feng directly, he lacked the courage to do so. After all, his face still throbbed from their previous encounter. Enough with the idle chatter, since you refused to comply. Prepare to meet your demise. Chen Yang was eager to witness Chen Feng weeping and begging for mercy at his feet. However, since Chen Feng was uncooperative, he would settle for simply eliminating him. The three youths from the Yi family did not disappoint Chen Yang. As soon as he finished speaking, they charged and of course, it was only their spiritual beast that engaged, foolish hound, as the three shadow beasts lunged. Chen Feng called out to his moonhound. The moonhound showed no awareness of facing three growth phase spiritual beasts. It merely stood there with its mouth agape, panting heavily while unleashing its moon roar. In truth, the moonhound's performance was not intentional. It was simply fatigued. Utilizing skills consumes mental energy, and having already employed two abilities, it was only natural for a young spiritual beast to struggle with maintaining its stamina during consecutive uses. Fortunately, Chen Feng had no intention of letting the moonhound engage. He merely sought to harness the moonlight it emitted. The ethereal glow illuminated the surroundings, an ability that effectively countered shadow beasts. Unable to meld into shadows, the shadow beasts appeared as docile sheep, staring vacantly and daring not to approach the moonhound. The three young men from the Yi family were taken aback by the turn of events. Bewildered and no worries, that spiritual beast's skill won't last long. Just wait. The lead youth remained composed, quickly regaining his senses. However, while they were willing to wait, Chen Feng was not. Foolish hound, remain still. With that, Chen Feng disregarded whether the moonhound was willing. swiftly scooping it up and tucking it under his arm. Armed with the moonlight, he charged toward the three members of the Yi family. As Chen Feng approached, the three shadow beasts began to retreat hastily. Yet, Chen Feng paid them no mind. He swiftly traversed beyond the shadow beasts, closing the distance to within 5 meters of the lead youth from the Yi family. Indeed, you are quite the actor. I detest those who put on a fade before me. The lead youth from the Yi family had barely uttered a word when Chen Feng's fist was already upon him. The street fighting tactic re-emerged, proving effective as long as one's speed and strength were sufficient. The lead youth had never encountered such audacity. As a spiritual beast master, he had anticipated a formal greeting. Not a sudden fist to the face. Where's your decorum? Where's your grace? Prepare to die. Chen Feng showed no restraint, landing a punch squarely on the lead youth's eye socket. The force of Chen Feng's blow sent the youth reeling, causing him to stagger back 5 or 6 steps before collapsing onto the ground. This all you've got? Chen Feng taunted, then took 2 large strides forward, mercilessly planting his foot on the lead youth's chest. Stop! The other 2 members of the Yi family finally reacted. Their slowness was not due to a lack of awareness, but rather the rapid unfolding of events had left them in shock. Do you think just saying stop will suffice? Who do you think you are? As Chen Feng applied pressure, the lead youth lay on the ground, the sound of cracking bones emanating from within him. Blood spewed from his mouth, quickly pooling in his nostrils, rendering him even more miserable. I told you to stop. Chen Feng offered no response, mentally lamenting, this bronze grade is proving rather difficult to kill. Yet no matter how challenging, he was determined to see it through. This was not Chen Feng's first experience with taking a life, and he was ruthless in his approach. Adjusting his foot, he aimed directly for the lead youth's heart. With that heart crushed, not even a deity could save him. The other 2 from the Yi family sprang into action simultaneously. They could not bear to watch as Chen Feng prepared to end their comrade's life. Did I give you permission to move? Get lost! Chen Feng barked, swiftly kicking out twice at his sides while remaining on the lead youth, having successfully repelled the 2 members of the Yi family. The lead youth's shadow beast was unable to remain passive. Should Chen Feng succeed in killing its master, it would face the same fate. The bond between human and spiritual beast was inherently unfair. During the contract period, if the beast perished, the human would merely experience temporary weakness with no substantial loss. However, if the human died, the contracted spiritual beast would immediately perish as well. This reality compelled spiritual beasts to protect their masters at all costs. While it appeared that Chen Feng had no opportunity to counter the attacking shadow beast, one must not forget that the Moonhound remained nestled under his arm. Just as the shadow beast lunged at him, the Moonhound kicked out its legs, fortuitously striking the shadow beast squarely in its soft belly. The shadow beast let out a mournful wail as it was sent tumbling across the ground. We are members of the Yi family. You had best recognize the gravity of the situation, that if you truly kill him, our feud will be relentless. If I had sought out your trouble, I will kill this man and relish in witnessing how you pursue me. If anyone dares to flee today, they shall be deemed a coward. Chen Feng continued to apply pressure to that moment. The lead youth was truly in dire straits that a fractured rib had pierced his heart. The shadow beast, previously kicked by the Moonhound, emitted a more anguished wail, as if its own heart had been skewered. How dare you? The remaining 2 members of the Yi family were now wide-eyed with terror. This individual had the audacity to slay a member of the Yi family. Chen Feng grinned. Dare? Why should I not? What is there to fear? If need be, I shall simply take refuge in my shop. Should the Yi family send someone to retaliate, they will learn what true pain feels like. Here, individuals above the bronze grade were not permitted entry. This place was Chen Feng's natural hunting ground. Run. In Chen Yang's mind, the blaring sirens occupied all his thoughts. He was well aware of the strength of the leading youth. Yet such a formidable individual was effortlessly defeated by Chen Feng in a single move. Although Chen Feng had taken several steps, it bore little difference from a swift, decisive strike. The earlier appearance of the 3 Bronze Realm youths had instilled in Chen Yang a profound sense of security. But now that sense had plummeted into the negatives, it was easy to imagine that once Chen Feng dealt with the remaining 2 members of the Yi family, the next target would inevitably be him. Chen Yang did not wish to be eliminated. Without a moment's hesitation, he turned and fled, not even sparing a word of farewell. Damn it. The Yi family youth cursed as he watched Chen Yang escape. Look, he's just a coward. Chen Feng smirked, gesturing towards the disheveled retreat of Qin Yang. Initially, Chen Feng had anticipated that he would finally be able to eliminate his dear brother today, but he never expected this fellow to flee so swiftly, leaving him no opportunity whatsoever. What the hell? After cursing, the two Yi family members unexpectedly split and ran in different directions. What the hell? You just run after cursing. Come back here. Chen Feng seethed with anger. Where did you learn such behavior? Thankfully, one of them stayed behind. Otherwise, I would have suffered a great loss. Chen Feng chose not to pursue them. Chasing them one by one would not be easy. Even if he spent time catching up, without the moonlight support, the shadow beast that could meld into darkness would be quite troublesome to handle. Although Chen Feng considered himself strong enough, he was also quite cautious about preserving his life and generally refrained from undertaking dangerous endeavors. Chapter 72. The Path of Severance. Nothing cannot be severed. Let us see what surprises you can offer me. Murder, treasure hunting, and corpse looting piqued Chen Feng's interest, primarily due to his fascination with spirit crystals. The leading youth of the Yi family lay dead, his eyes wide open in a lifeless gaze. Chen Feng had no intention of allowing him to close his eyes. After searching through his belongings without finding anything of note, he casually snatched away the spirit beast pouch belonging to the leading youth. Typically, spirit beast masters would store their possessions within these pouches. That it was unclear who had invented the spirit beast pouch. But it could hold not only living beasts but also personal items without issue. Unexpectedly, this is quite a catch. When Chen Feng opened the spirit beast pouch, he was taken aback. Isn't this enough spirit crystals for upgrading? Glancing at the other contents within the pouch, clothing, spirit herbs, and such, he found no interest in them. What Chen Feng truly cared about were the 20 or so spirit crystals inside the pouch. What kind-hearted person would carry so many spirit crystals on their person? Clearly, this fellow was born into wealth. Even within the Yi family, this individual likely possessed some capabilities. However, Chen Feng was indifferent to such matters. He had already killed him. What did it matter? Swallowing spirit crystals. 10 pieces. Ding. Swallowing successful. Experience 1,000. Congratulations. Host level has risen to level 10. Free attributes increased by 10. Ding. The host can now advance to a higher realm. Would the host like to promote? How long will it take? Ding. No time required. Advance. No time required? Then what are we waiting for? Hurry up, I'm anxious. Ding. Congratulations, the host realm has advanced to Black Iron. All attributes increased by 50 points. Reward. Host Spirit Technique. Divine Sever. What does this mean? Chen Feng felt a warm surge within his body, a clear sign of attribute enhancement, something he was well acquainted with. Yet, to gain 100 attribute points merely from advancing a realm? How could this be fair to his peers? Chen Feng initially believed that the invincibility rule within the shop was already quite extraordinary, intending to have him remain hidden until becoming unrivaled. However, it now appeared that this was not the case at all. Having just ascended to the Black Iron realm, his physical attributes were nearing 400, and where could he find justification for this? It was one thing to receive a spirit technique. But what did the addition of the word divine signify? Chen Feng eagerly opened his panel to investigate. Host, Chen Feng level, 10 realm, Black Iron physique, 367 spirit, 289 spirit beasts, Fire Flood Dragon, Diamond Young, Moonhound, Golden Young, Spirit Technique, Sever, Divine the Path of Severance. Nothing cannot be severed skill. Spirit-eyed gazing at his current panel, Chen Feng could not help but swallow an imaginary lump in his throat. Truly monstrous, while others merely gained the qualification to learn skills upon ascending realms. He had directly acquired a spirit technique, and a divine one at that. The description was equally terrifying. Nothing cannot be severed. What on earth? Just as Chen Feng pondered this, a stream of spiritual light suddenly illuminated his mind. There was no need for Chen Feng to comprehend anything. The path of severance seemed to be inherently linked to him, and everything associated with it became instinctual. Terrifying. This was Chen Feng's summary. Subsequently, he raised his hand and extended a finger that a slash materialized at his fingertip, resembling the aura of a blade or sword, which Chen Feng could control in size and strength according to his will, consuming his internal spiritual energy. Spiritual energy was a metric not displayed on the panel, but Chen Feng understood it to be the sum of his physique and mental strength. Sever. The fingertip slash was flung forth by Chen Feng, resembling a bullet as it penetrated the trunk of a tree, embedding itself in the ground and leaving behind a small, smooth hole the size of a thumb. Li Shi he approached slowly. Chun Feng was crouched down, examining the depth of the small hole. However, unaware of Chun Feng's true condition, Li Shi stealthily approached with great caution. Upon seeing the corpse of the leading youth and Chun Feng crouched on the ground, she mistakenly believed that Chun Feng had been injured. Chun Feng, Li Shi gasped, rushing towards him at full speed. The purple flame mongoose, sensing its master's anxiety, immediately took on a combative stance. Enveloped in purple flames. Ha! Startled by Li Shi's call, Chun Feng sprang to his feet. Li Shi, tears streaming down her face, stared blankly at him from head to toe, noticing that he appeared unharmed, without a trace of blood. "What are you doing?" Li Shi shouted. "I thought you were hurt. You scared me to death." Without waiting for Chun Feng to finish his explanation, she lunged into his embrace. This action stemmed from her genuine fear, but also served to mask her own behavior. Chun Feng had clearly told her not to follow, yet she had come anyway. Now, with this commotion, she was certain he would not blame her. Right? Feeling the warmth of Chun Feng's chest, Li Shi internally praised her own cleverness. As for the dead body lying on the ground and the already deceased shadow beast, they mattered not at all. Chun Feng had long been aware of Li Shi's arrival and harbored no intentions of blaming her. Rather, he felt moved at "Don't move. If you do, I won't be able to hold you." The warmth enveloped him. How delightful. "Why aren't you speaking?" Listening to Chun Feng's strong heartbeat, Li Shi realized that continuing to hold him was not a viable solution. She gently tapped his chest with her hand and spoke softly. "Shoo, don't make a sound." "Huh, what's wrong?" Li Shi whispered even more softly to "Don't talk. It feels so good." Li Shi felt Chun Feng's hand wandering on her back. It was about to reach below her waist. She suddenly shouted, Chun Feng, you're going to get carried away." "Yeah." Chun Feng grinned foolishly. After Li Shi freed herself from his embrace, she shot him a glare. "What were you doing crouching there?" "You scared me to death. I thought you were hurt." "Oh, nothing much. I just suddenly advanced in realm and comprehended a skill." Chun Feng replied nonchalantly to Li Shi gasped again. "What? You advanced just like that?" Who would advance without preparing for several days, choosing an auspicious date and spending a day or two on it? But that's not the key. The key is, what do you mean by comprehending a skill? Aren't skills supposed to be learned actively after the spiritual energy is born within? Wait, did you awaken a talent? Chapter 73, Blocking the Door, Charging Fees. Yes, it's a talent, since Li Shi had already crafted a narrative for him. Chun Feng readily played along. That it wasn't that Chun Feng didn't want to be honest. It was just that if he mentioned the system, no one would believe him anyway. That it was quite troublesome. "What talent is it? Can I see it?" The talents of spirit beast masters were highly confidential matters. Unless they were close, one would never be privy to such information. Moreover, not everyone could awaken a talent. It was a rather mysterious phenomenon. Of course, Chun Feng did not hesitate at all. Any hesitation would be a sign of disrespect towards his affection. Look, in a bid to impress the girl he cherished, Chun Feng conjured a formidable strike, extending over a meter in length, which materialized out of thin air. As he waved his hand, the strike shot forth with astonishing speed. The precise velocity was beyond Li Shi's comprehension, but she was acutely aware that her eyes could not keep pace. Subsequently, a row of trees collapsed. All the majestic trunks along the strike's path suffered devastation, extending for over 200 meters before it finally vanished. Li Shi slightly parted her lips, her expression utterly endearing. "Isn't that incredible?" she exclaimed in it was no wonder that Li Shi was so taken aback. Talents come in various forms. Some enhance physical prowess. Others assist in cultivation. And then there are skill-based talents like Chun Feng's. While skill-based talents are generally considered inferior to the first two categories, they possess a significant advantage. The energy consumption during their activation is minimal. If such a strike could be unleashed at will, there would be even more remarkable abilities to showcase to this moment. Chun Feng began to show off, his mind brimming with inspiration on how to manipulate the strike. Before Li Shi could respond, a gust of wind swirled around him, and dozens of strikes, each the size of a thumb, materialized around his body, quietly orbiting him like a hedgehog. "Stop, please!" Li Shi cried out in distress. Although Chun Feng was puzzled, he obediently reined in his powers. "What's wrong?" he asked. Despite being a talent, One should not squander spiritual energy so recklessly. Li Shi pouted and glared at Chen Feng, intent on imparting a lesson to this extravagant young man. Spiritual energy does not manifest from thin air. It must be cultivated and absorbed. Its applications are manifold. Nourishing the body enhances strength, and advancing in cultivation requires substantial amounts of in battle. Spirit beast masters typically avoid wasting their energy, yet here he was, expending it frivolously. Hey, what are you all doing? The Wang sisters, true to their bond, rushed over to intervene. Chen Feng looked gratefully at the three approaching figures. He found himself somewhat overwhelmed by Li Shi's incessant chatter. Had they arrived even a moment later, he might have resorted to using his own mouth to silence hers. Why did the Wang sisters come rushing over? It was undoubtedly due to the commotion created by Chen Feng felling a line of trees. The noise had been considerable, raising concerns among them. Surely, such an uproar indicated a fierce battle. Although they believed they could be of little assistance, they were determined to offer whatever help they could, hence their hurried arrival. However, the reality was far removed from their expectations. The adversaries had merely witnessed a lifeless figure sprawled on the ground, while Li Shi continued her animated commentary, oblivious to the circumstances. Could it be that she had somehow felled the trees with her words? Ah, you all made it. Wang Yu glanced back and forth between Li Shi and Chen Feng, her eyes darting curiously. That it's fine. That I have a question. Does this secret realm have only one exit? Chen Feng abruptly shifted the conversation. Indeed, secret realms typically feature a singular exit. Wang Shui responded without hesitation, as if it were common knowledge. Upon hearing this, Chen Feng's eyes lit up. That I have a brilliant idea. What sort of idea? His words piqued the interest of everyone present, and they turned to him, eager to hear more. Let us do this. Chen Feng's voice grew softer, excitement bubbling within him as he struggled to contain a smile. No way. Is that feasible? Wang Yu was the first to voice her skepticism. That Li Chen Feng chimed in, equally unconvinced. That won't work. Even if you're strong, there are too many people here. What if they all rush us? Why worry? This trial is orchestrated by the Spirit Academy. They wouldn't dare to swarm us. Besides, we'll be right at the entrance that if a riot ensues, we can simply make our escape, Chen Feng asserted with unshakable confidence. What was his proposal? To blockade the exit. Given that there was only one way out, anyone wishing to leave would have to pass through it. Why bother searching for spirit crystals when they could simply charge a toll at the door? This way, they could strike it rich. Moreover, Chen Yang and the other two would also have to use the main entrance to exit. Having failed to eliminate Chen Yang, Chen Feng felt an urge to test whether he could indeed blockade him. This does seem logical. Chen Feng instinctively sensed a flaw in Chen Feng's reasoning, but upon deeper reflection, he realized there was merit to it. Let us proceed. Once we've collected the spirit crystals, we can split them evenly, but we'll have to wait until we leave this secret realm. All right, I'm in. Wang Yu was the first to raise her hand. Robbing passersby? That sounds exhilarating. As for the spirit crystals, they're of little consequence. That Li Shi, already aligned with Chen Feng, was willing to follow his lead, provided it wasn't excessively dangerous. She firmly believed in supporting her friend, regardless of whether his actions were right or wrong. With that, the group retraced their steps. Chen Feng, discontent with the slow pace of Li Chengfeng and the others, quickly escorted them to a safe area before taking Li Shi's hand and dashing away, leaving behind a simple instruction to regroup at the entrance. Why was Chen Feng running so swiftly? He intended to blockade Chen Yang. Most of the others had only recently arrived and would not be leaving anytime soon unless some fortunate soul managed to acquire abundant resources. Thus, Chen Feng reasoned that if he hurried, he could trap everyone who entered the secret realm inside. According to incomplete statistics, nearly 1,000 individuals had entered the secret realm. They need not collect excessively. A single spirit crystal from each person would suffice to keep Chen Feng well fed. You all returned so quickly. Each individual only has one opportunity to enter this secret realm. That if you leave now, you won't be able to return. At the entrance of the secret realm stood a mirror, reflecting the figure of a mentor from the Spirit Academy. After all, this secret realm was open to the students of the Spirit Academy. While they allowed for casualties, widespread loss was strictly prohibited. Chapter 74. If anyone dares to provoke you, simply retaliate. I'll have your back. This is a secret treasure. Although powerful individuals cannot enter this beginner-level realm, They can utilize this treasure to ascertain the general circumstances within, that if any nefarious individuals engage in wrongdoing here, while outside forces cannot penetrate, neither can you escape. Attempting to do so would result in dire consequences. Mentor, we have no intention of leaving, Chen Feng replied with a smile. Who is leaving? If we exit now, the rewards will surely be dismal. Not leaving? The mentor from the Provincial Spirit Academy appeared bewildered. Then what are you doing here? Sightseeing. As the mentor pondered this, Chen Feng had already taken to chopping down trees. Surely, we can't just stand around idly. He felled a tree large enough to be embraced by a person, hoisting it up and making his way back. The Moonhound followed closely behind, like a devoted shadow. Initially, the Moonhound intended to assist Chen Feng with the tree, but was firmly rebuffed by Chen Feng. After all, there were outsiders present. He couldn't allow the esteemed mentor to perceive him as employing child labor. At that moment, the esteemed mentor fell silent. Not due to anything else, but because of Chen Feng's method of tree felling. As a king-level spirit beast master, he felt threatened by the skills utilized by a mere black iron-level novice, even from a distance through the treasure. How could this be? He was utterly confounded. But soon he conceded. This was indeed quite plausible. Once Chen Feng reached the entrance with the tree, he continued using his strike to fashion a bench. Had circumstances permitted, he would have aspired to create a table as well. Observing Chen Feng's techniques up close, the mentor could ascertain that Chen Feng's skills could indeed inflict harm upon him, that a black iron-level novice capable of injuring a king-level master. Surely, that defied all reasoning. Even if he wasn't a physique-focused spirit beast master. Unaware of the turmoil he had caused for the mentor, Chen Feng delightedly admired his handiwork, exclaiming, "You know, this skill is simply unrivaled for carving wood." Not frequently employing his strike, Chen Feng felt no sense of depletion. Spiritual energy replenished itself automatically, especially in this realm where the spiritual energy was significantly more abundant than in the outside world. "Come, take a seat." After admiring his creations, Chen Feng called out to Li Shihe. "Mentor, my apologies. This is my partner." Li Shihe attempted to salvage Chen Feng's image, but after much deliberation, she struggled to find a suitable defense. The mentor waved dismissively at Li Shihe. "No worries. A pure heart is commendable." "Yes, indeed, a pure heart," Chen Feng chuckled. "You see, the mentor is quite insightful. It's no wonder he is a mentor." However, the mentor soon found himself taken aback. He wished to retract his earlier statement. "I just praised you for your pure heart, and you immediately turned around to carve a piece of wood. You've done it. But do you even care to see what you've inscribed? Toll for passage. 1 spirit crystal for those below bronze level. 2 for bronze level. Any grievances, feel free to challenge. Defeat means double the toll." Are you serious? Even the top-tier mentors can't handle this. I've encountered arrogance and madness before, but a combination of both at this level is truly rare. Of course. Chen Feng nodded confidently. Yet he cast a somewhat guilty glance at the mirror. It can't be allowed. Right. Although there was no explicit prohibition against such actions. Who would take the time to establish rules for this kind of situation? Blocking the entrance to the secret realm? What do you think of the others inside? If it's allowed, then come and take a seat. Chen Feng tugged at Li Shihe. Li Shihe felt a sudden urge to cover her face, but she complied and sat beside Chen Feng. "By the way, mentor, has anyone left before us?" Chen Feng suddenly inquired. "No," the mentor replied, surprisingly cooperative, answering every question that if it were some other little rascal, he would hardly respond. The small, black iron and bronze creatures tremble in his presence. "How many can converse normally?" "That's good. Are you trying to block someone, kid?" The mentor seemed to have caught on. Chen Feng's true intention was likely to settle a score. "My dear brother, I thought you looked familiar. You are from Jiangcheng." The mentor in the mirror seemed to have an epiphany. He hadn't paid much attention before, but upon closer inspection, it dawned on him that this was indeed the well-known pair from Jiangcheng. "The mentor knows me?" Chen Feng engaged in conversation with the mentor, treating him as if he were an acquaintance. After all, this mentor is merely at the king level. Chen Feng couldn't claim to mingle with king-level individuals daily. But he was close to befriending a soon-to-be emperor-level powerhouse, which made it hard for him to maintain an awe of king-level figures. Thus, conversation was possible. "I know you have quite a reputation. Would you be interested in coming to the provincial capital's Spirit Academy? I've heard you aren't well regarded in Jiangcheng, that if you come to the provincial capital, many mentors will back you up, that if anyone dares to provoke you, just deal with them, and I'll support you. Is this true?" Chun Feng's eyes lit up. What was happening? The world seemed to brighten after he connected with this mentor. This king-level mentor, whom he had spoken to for only a few moments, was actually trying to recruit him. Of course. Why would this mentor say such a thing? Because he understands Chun Feng's situation, previously due to his background, the Li family of Jiangqing and Yin Lai. But now, his interest is piqued by Chen Feng himself, by the prowess he has displayed, that if he can bring Chen Feng over and help his moon hound advance to diamond before it matures, then Chen Feng's future would be limitless, certainly surpassing the king level. Thank you for your kind offer, mentor, but my primary occupation is not as a student. I am a night watchman. Chen Feng grinned, revealing a row of teeth that he would never abandon Jiangcheng, for his shop was his foundation. Unless one day he could expand his business to other cities, he would never leave, regardless of the conditions offered. At your young age, why pursue the role of a night watchman? You can join after graduating from the Spirit Academy, that I can ensure your position as a night watchman is preserved. This mentor was truly going to great lengths to secure Chen Feng. Chen Feng smiled broadly. Thank you for your good intentions, mentor, but I currently have no plans to leave Jiangqing. Li Shuri tugged at Chen Feng's hand. You don't have to do this for me. Chen Feng grasped Li Shuri's hand gently, shaking his head slightly. The provincial capital's Spirit Academy offered better resources, and Li Shuri didn't want Chen Feng to forego that opportunity because of her. My shop cannot do without me, Chen Feng explained briefly. Wait, who are you? Li Shuri finally reacted. Indeed, was Chen Feng lacking in resources? He knew how extraordinary his shop was. Such miraculous items were non-existent even in the provincial capital. Li Shuri smiled. The mentor in the mirror observed the two youngsters leaning in closer, their heads nearly touching. Damn it, should I block the signal? At this age, being force-fed dog food? Fortunately, Chen Feng and Li Shuri did not kiss. For someone had arrived. Isn't this my dear brother's lackey? Chen Feng spotted a figure clad in a black hooded outfit emerging. Isn't it time for action? Mentor, is it permissible to kill? The mentor in the mirror gaped at Chen Feng's smiling face, unable to fathom the audacity of his question. You at such a young age, asking if you can kill. It's best not to, as this mirror has recording capabilities and others can review it. Very well. Thank you, mentor. Chen Feng discerned the underlying message. Had it been just a mentor, he would not have minded if Chen Feng killed someone. Well, indeed, a good mentor. Clearly, the youth from the Yi family was aware of the situation. He pretended not to see Chen Feng and attempted to exit. Hey, wait a moment. Chen Feng, displeased, interjected. Whether you are blind or not is irrelevant, but if you think I am blind, you are gravely mistaken. What do you want? The youth from the Yi family didn't even look up, fearing that his expression of resentment and fear would be caught by Chen Feng. What do I want? Haven't you seen? Pay the toll. Chen Feng pointed at the standing sign. Pay a toll? The Yi family youth glanced up slightly, noticing the sign before him. The handwriting is truly atrocious, but why should I pay a toll? Even if I must, it shouldn't be you collecting it, right? This isn't a road you built that if you don't pay, you won't be able to leave. Chen Feng positioned himself at the entrance, making his intentions abundantly clear. Fine, I'll pay. The Yi family youth was no fool. With the provincial capital's Spirit Academy mentor watching, as long as he paid the Spirit Crystal, Chen Feng wouldn't pull any tricks that if he refused to pay and something unexpected occurred without the mentor watching. His cost would be more than just Spirit Crystals. It could be his life. Moreover, what would it matter to give Chen Feng a couple of Spirit Crystals? Once outside, he could report the situation, and the Yi family would have their own means to deal with Chen Feng. Did he truly believe that Yi family members were so easy to kill? All right, just pay. This effortless transaction felt rather exhilarating. The Yi family youth remained reluctant. Everyone understood the value of Spirit Crystals, and parting with two for nothing would surely sting. But it was simple. Just pay and be done with it. The Yi family youth placed the Spirit Crystals atop the sign, careful not to get too close to Chen Feng, uncertain of whether he might suddenly lash out. Fortunately, Chen Feng wasn't interested in a one-off transaction. If only this fellow were alone in the secret realm, he wouldn't have held back, that if the other party sought to take his life, why would Chen Feng spare him? Yet now, considering his prospects, Chen Feng had no intention of acting. Otherwise, anyone witnessing the aftermath would think that paying was fatal, while not paying might yield better results. Who would still pay? Can I leave now? You may, but I advise against leaving any harsh remarks. If I feel my life is threatened, I will retaliate. Mentor, if someone threatens my life, retaliating wouldn't be a problem, would it? Of course. The mentor in the mirror, though somewhat taken aback, was indeed cooperative. That it was just that he couldn't fathom why this bronze-level youth from the Yi family didn't resist at all, and simply paid up. Chun Feng grinned, his smile tinged with anticipation. The Yi family youth, seeing Chun Feng's smile, hurriedly fled without uttering a word, leaving no parting shots. What a pity, Chun Feng thought, lamenting the missed opportunity for the others. He couldn't offer any warnings in truth. Chun Feng had no intention of warning the Yi youth. What relationship did they share for such concern? He primarily wanted to gauge the mentor's stance, while they needed to ensure the safety of students entering the secret realm from unwarranted slaughter. If those students sought to kill Chun Feng, retaliation would be entirely justified, right? Even if the initial cause was Chun Feng collecting a toll, once they initiated violence, he had every reason to defend himself. It wouldn't matter if he retaliated with a bit more ferocity, would it? My dear brother, where are you? Chun Feng harbored no thoughts of indiscriminate slaughter. He merely wished to eliminate his beloved brother. At that moment, Chun Feng's dear brother floundered within the secret realm like a headless fly, thoroughly terrified by Chun Feng's actions. Chun Yang felt unsafe hiding anywhere, convinced that Chun Feng was lurking nearby, ready to find him. The tension was palpable. Expecting this guy to rush towards the secret realm's exit to deliver himself was unlikely. Hours passed, and figures gradually began to emerge at the exit. The secret realm would remain open for half a month. This period served as a pioneering time, where items obtained by Spirit Academy students would belong to them. This was a benefit and kindness bestowed by the Academy. Those outsiders, like this group from the Yi family, entered for a fee and would face charges upon departure. They were not affiliated with the Spirit Academy, which had already bent the rules to allow their entry. Expecting anything for free was utterly unrealistic. Who are you? A small team, taken aback upon encountering Chun Feng, stood frozen in astonishment. The members of this team were senior students from the provincial city's Spirit Academy. Their spirits visibly dampened. While their expedition had yielded some success, they had decided to return early due to their poor condition, an operation typical of every team. Was it not obvious? Chun Feng felt perplexed. Could it be that the words on the wooden board were difficult to comprehend, or perhaps they were unable to see clearly? He contemplated boldening the text on the board. Who are you? The five-member team, now irate, retreated slightly as the Wang sisters pulled Li Shi away, fearful of potential collateral damage should a scuffle arise for Li Chengfeng. He was of little concern at this moment. The two men should stand united at the forefront. However, if it truly came to blows, the three women would not hesitate to act. Chun Feng discerned that these individuals understood his intentions. They simply did not wish to pay. Payment or a beating, the choice was theirs. Clenching his fists, he found himself increasingly impatient after a lengthy standoff, that if these individuals possessed formidable spirit beasts, that would only serve to enhance the practical combat experience through a decisive strike. Chapter 76. Is this not an opportunity? The leader of the current batch of newcomers observed Chun Feng and spoke slowly. Chun Feng nodded in acknowledgement. What are the newcomers? Who decreed that newcomers cannot engage in robbery? The leader, exhibiting a gentlemanly demeanor, spoke in a soft tone, lacking any overt aggression. And no wonder he was their captain. He had a commendable perspective, yet payment was still required. Despite complimenting the captain, Chun Feng showed no inclination to relent. If that is the case, then let us settle this with our strength, that we shall not go easy on you. The captain's demeanor shifted to seriousness. Each individual at the bronze level must submit 2 spirit crystals. This was clearly a jest, for a team of 5, that equated to a staggering sum. 100 million, that who charges such exorbitant tolls? Who permitted a mere black iron-level practitioner to impose such fees? Even with 4 bronze-level allies, he would not dare. Captain, you're injured. Do not engage. Allow me, the most robust-looking member of the team, stepped forth, eager to teach the newcomers a lesson that in fact, the 5 of you could join forces. Chun Feng proposed, completely disregarding Li Chengfeng's frantic gestures from the sidelines. Engaging in a one-on-one duel was already disadvantageous. Why would he consider taking on 5? Observing Li Chengfeng's actions, Chun Feng remained uninterested. What was the merit in defeating one? Defeating one would only lead to another. His goal was to instill fear in the others that a 1 versus 5 scenario would be quite the spectacle if he could subdue these 5. The other returning teams would dare not confront him, that today's newcomers are quite audacious, far superior to our cohort. the senior remarked, "but I shall not bully you. Where is your spirit beast?" Perhaps the speaker was genuinely moved by Chun Feng's earnestness, or merely considered him foolish. Why bicker with a simpleton? With this thought, clarity dawned upon him. Foolish dog, entertain him, but do not harm him. Better yet, do not leave him crippled. Chen Feng instructed the Moondog. If it was just one opponent, he had no intention of stepping into the fray personally. Entrusting the task to the Moondog sufficed. Upon hearing this, the Moondog scampered eagerly from behind Li Shihe. Moondog, the newcomer possesses some merit. Indeed, more than just a little. Let us begin. Chen Feng, disinterested in lengthy discussions, knew that after engaging, the opponent would owe for spirit crystals that if they refused to pay, he would ensure they could not leave. He was a man of his word. Go on, handle it, but do not kill him. That a golden tier rock beast was summoned by the senior who had stepped forward. Although also a golden tier, this rock beast had matured, standing 2 meters tall. Its entire body encrusted with stone. Chen Feng employed his heavenly eye to assess the situation, falling silent. It was no match for the Moondog, and he need not even observe further. Foolish dog. Refrain from using skills. Conserve your spirit energy. Chen Feng advised the Moondog, whose spirit energy was not particularly abundant. Utilizing 2 or 3 skills would leave it exhausted, and there would likely be more battles ahead. It was prudent to conserve energy wherever possible. Do you require my assistance? Li Chengfeng inquired of Chen Feng that in truth he wished to distance himself, but leaving now would seem cowardly. Hence his inquiry did ask if he could be of any help. Just step back, Chen Feng retorted, his disdain palpable. The primary reason for his irritation with Li Chengfeng stemmed from the latter's incessant questioning about Xiaoying throughout the day. Nevertheless, Li Chengfeng appeared unbothered. Very well. Take care of yourself. I would hate to see Xiaoying upset. Chen Feng shot an angry glare at Li Chengfeng that if Li Chengfeng were not a significant client, Chen Feng would have relished the opportunity to unleash a strike upon him, letting him taste a semblance of his own medicine. How dare he allow himself to be distracted? The quality of this batch was rather lacking. The bronze-level senior across from them grew impatient. I refrain from berating you out of pity for your foolishness, but that does not mean you too can disregard my authority as a senior. The next moment, the rock beast charged forward, albeit sluggishly. At least, to Chen Feng, it appeared rather lethargic that in such a state, it was fit only to be a plaything for the Moondog. Indeed, the Moondog was leagues more agile than the rock beast. Executing side kicks, flanking maneuvers, and strikes to its vulnerable areas, alas, it seemed ineffective. Even its most sensitive zones were encased in stone. The rock beast howled in frustration, the ground littered with shards of stone, evidence of the Moondog's relentless prodding. Quite literally, with each swipe, chunks of stone would detach from its body. After 2 minutes, the rock beast had shed over 10 pounds. Were this news to reach certain delicate fairies, they would undoubtedly be driven to madness. However, the one experiencing madness at that moment was not the absent fairies, but rather the senior's teammates. Captain, this is untenable. The rock beast excels in defense, but lacks other capabilities. It cannot capture that dog. Perhaps I should replace it. 2 of them suggested in succession. Yet the injured captain noticed something else. While his teammates perceived the Moondog gradually overpowering the rock beast, believing it was due to the beast's inherent weaknesses, the reality was quite different. One need only observe the demeanor of Li Chengfeng and the others, who were engaged in lively conversation, devoid of any tension, even critiquing the Moondog's antics. Was the Moondog's prowess truly so extraordinary? Was it merely the rock beast's formidable defense that allowed for such dominance? You two engage together, but do not harm his spirit beast. Merely subdue it, the captain reminded the 2 who had just spoken. In this secret realm, one must not easily take a life. He had recognized Chun Feng's potential and feared that provoking him would lead to future hardships for their team. Yet, in maintaining an air of decorum, such sentiments were unlikely to extend beyond the confines of this secret realm. Very well. Let us proceed together. Under the lead of one, the 2 summoned their spirit beasts simultaneously. Is this not an opportunity? Chun Feng's eyes sparkled at the sight of the 2 spirit beasts. Chapter 77. Distressed, on the verge of tears. Chen Feng grinned, clenching his fists, just as the 2 spirit beasts charged toward the Moondog. Chen Feng sprang into action that he stomped the ground, which reverberated like a drum, producing a resonant thud with each step that the next instant. His expression turned grave, and he shot forth with remarkable speed. intercepting one of the spirit beasts before it could reach the moon dog. What does he intend to do? The owners of the two spirit beasts were taken aback. It is unfair to outnumber us. Chun Feng responded coldly. Then amidst the fierce struggle put forth by the spirit beast, he audaciously twisted and broke its forelimb. Stop! What are you doing? The spirit beast handler cried out in alarm, primarily out of fear that Chun Feng might kill their beast. Wait. Is this person a black iron-level spirit master? Even if he specializes in physical prowess, his strength should not be this formidable. Moreover, you are a spirit master, not a human tank. How dare you charge in recklessly? Here, take it back. Chun Feng flung the already severed forelimb of the spirit beast back, for with his current strength, there was no need to employ any skills to dominate these two feeble creatures. They were simply too weak. Chun Feng feared that a single strike might obliterate them. His intention in obstructing their path was to seize wealth, not to take lives, after tossing the spirit beast from his grasp. He turned his gaze toward the other one, which appeared as if it had been ensnared by a spell of paralysis, too terrified to move even an inch. The moment Chun Feng's eyes fell upon this spirit beast, it reacted as if struck by lightning, its fur standing on end, before it spun around and fled, almost leaving behind a few drops of regretful urine in its wake to deter Chun Feng's pursuit. Fortunately, as the spirit beast escaped, Chun Feng chose not to follow. Is there anyone else? He inquired, noting the burgeoning aura of invincibility that seemed to envelop him. Captain, this individual is exceedingly peculiar. We should retreat. My rock beast boasts formidable defense. If it can hold him off, we may still make our escape, suggested the owner of the rock beast. Let them pay the junior a toll for safe passage. It would be utterly shameful otherwise. None wished to become the subject of ridicule in the future. In truth, the captain had already begun to contemplate settling the matter with a payment, for a prodigy like Chun Feng was beyond the capacity of their ordinary talents to contend with. Indeed, they considered themselves talented as well. After all, who could venture into such a secret realm without merit? Yet, upon hearing the proposal from his team member and observing the 10 or so pairs of eyes surrounding them, he relented. Very well, let your rock beast do its utmost to entangle him. Any losses incurred will be shared by our squad. Yes, we must maintain our dignity before the other spectators. Indeed, another group of over 10 individuals had gathered, watching the unfolding battle without approaching, merely enjoying the spectacle. All right. This team member proved to be quite resolute, willing to take risks. Without any evident communication with the rock beast, it voluntarily abandoned its assault on the moon hound and charged toward Li Shihua and her companions. Chun Feng was momentarily taken aback, only to feel a surge of anger. We were merely engaging in playful skirmishes, and you choose to employ underhanded tactics against me. The rock beast, despite its slow speed, could neither hinder the moon hound nor impede Chun Feng. What then would serve to entangle Chun Feng? Targeting his allies would be the optimal strategy, if they strive to save one another. Naturally, Chun Feng would be unable to intervene. Junior, if you do not assist your teammates, it is quite possible that your companion spirit beasts will suffer casualties.